just gonna be lowering your voice in every second I
Well, no,
interrupt
because
you,
you're
and if I say
interrupting when I'm
something, you're gonna
talking.
be
That's why.
mad. So
You
why
can
because
give
you're
an
in the
interrupting.
honest
first place
rebuttal,
would I
dude.
like? Hmm?
Yeah, you were interrupting me when I was talking. That's why. And I'm trying to get my chain of thought out smoothly. You were meant to be listening to my explanation, an example of how you cannot miss 90 degrees of flight. You are not going to miss that. It's impossible not to miss it. You cannot miss it. You must encounter it.
But we
Okay?
talking about miles, kilometers. How would you like notice something that are taking a lot of time to just يعني, maybe in let's say half an hour, let's say 30 minutes, okay? You
No, no,
just
no. It's
gonna
a
like
9.5 hour flight. It's a
yeah,
nine
I
and a
know,
half hour flight.
I know,
It's
but in
90
this
degrees. Look, it's 90 degrees of the globe. It's 10,000 kilometers, 6,000 miles.
Okay,
Okay?
Jen,
If you
maybe
put-
Jen, maybe you're explaining it just the wrong way.
Oh, you go ahead.
Abdullah, if you're flying along, that would mean the plane would have to have its nose below horizontal in order to navigate around the ball. And as we know, because we've got flight data, we know that planes fly nose up. They fly horizontal. So in order for you to fly around a ball, your pitch would have to show negative, below zero. And it does not do this. That's how we know it's not flying around a ball.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
you would have to really understand the dimension of the ball that you're allegedly flying over.
It doesn't matter.
Right.
It doesn't matter, my friend. The reason for it, it's a ball. That's the alleged claim. In order for you to fly around it, your nose would still have to be below horizontal. It doesn't matter if it's a big ball or a small ball. You still have the same effect. Your nose of the plane has to dip below horizontal to navigate around the ball. It does not do this.
That's right. And I'm saying that distance is a quarter of the ball. So it cannot be that you travel a quarter of the ball and not notice it. That's impossible. That's my point. You've traveled a quarter of the earth. When I put my hand on a beach ball at the top, and I go from the beach ball to 90 degrees, I've noticed my hand's orientation has changed from top to now sideways. I can see that. I've noticed it. I can close my eyes and notice it, that my hand's orientation has changed. That's me blindfolded, touching the ball, rotating my hand just a quarter, 90 degrees. I've noticed it. I do 180 degrees. Now I'm upside down, my hand. So you will notice it. We have the senses, you see. That's the point I'm making. That the plane is traveling, as was said to you, 3 degrees nose up. Okay, that's the standard configuration of an airplane flying through the air. And it's a horizontal flight all the way for 9.5 hours, 6,000 miles, 10,000 kilometers. No curvature experience. This is why I asked you, have you had this experience of curvature? And where did you have it? It's that simple, really. No answer?
Give him 30 seconds to process it. Oh, he's actually gone.
Yeah, when I was flying, you can definitely tell when it starts descending, when you're coming close to a landing. You could tell. When you fly through a cloud, you get a little bit of turbulence. You can feel everything in that flight.
Yeah. Absolutely.
If you're paying attention, you can feel everything.
Yeah. And then the in-flight telemetry data that we have shows us that when the aeroplane is taking off and climbing up to altitude, it's a straight, linear, sharp line going upwards at an angle, of course, but it's linear. And then it gets to the altitude and then it levels off. Now, when it approaches the airport, it's going to land about 20 miles out. It starts to drop down, but it's dropping down, not straight linear in the reverse of the takeoff. It's a step down, gentle step down, gently. And in the bottom, the bum lands first. So the landing is completely different from the takeoff. And they're clear to see, because you cannot nose down because you don't land on the nose. So you have to land gently. And the graph depicts that landing, that approaching the airport, slightly nose downwards as it's dropping in altitude, leveling off, dropping in altitude, leveling off, dropping in altitude, leveling off, dropping in altitude, leveling off. And as it comes to the runway, the nose is up, and then the undercarriage hits first. and then the nose will land second, like that. That's what the graph shows. Takeoff is completely different.
You're not
The nose
conforming
goes up
to a ball, that's for sure.
Yeah, we're not on a ball. Yeah. So I felt that I described it perfectly. I don't think I described it wrongly at all. I feel that the guy just wasn't allowing me to speak. Yeah, was trying to talk over me. I had to raise my voice to stop him from interrupting because he was meant to listen. And all I was trying to say to him was draw a circle, split it into quarters, remove one quarter. You're going to notice there's a quarter missing. You know, you're going to notice.
Yeah.
All right. That's it. I have my methods and psychologies of delivering the truth. There are many roads to the truth, by the way.
Yeah, you were totally right. I don't think
Thank
he
you.
could process it in the moment that quick. You know, he probably needs a little time to ponder it. You know.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I was giving him the time. I just didn't want the interruption.
Of course. And my bad for that too. I'm interrupting like a motherfucker.
No, I've never taken any offense on that at all. You know, it's just that when you're trying to explain something to this guy, and then the guy I'm talking to is now trying to get in there. No, just wait a minute, because I don't want to lose my train of thought.
You're passionate, you know.
So hey, how y'all doing? How you doing, Jim?
Nice one, Johnny.
How you doing, Wes?
What's up, John?
Yeah, nice.
Matrix. Good to hear you guys. I've been listening. Haven't really interjected much, but you know, I've listened to this argument a lot, right, about the telemetry data and the pitch of the nose of the aircraft, the airplane, and I've listened to a lot of Glovers try to refute this, right, and their rebuttal to it is that the nose never dips down because to decrease in altitude, the plane just slows its speed, and by slowing down, it decreases in altitude naturally.
So this doesn't prove a curvature. So what they're trying to say, in essence, as the plane's flying along, they go, oh my goodness, I've got to go around the ball. So let's back our engine off, and we're going to decrease in altitude, they call it altitude. No, they're not. What they're saying is exactly what happens on the planar zone, realm, flat earth, whatever you want to call it. Plane wants to come down, it decreases its power. It still holds its same pitch. So what's the problem?
Yeah. And that would be
you get their argument, right? You do get their how they're visualizing this in their mind, right? So,
but the problem is they're visualizing the plane coming down. I can see that. They're visualizing it coming down, but there's still the rotational side of it. The plane still has to rotate around. So they can cut the power off and the plane will descend. It'll either gain power, go up, decrease power, go down, but there's still the rotation of the nose of the plane to navigate around the ball. That's the bit that they miss
showing the
for
data.
some reason.
But it is showing a reduction in like thrust or whatever would show in the data, and it doesn't.
Correct. Yeah, that's right. And if I may just add this here, if a pilot is doing that, he's using the technology wrongly. He shouldn't be decreasing and increasing. That's not how you fly the plane. You fly the plane smoothly, right? And when you get to the point where you're 20 miles out, you then begin to reduce the rotation of the blades. So you bring the speed down and you drop a nosing down and you bring the plane down gently. You're still maintaining a majority of thrust, though, because you've got to keep.
Well, check it out, Jen. Hey, Jen, check it out. Before you wind up, inside chat, this is the ultimate in stick figure drawings. I'm a pure artist. Check this out.
Okay.
The top plane is flying along. This is Jen in London. Up the top there. He's flying along. According to the ballers, all the plane has to do is lower. Now, that's what happens if you don't rotate your nose to match the surface of the ground underneath you. Do you, all you Globers, honestly believe that's what's going on?
Stupid, isn't it?
So then you show them the second picture and you put that one up. And which one is reality? Plane flies around where you can see that the plane on the left-hand side has rotated 90 degrees, in which case that rotation would be shown in the data. Or is it the top one where plane not rotating and it's going to land tail first?
Well, none of them.
I'm glad you had a laugh.
Anyway.
Sometimes you've got to simplify things, and as much as I hate things getting pulled down to absurdity, sometimes you have to show them how stupid their claims are. It is ever so simple. The plane has to nose down to navigate around a ball. That's all. That's it.
Yeah, and it
That's
doesn't
if
do that.
the ball is allegedly there.
Yeah, T-Dub said it. It's not in the data. T-Dub got it bang on.
That's what I used to believe. Was that stupid shit?
Yeah. Do you know pilots used to believe it themselves?
Well, and then there. Well, I just sorry guys, and real quick, and then their next rebuttal, right? Because you've heard this before. I'm sure Matrix has heard this before. T-Dub's heard it. You've probably all heard this before. Their next rebuttal is due to the fact that gravity's vector is ever changing, right? And it's ever following you dependent upon your position.
Yeah.
Is that obviously you don't need to nose down because automatically that force is hugging you to your relative position to the center, right?
They automatically compensate.
So they automatically have this image in their head of why you don't grasp what they're thinking, when what they're thinking doesn't really. It's like you could just prove the deceleration, right? Because they'll bring up the deceleration first.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you prove that deceleration is not the factor, right? Not the determining factor in the plane, in their idea, right? Then the next thing is the vector. The the amorphous vector that just follows you like a shadow, So they always have a way to explain it to themselves in their mind without having to have any actual evidence. But it makes sense. Like all the boxes tick in their mind the way that they're talking about this stuff and explaining it to themselves without any real evidence to prove it. So this is the reason why this argument doesn't get won ever, because it's like they're on that side of the fence and there's nothing you could show them. You could show them telemetry data, you could explain it to them 1,000 ways, and they're still going to look at you like you got 10 heads at the end of the day, because they're going
to power for blind people.
And we've even had commercial pilots come in and tell us, like commercial and private, whatever. Small engine, large engine, doesn't matter. They come in and they tell us they don't account for curvature or rotation of the Earth. They just fly the aircraft as if the Earth is flat and stationary.
That's right.
Yeah, it's not in the telemetry data that they take a curved trajectory or they reduce engine speed and slow it down and then accelerate up. But they're not doing all that. Not doing any of that stuff. Just to drop to lose altitude. No, they're not doing that at all. Right. The plane actually noses downwards slightly, very slightly. It cannot be a sharp nose downward to the opposite of the takeoff, because the passengers would be pulled really far forward. Seatbelts would need to be on, which they should be anyway, and they generally are, because 20 miles out you get the seatbelt sign up anyway. That angle would be too steep an angles. It has to be a gentle nose down as it's coming towards the airport, and then they level up, nose down a little bit, level up, nose down a little bit. So they're taking it in step increments. That's how they do that. It's beautifully done.
Oh, hey, Jen, hold up a second. Yeah. I'm going to post this up. I just want you to have something to think about. I'm going to post up the telemetry data that we're so used to seeing. This one does not have the little blue box there to highlight it. As you can see, the pitch data is the orange one. That's the one we're used to looking at. All right? Right. What's the one above that, the red one? vertical G-forces. So when these clowns come in and tell us that gravity is affecting these planes, making it do things, I don't want to be rude, but why isn't that showing 9.8 meters per second?
A second.
Squared.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah.
As the
That's a
plane
good
dips or bobs, it should be varying from that 9.8 meters. Remember, gravity's there all the time.
Time. Yeah. But I've always said to them that gravity
But
has nothing
either
to do
way,
with radiation.
yeah.
Yeah.
I
Nothing
heard,
to
I
do with
heard this
radiation.
one pilot rebut that, right? And she was like, she was saying, "Oh, all of that stuff can be manipulated before flight, right? So you can adjust the settings on that on all of your, what did she say? On all of your
On
equipment."
the HUD, they can
Yeah,
tweak it a little bit.
yeah. She
But the problem is, in order for
Yeah.
them to fly flat and level, they've still got to set their actual physical plane at flat and level. In which case, the black box will still pick up if it's pitched down, pitched up, rolled left, rolled right, yawed left, yawed right. It will still pick that up.
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter what her initial settings are, it will still show up at. So what will happen is, her settings, she might turn around and go, well, I'm going to set it so 0 is positive 3 degrees. So she's flying flat and level. But in the black box, it will show if she's pitched from that, all she sees on her HUD is 0. But the black box is still picking up that she's tilted down or pitched down, pitched up, yawed left, yawed right, rolled left, right. It will still pick up the difference. So it doesn't matter what she puts herself on the HUD. In the black box, it's still going to show any modifications to what the plane's done.
Yeah. Yeah. This is why the in-flight telemetry data is such an important piece of kit, because it's the make or break in decisions where accidents have happened, people have lost lives or been injured, and who is going to be liable, whether it's the manufacturer.
Like, in all honesty, if I was flying myself, what you'd do, you'd get your plane up into flat and level, and then you'd zero all that off. So you know you are flat, level, horizontal. And you'd fly everything from that.
Yeah.
There's a few things you can't zero off, like your location. That'd be a bit of a problem.
Right, but you're establishing a standard of protocol that you always adhere to, and it's all about safety.
Yeah.
At the end of the day. Exactly.
Oh, but planes flying in the great circles, Jin. What are we going to do?
Yeah, I tell you, I've heard these Globers murder flight, the principle of flight. And I've had to let the listeners know that these guys, they're calling themselves pilots, ladies and gentlemen. They're not pilots at all. They have just murdered the principle of flight. And don't ever get on any of their planes.
Anyways, it looks like we've got a couple of new ones in here. Tate's in here. Sean G or Sean G. I love saying that wrong. Who else do we got? There's someone else. I must have just dipped out. The name up the top that I can't say. XOO something. It's too small. Yeah.
Ask a question, y'all. Tell us, don't be shy.
Yeah, the main reason why I like bringing that stuff up when you're in here, Matrix, is because it's good for the audience to hear like a globe argument and then hear it just get destroyed, right? Because they may be watching like a Flat Earth Dave interview, and he's talking to a pilot, and then the pilot's just whooping his butt because he doesn't know anything about this stuff, right? And like someone like me sitting there like chomping at the bit, like, why can't I get in there? Because you're watching a recording. and yeah, so it's like I just want people who have not heard these arguments before at least become familiarized with them and what the counters are, moving forward, because you might get some snot-nosed pilot come in and try and be like, well, I know this and I know that and you don't know this, and and make it sound real nice and package it really good and maybe word it properly, but then at the end of the day, none of what they're saying is actually making sense. But the real, I guess the real trick would be able to be able to get them to see it, right? To be able to get them to be like, huh, you know what? I never thought of it that way, and walk away maybe a little smarter. But I've yet to see that happen.
Hell yeah.
If Globers were smarter, they wouldn't believe in the globe.
Boom.
A moment of clarity.
Yeah. So that guy last night that was just spiraling, cussing you out, calling you names. What the heck was his name? All I
Which
remember
one,
was his
Milo or
profile
the other
pic.
one? There's a couple of them that have
Tatted
been
up.
lately.
Tatted up
JJ
body
Fish.
pic. It was just a tatted up picture of a torso.
There's a
That
couple
was
of
his
them.
profile picture.
There was a young fella. I can't
You
remember his
remember the
name.
guy?
There was another one. JJ Fish, and there was
Turned me
Milo.
up. Yeah, he was just calling everybody retarded.
Hey,
Oh,
JJ Fish, that's a troll name because that's an actual singer. That's like a meme.
I forget, but yeah, that guy was probably like the most off-putting Glober I've ever heard come into the room. Man, he was just calling everybody names, not even listening. He was the guy who said something about explain earthquakes on the flat Earth. I think yeah, that was something he said.
oh yeah. Yeah, I think that was JJ. He was just a pain. He's been in a couple of hours. Not yesterday, the day before. A couple of hours yesterday. I think who was it? DJ or 20 went through a few things with him, and he's just got a hard reset button. Bzz, back he comes again, and yeah, he just doesn't want to listen, and then gets upset. Happily goes barreling through people, worse than what I do, and gets quite upset when you do it back to him. So if you find that he is just steamrolling through yous, do it back to him. I know it's a shit go, but sometimes some of these kids need a taste of their own medicine. And then when he does have a whinge about it, just go, well, you've got no problem doing it to us. Perhaps you should listen.
He says, if anybody ever asks, like, how does this work on a flat Earth and they're stubborn, just tell them, well, it only works on a flat Earth.
Yeah, it is
Say
flat
how?
and it is working.
Well, yeah. How does it work on a flat Earth? Well, the surface of the Earth isn't curving, so it only works on a flat Earth.
That's what gets me. They think it's like some other world. It's like they think it's a world we're making up and not the one we go outside and experience together every day, you know.
Yeah. If somebody's like being genuine, then I'll give them some alternative ideas to, say, hey, there's probably another explanation. I may be wrong, but here's an idea, right? But if they get stubborn and stuck on stupid, then it's like, well, then it only works on a flat Earth, bro. It's like you have to prove them all in order to it's working on the globe. Well, how do we predict where the stars, planets are going to be in the sky? Well, all you got to do is look at their cycles, and they'll be back in that same location. Something. Happy Saturday, y'all.
I was just gonna say the same thing. That's funny. Happy Saturday, brother. I just came back from a little get together. People I haven't seen in like 5 years. Got me all sentimental. Wanted to come on here and talk to people about how flat the earth is.
I know I got sentimental. I went to one of those little like family parks and it has like go karts, bumper boats, batting cages, putt putt. And
That's dope.
had a nice little day.
Man, the kids make it all worth it, man. Growing up, seeing all the people having kids, man, that's awesome. I feel like there's hope in the world. Because these
tell you
new
what is
kids are
awesome,
smart,
Wes.
man.
I'll
Yo,
tell you what is awesome, mate. When you have a get together with old school friends that you haven't seen 5, 10 years, maybe longer, and all of a sudden all the conspiracy talk comes out, and you find out out of 130, hey, check this out of 130 kids that were in my class at school, I know of 15 of them that are FE.
yeah. You know, that reminds me, about 2 days ago, my old neighbor from the neighborhood I moved out of about 7 years ago messaged me out of the blue, and he was like, dude, the earth is flat, man. I agree with you. But he was coming from a biblical perspective because he had kind of like a spiritual thing going on. He had cancer. He beat cancer. But I had been talking to him about it for years, and he was like, dude, you were totally right. You were totally right. Made my day, you know. I woke up to the message, and it made my day. I was like, we got to talk more on it. You know, we'll get a little deeper on it. Who knows?
Send
Maybe I'll
him a
get him in
message.
here.
Here's 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Just watch out for the ones that speak Australian.
I'll get him in here. Don't get me wrong. You know, I got tiptoe. You know, it took me a while with this one. I guess it took me a decade because, you know, I was telling him, you know, we would get together. We'd look up at the sky. I'd talk to him about the stars. I'd talk to him about how the different vectors and motions that they teach us in school that we're doing. Yet we see all the stars, you know, in a cyclical pattern every year. And you know, he agreed, but he would never really. He couldn't entertain the idea of the whole flat Earth, you know. And I wasn't trying to present it as a thing, you know. I was just trying to, you know, teach him a different kind of a way of thinking because he started kind of catching on. You know, you could tell when somebody has an open mind. You know, you could tell when they're questioning authority. You know, you could tell when to plant the seed, and that's a seed I planted at least 7, 8 years ago. And he messaged me out of the blue, and he was just like, "You were totally right," blah blah blah. And I was like, "Man, you don't know how good that makes me feel. We got to get together and talk more." Blah blah blah. So that's all. So I didn't mean to kill the chat.
Nah, you didn't kill the chat, man.
I'm not a fan of the people I knew in high school. I'm sure I could probably talk to a few people I graduated with, but like it was a weird cliquish kind of school at the time.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Like a lot of people I still even associate. Well, I don't even associate with, but I would say people I'm still friends on Facebook with. They're all degenerates, you know. Like they're all, I don't know, people that would not be people I would hang out with on a regular, you know. They don't have a good moral compass, I guess, you know. But I still want to tell them the truth. I still want to, at least if I'm involved with them enough where I'm going to have a conversation, I'm going to lead that conversation to a point of clarity, you know. That's the
I
least I
agree,
can do.
man. I mean, I've gotten unfollowed by so many of the high school friends and the high school like acquaintance group, just from spreading truth, uncomfortable truths. You know, the flat Earth
Yeah.
being one of them.
It's hard,
Yeah,
bro.
I mean,
It's
I
hard.
compare. Yeah, if you're coming from a place of honesty, and you're coming from a place of caring, you know, can't worry about it. If they're gonna stay your friend but just unfollow, you know, or just, you know, mute your notifications or whatever, so be it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, man, they either turn off or they turn up. You know, they either shut you down or they listen a little bit and just stay in the background. Crazy, man. Not everybody wants to hear this kind of truth. Everybody's, I would say most people are comfortable in their beliefs. You know, life is hard, man. Life ain't for pussies. You know?
I don't care if they don't want to hear the truth. I want the.
You broke out a little bit, but I think I understood you. You want them to hear it. You want.
I said I don't care if they don't want to hear it. If they want to cry and complain, oh my gosh, stop telling me that. No, you don't understand. I want you. It's not a matter of what you want to do, it's what I want.
Yeah, I agree. I don't want to be the one that would be like, man, shut this guy up already. I want to be the one where they'd be like, hey, remember that thing you told me about years ago? Can you tell me a little more about that? I'm a seed planner. You know, when I first found out about Flat Earth, I tried to tell everybody I knew, and I feel like I chased everybody away, you know, because I didn't know how to articulate it that well. I didn't really know what I was talking about. I just found new information, and I tried to tell people that I love. And that's a mistake that a lot of us make because most people aren't ready for uncomfortable truths, you know. So you kind of have to just stand by and meet people where they're at, and you know, pick your shots like a sniper. You know, wait for your chance.
Think about it, Wes. I mean, would you rather have not spilt the beans and be like, "Hey, the Earth is flat," or would you have rather been like, "Hey, look at this picture of my meal that I had for breakfast today"? I mean, like, what do you think would be the lesser of two evils? You know, I'm just saying.
I'll give you a better example.
I know what you're saying.
I'll give you a better example. I'll give you a better example, man. So, let's say you have a cabinet full of fine china in an armoire in your dining room, right? Like maybe you have it, your parents have it, your grandparents have it. You just got this really nice, expensive chinaware in one of your dining rooms. What good is having that expensive chinaware in your dining room if you're not going to eat off of it?
Right, or if you don't even know any Chinese people.
Well, I mean, just having really nice silverware, plates, all the decorative stuff and everything. You know, what's the point of having all that if you're not going to eat off of it? So, what's the point of having all that information if you're just going to bottle it up?
If you got the goods, then spill it. I know what you mean. Yeah. If you got the goods, spill that shit. And I totally agree with you. I just feel like some people are very like today, right? Like I just came back from a party from people I've been chill with in
they're delicate
years. Yeah, and it's not because of Flat Earth, but it's it's like they know what I'm about, you know. But it's like I don't know. Did they think I was gonna talk about it when I got there? Maybe not. I don't know, but I didn't. We're just trying to catch up. But I mean, these are good people that they deserve to know, you know, information that I don't know. I just feel like you got to meet people where they're at, you know, like you can't, as much as I want to just lay it on everybody, I feel like you have to show some restraint so you don't chase them off. That's all.
Horses for courses, brother. Some people you can just lay it on them thick and hard. Other people, plant the seed. Isn't that amazing how we can always seem to see such and such from here? I didn't think you could see that far. And then you just leave it alone. Yeah, everyone's different.
Well, it's kind of like in martial arts, right? You've been training for 2 years in martial arts, and then that new guy comes into the gym and he's never done martial arts in his life. and you just mop
Right.
the floor with them because who gives a fuck?
That's a good analogy. You guys are on point, man. That's why I love this place. You guys get it. I appreciate that.
I mean, it's fine to be delicate with them. I'll gauge them, right? Like I'll just like let them ask a few questions, but
I just hit the whole friends
they're-
list at the same time. Bomb everybody
Yeah.
with the same night.
but like if they're not listening to you, you got to go hard, bro.
Yeah, for sure. I just, you gotta be able to feel the situation. I guess I think that's somewhat of a talent or a skill, being able to, because you don't want to just jump in and bogart the whole conversation like I did here. You know what I mean?
There is an art to it. To be able to, you've got to know your opponent, or not your opponent, but who you're conversing with. You
Right.
have to now be the one to convert what you know to their level. So if there's someone who is somewhat educated, using big words to make yourself sound awesome probably might help. If it's someone who you could probably nail two planks together and tell them it's a computer, using big words is not going to be useful in that circumstance. Everyone...
Simpleton.
I know a few of them. Like, seriously, I know quite a few of them. But it is an art form to be able to articulate what you have got to that specific person. When you've got a crowd, you can just put the information out there and hit and hope. It's just fishing. You hit
Exactly
and hope that
right.
your bit of bait is going to catch someone. But when you've got one-on-one, knowing what that person's like. So if you've got like my best mate is an absolute religious space tard. Or he loves it. He gets Scientific American delivered to his freaking house. So I spoke to him about FE quite a while ago, and his comment to me was, I've already seen Professor Dave debunk it 27 ways.
Right.
The only way I'm going to prove to you that the Earth is a globe is by putting you in a rocket. And that's it. That was the end of the discussion. So I don't bring it up with him because he gets quite touchy about it. And he doesn't bring it up with me because he knows I'll hammer the shit out of him. So
You're totally right, dude. Bro,
it's just who
Mayday,
you're
you're
talking
Did you
totally
show
right.
him the
You're totally
Did you
right.
show him the Terry Eicher debunking the Professor Dumb Dave video series?
No, I didn't want to go there, man. Like, he's just...
That
Some
one broke
people...
his
Yeah,
I've already, but
sometimes you just
you've got to
gotta leave it
remember...
alone.
You've got to remember, I've already planted the seed. He knows that I'm a flat earther. The reason for such, he might not understand, but I've already planted the seed. So all I do now is sit back. And one day, he might be at the beach or he might be down the shops. Something is going to happen that's going to trigger that memory back. And he's going to go, you know what? That fat bastard did say it was flat a while ago, and I just fobbed it off. And it's going to trick
that's
him.
my line of
It's
thinking
gonna-
too, maybe. Sorry.
No, you're right, man.
I just agree with
That's
you
it.
very much. That's how I treat it, I mean, because I don't want to isolate anybody. I don't want to intimidate anybody. I don't want to push anybody away. I just want them to be able to sit on it. Let me interrupt.
No, you're all right, mate. That's how you learn stuff, by asking questions. That's what a few more of these Globers should do. Ask questions instead of just assuming. The one question I don't hear too often is, why do you think it's flat? They just come in here and insta straw man. Or not just here, politics, home base.
You mean they don't know? They haven't heard?
They
by
don't
now?
I hear that one a lot. I actually hear that one over here quite a bit. So why do you think this is flat? And
No, you're right.
I
man.
mean, we do get into it, and then normally, like once you explain to them there's no curvature, they jump onto, well, how do you explain the moon? And then
so why are
how
they
do you
lying?
explain the sun? Yeah.
That's
to
what
explain,
most of the time
time zone.
when sorry.
That's kind of why I like
Oh,
this
shit.
place. Is I'm new at articulating this topic, so English Hub kind of helps me out because I'm talking to people that can barely speak English. So it helps me out, you know.
The trick is, Wes, go and have a look at your own subject matter first. So if you know all of the ball claims, what its radius is, all the associated mathematics and all that crap, then you're already 90% of most of the Globers.
Right.
They don't know their own stuff. So all it is matter of now is you being able to show our side of it. And that's where a lot of them just turn off. For some reason, they turn off. The cog disc kicks in.
Right.
There's all sorts of things going on. But if you know their side of the argument, your defensive game is already there. A good defensive team will beat a good attacking team any day of the week.
I just need some practice.
Yeah, but that's only if they can stop. If they can stop insulting you long enough for you to get a sentence in.
That's true.
Yesterday was insane. I was just listening to that. I'm like, holy cow, dude. It's like, how do you fit that ego in that body of yours? It's just insane.
You know, last time I was on was last week, and I was talking to some pretty respectful dudes. Like, I gotta say, it was pretty nice.
Quiero escuchar y hablar en una conversación inteligente.
¿Qué es inteligente? Porque el planeta...
Porque hablamos
Sheepdog,
sobre matemáticos y ciencia.
Sí, ¿para qué funciona?
¿Ah?
¿Para qué funciona?
Better tell him.
Sheepdog, I think you're hot micing, brother.
Are you ordering a wife, bro?
Well, they hunt your wife. That's awesome. That's funny, bro. Good on you, Wes. That was a good one. That was a real knee
totally
slapper.
Kidding, man.
Yeah, I
don't
saw
mean
those.
to piss none of you guys off. I respect all you guys. I don't mean to piss anybody off.
I saw that pic of your that skirt you built, man. That thing was sharp.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, I remember. I sent you that not too long ago. Yes, sir.
Yeah, that came out tight, man. That was some marvelous craftsmanship.
Well, thank you, man. Appreciate that.
I had a record sales day last Friday. Sold like 10 grand in one day. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, dude.
Yeah,
celebration. Thank God it's a weekend.
In small projects, yeah. It's a good day.
Well,
but for the week, I did over 25 for the week. Pretty sick.
What's up, dude? That's what's up, man. Power to you, man. I'm saying, man, these flat earthers are fucking doing it, man. They're building the world over here. These people don't know, man. They don't know. The guy that built their house is a flat earther. The guy that remodeled their bathrooms is a fucking flat earther, man.
Hey,
they better recognize.
It's funny. It's like they don't realize that, like these cats that see us here on Discord, they think that we're sitting here on Discord all day, not being productive. Meanwhile, it's like I work 7 days a week.
I know, dude. You more than anybody I know. I mean, I would say I would probably talk to you more than most people. And though you and me are involved in the same trade, you work very hard, man. Like you say, you burn the candle at both ends. And that is an admirable trait. You're in here trying to educate your average Joe, your average blue collar, white collar, doesn't matter what kind of shirt you got on. You know, people come in here because they're curious about the world we live in. And we got folks like me, like you, who are in the trades, who deal with level, who deal with, you know, uh, daily principles, building principles, thermodynamics, all that type of shit, right? We got experts in the field in here, man. All we're trying to do is just uh, talk to our fellow man about our reality, you know. And I think that's a special thing. That's why I love this place. And people come in here like, what the fuck do you know, you know? It's like, man, you don't understand how much in common we have. Like, a lot of us work construction. A lot of us work in the
We were both trying to unmute him at the same time.
Yeah, sorry. I just saw the message. I was doing other things. I looked across. Oh, he's back.
That was funny.
You got no idea how many times I've done that with someone else. There's some clown will drop in and it'll be like, another Muppet, mute button. And there'll be like 6 of us that try to mute him. And then it'll unmute. And then you'll react again and remute them. And then you'll get the message you can't mute someone else's unmute. And
So funny, man.
quite a few times when what's his name, Oakley used to come in, and we'd have like the Friday night whack-a-mole session. Yeah, you'd just be muting clowns, and next thing you get the message that you can't mute anyone. Moderator powers have been turned off for 30 seconds.
Sorry about that. My mic came undone for a second.
No, I kind of figured. I was like, well, he's having technical issues. It was a nice monologue for a second there. I was like, maybe
I
I
don't
can
mean to rant.
mute up.
Sorry, but just stop me, man.
Mute up.
Just
No,
stop
it's
me.
like I can mute up and fall asleep. You know. So we got Totoro in here. What's going on, man? Welcome to the room. You have any questions for the flat earthers on the panel, or do you have any globe evidence?
Don't be scared now.
I'll take that as a no. Oh, yeah. Good on everybody that's here on the panel with us. And yeah, good on anybody who's listening on YouTube or any of the various places that this is being streamed. Go ahead and follow the link in the live chat if you want to come and have a conversation.
When I was a glober, I just wanted to know where the curvature was at. I wanted to know where I could find it, you know, because as a glober, you think it's obvious, right? You think there must be curvature everywhere if you're on a ball. So I think what better place than to find curvature than over water, since water covers most of the earth, right?
If you want to find real curvature, Native American burial mounds. There you go.
You're gonna have to elaborate on that one. Curvature in Native American burial grounds? What do you mean?
Burial mounds, like MOUNDS.
Right.
Mounds.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that's all. Yeah, like, contained stuff.
Well, cool. Well, I don't see any earth curve over there either. I guess we're fresh out of Glovers, huh?
Well, you know the Earth really is a globe, right?
You're breaking out a bit, sheepdog.
Can you hear me now?
You're breaking up still.
Still breaking up. Got 4 bars. How about now, man? Am I breaking up still?
Still kind of broken up and muffled. I think you said, "How about now?"
And that would be breaking up.
Yeah, maybe drop out and come back. It sounds like it's pretty rough. Pretty rough. Well, it's a beautiful night, man. Summer's over. It's like hoodie weather out, which is nice. I love hoodie weather. I don't know about y'all. Hoodie weather, bonfire weather. That's my type of night.
How about now? Am I coming clear now?
Not totally clear, but I could hear you slightly better.
I was saying that the Earth is really a ball.
Yeah, the Earth is not a ball. I heard that, and I agree. The Earth is definitely not a ball.
The Earth is a ball, but because of
No.
so many people on the surface of the Earth, it flattens out. It's a load-bearing Earth, right? So, like, if everybody jumped off the Earth at the same time, it would turn back into a ball.
Cool. That sounds fun. I got it. You said if everybody jumped off the ball, it would be a ball.
But it's load-bearing, like a bridge, right?
All right.
Bridges
Yeah.
have temperature to them, but like whenever you have a bunch of weight on there, what happens to the bridge? It flattens out, right?
Right.
That's got to be what's going on. Is like there's just too many people on Earth, and Earth turn the Earth back into a ball. Everything has, from
Yeah. So with that logic, then everybody on the northern hemisphere, since like 90% of the population lives in the northern hemisphere, they should just tip the ball all the way to the bottom because they're so heavy, right? So we should just be swinging upside down in orbit somehow. But I mean that doesn't happen, so I guess that proves we're not on a spinning ball. Unless any Glober's got any objections, it's pretty obvious that we're not in the spinning ball. Any objections, speak up, please. Floor is yours.
Yeah, if I was on a carousel spinning 1,000 miles an hour, I'd fly off.
Yeah, it would have to be. See, that's the problem, man, is the authority gives us the dimensions. They give us the numbers to play with, to plug in, right? Like it wouldn't be like if we didn't know the size of the earth, I don't even know if that many people would even be that inquisitive. But since they tell us, since they say this is the exact size of the earth, well, human nature is to want to be able to verify that. So how the hell would you verify that, right? Well, drop over distance would be one way to do it. And, well, it don't work out. So what's plan B? Hey, Michael, you got plan B, bro? Do you know how we can measure Earth other than drop over distance? Damn, he's gone. Just like that. I mean, that'd be the only way to do it, right? Drop over distance. That's the only way to measure. I mean, if we were on a ball, it would have to be drop over distance. Because I try to think about, like, well, what if it is a ball? What if it is way bigger? Like, it seems highly unfeasible because we have known positions of our land masses. We have known positions of the sun on a daily basis. So the Earth couldn't be 100,000 times bigger than what it claims to be. That's just not right. It couldn't be that way. So they're definitely lying about something. Any Globers want to elaborate? I mean, think about it, man. I see Orion's belt every year over my driveway. Probably like 3 to 4 months out of the year, I see Orion's belt every year. Every year since I was a kid. That was the one constellation I was always able to point out. You know, if we were traveling at different vectors, 5 different vectors, right? Is it 5 different vectors? Right? We're going around the sun, allegedly. You know, all these different. We're spinning, we're wobbling, we're tilted, we're chasing the sun. All these different vectors at all these different times. Yet we never see any parallax in the sky. We never see the stars, the constellations, the constant constellations ever change their position, ever. It never happens. Instead, it's always cyclical. It always comes back. The wandering stars, the planets, they always come back. They always, you know, that's why they're predictions or postdictions, I should say, is because it's happened before. So we know what they're going to do again. So we look at the anomalies and we look at the lights in the sky and we know what they're going to do because it's happened before. It's on a cyclical pattern. The only way they could possibly happen is if we're in the center, as if everything in the sky circulates around us. It pays homage to us. I mean, that's definitely what it seems like. I mean, I love sky gazing. I love looking at the sky and finding Orion's belt because I feel like Orion's belt has been with me since my childhood, you know. That's how I know the sky is unchanging. It's cyclical. That's how I know we're not spinning and hurling throughout outer space, changing billions of miles every single hour, you know. That's ridiculous. That's fucking ridiculous. That's ridiculous. I mean, it's a hard topic to really tackle, but when you really examine it, when you really put your ego aside and understand the reality that you live in, it makes a lot of sense, you know? We're talking about natural laws. We're talking about gas laws. We're talking about I mean, really everything we experience. You want to drink some Dr. Pepper, you got to pop that can. You hear a That's gas pressure. That's you experiencing gas pressure, you know. We experience this shit every day. Things that I mean, how else can I say it? But anyway. All right, I'm gonna take a break. Yep, you made a good point. The Earth is not a fucking ball. I mean, how can we prove that, right? Drop over distance would be number one. If the Earth is 70+% water, then the best way we can test for curvature would be over water. Right or wrong? Okay, then. Anyway. All right, y'all. We got any Globers up in here? Is everybody just a flat earther nodding their head and be like, I totally agree? I like English Hub because it helps me practice my articulation skills. Like I can't hang with the gang when it comes to the politics server, you know. I gotta work my way up. You know what I'm saying? For sure. Damn, did I kill the chat? Sorry, man. Where the fuck the Globers at? That would make it interesting. I'm good to keep talking, but I don't want to bore you guys. You know. All right. Well, I could talk about how I became a flat earther. I actually denied it for probably two good years, man. I heard some arguments about the geometry of the Earth. I saw some stupid videos of somebody spinning a tennis ball with water on it. He's like, "See, water don't stick to this ball." And I thought that was stupid. I think flat earthers are stupid. That's what I thought. And then I understood what the globe claims even were, right? Like the official claims, like if you were to ask the officials and be like, well, how big even is the Earth, Well, they'll fucking tell you it's 29,000, or I'm sorry, 24,901 miles at the equator. And that's debunkable than a motherfucker. But of course, you don't really realize that until you get into the topic. So, I mean, I understand how people look at flat Earth and be like, oh, these guys are retards because they've never spent more than 3 seconds into it. Because the minute I actually gave it a chance, the minute I actually gave it an honest assessment, I began to realize that there's a lot more to it than I ever imagined. And then I started to dread that I was gonna have to fucking defend being a flat earther, man. Who the fuck wants to do that? I didn't want to do that. I still don't want to be a flat earther. But truth is truth, man. You can't deny the fucking truth, especially if you're an honest dude. But anyway, that's basically how it started for me, and over the years, I kind of tackled different issues and got to the bottom of different issues and talked to different people, and a place like this really helped me out as far as articulating my position and meeting other people that felt the same way I do, where things just aren't adding up. Uh, and there's nothing wrong with that. There's a lot of dumbass people that are becoming smart. 1 second, I'll be right back. So yeah, man. Believe me when I say I don't want to fucking be a flat earther, but there are certain issues in this world where all roads lead to flat earth if you really examine it. You want to talk about the educational system, you want to talk about the space agencies, you want to talk about, I mean, shit, anything your mind thinks of, man. It all travels down to the flat. I mean, why do you think Rockefeller and Carnegie, right? Why did they team up to take over the educational system? Right? They rewrote all the textbooks and sold them back to the public educational systems for dirt cheap. They're like, we can get all these textbooks for dirt cheap, and they happen to be written and sponsored by the Rockefellers and the Carnegies. That's how you re-educate a generation, multiple generations. So how do you operate outside of that? That should be your first question. How do I operate outside of the Rockefeller educational system? How can I test the world around me? It's very important. And I don't want to change the subject too much, but it gets a lot into the medical, I'm not gonna get into that, but Fio Senar, what's up, brother? But in a nutshell, man, we're lied to about damn near everything. Everything is a lie. Everything is truth pissed upon. Everybody should accept that too, Samira, what's up? Welcome. Final Sonora, we got a couple new people. Don't be scared to speak up.
Hello, I'm Mira.
Hey, how you doing?
Good. What about you?
Not too bad. Just enjoying the night. It's a beautiful night. Hanging out with awesome friends, talking about awesome topics.
Yeah.
You got any questions? Anything to steer us in a different direction?
No, actually, I'm just curious about this topic. I just want to listen. What are you talking about?
Well, right now I'm just kind of ranting about how much we've been lied to through our educational system,
Mm-hmm.
and how easy it is to be able to test the information that we've been taught. You know, you know what I mean?
Um, I didn't understand completely.
Okay, well, we are taught certain information in school that we can accept and believe as a belief. And then
Mm-hmm.
there's another option where we can be able to test and verify the information that we were given through the educational system and be able to find out whether it's true or not.
Okay.
You know what I mean? You understand?
Yes, yes, I understand.
So when it comes to our reality, our worldview, how do we know that the educators are teaching us the right things? How do we know that they're telling us the truth? Do you have an answer?
You can do research about that topics
Well, like how? How could you research the topic of the Earth, the reality of the shape of the Earth?
from websites, encyclopedias, libraries.
But how could you trust that? How can you trust that to be true? Since they're created by the authority, quote unquote. How could you verify it yourself?
With experiments.
Well, how could you do that? Like if you wanted to know how big the Earth is or the shape of the Earth, how would you go about doing that?
I don't know if you are really wanna know the truth. You can do experiments by yourself, or you can
Right.
choose the trust scientists. Scientists.
Well, you're totally right. I agree with you 100%. You can do the test yourself. That would be the best way. I agree with you. So, if the Earth is covered at least 70% in water, the best place to do observations would be over water, right?
Yeah.
Or wrong? Okay. Well, I mean
Mm-hmm.
that's a start. You know, I think that would be a logical place to start if you wanted to find out if the Earth has any type of curvature in order to create the sphere that they say we live on, right?
Yeah.
Right. So we start there. We figure out how far we can see over a body of water.
Yeah.
Yeah? You agree?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. Right. So, I mean, turns out we see way too far than we're supposed to see.
Yeah.
So either the Earth is like 100,000 times bigger, which you would have to change like the location of the sun, the locations of the land masses. It just doesn't make sense. Or the Earth is not a ball; it's just flat. and sun moves around the top of us
Wait,
and does
I
what it
didn't
does.
understand. What do you mean? We can see the sea, yeah, and how how we decide Earth is flat. I didn't understand the connection.
A long distance, we can see too far,
Yeah,
right? You know what
yeah,
geometry is? You know what geometry is?
of course.
So if the Earth is a certain size, then the geometry should only allow for a certain amount of, there's a certain amount of limitations for a ball of a specific size.
Yeah,
And we see way too far. We see way too far for those limitations. So the Earth would have to be way bigger than they're claiming. Either that or it's flat. The logical conclusion is that it's flat and not moving.
so you're
It's crazy.
saying that if the would be um would be flat, we can't see that far away. I didn't understand, sorry.
Well, yeah, we see too far for it to be a ball. If it was a ball, we could only see so far. But we happen to see way farther than whatever claims to be on a ball. We can watch a ship sail
Why
away.
how can you say that we geometry is depends to our experiments? So if we can see that far, geometry is just a formula of reality. So if we can see this, geometry should be um, should be true about that.
Right. But we need to confirm the geometry. We need to make sure that the geometry is true.
Yeah,
Yeah. So they
yeah.
give us the specific dimensions of the geometry. And when you apply that in the natural world, we see way too far. Those,
I but how which geometry? I don't know. You're saying this, but you're not showing any anything. You are just saying.
okay, well, have you ever looked over a body of water? Have you ever looked at like a ship going away?
Yeah.
So, what's the best experience you've ever had looking at over a body of water?
Mm,
Because most people, when they look at a body of water, it's completely flat, left to right on the horizon. That's what the
yeah.
horizon is.
Yeah.
It's the apparent of the land or water meeting the sky. And when you see that, there's no curvature left to right. So for anybody to claim that there's curvature forward to back, like if there's like a ship disappearing on the horizon, that's a false statement because you don't have the same curvature left to right. So meaning we only experience the Earth as flat. Okay, and flat is just a description of the surface, and the surface is mostly water, and water has a natural tendency to remain level and calm and flat when it's calm. That's what I meant to say. So there's no evidence of any type of Earth curve to conform to a ball that would make the Earth some type of ball.
I don't know.
I mean, I wasn't always a flat earther. I was a glober too. This type of information isn't easy, but once you understand it, you can't kind of look back. Once you go flat, you can't go back. Because there's no evidence of it being a ball, quite frankly, you know.
I don't
If
know.
if it's a ball, there has to be drop over distance. There has to be some sort of curvature, detectable, measurable, observable, some sort of curvature, right? If we're on a ball, there has to be evidence of a ball. And there's no evidence of a ball. That's why we exist here, is because we're calling bullshit on the narrative. There's no evidence of the ball.
Okay, but I actually your argument didn't convince me. Yeah, I didn't understand that. You're just saying we can see so far, so uh Earth is flat because of that. This is this is this is nothing for me now.
Okay, well, what is your best evidence of a ball? What's your greatest proof that the Earth is a ball?
Mm, actually, the technology and uh, everything according to these geometric rules.
What technology? You gotta be specific. I'm sorry, I don't mean to push you, but you gotta be specific.
Yeah, wait. I'll think. Mm,
Because if you talk to me about technology, I mean, we're talking about GPS is a ground positioning system. You're talking about a triangulation system that's ground towers. Has nothing to do with curvature. You want to talk about, I mean, pretty much anything. Like the Earth is flat. It's measured flat. It's observed flat. It's treated flat. Pilots fly it as flat. So I mean, any evidence of curvature of a ball would be news to me. And I'm not trying to like put you down or nothing. I'm just trying to tell you how much of an anomaly it would be.
mm,
What's your
sorry,
best?
my
What's your,
English is not enough to explain my thoughts.
it's okay. Uh,
Mhm.
try your best. You know, I mean, nobody's judging
Yeah,
you.
yeah. Um, actually, um, my all examples. If I give an examples to you, you'll say, um, yes, because it's related to this. It's related to this because you're not believe any system, anything. Um, the the correcting uh, the
Well, try me.
so
If it's
like if
verifiable
I
evidence, why would I deny it?
no, it's not like evidence thing. There is a system, right? We are doing calculations, mathematical calculations, geometrical calculations, and time zones. Everything is according to one system, and this system based on the Earth
The
is
sun.
ball, right? And
It's based on the
uh,
sun.
based on sun.
What you just described is based on the sun. It's a quantification of time.
Yes, and everything about that's related to Earth is like ball, and you're you're denying everything about that. So if I say
No,
this shows this, you will say I don't believe this. Also, this is also different. You'll say
not
this.
true. Not true. Not true. I
I
don't
don't
deny
know.
the sun. The sun, that dictates the time. Our concept of time is derived from our observation of the sky, right? We get our hours and our days from the sun. We get our months from the moon. You know, the concept of time is derived from the sky. Our whole thing here is what the earth is. So no matter what we see in the sky, it doesn't dictate what the earth is, right? So we try to use, the physical and natural world to be able to determine what it is that we're living on, right? You understand?
Yeah, yeah,
Right. So we measure the earth, and there's no convexity that would match, whatever we would predict is in the sky, right? So we can't say that Earth is like a planet in the sky because we don't see Earth in the sky, right? We here down on Earth are different than what we see in the sky. But we're not taught that, it's like a huge mental construct. We're taught that Earth is a light in the sky, like all the other lights in the sky that we see. And that's just not true. Earth is Earth. The lights in the sky are the lights in the sky of Earth. Did I lose you?
okay.
Someone in Antarctica or anywhere.
Here's an
really,
idea.
but certain
Farms,
southern
do it the
regions,
easy way.
I'm
Farms,
seeing
do
the
it the
stars
easy
go
way.
clockwise.
Go outside tonight. Look at the stars. Face north. Look which way they're moving. Get a camera. Do a time lapse. I don't care how you justify it. Turn around and face south and have a look. Do the stars magically change direction? They appear to be going the wrong way. Why? Because you've faced the opposite direction. It is
Don't
that
appear to
simple.
go the wrong way. It's the problem. They don't. They stay the
So
same
they
direction.
appear to consistently go, no. When you face south, the stars
Very simple
appear to go
observation.
from
You go
your
outside.
left shoulder. When you go south, the stars appear to go from your left shoulder across to your right shoulder. Yes or no?
No, you're asking. Do you want me
Yes
to
or
put
no?
That's it. The
Farms,
Dave clock
farms,
thing again.
when you face south at your
I face
current domicile location, when you
Yes.
face south, do the stars go from your left shoulder to your right shoulder? Yes or no?
Okay. Sure. Yes.
Excellent. So when you turn
no, no,
around and face,
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
sure?
No. Yeah. Sure.
I'll let. You sure? Not yes.
Yes.
No. Excellent.
Next
so when
one.
you turn around and face north, they go from your right shoulder to your left shoulder. Have
No,
the
they go from
stars
my left
changed
shoulder to my
direction?
right shoulder.
So
They still go
you've
from my
now
left
just
shoulder
turned
to my right
around,
shoulder.
and because of this, the stars have magically spun around.
No, they just keep on going the same direction they were going before.
So just,
That's
I want you
how
to think about this,
clockwise
Farms.
works.
You were facing
I want you to
south.
think about it.
No, Farms. You were facing south. You
I
told
was
me
facing south.
that the. Yep, you told me quite clearly, after a bit of umming and ahhing, of course, that the stars go from your left shoulder to your right shoulder. Do you still want to stick with that?
In the south, yes, they do. Yes.
No. From your house.
I'm
You're
not
facing
outside right
south.
now. I'm not
Well, you can go
right now.
outside. So, at your house,
I can't with
at
my
your
computer
domicile,
camera. All I'm
Farms,
supposed to do is
listen,
bring it in my-
Farms, let's go again. We'll start again because you got lost somewhere. From your
No, you're
domicile
asking me to bring
location,
my computer
your
outside
house.
to prove the Earth is
No, you don't have to take your computer outside. I'm not asking you to take your computer anywhere.
So then why are you at?
Listen,
Stars
what
are
I
going
want
in
you
a
to
certain
do,
direction
Farms,
outside.
we're
I'm
going to
asking about
start
the south
again,
pole.
nice and steady. From your house location, your domicile location, where you live, if you step outside and you look to the south, so you're facing south, that's all you're doing, and you see the stars, are they going from your left shoulder to your right shoulder?
From where I am right now, I don't know because I'm not outside.
If you were to go outside, which way would they be going?
I don't know because I'm not outside.
So you've never looked at the stars before?
Huh? I've never looked.
You've never looked at the stars before.
I don't know which specific direction it would be in if I was specifically in the south
let me get this
direction.
straight.
No, I do not.
Let me get this straight. Here you are telling me that how the stars should work on a quote-unquote flat Earth, but yet you can't tell me which direction the stars would be moving when you step outside at your own house.
Okay, wait. So if you step outside your house right now and you were facing southeast, which direction would the stars be going?
It's daytime.
It's daytime.
How's that? Okay, no, stop. Farms.
You can't tell me. You can't tell me. Let me get this straight.
Farms, stop talking.
So you're trying.
No, you can shut your yap because you've been talking too much. If I walk outside at night time and face southeast, the stars will appear, come from my left shoulder slightly and go across to my face. They will move from the left to the right. Why? Because I'm generally facing south. So there's no debunk in that. I don't know where you got that from. So try again, please.
Your whole debunk was whether I knew whether which way.
No, that wasn't a debunk. That wasn't Farms. That wasn't a debunk.
That was.
I was trying to establish from you which direction you don't even know what direction you're facing. It's taken us nearly half an hour for you to work out that if you face south, the stars will appear to go one way, and if you face north, they will appear to go the other. You are still yet to work out that it's observer-centric. You can't comprehend that.
No, it's not. If it is, please pull up one person in the Antarctic who's seen it going in the opposite direction.
Farms, we're not talking about Antarctica. I'm trying to simplify.
One person in the Antarctic who's seen it going clockwise.
We're not talking about Antarctica. Let's simplify this for Farms. At your house, Farms, I want you to do two things for me. At night time, I want you to go outside and face north. I want you to tell the good panel which way the stars appear to move. The second thing I want you to do, you don't have to carry your PC with you. The second thing I want you to do is face south and tell the good panel which way the stars appear to be moving. That's all. There's no debunks. There's no, this is going to prove anything. All I want you to do is go outside, face north, tell us which way the stars appear to go. Face south, tell us which way the stars appear to go. That's it.
Okay, sorry. So you want me to...
It's complex, I know.
Right now, leave my PC,
Did I say you have to do it right now? Farms,
when do you want me to do it?
Why are you having a meltdown, Farms?
I'm not having any meltdown.
Yes, you are. You're carrying on with shit. You've already said that you have to take your PC outside. I have not stated you have to take your PC outside. You've just said that you have to do it now. Did I say you have to do it now? No.
Well, if we're going to leave it in the air, then yeah, your point's just going to.
At some stage, you have to be a big boy and go outside. Whether you do it tonight, tomorrow night, or next week, I don't really care.
Sure, this has nothing to do with what I'm saying. My point was very simple.
When you go out and do this, Farms, when you go out and do this, Farms, we're not in the fucking Antarctic, you simpleton. You're at your house. When you go outside and do this, you will discover your claim means fuck all. That's what you'll claim.
I'm going to mute you and then I'm going to speak.
I would not do that.
How is it possible?
Farms, if you've moved, Farms, have you muted me? Yes or no?
Who has claimed the stars are going?
Okay. Andy, you better send a message to your boyfriend and tell him muting moderators is unacceptable and normally it gets you kicked off the channel.
He was offended by power.
Hello,
Lexi.
For real. I'm a moderator.
Dude, that's the most limp-wristed liberal shit you could do.
Well, Naxi, what's your malfunction for the day?
No, I'm just listening today.
You're just listening? You've got a lot to say for someone that's just listening.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll talk if you promise not to. Wait, if you promise not to mute me at all, I'll talk all night.
If I
Can I
promise
get that in
not to
writing?
Of course
mute
he's
you,
not going to do that. He relies on the mute button.
And Andy and Farms. Everyone has to no muting.
Yeah,
This is a free conversation.
I'm not going to promise I'm not going to mute the other ones if they
Oh,
distract
my.
you, Naxi.
No,
You just can't deal with any confrontation whatsoever, right? You just mute them.
No, I like confrontation one at a time, and at the moment, Naxi's it. I don't need interruptions. So, Naxi,
Right.
have you got
I'll
any
talk.
proof of curvature for the good people listening at home?
I just have a few questions.
So that's a no then. Well, that was easy. What's your questions, mate?
What happens if we just head east in a plane with a lot of fuel?
If you head east in a plane, you're going east. Hold on, I'll just turn you up a little bit.
Do we hit the edge? Do we hit a wall? What happens?
Well, if you go east, you keep going east. What's the problem?
That's not an answer, and you know it's not an answer.
That is literally my answer.
East is quite simple. On a compass, being that the compass is based on a centre point, east is a great big circle. So if you fly east, you will continue to fly east until you run out of fuel.
What he is trying to say is, like, if the plane would take off...
Hello, Colin. How about you don't tell him what he's trying to say and let him say what he's trying to say?
Oh, Colin was saying exactly what I was saying.
So, Naxi, it's quite simple. Our compasses are based around a centre point, yeah? Magnetic north?
Sure.
Yes, no? Right.
So we put it around the curve is what you're saying?
So you can... No, I haven't said that yet.
Okay.
You can fly around all sorts of dumb shit. But anyways, if our compasses are based off a centre point, and from my house I get the compass out, and it says north is in a point, and from your house you get the compass out, and north is in a point, those two lines would intersect somewhere at magnetic north. Yeah?
So if we just head in one direction.
So what
constantly.
happens is... What happens...
Do
yeah,
we
it's
hit an
constant.
edge or do we hit the ice wall?
Exactly. It's constant. So what happens is, at my house, east is going to be 90 degrees off of north. At your house, east is going to be 90 degrees off of north. And let's say we go to, I don't know, Farms' house. East is going to be 90 degrees off of north. So it generates a great big circle around that northern point. So when you say to me, hey, what happens if I go east? Well, you're going to fly in a whopping great big circle and you'll come back to where you started eventually. Because it's all based off of a centre point.
Oh, so my plane will just magically correct for the circle, right? If I leave it on autopilot?
North will keep adjusting to north as it should, and you'll keep adjusting to 90 degrees off of that to fly east.
What if I counter adjust to that? To try heading straight?
If you go straight, and so you drop your compass bearing altogether and keep going straight, I have no friggin' idea where you'll land. Or run out of fuel at.
Could you hypothesize what would happen?
You'll run out of fuel and you'll crash into maybe an ocean, depending on which direction you were initially going in the first place.
I mean, is it endless?
Well, if it's endless, we'll never know.
I'm asking you. I'm asking you what you think.
Think about it logically, Naxi. You've got two options. Number one, it's infinite. Number two, it's not infinite. If it is infinite, we will never know. Because let's say I send you out tomorrow to go and check and see, and you'll never come back to me to tell me in my lifetime. It's infinite, remember? You're never going to come back.
What if it's finite? Then we will know.
Yeah.
Exactly. If it's that, go and touch something, trip over the edge, bump into the wall. When you get there, come back and tell me.
And how could we prove it to you? Or would you have to? You'd have to be on the plane, right? There's no way to actually prove it to you, because if we did this test and it worked out in our favor, you wouldn't believe it.
What would work out in your favour? What are you expecting to do? Your claim so far is if I fly east. So if you're going to just fly randomly, say to the right, you're going to keep going that direction until you wrap around the ball.
If we wrapped around, then you wouldn't believe it. You'd say it's like a CIA government fucking
Show us
video.
where it's been done.
No, I'm asking you, would that prove it to you, or would you have to be on a plane?
It's never been done. For example, if you were to fly south directly, keep flying south until you cross the bottom of the ball,
could you
come
answer
back
the
the
question?
other side, go over the top of the ball, and come back to where you started. That has never been done.
Could you answer the question?
If I keep going, what will happen? You run out of fuel.
what would prove it to you?
In like
If we, what I'm saying is, what would prove it to you? How could we prove it to Matrix, the Australian guy that yells? How could we prove it to you without you being on the plane?
How can you prove what to me? What is it?
If we prove that there's nothing, that it is, yeah, I know, but if it's finite and we wrap around to the original point that we started at,
Stick a camera on your plane, film it while you're flying. That's easy.
No, wait. You wouldn't believe the camera footage. I mean, that's not even a debate.
As long as it hasn't been. Why is this other idiot interrupting? Janice, I forgot to mention, I'm pretty trigger happy today. Naxi was talking, not you.
It's okay if he talks.
Not through you, no.
Nah, I'm letting him. He can.
No,
he's my blood
you're
brother.
Talking. So you're going to fly south, and you want to know.
Can you answer the question?
What you want to know? What would satisfy my requirements to say yes, it's a ball, or no, it's not?
Whatever we find in this experiment, how would it satisfy you?
It's not an experiment.
Oh, okay. Oh, sorry. Okay, don't get into this. Oh my God. All right. Yeah, I mean, because you know exactly what I'm saying, and you're trying to bog it down.
So what you want to do, let's get the picture straight. You want somebody to fly directly south, keep flying, so they go across the Antarctic, wrap up around the other side, over the top of the Arctic, and come back to where they started.
I never said south, I said east.
Well, if you fly east is just a compass bearing, and which is 90 degrees off of north. You will wrap around in a big circle. Okay. Yes, you will come back to where you started.
Okay, drop the compass. Okay, drop the compass, hit straight. If we just keep hitting straight, we eventually wrap around without wrapping around the 90 degrees over and over again.
No, you won't.
Okay, and if we did?
Shoulda, woulda, coulda. Santa Claus is real. If means nothing. Go and do it. If you go and do it, and done. If you are successful in your actions, then I'm quite certain, and I'm willing to put money on it, that you would be back in this room the very next day.
So did you I posted a link in the side thing. It's been done by a couple people before.
No, it hasn't. It's all dodgy shit.
Wait, what? Oh, so you're coping. Did you read what I said?
No, I'm not coping. We've already looked into this, John. What you're putting forward is nothing new under the sun. We've had multiple people come in and claim this.
So what is your rebuttal to the thing I
What is your contention? John? Naxi's talking.
Oh, no, okay. Same question. Same question.
Don't whistle at me. I'll beat your ass, kid. Don't fucking do that.
I'll beat your ass. Thanks, little boy. Next.
Don't fucking whistle at me, buddy. That's fucking pathetic.
Have a cry.
But you don't have any counter.
Yeah, what is wrong with these expeditions? I'm curious too.
Okay, let's have a look on a map. Which way did this one sail? Okay, so that's an east-west. That one's out. That's Magellan. That was the first one. So you want me to go through all of those? So you're going to do an elephant hurl, drop this shit on me, and then expect me to go through every freaking one of them just to satisfy the fact that we've already checked them all.
Yeah, mate. Yeah, fucking bullshit. Hey, it's fucking just not on. I
don't think you have.
Marikai. What's with the rainbow flag, dude?
Well, mate, you see, you see, I just get banned instantly from every other chat when I don't have the rainbow flag in it. So I've got to join the club. You know what I'm saying?
Maybe.
Did you tell them you're vegan?
Say some certain things. And that's
if I say I'm vegan, then they mute me as well. So it's like I might as well just say that I'm a fucking transgender, and then I won't get fucking banned. So yeah.
But you still got banned, didn't you? Maybe because
often.
Anyways, Marco, you'll be right.
Anyway, so yeah, what are you all globalists or some bullshit? Is that what you are, Jorns? You're fucking globalist, fucking weirdo.
Not sure what that word means, but if my assumption, but I'd assume I probably am a globalist if it means.
Oh, so you think the world's round, do you?
Yes, correct.
Oh wow, what are you, stupid?
Oh, wait, talking about stupid. If you guys know, Effie Batman is stupid.
Oh, you're gonna get hurt.
Oh, yeah, what's up?
Well,
Batman comes loaded up with weapons and shit, bro. Like I've seen them.
Ah, okay. No.
think the
I
world's flat?
don't mean that Batman. I don't mean my boy, the fucking my man Batman. You know, from Gotham City. You know, Bruce Wayne. I'm talking about FE Batman, dude. He's
Yeah, he's just the Aussie one.
What are you talking about? Do you think the world's flat or not? This is what the server's about. Do you think the world's flat, Matrix?
I don't know. I don't know about that, but what I do know, tequila tastes great.
Sounds like.
Do you know what I? You know what I know?
Somewhere else, buddy. Come on.
What did you know?
Dude, stop being a dickhead, all right? Like, we're trying to have a serious conversation here, and you're just being
Talking about dicks,
doing it.
okay? That sounds like something you're very into, honestly, my guy.
Yeah, game over for you.
Game over. Yeah, bloody idiot. So, why do you think the world's round when we know it's flat, Jordan? Explain to me.
Because of evidence.
Give us some evidence then. Go on. Try and give me some evidence to prove to me that the world is round when it definitely isn't.
Well, there's many like photographs. What it looks like.
Photographs of fucking Bigfoot too.
Hold on, Bigfoot's real. Hold on.
Come on, try and prove it to me.
So
Come on.
The Bigfoot thing, right? Where you're getting confused is like there's photographs of something there. That doesn't mean the Bigfoot that we like in like the mythology is real, but there was something in the woods at that point in time. Whether it was
Blurry photos are outweighing CGI at the moment, John.
You know, can I finish before you like say some stupid shit? Okay, thanks.
No, we'll just let you say stupid shit. Keep going, my friend. Keep going.
Okay, cool. What I'm saying is like that there was something in the woods at that time. That doesn't mean it was Bigfoot, but there was a man in a suit. There was some sort of creature, person, animal, something, an object in there. And so that doesn't like. What is your point with the whole Bigfoot thing? It means nothing. Like.
That's right. Your photos mean nothing. That's what we're trying to get across to you. Don't say no. You're claiming your photos are real.
Yep, because
when you understand where they are supposed to be taken from, John, you will understand that they are fake. Space is fake and gay. Okay?
So how do you know this? How do you know
it's a violation of the second law of thermodynamics. Good luck taking photos from a space that doesn't exist.
Okay, but
John, are you a transgender, John? Are you a transgender, John?
I don't think so. I don't know.
You don't know if you're a trans. So hold on. How do you know if you're a transgender or not? Tell me.
Well, no, I don't know.
So you don't even know what gender you are, but you know that the world's round. Okay.
Yes, correct.
Oh, okay, yeah, no worries.
Because there are two different.
We should listen to you.
Of study.
Yeah, we should listen to you. I think you sound very intelligent.
I mean, you don't obviously know he's trolling, so that's pretty rough on your part.
Who's trolling?
I'm not trolling.
He's trolling you.
Who, me?
No, John, you're trolling him, and he's taking it seriously.
Trolling who? Wait, who am I trolling?
Ally.
I'm being dead ass. Oh yeah, ally. Yeah, because I know like any sort of like answer of like, oh, I'm a woman or I'm trans or whatever. He's just immediately going to like sling a slur because he's a scumbag and he's been in like 4 different calls doing the same shit. So I'm just not going to like.
What shit have I been doing? Explain to me what I've been doing. Telling you that you're stupid for believing the world's round.
No, like you've been in. I'm not entertaining it. Never mind. You almost got me. Close one, buddy.
Yeah, close one, buddy. Yeah, buddy.
Almost
buddy.
I kind of fell for it.
Yeah, almost had you, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Yeah,
I'm not your buddy guy.
God, they're so easy to rage bait. Holy shit. Actually below.
Oh, so you're in here being a pest. Hold on. Guess, whoa. Just to inform you, little soy boys, one of Discord's rules is against harassment and stuff. If you are in here rage baiting, you can get expunged for this. So, John, please don't be a clown or you might get bounced. Just saying.
Yeah, rage bait and harassment aren't the same thing, but I see where you're coming from. I can kind of concede on that.
If you don't believe me, go and look up Discord TOS. This is Discord's direct rules, not this channel's rules. This is shit that's above me.
No. I understand that like harassment.
Don't say no. Yes. If you violate those rules, we will kick you out.
Yes. I understand.
Excellent. You understand. Good boy. As you were, Marikai.
In the TOS, but I don't think rage bait is like covers under that. I think they're just more your interpretation because you're upset.
Hold on, this
Well,
guy
I'm
just
not
interrupted
upset.
me.
I'm just informing you
my
that
bad.
not to be a dick or you'll get bounced.
Okay.
Yeah, don't be a
but I'm
dick,
not being
bro.
a dick. I think you're just offended by like the things I'm saying to you.
You haven't said anything. You haven't said anything that you can validate or
Yeah, you
back
just
up.
said the world's
You've
round.
made hollow claims.
No. I did say the word.
Yes, yes.
And you got pissed off about it.
Didn't you call him a globetard like 50 times? Isn't that harassment?
No, yeah, that is a.
No, he is a globetard. That's what he believes in.
Matrix. I've been recording this entire call, so like, if you want.
Well,
Oh, wow,
John,
you're gonna go
just so
top
you
of
know,
about it?
congratulations, you know how to do a recorder. If you look up the top of the channel, you see the 24/7 live bot. That's recording for your convenience.
Wait, but you just started talking about like, oh, we're gonna have to tell Discord, we're gonna have to kick you out because it's against the rules, and then you're like, oh, what are you gonna go tell the boss that we're harassing you? Like,
Hey.
what the fuck?
Yeah, I mean, I go that route. I'm not going.
No.
Like, I don't.
Yeah, I was going to shut him up because he's an idiot. Naxi,
Yeah, he's a
there's a
total
difference
dumbass.
between calling someone a globetard and deliberately going into a channel to be a disruptive pain in the ass. See the difference?
I mean,
You come in here, I call you a globetard. Whoopty fucking do. I go to the vegan channel.
pain in the
So
ass.
Naxi, imagine if I dropped into the vegan channel just to be an absolute menace. That's what you guys do in here. You drop in here just to be absolute idiots, waste time, get off, whatever you are doing, I don't know. But that would fall under the terms of harassment. All right?
No,
There
I
is a
didn't call
difference between
I didn't
calling
call you
someone a
names.
name and dropping into their channel to specifically disrupt that channel.
No, I didn't disrupt nothing, and I didn't call you a name. He only called him names. I mean,
Your friend
you're
quite
gaslighting.
clearly stated
You're
that he was
gaslighting.
rage baiting. So your little friend up there made it quite clear that he was rage baiting. So there's no reason why I have to let him off mute. Unless Mariply wants to continue talking.
I like to have a little discussion with this dumbass for a minute because it's
All right, he's yours. All yours,
So,
mate.
John, why do you think the world's round? Hey?
Because again, like I've seen photos of it. Like,
oh, so you've just seen photos, hey? Well, I've seen photos of fucking like galactic stars and stuff on like the internet. How do you know for
so
a
the
fact
difference
that
is
the
that like
world's a globe?
like the photos that I'm looking at like have been like confirmed by like credible sources as like where these photos come from. Where like your like example of like, oh, I've seen photos of like a CGI movie or whatever. Like it's very obvious and it's not hidden.
Oh,
like,
this
like it is-
this guy's just a bloody idiot. Stop! Someone just mute him. I swear to God. I don't even. Oh, like you can't even fix stupid. Hey, you can't even fix stupid. What are you laughing at? You can't fix stupid. Like credible sources, the same sources that
I've seen photographs.
The same sources that are pushing the narrative of a global Earth.
sources.
So,
Yeah,
John,
what
your
the
so-called
credible sources, yeah,
of pushing it.
the credible sources that agree with your
because of a bias.
So, John,
credible
what are
sources
these
that agree
credible
with you.
sources?
I think it's just happenstance that like
John, what are these credible sources? Whom are these credible sources? John, whom are these credible sources?
I know. Sit down real quick. I'm talking to the other guy. I'm responding to what he said. If you
Really?
I
He
will
doesn't want to
continue
talk to you. He
in
just said you're a fucking idiot. You can't fix stupid.
Cool. So I'm gonna like respond.
Yeah, cool. So you're going to keep talking. You made a claim of these so-called credible sources.
Yes,
I'd like to know who they are.
I'd like to finish my earlier point though, and then I will tell you.
What point were you getting to?
Well, since you interrupted me like 6 times, I honestly do not remember. So I guess we can talk about the.
So,
credible sources.
anyways, what are your credible sources since you've forgotten?
Well, just off the top of my head, I can get them for you. Obviously, more research needs to be done for like the actual.
Oh, so you don't even know?
No, I do.
So
know.
you've made a
I'm not gonna
claim
tell you.
that you're happy with photographs from quote-unquote credible sources, and then when you're asked what the credible or who the credible sources are, you backpedal and say, I have to research.
No, because I don't remember the names of these credible sources. This is something I've looked into before, and then I just don't remember.
So if you've looked into it before, you'd have knowledge. You've got nothing.
But I don't
John,
remember.
you've got absolutely nothing. I can assure you now that if I had some quote-unquote credible sources and some kind of shit-hot photographs to come from those, or that has come from those, I'd remember it.
I'd argue that NASA is a credible source, and
I'd argue against that.
Why would you say that?
Because they've been known to do bad things to people who speak out. They've been known to use
proof of
a
this?
little bit of CGI footage, which a lot of you guys won't
Hold on.
accept.
One
John,
thing at a time.
just so you know, from your quote-unquote credible source of NASA, we've got 3 hours of green screen footage fuck-ups where they've posted it. Listen, John, listen.
Yeah.
They have posted that upon their own website. We have just downloaded it and saved it. That's all we've done.
Can I ask you a question?
So, your credible source now is not so credible. So try another one.
Okay, so I want to ask you a question about the first thing you said. I'm not going to contend the whole CGI thing because, you know, I feel like any sort of like business that's in the any sort of company or whatever is in the business of like releasing photos and evidence, there's going to be a little bit of editing here and there, but that's besides the point. I want to talk specifically about the first point you made that like they do things to people that try to speak out against them lying. I just want proof of this and like what specific like NASA engineers have been like
Grisham.
out. No, so that's false.
Really?
He died in a freak accident.
He died in a freak accident that wasn't accidentally planned on purpose. Fuck me, kid, you're so naive.
That's so you're just being conspiracy theorists at that point. Like you.
No, that's not a conspiracy, mate.
Okay, so you can't prove without without a shadow of a doubt that this is what happened. That it was planned to kill him and 2 other people, mind you. So can you get okay? So I don't think we're gonna get anywhere there with that guy because
you're not.
So, but can you name others since you said like it's happened multiple times? If you give me one more example, maybe 2 more. Waiting. 2 2 other NASA like workers that like were snuffed out because they tried like, you know, whistle.
Do I have to look this up?
Yes, because you made the claim. The burden of proof is on the person who made the claim.
You see those Germans that got
You still haven't proved any curvature, which we've been waiting for weeks, John. But anyways,
so like you're the
so now you're going to ride me for burden of proof when you, for the last 3 weeks coming in here, have not provided any.
No, I gave.
So you're just all yap, are you? Excellent.
I gave you the pictures. That was my proof.
Hey, wait, hold on. Whoa.
So the argument
inside chat, stop. Stop. Inside chat. Scrolling. Is that a picture of someone's ass? I don't know. Scrolling. I still haven't seen any pictures yet.
Oi. Oh, he's muted himself. Fucking
Fancy
pussy.
that. You know why he's muted himself? Because he knows that I'm just about to rail him for his burden of proof and claim that he hasn't put up yet. So he said pictures that he's provided, still scrolling, and I'm back to 1240 and it's 125 now. I don't know where he put these pictures. Scrolling. Oh, we're back to there. Scrolling. No, that's well before he came in. So, nothing from John. Interesting.
Oh, John, yeah. Oh, he's been muted. Oh, okay. Well, I was going to say, he's just such an idiot. Like, what we should do to like really convince him is like keep yelling at him, and then just like eventually, I think maybe that will change his mind. I don't know. Like,
so he's just sitting there laughing because he hasn't provided his claim. Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
So, Matrix, where I think you can get confused is that, like, the argument is that like. I'm trying to prove that my evidence is good enough for you. It is still evidence that I provide.
You're trying to prove that your credible source is credible.
Yes.
That's what you're trying to prove.
Yes.
You know what we should keep doing? We should keep screaming at him, and then maybe it will change his mind, and maybe he'll realize what an idiot he is. Yeah, fuck you, John. Is that working? Hold on. I don't think it's working. Hold on a minute. Hold on.
I just turn it down.
Hold on. Maybe I should stop speaking. Maybe I should stop speaking to my family as well because I believe in this delusion of the flat Earth. So maybe I should stop speaking to my family. I think that's a good idea, and then maybe then I'll be like a cool person like all of you. How long have you guys not spoken to your family for? How long has it been, Matrix? How long have you not spoken to your friends and family for?
I spoke to Dad today because it's Father's Day.
Oh, that's bloody awesome. What does he think about your delusion?
Oh, I guess in Australia it's Father's Day. I'm gonna say it's not America.
Dude, you made me nervous for a second. I was like, fuck.
Yeah, I was like, oh no.
They're on different dates. I know. It fucks with my head too. Because quite a few of the American guys will go, it's Dad's Day, and I'm like, fucking what? I've forgotten. Oh shit.
But maybe you guys should keep shouting. I don't know. I think it's kind of working. Are you getting the hint now, John, that you're an idiot? I don't know. I think
I'm starting
it
to
kind
like
of seems
believe.
like you are. Maybe you just like maybe it's working.
I need a little more though. Like I'm still on the fence about it.
Yeah, I mean, you are a gay cunt, so maybe we should like scream at you a little bit more. So then it will like sink in that you're an idiot. Yeah. So what I'm basically getting at is that like everyone in this chat who actually believes that the Earth is flat is actually like their family don't actually speak to them. Like they're all fucking losers and like soft.
So are you just gonna continue to meta, or are you actually gonna provide globe evidence?
Are you going to provide globe evidence, or are you going to meta? Well, bro,
Yeah, you're gonna meta. I get it. You're just going with no information, so you just want to talk shit.
When's the last time you spoke? When's the
Right?
last time you spoke to your family? Come on, be honest. When's the last time you spoke?
Yeah,
to them?
that's the only reply you got because you got nothing else. You just want to talk about the people,
yeah, because I'm right, bro.
right?
It's 'cause
You
I'm
want to talk
correct.
about the people and not about the actual topic, right? Because that's all you can do is talk shit
Well,
to
the
people.
people are the ones
You
pushing
can't
the
actually
topic,
put your
so-
brain to the topic and have a discussion like a normal person would. But you have to meta because you're a fucking retard.
If I may, real quick, Neil, if I may, I feel like you're being not you personally, but like it is a bit of a hypocritical stance to take when like Matrix is also like not trying to have a civil discussion and arguing with the person and like resorting.
Oh, right, John, because you haven't posted anything in 3 weeks yet. And every time you go to say something, you run away. Right?
No, I haven't run away.
Are you going to
Like,
post
what happens
anything?
is,
You
like-
posted pictures, right?
Neil is just
he's running away. Immediately.
Yes, John.
I don't see your point.
Where's your photos, John?
Well, I can't. Okay, I've sent images to like DMs. I don't have permissions to like put pictures inside chat for whatever reason. So
I send images too, but I keep getting in trouble.
yeah, they have a habit of like deleting any picture of like the curve from like the ISS.
No, mine's nudes.
Oh. Okay.
Should be more specific about what pictures, shouldn't they, Naxi?
I paint my balls like the Earth, and I say, "Here's my proof that that it's round."
Yeah, no, stop that. So, John. No proof from John, eh? That's
No.
sad.
I told you, like I gave you the proof. The issue that we're having right now, apparently. is
You've
that,
given no proof. All you've said is pictures.
Yes.
How do I know they're not pictures of Naxi's mum?
Okay, so then so then I'll send you these pictures. Like I don't know. This is common knowledge. Like these.
To that, which is still probably look better than the liars in this group chat.
A million times. Like I feel like if that was the actual contention you had, you would have like brought it up first because you immediately said that like
John, John, stop talking. Listen carefully. John, just listen carefully.
I really can't when you yell.
Okay, if you don't shut the fuck up, I will yell. So I'm going to put a red flag on you so you can listen. Oh, fuck off then if you want to mute yourself. Anon, I didn't mute you. You came into the room pre-muted. So that means somebody else did it. I don't know who. Or you were muted from last time or earlier, I don't know. Yes, I know I muted you yesterday, but just so you know, when I mute people, the mutes only last for 45 minutes. So at 46 minutes, you'll be able to talk again. I did not mute you today in the last 12 hours. So I'm pretty sure it would have wore off by now. No, I'm not just going to unmute you because you were muted yesterday. So now that John is listening and he's not flapping his jaw, John, it's very... And he's muted himself again. I have to change my screen. This is a pain in the ass.
Why did John mute himself again?
Because he doesn't like to hear the truth. Because I was about to tell him that all of his photos mean sweet diddly, whilst we've got direct measurements.
Maybe he's calling his dad because he got him nervous.
Well, there you go. Marakai probably put the wind up him when asking when the last time he spoke to his family. And he's gone, shit, I better call dad just in case.
I don't know how you're this slow.
What's wrong, Stanley?
Who the fuck is Stanley? Is this an
You
Australian
stuttering
show?
Think
it's just
John.
an internet thing. Yeah.
John, is it sinking in yet, or should we just keep screaming at you? I'm not too sure. Like, I'm actually getting a bit like, you know what I'm saying? Like, should Matrix here like keep screaming at you? Like, I don't know.
Yo, Bananas, where you from, buddy?
I'm around you, cuz. Where you from?
That's crazy, dog.
I seen that. I was like, John Morgan. I was like, fuck it. Hey, bro. You gotta be from Philly.
You know what's fucked up? I just called John Morgan over something, and it's so fun. I'm still looking at it.
Can I ask a genuine question to Matrix and all the other blokes in this server that are flat earthers? Why is it that a lot of you end up being pedophiles all the time? It's a bit weird. Like, can
Holy
I ask
shit, dude!
That's a
fucking. That's you can't say that.
I just did. So we.
I don't. I think that's against TOS or something. I think. I don't think you just.
Oh no! Am I for it?
Yeah.
Did he leave? Whoa! Where did they got him that quick? Holy shit!
Fuck! I hope I'm not next.
Damn.
Right. Anyone else wants to mention dumb shit? Please feel free to. As you can see, what happens.
Isn't that the topic of this room, though?
What? Wait, Matrix, did you kick him out?
Dumb shit.
Unfortunately for him.
Damn.
Don't worry, Naxi. He's just a regular clown. He comes in.
Dude, that was like a Call of Duty level betrayal in like the campaign, dude. What the fuck? You know when he tries to kill you at the end.
Anyways,
I thought that was a good reference.
as I was about to say, the young John. The issue you've got with your photographs, my friend, is you can't validate whether they're true, false, or otherwise. Whereas us on the ground,
that's false.
We can go and test and measure again and again and again. Why are you talking through me? The problem you've got now is you've just spoken through me, and because you're speaking through me, I can't hear what you're saying. So he's going to keep fucking talking. Right, no. So, John, add again. And now another one started. Oh, no, it's been about 45 minutes.
The hypocrisy is crazy. You talk through everybody, and now you're going to mute me.
You've got no proof of curvature. Why should I leave you there?
It's so fun, man.
So, John, which is the one I was talking to, mute yourself up, Milo, before someone does it for you. John. Your photographs, you cannot verify whether they are true, false, or otherwise. Okay? Very simple. You can't validate them. You can't go and replicate them. All you can do is take the word of those agencies that they are true and correct. That is it. Us on the ground, however, you, me, Naxi, Raiden, or any other person in this room can go.
That sounds like a great night out, dude. I don't know what's make it happen.
I bet you if I offered you a carton, Naxi, you'd come and help me do a laser test, for sure.
I would do a lot more than that.
I'm in. Yeah. Don't tell your mum. Don't tell your mum you get in trouble.
Oh, no. We're not telling no one.
I've got a question. Am I allowed to answer? Or are you going to talk over me when I ask it? Can I ask you a question?
So you're going to ask a question and you don't want me to talk over when you answer it?
Yeah, I want to answer it, and I'm requesting that you don't talk over me or mute me halfway.
Okay, Milo, just listen carefully. You just asked me, can I ask a question, and I don't want you to talk over me when I answer it.
Talk through people like you accuse other people of doing.
Obviously, he hasn't listened to what he said. Milo, listen again. You just said to me, can I ask you a question, and I don't want you to talk through me whilst I answer it.
Yeah, what's wrong with that? What do you mean?
What he's saying.
So you're going to ask a question and then you're going to answer it for me, and you don't want me to talk.
So no,
I'm going to ask you a question, and I don't want you to talk over me while I'm doing so.
And now we got two of them talking, and because John wants to talk again when he shouldn't be, I've missed what Milo said.
I mean, he was saying the same thing, man. You know, you talk over
Milo, obviously you've missed out. Listen carefully. Again, you asked.
Can I ask my question?
No, Milo, you asked if you can ask a question. Listen carefully. You asked if you can ask a question, and then you asked me to not talk through me whilst you answer the question. So what you're claiming is you're going to ask a question and you're going to answer it on my behalf.
No, ask the question. You might.
Oh, right.
Ask the question.
Hold on. Wait, hold on, Milo. Can I use an immunity? Can I use an immunity idol to get John Morgan unmuted?
No.
I don't know how it works, bro. I've got no idea, brother.
What's this immunity
idol?
Fuck, it must have been a fake one.
Settle down, Naxi.
Well-
What's your question, Milo?
Well, we know that this applies to the spheroid, the oblate spheroid idea.
We know.
Earth, right?
Oh,
So
that's a good start.
Hold on. Okay. Hold on. Yeah. So, what single testable flat Earth model unifies the observations across astronomy, physics, cartography, and all of the other ones without contradicting itself? Because we have one for the oblate spheroid, but you just don't.
No, you
simply
don't.
do not. Oh, we do.
No, you don't. No, you do not.
Oh, we don't. Oh.
Number one, how do you predict... hold on. How do you predict eclipses? And now he's Googling it. Why did he mute himself?
I use Grok.
Why did he mute himself?
What was wrong with Magellan's little sailing adventure? I don't know the flat Earth. Just explain it for me. I don't know the flat Earth stance on it.
Based off of a compass reading.
Do you have an answer?
If you
yet?
face not, and now he comes back. Why did you mute
answer?
yourself?
Do you have an answer?
I answered it.
No. You just saw.
Yeah. You muted yourself and you just expunged yourself from the conversation.
You didn't answer the question.
I did.
A question. Go ahead. Answer the question.
And I asked you want a unified model that explains, and he's muted himself again. All right, I know how to fix this. Check this out. Let's see if he likes being muted now. Go and troll elsewhere. He'll work it out in 2 days.
Whoa, 2 days? That's a rough one.
No, that's all I'm allowed to do. You guys are lucky, because if I was allowed to do more, there's a few of us that'd stay perma banned. So we'll unlock John now, since he wants to talk a lot.
My boy John.
Hey, yo, what's good?
Yo, you know how John Morgan started? It's because his brother got hurt at Disney World.
That's crazy.
Yep.
So
I had to
anyways,
listen
Naxi,
to that on repeat.
the whole east-west thing is based off of compass points, yeah? So if you've got a magnetic north that's in, I'm going to use your kitchen table, for example. Right in the middle is magnetic north. So it doesn't matter where you place your compass on the table.
We're getting a little close here now. You're in my kitchen.
No.
Go.
I don't have to get any closer than that. So it doesn't matter where you place the compass on your kitchen table, it's always going to face north. Yeah?
Okay.
You're arguing that
so north is in the middle. Really super simple stuff. And now he wants to talk when it... No.
Well, no, because there was silence.
So,
I waited for silence.
Okay, you got to get silence in a minute. Now, anywhere on your table, you place that compass, it's going to face north. East or west is just a 90-degree offset of that north. So if you get your compass and hold it 1 foot or 2 foot from that magnetic center point and then go east, you will find that you make a circle. So when we say it's just an east-west navigation, that it doesn't prove anything, all it proves is you can go around in a circle. Congratulations. Yay for you.
Which would only work on like a circular model of the Earth.
Well, it doesn't have to be a circular model of the Earth. It just means that that particular event has gone around in a circle. That's all. So they've travelled east. That's great. East, 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 east. Oh, we're back to where we started. We did a great big circle.
Okay, so what about if you go like the opposite way of like directly north
West?
to south? What No.
Sorry. That's a bit of an issue.
I mean, yeah, if you just
that has not
from,
been
like,
done.
The start of like
that's the problem. There's been heaps of east-west ones.
Okay, so I was interrupted. You're being a hypocrite.
Well, you asked about the north-south. There's been heaps of east-west jobs. They've done it multiple times.
Yeah.
None north-south. That's the problem.
So just let me know when it's my turn to like respond. That'd be great. Thanks. Can I say something now?
Oh, another passive-aggressive softy. You can talk now, John. Here's a free cookie.
Right, thank you. Okay, thanks. Would that like satisfy you if someone were to do this? Start at like directly like magnetic north and then fly all the way around or travel any way they want, really. Like directly south and then adjust for where the equator is and then readjust when they come back up south and then end up like back where they started at the north.
What do you mean adjust to where the equator is? You're just supposed to be flying straight.
Well, yeah, but what I'm saying, like, you wouldn't be flying. You would like start to fly north once you like. You can't travel in a single like compass, like cardinal direction, because if you like, you would fly south until you get to like magnetic south, and then you'd have to adjust for like the globe, obviously, and then start flying north. You know what I mean?
Show us where this has been done, mate. We've been looking a while for it.
That's okay, but my question isn't like, I'm not saying it's been done. I'm just asking like whether or not that would like appease you as like evidence that like it must be a circular model.
So you're talking about reality or a model now?
No, because the issue, or like we were talking about the east to west thing, where you were saying that like it's only evidence that like that path took a circular motion. That doesn't mean like that the Earth itself exists in like a flat circular plane or whatever. So like if you went in a circle east to west and then one also went in a circle north to south, would you not then concede that like it must be some sort of like circular shape? Because you wouldn't be able to do that like I feel like that would be like enough. It'd be 2 degrees.
Well, listen, if that is enough to satisfy you, then that'd be great. My thing is, it's never been done. So until it is done,
question though,
it has never been done. So I don't know. Until it is done, then I will answer you.
I feel like that's a cop-out answer because personally, like if I hold,
has it been done? Yes or no?
No, not at all.
Excellent. So how can you claim that this proves a ball if it's never been done?
No, because if this,
it can't be is the correct answer.
No, if anything, it's more of a hypothesis that like if you were to travel like this and end up back where you started, the logical conclusion that I feel like you come to is that like the Earth must be a ball. I'm not saying that like that's what would happen.
Hang on a minute. You're already asserting that it's a ball.
Yes.
So how about you go and do this, and when you do it, get back to us, because I'm quite certain, as I said to the other chap earlier on, I am willing to bet money on it that if you can do this, you will be in here the very next day you get home.
Why is that?
Oh, fuck me, mate.
Proof, maybe.
So let me get this straight. You're the first person who has ever, in known history, to do a complete north-south navigation, and you're telling me you would not be in a flat Earth server dropping the bomb. Come on.
No, I think the first thing, I'd probably do something with like that. Like I feel like going to Discord is like the last thing on my mind if I did something as impressive as that.
Fuck no, I'm gonna be right here dropping shit.
Maxie being it, he'd trip over himself. He'd trip over his friggin' front doorstep. I just want to get on Discord. I'm gonna own these bastards.
Hell no, I would have my I would have my Starlink pointed at the satellites that you probably don't believe in, and I would be connecting to Discord.
That I probably don't believe in.
Well, it's not probably. They don't believe in satellites.
I know. Well, no. Sometimes they say
why are you just assuming
really
that?
high weather balloons. I've heard a few say really high weather balloons.
Oh, so they're just all inconsistent.
It's just the height of the satellite is in debate.
That's what's in contention, where the actual satellites are located. I've got no problem with mechanical devices above our heads. I've got no issue with it at all. And I'll tell you why. Because my parents use Starlink. So I know that they've got the second generation dish where they've got the second generation dish where it points straight up. It doesn't have to point north.
Holy shit! That was like an anti-gay kid coming from a gay two gay dads. That is fucking.
I've got no issues, Naxi. I've got no issues with mechanical devices above our heads. What I do have an issue with is the claim that they're in the vacuum of space.
What about the International Space Station, or is that the same thing?
Same. International
How high
Swimming
do you
Center.
think these like satellites are?
Say again?
How high do you think these satellites are?
I don't know. I've never measured one.
Okay.
I mean, you could set up your own weather balloon with a camera and kind of do like a shitty rudimentary.
Like other people have measured it.
I mean, a lot of people have done that. Yeah. I think it always comes down to what can I do in my kitchen for less than $300, which is the problem.
There's no evidence.
I mean, it's a joke, but I'm serious. I mean, like the
I need to do this as cheaply as possible, as efficiently as possible, and I got $300.
I mean, but like the hydrogen collider, you can't just bring that. God, yeah.
I was just going to reiterate your point. Like, I can't make a chocolate lava cake in my kitchen, so like, I don't think they're real. Other people have done it, but I don't believe
yes,
it. You know?
Absolutely. That you could boil down a lot of stuff.
No. So is it the fact that you don't have a kitchen, you don't know how to cook, you refuse to cook?
I don't have the. I don't have the like resources to do it.
That's like
so you don't have an oven. See, just because you can't acquire a chocolate lava cake, there's other factors. So you're saying just because I can't do it, therefore that's analogous to this doesn't exist.
So like
do you not have an oven? Do you not have the ability? Do you not have the ingredients?
Other people have gone to space. You know you're like agreeing with me now, right?
Yeah, I was kind of confused. You kind of made my argument. But,
yeah, now I'm confused.
So let's get this right. Other people have been to space, except for you.
Yes, and other people.
So how do you know it's real? How do you know it's real?
People have done it and they've documented it. The same.
Who's done it?
I forget
other people.
I'm drawing a blank actually. Somebody help me out here. Buzz Aldrin, among others. Yeah, I forgot their names, but
Buzz Aldrin. That's not the way it happened.
But
I think
it goes back to my. Oh my bad.
I think
that was a very poor example.
I think what he's trying to get you on is that there is always a percentage of faith when you didn't do something yourself, and then the fact that there's a percentage of faith invalidates the whole thing. What? And you could say,
so why don't you just flip a coin then? 50-50.
No, because like you're saying how could you believe that the videos aren't faked? How could you believe that they're not lying to you? And he would say, or I would say,
with the videos, Nancy, that's a simple one. We have got multiple hours of NASA bloopers where their their cords have been shown, where their green screens, people have magically been CGI'd in and out of it.
John, and this is unfortunately there are videos that NASA has fucked up with like that, and that invalidates so much to them. You know what could be real, they just take it as everything's which, listen, I mean, it's a bad look. It's a bad look.
Like interviews and shit. It's for like a PR thing. Like I'm talking specifically about like the raw data that like they send back like with the moon landing and shit like that. Obviously, when you just have like two people that
raw data from the moon landing,
like a YouTube video.
What raw data?
Yeah, I wouldn't put it past them to like just CGI it and have the funding to go all the way to
what
space.
Raw data from the moon landing?
Hire a green screen room and a couple like
John
know about space. That have
what raw data from the moon landing, John?
Back up there. You know what I mean?
John, I want you to post up inside chat if you can hear me. What raw data from the moon landing, John? This will be entertaining. Like images and shit. All the photographs that they took that were dodgy as shit.
Oh, Major, why don't you cry about it, dog? That's such a weird thing to say to me.
I'm not crying about it. You made a call.
Majin. He's talking to Majin, the anime weirdo.
Oh, apologies then. Oh no, he was talking about me. You can go back on mute. Zip it.
These damn Bogans. Bogans? I don't know.
Bogan is the word you're after.
Bogan. There you go.
You got to practice your lingo, don't you?
Yeah, I'm going to go eventually.
Where you're off to today? Actually, you'd be pretty late for you, wouldn't it? Oh no, you'd be
11:54 a.m. p.m. It's almost midnight.
Wow.
Yeah, you're like was it 9, 8? I forget.
Me?
Yeah.
5 to 2 in the afternoon.
Oh, what the fuck? I was so wrong. Well, I guess that brings up. I mean, but hey, you know what? Time zones are all made up. You know what I mean, right?
They're all political. A lot of people can't get that. You say they're political, and they go, but the sun, and it's like, dude, grab yourself a map and draw out where the time zones are, and ask yourself just basic questions. Look at China, one time zone for a patch of land that's the same size as the United States. And what have you guys got? 4?
3 or 4. I forget.
Or 4.5?
Yeah, I don't remember.
What is really interesting is if you apply these time zones to the spheroid model, or Baltard, or whatever you want to call it, it starts off at the top. There's like, 8 time zones, and then there's 19, and then you get on the other side of the equatorial line, it jumps up to 32. Like, what should happen technically is either the time zones should get bigger as you get to the equator, and then once you get south of that, they should start getting smaller again, or they should be inserting little half time zones along the equatorial line to make up for the bigger distance at the bulge. Wouldn't that make sense, Naxi? But they don't.
But just because China,
odd number of
China,
crazy.
Just because China has, actually, does China have one time zone?
1. Yep. So if you happen to live on the wrong side of China, when they say it's 7 o'clock in the morning and it's still dark, that's a you problem. Or if they say it's 10 o'clock at night and it's still daylight, that's a you problem. It's crazy, man. What's John posted? Daylight savings. Daylight savings was to do with oil lamps. I think someone said it was actually, who was it? Washington noted that if they change the time zones, or not just the times, not the zones, but during the summer period, if they dropped an hour in the morning and gained an hour in the afternoon, they would actually save on oil for the oil lamps, for the street lamps. So that's why it's daylight savings, because they were saving on oil. So the necessity to do it these days, when we're not burning oil, we're just munching on electricity, and half of the lights have got little solar panels on the top of them anyways.
Oh, John,
I don't know what the necessity to...
I thought we were on the same team. What happened?
What's wrong?
No, nothing.
Oh, John inside chat. Yeah, he's yeah, weird.
John, I'm still on your side on the other issues. All right.
He's doing silly stuff now because he wants to get out. He doesn't realise he can just click the close button and leave whenever he wants.
No, John, not like that. It's just you know, there's a difference. Yeah, there's a difference, but it's a different chat. I'll put it. Don't worry. There's. Let me put it this way. There's trans people on the ball, on the rounder.
I don't think you meant to say it like that.
We're still on the same side, sort of. All right, so let's see. Yeah, but wouldn't China just choosing to use a single time zone just be? Yeah, that would be political, but that wouldn't explain like
the
solar time variations. Like, I mean, ignore China because they're retarded in general. Because they're saying
it doesn't prove anything. When they can be modified and manipulated by somebody, then they're not a proof of anything.
Well, no, because like China. I mean, I don't know if you support China, but China just decides what's true and what isn't. So using them as the arbiter of truth in that aspect, I think isn't
it's
like
just an example to show how easy it is.
No, you're right. No, you're right. Partially, it's easy to modify by just ignoring it, but it still doesn't change the fact that the solar variations change. And just because they ignore that fact and choose a singular time zone, like the time, like, you know, as the sun moves across the sky, right? That's where you get the 24 time zones.
It's not just 24 time zones, mate. That's what we're trying to get through your head. You think 24 time zones, one for each hour of the day. No. On the northern bloody side of it, of this so-called Baltard, there's only like 19. On the southern side, there's like 28 or 32.
Say it again. They cut out for me.
There's a lot more.
How many?
It's either 28 or 32. It's some crazy high number. Like, for me, I agree with you. It should be split into 24 clean, clear, straight lines. If you live on a ball, that would be the most sensible thing to do. 24 hours in a day, 24 time zones, Bob's your uncle, Fenny's your aunt, game over. But that's not what happens in reality.
So what would a flat Earth time zone look like? Like, how many would be on a flat Earth then?
How many what? Time zones?
Yeah.
How many have we got now?
Well, I said 24, but you said no. So that's why I'm asking you.
I was actually looking for there's a picture of it's like a little GIF image of a sphere rotating, and it shows all the time zones on it and how they're actually broken up. And there's steps and cuts and all sorts of crazy shit in there. And I just can't find it. Someone posted it up the other day, and I meant to yoink it, but I didn't for some silly reason.
Let's see.
I don't know who pressed the button, but in the back chat, there's a copy of the script there before it was removed. So yeah, Naxi, the whole time zone thing is crazy. It's all over the place.
Well, the time zone angle is new for me, so I'm reading about it. Yeah, but when the extra time zones you're talking about are only like time zones where they're added for like 15 or 30 minutes. So
okay, see inside chat where I've got the 3 minutes past the hour, the picture of the sphere, and then the flattened out disc with all the
I see it.
spread out.
I see it.
The flattened out disc. See how they get bigger as you get further out. So they start off really tight in the middle, and they get bigger as you get further out.
Yeah.
On a ball, what technically should happen is starting at the North Pole, we go
where the fuck is
towards the equator. They should
where's
get
Australia
bigger
this
and bigger
map?
and bigger. Top right. They get bigger and bigger and bigger. Then when you hit the equator, that's the biggest they should get, and then they should taper down to the South Pole. The problem is that's not what happens in reality. They get bigger, 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 and then we cross onto the other side of the equatorial line, we insert a few more, and they still keep getting bigger. They don't taper down and get small, they just keep getting bigger.
Hold on. So are you going with this model?
With what model?
This time zone model, is that are you saying
It's
this
a
is
way of representing it to show you what's happening. That's not even what it is in reality. Neither of those are. See, that's the problem. You guys base everything off of models. We are out in reality showing, hey, these models aren't correct. Like, for example, the model of a curved surface with a radius of 3959 miles. We go out and test it, it's not there. It's like the time zones. You guys say that they all must be perfect 24 evenly spaced. Well, you don't even have to say that. Just 24 time zones. And you jump up and look online, how many time zones are there? Blah, 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 scroll down, 38. Like, how the hell did they get to 38? And then when you look closely, common sense would tell you that, okay, I'll grant you the ball. So common sense would tell me that as you start at the North Pole, the time zone should be like pizza slices. And as you get to the equator, that's the back end. That's as big as they get. And then as you go back towards the South Pole, they should get smaller again. But out in the real world, they don't do that. You get to the equatorial line, and these time zones just keep growing bigger.
Well, the 24 time zones is just the 360 spin divided by 24, and the extra time zones that you're talking about are just the differences in like 15 or 30 minutes. That's why you'd end up with 34.
So why are they only seem to be added on our side of the line? There's a couple in the US up in the hills.
No. For what you're saying before, it's like they can be both. It can be political.
Naxi, I think you're missing. Yes, there's extra ones, but the majority of them are on our side of the equatorial line. They shouldn't need to. Remember, it's supposed to be a ball. The equatorial line or equator is supposed to be the largest point where they spread out. Anything beyond that, they are supposed to be getting smaller. Out in reality, they're still getting bigger. Okay? They are still getting larger.
I'm still reading about it.
A lot of the time they'll just give you, oh yeah, blah, 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 based on the sun, evenly spaced out. If you have a look at your computer's time clock, yes, they are all evenly spaced. But when you go out into reality and have a look where these time zones are, especially when you start getting very much south, you realise that, hang on a minute, these are supposed to be getting smaller. Like Australia should technically have, 4.5 or 4 time zones?
Are you saying more time zones in the Western Hemisphere? Is that what you're saying?
In the Western Hemisphere?
Or no, what did you, sorry, I was half listening. What side had more time zones?
There should be, close to the equator, if you're going to insert more shit, that's where you should be doing it. Would that make sense to you? It's supposed to be a ball, remember? The fattest part of the ball is at the equatorial line. Yeah?
Oh, yeah, but you're saying there should be more.
That's the fattest part of the ball. That would be the most sensible place to put the time zone extra ones in so that they're all evenly spaced. As you go towards the North Pole, the gaps get smaller and smaller and smaller. As you go towards the South Pole, they get smaller and smaller and smaller. The issue is when you go out into the real world, so you're not looking at models anymore, you start at the north and the time zones spread out. And they keep spreading and keep spreading and keep spreading. As you get further and further and further south, they just keep spreading. They don't get smaller.
Wouldn't that just be because the uneven land mass, like, because the land masses isn't evenly spread across the globe, so wouldn't that just be more of a...
Nope. It shouldn't have anything to do with the land mass. The time zones should be dictated by the shape of the ball.
Picture. See if I can find a picture.
Like the basic picture that I put up there, you can see how they start at the top and they slowly get fatter towards the middle where the little clock is, and then they taper back down to the bottom. That's what should be happening in reality. They get fatter at the equator, and then they go thin again as you get down. But the issue is, as you get down further, south we're going to call it, they get fatter and fatter and fatter.
Sorry.
And do yourself a favour, mate. Next time all those idiots come in here, don't join in with them.
Oh, no, that was a fun time.
Just in case, just be careful. Some of the moderators, like, I just mute people. Some of the moderators don't take too kindly to idiots. They'll just walk in here and go, oh, look, an idiot. Show wing, and they'll just flick you straight out of here.
Yeah, but listen. Listen, and this isn't an attack on you, but if you're talking about like a little bit of self-reflection, you interrupt people a lot.
There's a reason for it.
Yeah, but you don't let their points get across. Even if they're wrong, you gotta let them say their points. Or if you believe they're wrong, at least. You still gotta let them say it, because you just mute them and then say their points. I mean, that's not a debate. That's just,
It's not a debate.
abuse.
That's right. It's not a debate. I'm glad you're finally getting it. You can't debate measurements, Naxi.
Nah, well, they think your measurements are wrong. You think theirs are wrong. You can't just claim.
Okay, what measurements has anyone provided us that shows it's a ball tide?
Regardless, it doesn't matter if they're using their.
Back to
It
your
doesn't
time
matter.
zones.
Yeah, so it doesn't matter if they're using their cat. Let them just finish their point and then tell them why they're wrong.
Yeah, but you've got to have a look at the ones that were talking are not people who come in here in good faith. They are people that come in here to cause trouble. We know who our regulars are.
Let's see. Hold on.
And so when there's a whole pile of regular irregulars, What do? Chuck me in there. I can be the bad guy. I can throw them all out. And then when it's all done, all the nice people can come in. The likes of Cyclone and Heretic and DJ and all the real proper spoken ones that you can sit and converse with for hours and hours and hours on end. And there's no problem. Why? Because I've already thrown all the toxic crap out.
So
yeah, time zones.
So yeah, the picture that you're posting.
It's just a random one I grabbed. There's another one I'm after. It's a little clip image where you see the ball rotate and you can actually see all the time zones broken up. It looks really cool.
Because when you take, like, if you take the 24-hour time zones based on the sun, that globe, or at least that model, is evenly spaced, theoretically, right? But if you look at the ones with, like what you were saying, that's more of a jumbled mess. When you start adding in those plus 15, plus 30 different time zones, yeah, I mean, it'll start to look a little bit messier. But for the most part,
it's all over the place.
Yeah, but that's but there's a difference between, say, a political time zone based on countries' needs and preferences.
Okay, we'll do it like this. Let's remove the political side of it. You've got a beach ball. Okay? So basically a basketball. The lines at the top where they all converge go down, they come round to the bottom and they all converge again. That is what we should have. We should have 24 distinct lines around a ball. Would that make sense to you?
Well, I mean, I can basically find that. I can find that evenly spaced lines around a ball.
Right, that's what should happen. As you'll notice, when you get not from the North Pole, not from the South Pole, but at the equator, that is where the lines are spread out the most. Yeah?
On the models that I'm looking at, it's really no different.
So when you're 1 inch from the top of the ball, all the time zones are super duper close together. When you're at the equator, they're still the same distance.
Oh, actually.
No, they're not.
let me copy. No. Let me post this bad boy real quick. Is this what you're talking about? Where it's fatter right here in the center? And then what are you saying? So there's...
Okay, see on the ball how right down the bottom they all taper close back in again?
Yeah.
That's what I would expect the time zones to be in reality. The problem is they're not. They just keep getting fatter.
In the center?
No, not in the center. The center is not the center as you know it. They keep spreading out fatter from there onwards instead of tapering back down like one would expect. With our time zones, there's a whole pile of little problems. Someone posted it up. Travis posted up Schooling Globers episode 11 time zones. Long video, but yeah, I think quite a few of your questions will be answered in that.
Yeah, I still think you're wrong, but I will talk to you later about it because I gotta go. All right.
Cool.
Happy Father's Day. See you.
All right, peace, man. See ya. All right, DJ, it's safe for you to come out now.
Yeah, it's
Troll central earlier.
Yeah, I could hear, man. Yeah.
I'm going to flip my shit. I thought about just going through it, just banning them all, just clean it out and just go, you know what, I'm going to fight through them all. And then they'd all talk over. It's like, oh, you little bastard.
Crazy stuff, shit. Man.
And the sad part is, they're still pulling the, he's loud, he's just yelling at me. And here's the kicker. In the last week, I have been slowly edging my mixer down and down and down. I'm currently running about -7 on my volume. Oh, shit. they're so used to just using it as an excuse. It's their default runaround now. Every time they get hammered, hey, you lied to me. They start sulking. Oh, shit. Funny, but useless. That's someone I haven't seen in a while. Deacon Frost, welcome. Liquid, welcome. Heretic, the other one, welcome. Heretic, the boss. Hey, mate.
How you guys doing tonight? Saturday night, Earth's still flat.
Saturday what? Saturday night?
Yeah.
It is 2:21 in the afternoon, my friend.
Well, bro, I can tell by the accent that you're not in the same afternoon as me. So good afternoon.
Side of the pond.
Good afternoon, by the way. How you doing today?
Yeah, pretty good, mate. Where were you like half an hour, a bit over half an hour ago, when it was just Troll Central in here?
The Learn About God room.
Fair enough.
Why, was it getting pretty crazy or trolly or what was going on?
Just a whole pile of trolls in here, just being clowns, that's all.
Okay, they probably spilled over. They're doing their rounds tonight. We had, like, the room would fill up with trolls, and then it would die down, then it would fill up with trolls again, then it would die down. We had some froggy dude in here. Yeah, did you guys get the froggy troll?
No, I haven't seen that one yet. We had just a couple of our known regulars, but the problem is when it's just one or maybe two of them, they're not too hard. But when you've got four of them, and they just feed off of each other, it's you'll be trying to talk to one, then another one will butt in, and then another one will say something smart down the back, and it's just this audio chaos. And yeah, it's just an absolute friggin' nightmare. So you'll mute one so you can talk to another one, and then a fourth one will open up. Oh, what are you muting him for? That's a piss weak tactic. Well, I muted him like I'm going to mute you so I can converse with the first one. And then the first one will start crying about all the meta bullshit, about how you've muted two of his mates and how that's unfair and how you're not handing out free cookies for all of them. And it's, oh my God. But anyways, other than that, they're going fine.
Hey, if it gets to that point, like sometimes in our room, I would just mute like all four of them. We'd be like, all right, so you're just a conglomeration of like dead brain cells hanging, clumping together. Muted.
Yeah, well, I didn't want to mute all of them. I just wanted to have them talk one at a time. Like, you try to give them a fair opportunity to have their say. That's great. But you don't need someone else jumping over the top of them. Because some people, when they talk, it cuts other people off. Like, I'll use Jedi, for example. When Jedi's talking, any single time somebody else talks, Jedi gets cut apart. And I can't hear him. And it absolutely shits me. So if you ever see me flip my noodle when Jedi's talking, you'll know why. If someone else has talked through him.
Makes sense. Yeah, I got that. It's like a noise suppression thing on the mobile phones. It like glitches out. If anybody makes a noise while I'm talking, I usually glitch my phone right out. Or my mic.
Ah, right. Who's this peanut trying to call me? Go away. Oh, this is this idiot. Don't make me block ya. Alright, one idiot. How's this? An idiot that I banned earlier, as in last night, is now trying to call me multiple times. Oh no, he's going to send a message. What's today's message? Oh, now you're going to be a hero. Cutie, call me back. Wow, what a tool. Go away. And he's going to keep calling me. Get a life, clown.
Position.
I know, but that's not the hero. That wasn't the analogy. That wasn't the analogy you gave us with the globe spinning. You're looking directly at the object spinning.
Right, and in particular from on looking at it down on its axis.
Yeah, I know that.
Southern axis.
I get it, but what I'm saying is
northern axis.
Yeah, what I'm saying is, I mean, I understand what you're talking about, but you're looking directly at the object moving. The object is moving, in your scenario. Now, when you're standing on the Earth, you're looking away from the thing you think is the object. See the problem?
No. You can just extend it. You can say, yeah, you're looking at the object, but think about if there was another shell that was somehow connected to that ball that you're spinning.
Yeah, we're not assuming. We're not assuming in this case. Like his analogy was not assumptions. No assumptions made. We're looking at a ball from the bottom.
How about
you just hey, you know, just no, not yet. No. I'm gonna keep doing that until you stop talking. So when you're looking at the object and your analogy, you were looking top down at the object spinning. And then you said, well, let me look from underneath the object. And then you saw, well, look, it's spinning in the opposite direction. But you're looking at the object. Now, you need to concede that it's not analogous to being standing on the earth looking away from the thing you think is an object, right? Concede, please. It's not analogous.
Who, me?
The other guy. Are you saying that too, Dan? What his argument was?
What if you got trouble that you're looking in at?
I don't mind getting a twofer. Go ahead.
If you're concerned about doing this, that you're looking at an object instead of looking away, then why not just stand on a 6-foot ladder, draw a line, a circle on the ceiling with an arrow on as to how you traced out the circle, right? Right? And then do the same thing standing on the floor in the same direction. And then look at how the two of them are relative to each other.
Yeah, once again, you are looking at something, not the earth. Now, in this regard, you have to look at the earth, and then you have to look either at something that is spinning. So something that you're saying that is going to equate to the thing that you think is spinning is going to have to both be shown to be spinning. The earth is supposed to be shown to be spinning conclusively, and the thing that you're showing is supposed to show as an analogy that it's conclusively spinning. So the first analogy should have been correct, but you didn't have the earth to be spinning to make the analogy correct. So now I need a concession that it wasn't analogous. Because on the one hand, the first one was conclusively determined by the object is spinning. The second one, it wasn't determined conclusively that the object is spinning. It was inferred. So I need your concession, please. I'm waiting.
Moving away.
Garbly goop.
Moving on away.
Yeah, your concession, please.
Fucking cowards.
Still waiting.
Narcissistic supply from me, man. And what you said was just
well, no, it's not gobbledygook, dude. You're one of those guys who really doesn't want. You're prideful. You have ego.
You this, you that. I'm not. Did I say you or anything like that? All I said is sounded like a bunch of garbly goop. But now you guys get into, as you usually do. You this, you that. So, you're this, you're that.
Right? Is that what I'm taking? So you're not gonna concede that it wasn't.
You're a narcissist, just like that fucking English guy.
Yeah. Who cares? Are you gonna concede that you were wrong?
I would then concede, bro.
You should.
You're not intellectually honest. Supply from me. I told you.
Yeah, it's intellectually honest, sir. In a conversation where you were wrong, you should say, my bad. I was wrong. Let me redo that. But you're not even doing that. So you're being disingenuous.
Can I attempt to extend the analogy to something that might be
only if you are attaching yourself to his argument? Yes, I'll let you come in.
But if you're not, somewhat, I agree with you. I know what he was going with for his analogy, and I agree with you that it's not quite the same because you're looking at the ball versus.
Well, Dan, you know what? I'm gonna let you go ahead and talk because that's all I wanted from him.
All you have to do to make the analogy work is instead of imagining the ball in front of you, inflate the ball such that you are inside the ball.
Interesting.
That's the only thing you need to do.
Yeah, interesting. But you have a different way of thinking about it. He didn't. And see, because
he brought out the ladder and told you to draw on the ceiling and the floor that it was analogous to standing inside of a ball.
You didn't say that.
Analogies is hard, man.
You didn't say that. Plus, you're actually, well, even if you were to agree with Dan on this one, you're not really inside of a ball because in this case, you're standing on top of it. So still not analogous. Sorry.
No, I'm not. No, you're floating inside this ball.
Yeah, but-
I see what you're saying. Sure. Imagine that you're standing on a ball inside of this. It doesn't fucking matter, dude.
It does matter. It does matter. It matters because the thing that's in contention to be spinning is the thing you're standing on top of, not the thing that you're inside of. That's
Sure,
the difference.
it's relative, but it could be either way. You know, like you could
I don't think it's either way.
motion is relative.
No.
You can either be standing on something that's rotating, or the thing around you could be rotating, and it's the same perceived effect.
All right, let's see if both of you gentlemen are going to be intellectually honest. I know the other guy, Heroes, is struggling to be intellectually honest. But if you say you can conclusively know that the Earth is spinning, then I need to know that right now. Can you conclusively say, standing on the Earth, that you can say that the Earth is spinning conclusively?
No, it's just one data point.
Well, I'm talking to Hero now. You and Hero, actually. Hero, can you conclusively? Can you conclusively know that the Earth is spinning?
You can make observations that suggest that that's the case. Yeah.
Suggest. You're. See, I don't know why, dude. Like, all you gotta say is like, no, you can't be conclusive. Why is it so hard for you to say that you cannot be conclusive to say that the Earth is spinning?
Why is there such a need for you to believe in absolutes and that
because when you make a statement, it's either conclusive. Yeah, it's either conclusive or not conclusive. So is it conclusive that when you stand on the Earth, you can tell if the Earth is spinning?
Stand on a ladder, get a 6-foot ladder, and
see, this is disingenuous of you.
Ladder, and
This is disingenuous.
If you have trouble,
notice one thing.
looking at a basketball and imagine it rotating, or holding a tennis ball in your hand and rotating. If that's trouble to you because you're looking at it and you're looking inward, not outward. If you want to imagine the same thing looking outward, get yourself a 6-foot ladder and a Sharpie pen, okay? And stand on your fucking ladder and draw a clockwise circle on the ceiling with arrows as to how you drew it out.
What are you talking about,
and then do the exact same thing when you're standing on the floor, facing the floor. In both instances, you're facing out from this imaginary point, which is 5 feet in the air, standing on the ladder. And then tell me,
it's interesting that he just keeps going and going.
Relative to each other when you look at both of them.
Look, all of that to say that it's inconclusive, right? All of that to say that it's not conclusive. Yeah? Look at that. Crickets, bro. What the fuck?
Talking about
but notice one thing, right?
You got your
notice one thing earlier. But notice when you were talking to Dan earlier, right? He was saying, I've got this model. I was like, well, how do you verify that it comports to reality? He dived out of that question. We're back on this question again. How do we know his model's accurate? Turns out it's just a data point. Either way.
Well, it's interesting that the other guy, Hero, didn't say, because I mean Dan was quick to say that it's not conclusive, but the other guy is still, he's struggling to actually get that point across that it's not conclusive. And that's what I want him to say. He needs to confess that it's not conclusive. When he doesn't do that, he still thinks that he can say that he can do something to actually make up some kind of model or analogy. Look, man, you're gonna absolutely know that the Earth is spinning by standing on the Earth, or you're not going to be able to tell me conclusively that it's spinning by standing on the Earth. Which is it? Conclusive or not conclusive? Really?
I don't know who you're.
Fucking hell, dude. Both. If you want to speak up, then I'm speaking to you. But if he wants to speak up, I'm speaking to him. Both of you. You and him.
Sure.
Is it conclusive or not conclusive?
It's not conclusive on its own.
You said that. Thank you, Dan.
It follows the previous statement that I said, that all motion is relative.
You don't have to belabor. You don't have to belabor, Dan. You've already said. I'm waiting for him to say whether it's conclusive or not. We got one Glober confessing.
Same thing that Dan said.
Bro, don't say what. Now, Ditto isn't going to work in this chat.
I know you're just a troll.
No, Ditto doesn't work in this chat.
Well, shit, I don't believe you. I don't believe you.
See,
no good
listen,
reason to believe
you know what I'm doing? You know what I'm doing right now?
And you think you're clever and smart. You're not.
No, it's not that I'm clever. It's that I'm outing some of the disingenuous people who want to come in here and act like they're in good faith, and you're not. You're not in good faith. So, Either you're going to admit intellectual honesty right now, or we're just going to bypass you because you're not one who's going to be able to have a conversation and say, you know what, it's not conclusive. I will say that I believe in the globe, but it's not conclusive, that I know that it's spinning when I'm standing on the surface. Go ahead, admit it. Really? That's how it's got to be, huh? Guess that's how it's got to be. The guy is willing to go into his shell and not say it's not conclusive that the earth is spinning, that I can tell standing on the earth.
No,
It could be either way.
The internet stranger who's got NPD. Pointless.
Robert Alpha, in their model, it could be either way. That was his words. It could be either way in my model. That's what he said.
Yeah, and so he should then easily say it's inconclusive, right? Easily.
He's saying it with just not the same words that you want.
Then,
to say. I mean, so.
then you know why? Do you know why he's struggling to say what I'm saying that he should say? Because he's dishonest, and it's a chip off of his ego. It hurts to say that you're not conclusive. It hurts, Dan. You don't have that kind of like perspective. He does. He's got a bit of ego involved.
It became conclusive when we went into outer space and looked down at the Earth spinning beneath us. Okay.
Did you do that? Did you do that? Did you do that?
So that's what this comes down to. Your whole argument.
No, it comes down. It comes down to with you. Everything. This.
That I haven't personally been in outer space.
It comes down to a person being able to be intellectually honest and say what we can discover by our own personal experience, and say this is primary experience. I know that the Earth is spinning, or I don't know that it conclusively that the Earth is spinning. You can't say that. Why? Why? Tell me why. Go on, tell me why. I'm waiting. This is a psychological, like, it's really got into your mind, right? So it hurts. Psychologically, you can't admit the things that you don't know. And this is the part where the ego death happens. Either your ego's gonna like take a fall, or you're gonna ride this thing all the way down to the very end, probably till you get muted or banned or whatever. Because you're just gonna be in here trying to like make your point, thinking that you're smart, but you don't have anything to stand when it comes to like proving something conclusively. This is all you have, man. All you have are your feeble analogies. Things that you think that are you can manifest in reality, but you can never prove that the Earth is a globe conclusively. Whether it's the curve, whether it's the spin, whether it's the vacuum of space being the place that people can travel to. And the words that I'm telling you are real because you can't tell me that it's conclusive. If it was, you would be telling me with bells on, this shit is conclusive. We can do X, Y, and Z. That's how we prove it. You can't do that. So all I hear is crickets when I give you the floor. Interesting.
Hey, if you're interested, I shot you a friend request, and this whole debate is regarding clockwise or anti-clockwise apparent motion of the sun.
Did you hear what went down like this past week, or actually today, or it's still going on? I'm not really sure.
You're talking about the final experiment stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what we were talking about this. Anyway, I modeled it in 3D, and I don't have privileges to post anything here. So if I can send it to you.
What do you have? You have like a level 2 or some shit? Let me see.
I have.
Yeah, you're a politics journeyman level 2. All you got to do is just like type words.
But when you provide your model, you've already said that it could be either way. So your model assumes it could be either way, yeah?
Inconclusive.
Assuming a very specific heliocentric model. Yes, this is assuming that.
We've had conversations before, but he's always said that. The problem I have with the other Globers is that they don't say that. They're standing on a bit more of ego when it comes to like they think that they know. They think it's conclusive, and it's like you can't say any of those things, and it bugs them, and it like rubs them the wrong way, and then they start spiraling and shit.
So Dan, you accept that you just have a speculative model that could be either way. It's just speculation. Yeah, you accept that.
I would not say speculative. I mean, I would say substantiated. The whole point of a model, its utility as a model, is how well it can predict things, and it predicts things very well. And this is one such case where I'm trying to show that it would predict what we observe.
Dan, how well you predict things is not a good test for a model. The good test for a model is
the only test for a model. What the hell?
Let me tell you another one. Right? Let me tell you another one then. Another one is whether it comports with reality with direct measurement.
That is saying the exact same thing. I don't know what I'm missing.
No, it's not the same. No, it's not the same.
If it makes predictions, that is
that's not
aligned with reality. That's what it means.
Dan, that could be that could be an untrue model that makes correct predictions. That's possible.
Yeah, what are you predicting with this model that you made, Dan? I know people say predictions, but we can talk about what you think predictions are. But I mean, in the sense that you're saying it predicts things, give me one example of the thing that you made, the model that you made. What does it predict?
Sure. There was a notion, a stance that I forget who Gemsy is saying, that the apparent rotation of the sun in the northern hemisphere and the southern hemisphere, when we're in regards to capturing the 24-hour sun, right, should be the same direction. It should be either both clockwise or both anti-clockwise. But what we have observed is that they are opposite. And so that's a prediction that a flat earther is positing to me. And I'm saying, okay, well, that's interesting. I never thought about that. Let's try to model it using the globe model and see what it would predict it to be. And I did, and I made a video of it. And I've been trying to share it, but nobody wants to see it.
But Dan, so one could make a flat earth model, plug in all the numbers, and they'll make accurate predictions as well.
Please do. Please do.
Do you think that people were actually predicting the 24-hour sun in ancient times, Dan?
I have no idea. That's not what I'm about predictions.
But I'm actually bringing something to light, or at least to your mind, that you never thought of. Mm-hmm. The ancients a long time ago, they were basically sky gazers, right? So they were sky gazing for the most part of their life, and they were cataloging things that happen in the sky. Now, were they doing this with the notion of the oblate spheroid?
Probably not. Depending on how primitive.
No, let's get historical context, right?
Yeah.
If you're saying that in a way this globe model it helps us predict things, do you think ancients needed that globe to predict things?
No, I think models are as useful as they can predict things, and that would be a model. You're right, yeah. But does it predict? Which one predicts more things? Is really what
no. What I'm saying is, prior to the advent of that model idea or what conception existing.
I think I'm saying the same thing that you are. That before people had a notion of a globe, and they're just making observations of the sun in the sky, and that you could call that a model, in that they can use it to predict what will happen.
Yes,
and I would say that is a true model. It is a useful model. Models are only as true as they are useful.
But they were making accurate predictions, Dan. They were making accurate predictions.
Yeah, you can't put lipstick on a pig, Dan. You can't say one's good enough and the other one's actually true. No, you can't do that.
I don't think any model is true.
No. I'm saying, okay, so what difference did the ancients have versus now the advent of the globe? What do you think was the difference between those two? The model they had prior and then the globe. What's the big difference? You think we got better at predictions?
Not in specific predictions, like just hypothetically, maybe let's say that they can make perfect predictions about the sun position, without even any notion of the globe, and that could be equivalent to the globe one. And in that sense, in that specific sense, it is as true of a model as the other. But the great thing about the globe is it makes more predictions that wouldn't be
like that. That's arbitrary. You're just saying that, Dan.
Like what? Like what? Give me one extra thing that it did that the ancients couldn't predict with the globe. Go ahead.
Take your time. Okay, sure. Let me take some time on this.
Yeah, go ahead. Chew on that a little bit and then come back.
In the meanwhile,
Dan, you're going to be thinking. Hold on, Dan.
Can you?
Dan, you're going to be thinking a long time about that.
We're here 24/7, Dan. You know this. Just come back whenever you have the other extra bits that that were taken from the globe versus what the ancients knew already by sky gazing. I'd like to hear what you have to offer, because this is interesting, I think.
Hey guys, how are you doing? By the way, Maggie, good job, man. I'm really waiting to see what he's going to make, to come up with. Even though we know he's gonna create it up. It's like crazy.
Okay, that's what I mean.
No, he said, according to Dan, there's extra things that the globe has brought into the minds of people that were looking at the globe model that the ancients couldn't do by sky gazing. So what he's going to present is going to be the things extra outside of what the ancients couldn't do.
Yes, and extra stuff which adds predictability. Yeah, extra stuff which makes stuff more predictable now. There's now more predictability, more utility, he's going to say now with the globe. I wonder what this will be.
Extra, hear all about it, right? So let's see what he's got. But he's going to chew on that for a bit.
I'll chew on.
There's no hurry, man. Like, really, there's no hurry. Take your time.
Meanwhile, did you get my friend request?
Let me see. Shit, I'll have to look into it, man. But my bad. I will.
I just want to send you the video for you to post, if you could.
Shit. I don't know, percentage. Don't ask me, brother. Why are you asking me? I don't know anything about that. Anyway.
By the way, Alpha, I just realized Dan already admitted. He said his exact words were, "I don't think any model is true." So that means his own as well. Then I'm assuming. So then he just admitted his model is false.
But yeah, he's. I don't think Dan's ever. He doesn't have a dog in the fight. He just likes to kind of talk about ideas.
I'm not sure if you actually are interpreting what I mean to say when I say that I don't think any model is true. That's not to say that.
But I looked at things. It means. Hold on. But I looked at things. It means you don't think any model is conclusive, including your own, no?
I think that they can be more true than other models. Is what I believe.
Yeah,
I believe that there is one.
Wait. Now you're entering an epistemological problem of saying truth is a spectrum. That's going to be a problem for you.
Okay, I can use a different word than true. If that word bothers you, I can say they're more useful.
I got one for you, Dan, and I'll say it this way: it's at a higher percentage. How's that?
It's more accurate, right? You can
percentage, more accurate. I don't know. Accurate is it's more precise. I don't know. Maybe
more useful. I like the word useful.
Maybe that.
Alpha, he's trying to make truth into a spectrum. He's trying to make it gray, so that then it can say, but they were gray too. We're gray now.
I'm not liking the word truth.
I know. Listen. Well, now that you kind of rephrased that, I mean, just I really just want you to focus on what extra bits are, because Cole Murray is kind of like he went to go make something to eat, so he's going to come back and listen and maybe catch you on. Yeah, inquiring minds want to know, Dan. So go ahead and see if you can bring that forward. But like, so Flatsy's here. We got Grizzly in the house. Hero still in the wings. Having a tough time really just coming to grips with being truthful in this conversation, which is fine. I mean, there's a lot of hardened globers that are coming back and, they don't want to admit, no way, no how. I'm not going to admit that anything is not conclusive when it comes to the globe, because you can imagine, I don't know how old he is, but for as many years as he's been alive, he's had this belief in the globe, and there just can't be anything wrong with it. So it must be true, and what we're saying is completely false. So in his mind, when I'm telling him that things are not conclusive, it's really irritating his mental state. He's having some type of epistemological breakdown, like something's going on.
By the way, and Alpha, he said he's already landed himself in so much shit, because he's already said, for example, predictability judges the veracity of the model, right? How predictable it is, how my predictions. Well, wait a minute, but the ancients of like South America, Egypt, whatever, they could predict eclipses. Like they found calendars that.
I agree with you. Those are also useful.
Wait, hold on, let me finish. That predict eclipses even as accurately as we can predict them from today with the globe model. So their predictability was just as good as the current astronomers with the current globe model predictability. So he's already in the shit there. Because they must have been right back then. They were predictable, but they were making predictions back then.
Well, the dirty little secret is that NASA is actually borrowing the Saros cycle from the ancients. From the Chaldeans and the Babylonians, and so on and so forth. So they're basically using that today, and it kind of like, because people don't look into this topic, so don't really know like what the depths of like where things are with like in reality, like historical context, what kind of maps we're using. They think that, well, we got the latest technology, we got LiDAR and satellites, taking pictures of Earth. They don't know that Google Earth is using a Mercator projection, a web Mercator projection. Like, it's so fantastic, the amount of information that they don't know, that it just bewilders their mind. They're in a state of like awe, maybe, and
also they think those ancients were just bumfuck Stone Age, like coconut traders. That's all they think. They don't understand that they were very, very like understanding of like things like astrology and stuff like that.
Bro, can you imagine, Grizzly? These guys spent their whole entire lives just sky gazing, cataloging, like putting stones at certain locations and accurately positioning things. And dude, they had such an in-depth knowledge of the sky that we probably couldn't even get near, man. You got some normie that has a...
Bro, and not only like their lineups, or not only just like the configurations and the patterns which they recorded, but also how it reflects upon your soul and the earth and meaning of God and all that important stuff too.
It's fucking like, okay, imagine the the casual astronomer right now, the suburbanite that he goes out into every night in his rich little palace that he has there in suburbia, and he takes out his nice little telescope. And he's looking through the telescope and seeing all kinds of stuff. And he's like, I know what the whole universe looks like now. And he's got his head's filled with like nonsense. But those ancients, bro, compared to him, fucking had so much knowledge about the movement of stars and everything that pales in comparison to what this guy bringing forth his little feeble telescope coming in. I mean, he thinks he's got it all down pat, doesn't he? He's got the best telescope the money can buy. And come on, dudes.
Because remember, there's two things, bro. There's like the positioning of it, like the astronomy of it, so where everything is and when. And then there's the second part of it, which is why is it there? What are the stars? Sonoluminescence and how they affect us and all that astrology, all that important stuff. There's two massive things there hiding. So where it actually all is and why, and then how it affects us. So they've given us this crappy space model where they think these billions of miles away. They've disconnected us from the true meaning of these stars and what they do.
So the positioning of stars and the retrograde of the wandering stars, there's a lot of things that are happening that we couldn't even. I'll be honest, man. You couldn't have a conversation like that in here. They're just not ready for that. They're not ready for a conversation of that depth, because it would go way beyond. It would go way beyond their capacity to. They're like, dude, what are you talking about, man? We have science. Like, so there's no way. To them, everything is more materialistic. Oh, we got
Exactly, and if you start telling them like quasars, and if you start telling them, even a lot of flat earthers, if you start telling them that the stars are very special, that astrology actually has meaning, it's not just a bunch of horoscopes, it has actual deep meaning which is being hidden from us. Even that's massive. For a lot of people don't want to take that. A lot of religious people, they'll deny that. It's really scary, really taboo. Things like astrology and what it means.
There was this I know of historical context where people were relying on stars for different things of seasons and stuff, and they knew that storms were reading of the clouds. There's a lot of stuff, man. There's some ancient tribes. What's that tribe that could travel the ocean without even looking at stars, and they could find their way? One of those.
Never heard of that one, man. Jeez,
yeah.
What was that one?
They were called wayfinders. It's kind of like the guys from Moana, the Disney movie. What was the name of those tribes that the seafaring tribes?
No idea. I've never heard of this before. I'm interested.
Yeah, the freaking whatchamacallums. I forgot their name. But
they were Polynesians.
Polynesians. Thank you very much, Polynesians. But the Polynesians, there was even I don't know, say like in the 1970s, the last remaining guy who was actually handed down the information. Something that blew me away, dude. I couldn't even, when I was watching, I was like, this can't be real. But the guy could read waves, dude. He could read waves. Like certain waves, like as he was traveling the ocean. And I'm like, how the fuck can you do that? Like read a fucking wave. Like there's no...
Well, the important thing is what information is he sourcing? You know, maybe it's possible, but it depends what information. Is he sourcing phone numbers from the waves, or is he sourcing like deep metaphysical?
Because there was a type of navigation with the stars that he had, right? And so he would use that when it was available to him, but when it was super cloudy and there was no way to tell like where anything in the heavens was, he would go by reading waves to like where he was, because depending on the type of waves that he was seeing coming at him, he would be able to tell you where to navigate his boat, what direction. Dude, and
that sounds fantastical to be honest.
Dude, you think I was blown away, dude. I was like, this is no way. And reading of the clouds, so certain type of clouds will hallmark what type of journey he's going to have or which way to go, depending on the clouds he sees off in the distance. Dude, it's like.
But to me, this is entering like shamanic level. So it's not really like looking at. It's not like a system that can be like categorized and modulated. So you're like, right, here's a device.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is the ancients had special, because like imagine if you always looked up at the sky and you always see the pattern, like the sky had different types of patterns, right? Like before a rain, the certain clouds start gathering, different types of clouds start gathering or like forming. Then you would be able to tell, like, okay, I know that this is going to be a storm or whatever. Like there was like telltale signs of something happening. Like even today, you have like the old wives' tale, like before it gets like a winter storm or something, the old people get like their knees started to hurt, or you know what I'm saying? Like there's certain things.
I agree with that. There's information that you can like pick out from the natural world, like through intuition and all these various other methods. But like, navigation from waves, that's like whoa, bro. That's like
I don't know.
Possible. That's going to be incredible.
Well, I mean, like I'm not saying that it was like something I was like, oh man, he's doing it. But I'm like, that's what he claimed. He claimed that the ancients would pass down information of like how they traveled from one place to the other, and when they couldn't see any of the stars, like it was really cloudy, they would do this. There was like a part of like they had to train the future generations to actually travel this way, because they couldn't see the sky at all times. Like, you know what I mean? So.
Because there's a lot of tales like that. Like, for example, there's people, like even animals even show it now. Like before earthquakes and tsunamis, animals will flee. They'll know something bad's coming before any tectonic like measurements have been made or any like seismic readings have been done. So they kind of feel shit before it happens. And technically, a human could have that, or could be able to do that, and could kind of feel.
But do you think we're out of tune with our natural senses?
I think so. Yeah. I think so, 100%.
Now, how far out of tune? Because like if you're saying that people could be, if we really tapped into that, we could be more like.
It technically should be possible for humans to tap into that. Whatever animals are tapping into in order to feel these energies, which give them this information, we should be able to do that if we're in line and in tune with the natural world.
So I've heard of things like that sound a bit woo-woo, but I mean it's like, well, certain aspects of like connecting to the earth, like letting your bare feet touch grass, and how that's healthy for a human to actually do that every now and again. I don't know if you've heard of that before.
Yeah, stuff like that, like connectivity and all this kind of stuff. Yeah, like this is going to be part of it.
Can I just chime in on that? It's
no.
That particular grounding planodynamics. I do it all the time. I've got severe knee pain. So when I get home from work after a 10, 11-hour day, I walk the dog on the grass with my bare feet, and it's the only thing that alleviates my knee pain. But going back to seafarers in Irish mythology, you're correct. They didn't use the stars to travel. They used various techniques to travel. That is the temperature of the water, the direction and size of the waves, and they did cloud reading. And and if you went back to Brendan, who sailed in 600 AD supposedly to the US, he did that sailing not by celestial navigation, but by all the other methods that you were just talking about. So yeah,
and a lot of people.
The method.
You go ahead, Grizzly. You go ahead.
I'll just quickly listen 10 seconds. I was going to say the methods you just mentioned. That sounds like very localized navigation. So like within like you're basically within 1,000 miles basically, because you're using local weather patterns.
I get what you're saying. But But some of these Polynesians, man, traveled for thousands of miles, and so they wasn't
then
just.
They would have needed the stars. Then they would have needed the stars.
No. They utilized.
Reckoning.
Yeah, they utilized. Hold on. They utilized everything at their disposal, which was partially they did have a system of celestial navigation. I'm not gonna lie, that's what I've seen. They did have a system that way, but when that wasn't reliable and they had to like rely on just the water itself, they could, and they were still traveling in that direction.
That would never be the case, bro. That would never be the case because the waves are changing and the stars are not.
You, bro.
So that would always be the fixed point of the day. If it was really cloudy for days upon end, right? They would want to, as soon as it clears, as soon as they could see the stars, they would have a more accurate position. And
you're like, we're way off. No, I'm telling you, Grizzly, like if you have never researched any of this, what opens your mind to this is that you hear these ancients talking about exactly how I'm doing a poor job at actually explaining how they did it because I just heard about it and I'm like, this is crazy, man. How the fuck can you do that? Wouldn't you need to look at the sky at some point?
From what that guy was saying, it sounds like it was localized navigation and really far distance navigation because you don't know what you're going to be going into because it's so far away.
I'll let you listen to it.
Area will be. You see.
But the Polynesian who was doing it was, I think he was like the last remaining of the tribe of the ancients. Do you remember who he was? Yeah, that's him, bro. Fucking hell, dude. And I don't know if he's still alive or not, but I know he was in like the 70s, I think, when he was trying to teach the younger generation, but they weren't having any of it, bro. Like they were already corrupted. They wanted the easy way and shit like that. And he was like teaching them the ancients, like all their methods and everything. And it's a bit more meticulous and tedious. And I think the young people are just like, yeah, but we got like new ways to navigate and such. So I don't know. A lot of it was like dying out or lost because who actually really wants to know that information and who's going to utilize that specific information? Because nobody's traveling the oceans that way or needs to anyway, because it's even
we don't know, bro. We don't know what
risking their life anyways.
We don't know what the actual history was before the fall, so to speak, before all the imperialism and all the deception and all the propaganda came in. We don't know how it was before that, what the communities were like, what they were sized like, how they traveled, where they moved. A lot of that has been changed and we've been given fake history now.
But you can hear, go ahead, Chris.
Okay, I've actually been sitting here trying to get a word in, but I didn't want to interrupt. I got two things for this. It's like this came up not too long ago in real life, talking to people. Like this epic of not really medical, okay? Like this is not medical advice, but people talking about like weird symptoms that everyone seems to have, like balance or like nausea. Like people like, oh, I feel nauseous and whatever. Because like riding in cars or all your commute, drive here, drive there, like it somehow throws off your system. And then I had that at one point a couple of years ago. This is like when I first got into flat earth and everything. I can't remember who I was talking to. I think it might have been Daisy, Daisy mom, or crap. I can't remember. She's not around anymore. But,
I know who you're talking about.
Yeah. It's something like that, right? Like Miss Daisy or something. But okay. So anyway, I was talking to her and I said like, oh yeah, like what's going on? And I'm like, oh fine, but sometimes I just get this weird nauseous feeling. They said to do some sort of mace head movement because you got these like crystals in your inner ear and you tilt your head a certain way and it clears them out. And she's like, oh yeah, like don't do that. Drink like ginger soda or something like that, and like basically touch grass. Yeah, you'll walk on grass for bare feet and stuff. When you feel dizzy, like touch your ear, and it was like magic. I don't know if it was like self-fulfilling, but it was like just a little bit of resetting your senses, and that's all it took.
Yeah, bro. These are shamanic techniques, bro. You see, natural, ancient shamanic techniques which don't require artificial medicine. You see, they've been hidden from us too.
Yeah, just a little bit of centering. You just kind of like people who do yoga and stuff. I mean, you see them, sometimes like, damn, how do you just like, like bend over and move like that? It look like you just contortionize yourself. I mean, the person's like not even that in shape, They're like, they're just really self-aware of their body position, and they can just like move in a way that you're like, huh.
Hey, Crit,
By the way,
it was Mary Mom.
Mary Mom, there we go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess did I say her real name? Is that how?
No, Dandelion is.
Oh, Dandelion. Okay, yeah.
She went by Dandelion and Mary Mom.
Yeah, so I said Daisy because it was a flower. Okay.
Yeah, the flower,
Yeah. Okay, so Dandelion.
Importantly, bro, the stuff you're talking about, techniques like this, like self-help techniques, very natural, good techniques. These are the sorts of things they were calling people witches for, right? So when people, women or men would be doing these techniques, people would ride into town back in the olden days, like the Roman purges, whatever, and they say, oh, that's a witch. They're not following the Bible that we're forcing down their throats. No, that's a witch. Burn them at the stake. But this person will be saying, no, I'm just going to stick with my techniques. Thanks. I know my natural, ancient, pagan techniques. I don't need your new Bible. I don't need your new way of pharmakia, right? I say, no, you're a heretic.
Oh,
Burn them.
From Enoch.
What's going on?
Enoch.
Pharmakia.
Yeah, I should have remembered it was Dandelion because that makes perfect sense. Why should you pick that name? Because there was like this, there's like books and stuff about like the miracle plant or whatever, like dandelions and the reefer one. I'm forgetting it now. Oh, cannabis. Yeah, cannabis. Yeah. These things have always been with us.
The devil's weed.
The devil's lettuce. Yeah. So it's there's a lot of things that are hidden. Like, dude, if we had access to what the ancients knew, I think all of us could live long, healthy lives. Like, because of the fact that everything now is so twisted and backwards, and like, dude, like none of it's here to help. It's none of it's here to help us, man. So like the reason why like flat Earth has really been taking off, because it's rooted in truth. All of it is to deal with like how we can like access our ability to discern and understand the real world, not this fake world that they're trying to force down our throats, dude. Like with images and videos and these guys in here that come in here.
Alpha. And the most incredible thing is it used to be different back at like thousands of years ago. They're lying to us about this, but thousands of years ago it was truly a golden age when all these true techniques and non-pharmakia and all the good natural stuff, people lived in peace with each other. There was a different way. It was possible. It was existing. And then it fell over and it's been taken over into this slave system farm.
There's a small, you can call what the truth is today like a small little candle. It's just lighting its way in the vast darkness of like all the people think they're right now in the enlightened age. I don't think so, bro. This is the dark ages. If you ask me, it's the dark ages, bro. Like this is completely you're like, dude, we got science. Yeah. What has it given you insight on when it comes to the real world? When it, like the science that you think of when you look at the night sky, like what has it, if you call that science? Like, because none of it makes sense, right? It's all nonsensical. The real science takes place when things are actually being proven with a cause and effect relationship. Now, this stuff that they're talking about, when you look up at the sky and you say, "Well, that's a quasar about 10 billion light years away," like, dude, that doesn't even concern reality in one small bit. But it just
exactly. And if people are walking around thinking that in their heads, they're just basically ignoring the true reality, the natural reality of God, and meaning, and stars, and astrology, and they're ignoring all that and just basically going on with their mundane lives. You see, and that's the whole point of the game: get them to ignore the reality, get them to focus on some fantasy bullshit.
But they come in here, and they don't want to admit that any of the information isn't conclusive. Like that's what gets me. It's like there's some kind of psychological barrier there that they don't want to admit that they don't know what's going on, because they have this prideful state of mind where they come in here and they're like, no, I'm correct, man. These flat earthers, they're just joking around, man. They're memeing on the internet. Like, I know what truth is because, astronaut whatever figured it out when he looked down and said, man, it looks like a globe. So I'm trusting that guy. So it's a faith-based belief system, dude. A whole lot, everything,
bro. It is a true, dude. It is a true emperor. The emperor has no clothes in reality. Like the true, it's in reality now. That tale. You ever read that? The emperor has no clothes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Some of the people, like sometimes new people to this conversation add interesting things. Here's my example. I went to last night to another channel, because they're like saying, "Oh, I can't take it. There's too many people there. Everyone's over talking." And I'm like, "Okay, sure. What do you want to know?" Right? So I went to talk to him, and the guy was pretty open. Like not like open, but like the Earth is flat. But like, hey, what's going on? we talked about what science is, the definition of science, and he's like, oh yeah, I kind of agree with that, and with people identifying with science as a noun, and he said one of the most insightful things, like it fits this. He goes, he thinks they destroyed science because the Renaissance age brought an end to the king and queen, like education, people understanding that they own themselves, they own their thoughts, they own what they do with their life. So then they got shit scared. You had France, America, a couple other countries, but those two particular who changed from a virtual, kingdom to like self-ownership, and using sort of science and logic and reason, especially for government. And so what they had to do was they had to take that back. They had to take, somehow power back. And now you've got basically emperor, God emperor, for president.
And the one thing they'll never allow, Chris, is self-governance. They'll never allow that. They'll always make people think that's crazy, loony, stupid. But self-governance is the only justified governance. All the other governance is unjustified. And the one that is justified, self-governance, they're always going to refuse it, never going to allow you to talk about it, never going to even allow it to be on the table to be discussed. But that's crazy.
There's something people don't want it because they're showing them that the people in power, the people in the ivory towers, they have the answers. You don't.
They monopolize the information that gets delved out to the masses. So when the monopolization has taken over, it's complete. When the person has willfully given up their state of ability to discern any part of reality, and they're just nodding their head like yes men to anything that's been said by any information that's given to them by authoritative figures, right? So as a young person grows up, right, all of us, we go through this stage where people are handing us information and we have no way to discern whether or not that's real, because as a young impressionable person, you just, okay, you telling me, okay, you take it in, teacher or mom or dad or whoever. So any information that gets told to you, just accept it. But there's a point where you start to ask questions, right? You want to know like how things are true. And that's usually around the age where you start being accountable for your thoughts, right? Where you actually start thinking, hey, I want to do this thing. And so when that age comes about, you can start saying, hey, I don't think that's true, or I want to know more or whatever, ask more questions. But when that happens and then you get told to just get in line, then you start to get discouraged because everybody's like that, dude, we learned that back in second grade. Why are you saying this? Why are you asking these questions?
Exactly, man.
So, yeah, it sucks because now when the mind it becomes an adult, like the ones that come in here, when the mind's already as an adult, it loses. It's like a dog that's been whipped so many times. It already knows that at the moment it asks that it wants to break free, it's going to get whipped again. So it just goes back into like hiding again. Like, so it doesn't. It's afraid.
They don't have enough self-esteem. Not enough self-esteem. Not enough self-worth. Whatever you want to call it. And in the end, they just prefer to go with the crowd, even though they don't really know what the fuck's going on at all. They just hope that the crowd knows.
Yeah, but it's almost like you and me and everybody in here, like we're fighting for them. Like they think that we're against them. We're not. We're actually fighting for you. We want you to get out of that state of cognitive dissonance, man. We know how it feels like because we were there once. And if we broke free, so can you. It's possible that you can too.
Remember, in their minds, in their brain, if we were to teleport into their brains, what are they feeling in there? They're feeling comfort. They're like, I'm comfortable. All my friends believe the same as me. So even if I'm wrong, well, we're all wrong. All my best friends are wrong. So then we're all in it together. And that gives them warmth and comfort at night. That's thought. That. Even if I'm wrong with all my friends. So who cares? That's what I really care about. My friends and my comfort, being popular, having lots of stuff to try out and have fun with. In the end, that's more comfortable. That's warmer. Then oh shit, is this true or is that false? Oh shit, someone lying to me. That way of thinking isn't going through their heads, dude. You see,
that's what they, because you look at it and they take, like, you tell them, okay, sure, don't trust what I say, do your own research, and they take that as an insult. Dude, think for yourself, come to your own conclusions. Don't use me, don't use anyone else. Like the quote from Tyson. I'm not good. Well, paraphrasing. He said, if I ever told you something and you don't know how I got to that conclusion, and you still believe it, I failed at my job. He said something very, very similar to that. Not exactly, but really close. Like, my job is to tell you how to get the answer, not to give you the answer.
Well, Alpha, as you correct as well, have you seen the experiments done by a guy called Solomon Asch? He was a psychologist in his 50s and 60s. Have you ever seen his experiments? They're the conformity experiments. Have you ever heard about those?
It sounds familiar. Like I've heard of something that experiment.
I'll run you through this experiment really quickly. But it's about conformity. Yep. They get one test subject at a time. So imagine I'm getting subjected, right? I'll go in and there are 9 actors there, right? So there's 10 of us and there's 9 actors, and they all ask a question. They're like, guys, which line is longer, line A or line B? And line A. Right, and line A is double the size. It's not just a centimeter, so you're like, oh shit. No, it's double the size. And you can use a ruler if you want. You can use a shoelace if you want, if you're retarded. But it's double the size. It's obvious which line is longer. You literally got to be a retard not to get it right. Anyway, so then they ask everyone, guys, which line is longer? And if you do the experiment enough times, right, the experiment basically was, if we get all the actors, if we get 9 of them to say the shorter one is longer, we're just going to try that. We get 9 of them to say, because they're actors, say the shorter one is longer, to see what the test subject would do. Is he going to change his answer? Because they all got it right originally. But then when they change their answers, what's the guy going to do? And 3/4 of the time, the person would change their answer and go with the wrong answer because he saw the 9 people doing it. And he's like, oh shit, I'm just going to, I don't know why they're doing it, but it's better that I do it too.
Yeah, conformist.
He gives the wrong answer. Conformity, he proved it in a psychology experiment. You can read it up, Solomon Asch. Look it up.
Yeah,
and when they repeat the experiment, it comes up the same. When they repeat the experiment, it comes up roughly the same number. 3/4 up, between 75% and 90% of people conform.
Yeah, I agree. That's absolutely true. Absolutely.
And it's the same thing with anything, like with flat Earth, for example, right? Even if it rings true, even if the longer line looks longer, and we show them the flat Earth, the flat water, the this, the that, the vacuum, everything, you explain it all. You show them, look, line A is longer, the ruler, we measured it, look. They're still going to say, I'm picking line B because all their friends have picked it.
And they say it outwardly too, Grizzly. They say, well, all of the scientists agree on my side that they would say the Earth's a globe, so I'm just going to have to go globe. That's partly why, dude, because conformity. But I want to just touch a little bit what Crit was saying earlier about how they get upset because you don't tell them the answer or something. Don't they always ask, well, why don't you tell me how the Earth is flat? Like, you need to tell me. Without doing any research, they want you to spoon feed them every answer because that's what they were used to. They were used to getting answers that way, where somebody's just going to be helping them along, and it's enabling a feeble mind. Their mind is crippled, dude. Like, and what you want them to do is you're like, dude, I'm going to throw you at the deep end of the pool, and you're going to somehow make it. Like, don't worry about it. And they're just, no. Don't. I want you to tell me. And so they're scared. They don't know how to, like, when you're coming up, right, as a young person, nobody teaches you this, how to think. They're only telling you what to think. Every time you go somewhere, well, yeah, this is how it works. This is what we explored. This is, the world around you. So everything that they're getting is just all information being fed to them. And so,
and the other disingenuous thing that happens, They say, for example, well, tell me how the flat Earth works, whatever. Imagine with some of those people, you explain it, right? But in the end, it's all disingenuous because in the end, they don't see you as an authority. And remember, for them, authority and consensus, or a combination of both, is the highest pinnacle of truth, epistemological truth, like detection, right? So you don't have that. You don't have authority or consensus. So when you bring them anything, flat Earth, anything, even 1 + 1, whatever, anything you bring them, if it's not currently said by an authority or by a consensus, they won't believe you. So when they say, oh, show me, they basically ask, no matter what you show them, they're not going to believe you because you're not an authority. So even that's a bit of a clanger. Even that's a bit of a philosophical boo-boo they're doing. They're stepping on a landmine immediately. Then it's not, they're basically saying, convince me of something of which I can't be convinced of. They're basically telling you that.
Yeah, it's like when I used to call it, like, they're not thinking because of a high caloric, low nutrient diet. Cheeto dust and, Mountain Dew. But yeah, maybe there's a second part of that they are shit scared of drawing the conclusion of their own because they want to be part of that consensus, that tribe.
Oh, yeah.
They don't want to be an individual. That's also, too, why they say we all the time. We because they're so scared of standing out on the limb because they're afraid of failure. They're afraid of being wrong because they've added in some kind of like moral claim to things that are right and things that are wrong. You can be, there's people who are wrong for the right reasons and right for the wrong reasons. They lost any nuance in their life, any sort of flair, meaning of life. You like where kids, but basically like you're going. This is why they throw Tyson under the bus so much. Tyson said kids make the best scientists because they're not afraid of failure. They're trying to figure it out.
I can never understand the throwing Tyson under the bus thing, dude. I don't get it. I don't get it, man, because he's an advocate for the best way to actually talk about the Earth as a globe. He's the one that would be, if they followed after Tyson, I think they would have a much easier time in this room. I'm telling you that right now. They don't do it. They do not do it. They don't do it because
Tyson is uncontrollable, bro. Tyson is unpredictable and uncontrollable. So because of that, he's not. You know, they're like people who follow orders and they are predictable, not people who are like.
He says sort of off-the-cuff things. Like
he does say off-the-cuff shit, dude. They're
like, hey, because he said that flat earthers, right? Chuck Nice said, so how do you explain flat Earth? He's like, well, we got a country that loves freedom, free expression, free speech. You know, everybody gets to say what they want to say when they want to say it. And that counters the globalist claim that flat Earth is a harmful conspiracy theory, driving humanity to a halt. Because when he said, hey, people can say what they want to say if you're the one who's adding some kind of victim status to that. And the second part, he's like, well, then also it shows that Americans' education system is an abject failure. And these guys believe, like a lot of these lefties who are anti-flat earthers, these left-wing atheists, they think a mass education program was going to improve education. So they got Tyson hard countering not only their thinking process about how to articulate for the globe, he's also hard countering what they think the solutions are. He's proven they're wrong on so many levels.
Bro, you should hear Robot Polisher's Neil deGrasse Tyson's video that he had with, I think it was Star Talk, with that other gentleman that he has a conversation with. Every time he talks to him, the other guy sounds like he's all surprised.
Yeah. Wow. Well, Chuck Nice, he's a comedian.
Chuck Nice.
Yeah. So like adds a little comedic flair to the conversation.
So the other guy and him, when he was discussing about if the Earth was like, because he said, I have to, what did he say? I had to redo an argument that I was saying something a long time ago that you would weigh differently in different parts of the world. He's like, that's not true anymore. He's like, that what I said back then was that it doesn't matter where you go, you like the equator and stuff, you would weigh differently. But he's like, no, you'd weigh the same. Dude, he was like, he walked it back. I don't know if you heard this or not.
No.
Robot Polisher, if you look him up on YouTube, he has a video that has a conversation. At the end of that conversation, dude, he has that other comedian guy that you said his name, saying that the Earth is flat. Because he gave him a scenario that if the Earth was to be spinning equally all across the surface, it would stretch out. He was like, the way he was saying it, dude, and everybody would weigh basically nothing, on the Earth. And then the comedian guy goes, well, there you go, flat earthers. Like, I was like, what the fuck, bro? I know he didn't just say that shit, but yeah. I mean, if I could dig up the video, I'll probably put it in the text chat, but it's under Robot Polishers.
Yeah, bro, there's lots of physics problems. Like, if the Earth was spinning, all the water should congregate around the middle band of the Earth, or like around its like toroidal middle. Like across the axis. So whatever the axis is, whatever the bulge, around the bulge that's perpendicular to the axis, you have to go there. Like, that's where the physical force will drive it, right? Because like a tennis ball, make it wet and then make it spin, and you'll see all the water collect around the middle band.
Let me address. So we were waiting for Dan Fessler to kind of finish getting his little statement. Dan, if you want to go through that statement that you just put in the text for me, I read the whole thing, but did you want to read it out for everybody? That way you can kind of put your own spin on it, or points or whatever, because you have little bullet points on that thing.
Yeah. I mean, just the one thing I read up on is, well, the accuracy of things. Like we talked about eclipses, but the accuracy improved with understanding the globe.
We'll talk about that. But we'll talk. I think we can get into that. But I wanted you to just read the statement if you don't mind, because I think
want me to read it word for word rather than summarize it.
Well, I don't care. Do what you want, man. It's your statement.
I don't want to sound like.
Listen, it's your statement. It's your statement. If you want to be clear on what you're saying, I would personally read the whole thing if it was mine. But you can just do a summary, I guess.
I'll read it. Okay, so the easiest one to explain or to point out is just the accuracy of eclipses. From what I'm reading, they could predict the day generally from just pattern observations, but not the precise time and location of it. But the ones that I find more interesting after thinking about it is just anything that would rely on non-inertial reference frames. That is like the rotating body of the Earth, right? So pretty much anything about Foucault's pendulum effects or Coriolis effects or whatever, pattern matching. You could probably do pattern matching observations to predict these as well, but they would all be separate, right? There'd be a separate prediction for this, a separate prediction for this, that are in no way connected to each other. And I think that's important for judging the value of a model. If you have one model that can predict multiple things rather than separate models can predict separate things, then that's one indicator that you have a more accurate model. Right?
What you said is nonsense.
What was that?
You just said it's nonsense. You haven't shown how there's more predictability. You said, it's all together and homogenized, and they're all separated and individualized. That's all you said. You've not said how it's better, though, at all. You just dived out.
I did describe one way where it's better. And I also don't know the history of people trying to predict effects of Coriolis or Foucault's pendulum. I would assume they didn't even try. But I don't know.
Hold on, Grizzly. Give him some space. We want him to read out his idea. Okay, you push back after he gets the whole thing out. All right, thank you.
Anyway, and then there's things that are not quite exactly like we're talking about, specifically the shape of the Earth, and orbital mechanics are not just the shape of the Earth is a prerequisite for orbital mechanics, but it's not necessarily about the shape of the Earth. But anyway, our understanding of orbital mechanics enable us to predict planetary motions more accurately. First with Kepler, then Newton, then Einstein, right? Which famously pattern observations could not do. People tried. That one is very well documented through history of people making and constantly trying to improve their predictions for that. And then the only other point that I listed was just, aside from just, I know earlier I said that the only value of a model is its predictive powers. After thinking about it a little bit more, I want to walk that back a little bit. I think there is another value of a model, which is its ability to explain why something happens. Not just that it happens, but a reasonable reason for why it would. So like pattern observation, any sort of observation will never give you the reason why. So it will never give you deeper understanding of a thing. It will just predict based on patterns. But models can give you the reason, which is more useful.
I think that was the end, wasn't it?
Yep.
The end of your point. All right. So, Grizzly, did you want to open up, man? I was going to talk with him, but I'll let you since you wanted to.
But he hasn't actually shown, as I said earlier, he hasn't shown any actual more predictability. He just said they can predict eclipses more accurately. That's not the case. They could predict eclipses thousands of years ago. They could predict eclipses for the next million years because they worked out the mathematical. Hold on, let me finish. I wasn't done. I wasn't done. I didn't interrupt you.
Sorry.
So they could work it out for if you wanted to. You could ask a Mayan, show me when the next eclipse will be in a million years, and they could do it. It's a mathematical system which they worked out, and they know how it is through observation and through deduction and through all their methods they had. So they were doing that back then already. They didn't improve in any way. If anything, the modern techniques learned from the ancient techniques and improved their techniques. So they actually integrated some of the ancient techniques and to make their own techniques better. So if anything, the ancients taught them a few things. So again, he's just all over the place by saying his set of models are better and more predictive, when actually they're not. And when he says, why it happens, no, they're not measuring anything, not showing anything. So we don't know why at all. They're not even actually providing any, like the model they're showing, it doesn't actually correlate with reality. So therefore, how are you possibly knowing what's causing what? Why your model is complete speculation. And he's not going to answer any of that. He's just going to say it's sufficient, blah, blah, blah. So it is what it is.
Okay. I mean, when it comes to the first thing you said about it, just simply you just disagree that it was more accurate with, and I don't know what to tell you there other than what I'm reading says that accuracy improved on the eclipse predictions. Specifically, they said that they were able to predict the day but not the exact time and location, and that's what we gained. If that's false, then it's false. But I don't know I don't know how to argue with you on that point.
Yeah, I think the macroscopic was that the ancients were predicting the geographic locations wherever they were of the cyclical nature of the heavens. So they cataloged these cyclical timings, right? Like when things were going to happen, and then because of how they happened, it's called a post-diction. It's not a prediction, Dan. So everything that's made after the fact is a post-diction. So the thing that you think is a prediction is actually a post-diction. Because if it's something that has already occurred and it's in a cyclical nature in and of itself, then it's not a prediction, it's a post-diction. Because the people that are actually putting this information out are giving you information of things that are already occurring and that will occur in the future. So there's something that have already happened and will happen again.
Based on will happen the prediction?
No, it's a post-diction. A prediction
will happen is a post-diction?
Yeah, well, it's the will happen is because it's already happened, and it will happen again. So yeah, so let's take for example eclipses, right? Okay. The eclipse happened, right? And let's just say geographically you're in one location, you're whoever from ancient times, and you're like, okay, this happened today. I'm gonna catalog it. You mark the day, the time, the season, everything. You put all that information in there. Next thing you know, another 12 years rolls by. Guess what? That same phenomena occurs. What you're going to do is you're going to make sure you catalog that exactly how it happened, taking nothing away and only putting what you see, right? When you do this, you put that information down. It seems to line up with the occurrence that happened at that same time. So what happens is you start to draw these patterns, and maybe that guy's forefather did the same. So he's putting together like a over time kind of a system. So he sees the bigger picture, the macro, right? He sees like, okay, this happened this year over here, this year again. Guess what? If I know this is going to happen, or it has happened in this many days, this many years, it will happen again. And the future comes along, and then another 12 years happens, and guess what? Same occurrence, same thing. Taking nothing from, like, he's not putting into it anything, taking nothing away. He's just writing down exactly what he sees. So that becomes not a prediction, but a post-diction, because it already occurred and it will occur again. So the thing that he says, okay, I know in every 12 years, this eclipse will occur at this specific time, this season, this day, he's got everything down. So all you got to do is in the future, make it better, right? Because the other guy that did it before you did it only in a sense of like saying, I had this much information to work with. Now you have a lot of information from the ancients. And so getting all that information, you can fine tune it a little bit. But all that's happening is just building upon what they've already done. But it's only a post-diction and it's not a prediction, because the prediction would mean that something that hasn't occurred that you think will occur, you would say like, well, I'm not really sure, but I think my prediction is that this will occur, and that's a prediction. A post-diction is something like a post-diction is something like I saw an eclipse 12 years ago, and 12 years before that, and before that, my forefather who was recording it did as well. So my post-diction is going to be that this will occur again in about 2 more years, and voila, 2 years pass by. Here comes the eclipse. So it's a post-diction, not a prediction.
And also one more thing to that. Remember, you're talking about the more longer cycles of like 12 years. It needs record keeping, and it needs like handing down, let's say, across generations. Yes. But then there are also shorter cycles. In order to get them to even care about the longer term cycles and to even be committed to be recording all these events, they would probably need what? Shorter term cycles to really prove the point, the proof of concept. So they'll be like, oh wow, the shorter cycles are working, then we're going to look for the longer cycles. And the shorter cycles would be, for example, things like the moon cycle. So they'll be looking at the moon, and they'll see how that affects menstruation in humans, and how it affects life and wildlife around them, and their own moods and emotions and all that sort of stuff. And they would record that as well in personal diaries, and also what the moon's doing. And then they'd realize, wait a minute, the moon actually dictates menstrual cycles. It actually dictates for men and women, by the way, right? So that actually drives that, and they'd work that out. That's a much shorter term cycle, and that's what would get them into the concept of astrology, looking up at the sky, because they'd be like, wait a minute, if this big bright thing affects this, what do all the little bright things affect? What do they do? And then they realized they all do something, and then that's why they all started gazing at the stars so much, because they realized it's reality. It affects the real world on the ground in terms of their life.
And I'm getting into the prediction, post-diction side of the argument because of the fact that a lot of people who believe that these things are predictions, and we've gotten more precise because of our new ways of like detecting things and maybe looking at things. I think that you're a bit conflating the fact that you think that post-diction and prediction are the same thing, and they're not. They have value, right? A prediction from a post-diction has value. But something that
what you just said, I actually agree with. Everything previously to what you said, I disagree with. I disagree with your terminology. Like I don't know. I just don't think that word means what you think it means.
Okay, so
anytime that you yes, I agree with you that post-dictions are a thing, and you could it's justifying of past events. If you look it up even online, that's the definition of it. But it's the moment that you say, I also believe because of this, I will make a prediction about something that has not yet happened but will happen. That's a prediction, just by the definition.
No. Because a prediction.
No, but it is.
Yeah, a prediction would be something like I want to pick, my winning lotto numbers, and I predict that I'm going to win, or something like. Yeah, or something like my team. Yeah, listen, my team did really well this year, and I think when we go up against the Wildcats, we're going to win. That's my prediction. So there's something that you're using that you don't have any prior knowledge to of moving forward. But this information, the information that you're that's supporting the premise of your prediction has already been supplied by either you or previous people that have done some work in the same type of field. So when you're saying I'm predicting this will occur, well, you can't say predicting anymore because it already happened in a cyclical nature. It has a cycle that repeats. So the cycle that repeats, you say this is going to happen again. It's not you predicting it. It's just what's going to happen because the cycle will repeat again. It's cyclical in nature. So I think you're not understanding
that the cycle must repeat.
No, because it always has. It's like a law of nature, right? Yeah. So the law of nature stands to be reasoned with that when we see something occur, a naturally occurring phenomena, and that happens, if it happens again and again, and these patterns that happen, right? These specific patterns, they happen with accuracy. They don't just happen randomly. They happen again on a timely manner. So when they occur, they're cataloged. And when they're cataloged, they're actually spaced out. And so like what I'm telling you is just like what Grizzly was saying just a while ago. We have smaller ranges of things that occur, like the cycle of the moon. You got the sun moving across the sky throughout the year. We have the stars changing in the seasons. So there's a lot of things that occur that will happen again and then happen again and again and again. So those things that you say are predictions are not predictions, because if you're going to say, well, I predict the star is going to be here, you don't know if they are by saying that. But if you're saying, well, it's happened before, and that like 12 years prior to that, and my forefather said that he saw it again 12 years and 12 years past that. So if you keep going back and back and you're standing on the shoulders of people who have already cataloged this, then you're not going to be able to say that the thing that you're going to say is going to occur in 2 years is a prediction, because it's cyclical nature. Nature has its cycles. And so all you're doing is saying that this will occur based upon prior information, not based upon, I don't know if it's going to happen, but I'm thinking that because, for example, because the earth is a globe, this will happen again. No, you can't say that. The only thing you can say is that it's occurred in a cyclical, timely fashion. And that's it. And then if you say, well, I'm thinking if it happens again, I will say this. I will say that this thing that I'm saying that will happen again is on a cycle, because the cycle repeats. And therefore not making a prediction, but also telling you that the thing that will happen has happened because it already happened before. Do you get what I'm saying? A prediction has a very special connotation.
Largely this is just an argument of semantics, so it's kind of
and that's important.
Argument.
It's not. Wait up, because I like to say it like this, right? The model, the observation the modeling is based upon is the very thing that you then claim to predict using the model.
Okay.
Observations. The modeling is based on observations that you're then claiming to predict. factors in your model that you use the observations to build. Doesn't make any sense, dude.
All right. Yeah, when it comes to the terminology.
Guys, 1 second. So guys, 1 second. Are we like at some point we've got to state, assume? I don't want to say the word assume, but we're going to have to postulate one of the following. Either we're going to postulate natural laws stay constant, or we're going to say natural laws are not going to stay constant. So we're going to have to work with one or the other, because if at any point you can say, well, the natural laws can just change, you know. Well, in that case, then that's like saying I can just throw the chess pieces off the board at any moment. I can come and throw the, you know, you've got to pick one or the other stream. We're going to swim down. You know what I mean? You can't be switching streams. You know what I mean? If you want to assume the rules can change, okay, then let's start that from the beginning and assume that all the way through. Or the rules of the natural law are not going to change, and let's assume that all the way through. But you can't change streams, boys. That's not going to be fair.
The way you describe your so-called post-dictions, I have no disagreement with, other than the word you're using. So I don't find it that interesting to talk about. I mean, I would call it a prediction. Google, like, if you Google the definition, we call it prediction. But whatever, we can use post-diction. I don't.
So can you use the word prediction in a very different way contextually?
Well, like, for example, you gave a definition for prediction that I actually disagree with. You said, I'm predicting that I will win with these Powerball numbers. I would not call that a prediction. I would call that a guess. Prediction is, a justified reason for making
my justified reason. I'll tell you, Dan. My justified reason is that I had a good night's rest at a Holiday Inn, so I'm waking up today feeling lucky. I'm waking up feeling lucky, so I'm justifying my lotto numbers that are going to win. That's my predictability.
Call that a prediction? I'd call it a guess. Maybe at best it's a bad prediction. But your other
come on, man. Guys, you're talking about the level of certainty. Guys, you're talking about the level of certainty.
Sure, I know. We're talking about semantics here, which is largely uninteresting to me. But no,
it's not uninteresting. But it's just the fact that you had qualms with it. But I don't think you should, because if you're saying that something repeats in cycles, because I even broke it down to you that way too. I'm like, if something broke down in cycles and it's repeated, right? How can you say that the thing you're going to predict is something like, well, I predict, I'm going to tell you this way. If I predict that the sun will be in this part of the sky tomorrow, I'm going to wait to see if it's going to happen. You don't need to. It's already happened year after year. So the thing that you're going to do, hold on a minute, Dan. Hold on. The thing that you're going to do is affirm, because of its cyclical nature, that it will be in the part of the sky that you say that it will be, based upon prior information. So it doesn't matter what you say. Oh, I predict it's going to be right here. Yeah? So did everybody else prior to you, because that's a law of nature. It has done so for eons, and it doesn't need your prediction to give it validity, to be like, well, it's going to be up here in the sky. It doesn't need you there. Minus you, it's still going to be in that part of the sky based on its repeated patterns.
I just can say the same thing about
No, we do account for that.
No, you don't. I've never seen you once actually account for it.
Let's account for it right now. Check this out. The Black Swan argument. We say it's 1.22 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. You've heard that before, correct?
Yes.
Excellent. So let's account for refraction. 1.34 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. There you go. I've just given you extreme refraction. No, that's extreme.
Even extreme.
That's not standard. 1.34 is extreme.
Even extreme. You're not accounting for what you see on the day.
I've just accounted for it by jacking the number to 1.34.
And you don't even have like an actual...
I've accounted for it.
You don't know where the horizon special is.
That's how it's accounted for. That's how it's accounted for. They jacked that number.
You can't just account for it that way. That's not how it works.
That's how it's done. Very what?
It's turbulent.
That is how it's done. They assume...
It's strange.
It's very simple. Mez, it's very simple. The way they account for it is by assuming the ball is bigger. That is it.
Yes, if you're accounting for normal refraction over land that isn't like sporadic and causes
that's
lots of haze.
accounting for extreme refraction to go from 1.22 to 1.34. That is it. Nothing more, nothing less. It's that simple. So let's just use the 1.34. 1.34 times the square root of the observer's height in feet equals 1.34 miles.
Okay.
You're still short. But anyways, what other problems did you have? You're talking with DJ about. Apologies, DJ.
No, it's all good.
Well, a lot of the conversation I was just saying just kind of go like that. We just, well, with you, Matrix specifically, you just kind of scream over people and don't really listen.
See, DJ? There's another one.
What do you mean there's another one? If you're getting this a lot, Matrix, maybe you should take it on board.
I've got a question that destroys the flat Earth. If gas pressure equalizes in a closed container, then why is the gas pressure? David, hold on. Then why is the gas pressure different at different elevations?
Because you're comparing like a static system to a dynamic system.
Demolish.
Yeah. So you have like you can have
what's
gas pressure gradient. Yeah. So if you have like a big terrarium or something like that, right, that would be more comparable rather than having a balloon, which is a static system, right? You just have the gas in the balloon. That's it.
No, the gas.
Right? You don't have all these processes taking place and energy and heat distribution and all sorts of different processes. It's completely different, right? You have.
What's the difference?
No, it's not word salad.
The difference is
the difference is the energy within the system, right? And the processes that are taking.
Is what you're saying.
Yeah, so there's constant gas being produced at ground level, right? Because you've got the nitrogen cycle, you've got 80% of the oxygen being produced by sea plankton, right? You've got the sun, right, heating up different areas of the earth.
None of this answers the question. Yeah, you're right. There's gas being produced. Why is it different pressure at different elevations? What's your explanation?
I'd like to ask Mage a question. You said word
if gas is being produced.
Are you going to keep dodging? So no one has an answer to the question. Got it.
What words did you not
violate the laws of thermodynamics, huh?
Mage, what words did you not understand that he said? You said word salad.
Nah, you can't answer my question. I'm not going to answer yours.
He sounds like he's drunk or something. Not really.
Your entire worldview is
you guys think that think that you've got like a gotcha, and you come in here and it doesn't really work out, and then you don't want to listen to the person finish talking.
He's asking me a question, doesn't want to answer mine.
Yeah, so there's a difference between a static system and a dynamic system. Do you deny that?
I've already responded to this. What's dynamic about, what's the difference?
What did I reply before?
You're saying because there's gas being produced, that's why there's a...
I said there's energy in the system. You have cycles taking place, right? You have constant gas production. You have gas being used.
Okay.
Right? You have high pressure systems.
It still doesn't answer the question. Okay, in a closed pressurized system, why is there a gradient being formed? Because there's cycles.
Yeah, I'm trying to answer it, but you keep talking over me when I try to answer it, right? Because you have constant gas being produced at ground level. Obviously, where there's constant gas production, it's not crazy to suggest that maybe where the gas is being produced, there's going to be more gas.
There's more than just more gas. There's a gradient of pressure. Why?
Yeah, more gas, right? So that's what the gradient would be, right? More in one spot, and then gradually less.
You know what a gradient is?
Yeah.
What is
where you have more of the gas, right? And then it gradually goes less of the gas, a gradient. right? And the pressure goes down as you go up in altitude. And so does the temperature.
It's more than just the number of gas. It's the pressure, like you said.
I just said that. Yeah, I just said that.
Okay, just making sure. So why is it that this pressure gradient forms?
I just said that, right? This gas is constantly being produced at ground level.
And so you said that there's more gas at ground level. That doesn't answer the question of why there's a pressure gradient.
Like
Maybe
if you boil some water, if you have a giant pot, right, and you start boiling water, do you think there's going to be more vapor down close to the surface where it's being produced, right? And then it's going to gradually get less and less as you go up higher.
Not in a pressurized system. That would just contradict what we observe.
Not in a pressurized system.
In a closed pressurized system, the pressure equalizes.
No.
In every experiment we have.
Yeah, so look, if we have things called giant like terrariums and vivariums, right? It's like a self-contained ecosystem, right? They don't work in a vacuum, but they have a gas pressure gradient inside of them because they have all of these processes going on, right? They have constant gas production at ground level, and they have cycles.
What has a gas pressure gradient inside of it?
Terrariums, vivariums, right? You don't ever have to open them, right? It's a self-contained ecosystem, and you've got all of these processes taking place like a little mini version of the Earth. Self-contained ecosystem. That doesn't work in a vacuum, right? Put one of these vivariums, right, in a vacuum and take away the container. Everything's gonna die straight away. All the water's gonna boil.
Do you have a source that is in sealed terrariums there's a gas pressure gradient?
You can look it up.
That's not my burden. Burden of proof is on you. That's how proof works, bro. I feel like you're just making shit up.
You don't even know the difference between a static system and a dynamic system.
Just word salad.
You don't even know what word salad means.
What words did you not understand? We can help you with the explanations.
He seems to think that dynamic means produced, I guess, because in either case you have gas molecules that are moving. In either case, the molecules are not static. Wait, and then he goes on to say that constant gas production is dynamic, which would literally be the definition of static. Static means constant.
No, you have no idea what you're talking about.
These are not standard.
That was word salad. Thank you, Travis.
Bro couldn't even answer the question of why a gas pressure gradient forms in a closed pressurized system. Pretty pathetic. Seems like your entire worldview violates.
I did answer the question.
Yeah. Keep violating the laws of thermodynamics, bro. I'm over it.
You sound like a drunken mess.
Honestly, I didn't know the answer before, and now I do understand it from what he said.
No, you don't. You have no experimental evidence or anything. All of the bullshit that you fling at the Globers for not having, you don't have for your explanation. You just pulled shit out of your ass. Maybe it's not too crazy to suggest that there's more gas. Shut the fuck up, bro. You have no idea what you're talking about.
So, no measured drop over distance. We don't know what we're talking about when we say it's flat. Get off your high horse, Junior.
Airplanes fly flat.
I'll do Flat Earth Dude. How's it going, bro? I only talking about you earlier on because I hadn't seen you for a couple of days. I was wondering if you're alright.
Yeah, I've been hanging out with Logie.
Oh, nice one.
We've been just sharing videos. It's been fun.
Listen to a bit of music?
Oh, yeah, just a bit.
So it was you. Okay, I was in there with Logie last night, and he said it was Flat Lloyd that comes in, not you. And I looked earlier, and I didn't see Flat Lloyd there because I wasn't looking for your name or anything. I just quick skim, no Flat Lloyd, on me way. And because I said to him, if I see Flat Lloyd in there, I'll pop in and have a chat with you. And I didn't see Flat Lloyd, so just kept going. But I apologise. Next time I see you in there, I'll drop in and have a listen.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. We just share back and forth. You got something, I got something. What do you got? You know.
Ah, cool.
It's been a blast, man. I learned a lot about a couple different musicians and stuff. It's I'm in the music business, so I'm always looking to learn something.
It is really cool when you say just pick a random band,
right?
And then you follow back and you go backwards through their all the songs they've created and what they were inspired from. It's always really interesting to see where they got their stuff from. So you'll hear whatever band, and then you'll look back and they got their inspiration from Black Sabbath, and then you'll go back and they got their inspiration from something else, and you keep following it back to see where this all originated from. And the paths that you follow are just amazing. It's a really, really cool subject.
No, music's something everybody likes, and I just like it more than most. That's all. It's all good, man. Find what you like. I always say, if you like it, go with it, man. It can't hurt you, man. Although it is part of a social engineering program. I found that out. That was interesting. Mainstream
yeah.
music.
Everyone has a whinge about the last couple of years being boy bands and girl bands. That shit has been going on forever.
Yeah, going way back. Yeah, Logi's really good at finding that old stuff too, man. He's like genius, bro. He whips these things out from the 50s. You're like, no way. No way, man. They were doing it, in the 40s, 50s, 20s. Yeah. It's been going on for a minute, man. Fun stuff. Good stuff, man. All right, I didn't want to throw you guys off your kilter, man. You guys were talking about some different pressure systems, dynamic, static.
Nah, it's just there was a drunk in here who I think he must have been flogged in Fortnite or something, and he needed to take it out on someone, so he come in here and yeah.
Word
salad.
salad.
That ended.
That's all.
Word salad.
All you guys got is word salad. DJ's so articulate and very much like a professor giving a nice class on different things, and he's just like, nah.
Highly polished samurai freaking sword.
Word salad, really? Anyway, always funny to see how people react to new information. Yeah, new information. Good stuff.
Would you define gas pressure?
What do you mean? You've heard us define it a million times.
Exactly. Why are you asking a dumb question? Come on.
Yeah.
You've been doing that shit for years, man. Come on. Do better. Do better than that. You can do better.
So can you not define it?
Of course we can define it.
Come on. It's been defined 1,000 times in here. Shut up. Come on. Give us something. Why is fire hot? Give me the answer to that. Give me something different. Fuck's sake.
What kind of rookie amateur nonsense was that? Just define gas pressure.
Right.
Do you not know?
Rookie, man.
No, I don't. Can you explain it?
No, don't.
Nope.
Don't fall for that
You,
shit.
you have a Googler in your hand. Look it up yourself.
I have a Googler.
Grab your Google. Grab your Google. You got this. You got it.
What do you think the The definition is, Mez.
Come
I'm
on,
not
man.
sure.
Give it up,
I'm
bro.
too stupid.
Come on.
Right. Would it possibly be something like the force that the gas exerts on the container walls or boundaries or
I've heard that.
something? Yeah.
Simple.
So what do we need to have gas pressure?
Gonna need to have a container. According to any practical demonstration, gas laws, and whatnot.
To the definition of gas pressure.
Yeah, the
So
definition.
if we don't have a container, we don't have gas pressure, do we?
Well, if you don't have a container, yeah, you don't have gas pressure. Yeah.
Okay.
As far as we can tell. Yeah.
And you think there's a container around the Earth?
Well, I don't know. We have the antecedent, right? So I mean, you've probably heard this a million times, but
no,
if you have a person, yeah. So we can only get so high. It's actually illegal for civilians to get past a certain height without crazy permissions.
I'm sure it is.
So we can't get high enough to check that. But we have the antecedent, right? So if you have a person, you don't need to prove that they had two parents, right, to create them.
Exactly.
So are you saying if we have a person, if we can't
the antecedent is the thing before,
if we can't find their parents, yeah. So if we have a person, right? If we can't prove who their parents were and where they live and how tall they are, then that person didn't have parents, or is that the antecedent? Right. Obviously, the person. We have the person. Right, so we know the parents exist, right? Or if we have the steak, the beef steak, we know the cow existed. So we have the gas pressure.
So if two gas particles collide with each other, is that gas pressure?
It's just two gas particles colliding with each other.
Okay. So it's not gas pressure.
You're gonna, to measure any gas pressure, you're gonna need a container.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's prove me wrong. Two gas particles colliding with each other.
Show me a single demonstration of gas pressure without a container, without begging the question.
Hold on. I'm passing out your logic. Okay.
No, you're passing out.
So you think gas pressure necessarily has a container? Okay. So not an open container, an enclosed container, right?
Yeah.
And then gas particles colliding with this container. So
that's the definition. Yeah.
If you can't prove this container, how do you know you've got gas pressure?
Because we have the gas pressure.
How do you know you've got gas pressure?
Is he really doing this?
Fucking circle jerk.
Yes,
you got to
It's just ridiculous.
Circle jerk, man. Come on. This is ridiculous. You could go on for.
I thought you wanted an honest conversation, DJ.
Do the same thing, but use a person and parents, right?
No. We're not talking about people and parents.
It's the same thing. It's the antecedent,
it's not
right?
the same thing.
Yeah. Well, according to the definition, you need to have a container. It's the necessary antecedent.
If you have gas pressure, a necessary antecedent is a container.
Well, I can prove that you do.
So how can you prove that you have gas pressure without proving the container?
We measure the gas pressure. If we get a reading,
how are you measuring the gas pressure?
Oh shit, we've got gas pressure. So the necessary antecedent to such is containment. Good boy, Mez.
As you all agreed, well, as DJ seemed to agree on, two gas particles colliding with each other is not gas pressure. A gas particle colliding with a surface that is not a container is not gas pressure. So how can you prove that you have gas pressure without first proving the container?
The necessary antecedent to gas pressure is containment. If you make a reading and get an answer of positive pressure, you must have containment. If you take a reading, Mez,
how do you know that, Matrix?
Get pressure,
because you agreed that gas.
Why do we tolerate these fucking idiots? If you take a reading, Mez, and you don't get a reading. So take a measurement, don't get a reading. Where are you?
17.
No pressure, no containment.
Thank you, whoever took care of that. Appreciate it. Matrix.
Wow. Oh, you missed it earlier, Flat Earth, dude. It was an absolute trollathon earlier, mate.
If you have a toilet and you take a piss, how do you know you're taking a piss?
If you can't prove the toilet.
Right? You can't prove the toilet. What? What are you fucking talking about, bro? I mean, you got to have one to have the other. It's just it. And for somebody to troll like that, that's just dishonesty, in my opinion, man.
Well, he's already put in there that he's here to have a honest conversation whilst being a troll. You got to keep an eye out for those things. Oh, you're just not here to debate in good faith. It's all the slimy little debate bro tactics.
Yeah. It's pretty slime, man, in my opinion. But, you know, he always tries to seem so calm. And
I think we have to ask him if he has a hand.
Why, he can go jerk himself off with that? Yeah, jerk yourself off.
No, Flat Earth, dude. The debate, the Blitz debate with Indio and AV, being able to logically prove that they've got hands. That's where that comes from.
Nice.
And he was a PhD. He didn't know if he had hands or not.
Dude, that reminds me. If somebody went to Congress and like define a boy or a girl or something like that, and they were going like, "What? I can't do that." Like, what? What do you mean you can't do that, bro? What the heck?
One of the Supreme Court justices, they asked him, and they could her, and she couldn't answer.
It was like, what the friggin' world am I living in, man? That you can't define what boy or girl is. What the? Okay. All right. Moving on. That's basically what we're dealing with here, man. With the gas pressure without a container, there is no such thing, and they just want to keep, bringing that up for some reason. I don't know.
You know that story about the parents and the kid. It's like so simple to understand because everybody has parents.
That's right.
Without parents, you cannot be. So it's so easy to understand, and he couldn't understand it. He cannot comprehend.
Understand it. He's just being
being
a fucking jerk, which is fine, I guess. On a Saturday night, you want to be a jerk, go for it, man. I guess, but I just got here, man. People asking where's dude at, and I'm like, I'm still around, man. I've just been hanging out over at Logies, man. Or Logi or Loge or whatever you want to call him. He goes by all of them, so it doesn't matter. Anyway, definition. There you go. Atmospheric pressure. Yeah. There you go. You can magically have can't produce it in reality, but you can magically have one.
Oh, here we go, DJ. Insert tokamak reactor. Oh, wait for it. So what else has been going on, FED? Heard any good arguments lately?
Oh, no. Well, something about the way the moon moves. Actually, it moves west to east. And I was trying to get my head around it this morning. I was driving to work and listening. I listened for maybe like an hour or something. But yeah, they were talking about this eclipse, a lunar eclipse, because we're going to have one today, or you're going to have one today, right?
Okay.
Yeah,
Apparently, yeah, something like that.
let me look it up, man. I can't remember.
There was supposed to be a lunar eclipse, then in a short period, it was a solar eclipse or something like that.
I'm not. Let me go to time and date. They got pretty good. Yeah, there we go. Let's see here. Yeah, on the 7th. Today's the 7th, right, for you, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Viewing area. Huh. I guess I'm going to see it. Man, I thought I looked this up a couple of months ago and it didn't see anything coming my way, man. I usually make note of that kind of thing. I'm like, oh, wait a minute. Time and date. Let's see here. Yeah, on the 12th, there's a solar. Oh, that's 2026. Lunar eclipse, and then partial solar eclipse on the September 21st. Yeah, I think you're going to be able to see it down there, man. Over there. I mean, over there. No.
Yeah, I'll keep an eye out.
You might see part of it. You're not going to get.
There was a map I saw the other day where they showed people in the red zone will see it best. People in the slight pink zone will see it a little bit. People in the white zone will see stuff all. It was all zoned off. But my area, I'm going to see partial. So.
Yeah, I got the zone right here. I'll post it in the chat real quick. Here's the zone. I'm way out of the zone, bro. I'm like super out of the zone. There's no way, man. All right. I think even you're out of the zone too, man. For the whole thing. What do you think?
Okay, so the darkest zone is where they'll see it the best.
That's where you get.
So I'm in the purple zone next to the dark zone.
You're in the purple zone. I'm like outside the zone, as you can see.
Yeah, you're well out of it.
I'm a little outside the zone, man. All right, well, enjoy it. Whatever you got coming tonight. If you're in these areas, you'll see the lunar eclipse.
So what time does it say for?
Oh, what time?
It's going to happen.
Let's see here. What time? Time. 6:11 UTC.
6:11 UTC.
It's supposed to last like, I don't know, hour and a half, something like that.
Oh shit!
I don't know, man. It's been a minute. All right. Maximum eclipse is at UTC 1811.
I don't know what UTC is.
All right. 11:11 for me. 11:11. I'm not gonna see it. So 11:11 here, which is right now, 24 hours from now. You are.
So it's supposed to be happening right now.
No, tomorrow. Tomorrow, not today. Today for you, but tomorrow for me. You got it?
Right.
Because you're at the 7th.
It's just
I'm 45 minutes from the 7th here. But for me,
okay, I'm
not going to see it. I'm not going to see it at all. So, but just keep an eye out on the sky there, bro. Okay. Yeah. Umbra Penumbra. Umbra Penumbra. That's a shitty name for a band. Umbra Penumbra.
Yeah, you know that old song Abracadabra? You can nearly put the music to that. Umbra, Penumbra.
There you go. That's super easy to do with today's AI technology, man. Somebody can crank that out in like 20 minutes, man. No problem. Yeah. Don't have to rent a studio or nothing. Anyway, enjoy the eclipse. I don't know. Hey, yeah, they were talking about the lunar eclipse this morning. I was listening. I was driving. And then the heat dissipation for like the Earth's atmosphere. How does that work? There were some people talking about it, but anyway, some physicists and stuff were talking about it. But anyway, long story short, I heard some arguments I hadn't either heard or it's been a long time, but the moon moving from, the opposite way that sometimes the eclipses happen where the shadow starts at the bottom and sometimes the eclipse start at the top, and it comes down to cardinal direction. And on a globe, man, I don't think it works out too well, but it there's a lot of different directions that the eclipses happen at, so it's kind of hard to explain on a ball from the way I get.
Okay, so tomorrow morning at about 3 o'clock in the morning, roughly.
Right.
So between 3:30 and 4:52. So if I'm up awake after 3 o'clock, I'll stick me head outside.
That's when it starts, right? 3?
Yeah, 3:30. Partial eclipse begins at 2:28. Total eclipse begins 3:30. Total eclipse ends 4:52. Partial eclipse ends 5:56.
Right.
Tell me, how would you predict this if you don't believe in a globe?
Using the Saros cycle.
Saros cycles? It's been around for...
Which is so what's called an eclipse?
So they're post-dictions.
Exactly.
Ice.
Sorry, my mouth. I was eating. What is the eclipse? What is causing that?
You mean when the moon turns red? I'm not sure. What do you think it is?
I think it's electromagnetic, personally, but I don't know.
You have no idea?
And I don't think anybody knows why the moon turns red during an eclipse. That's what's going on.
Right. It doesn't really eclipse the sun, like completely black it out. It just turns it red.
Yeah, nowhere in nature do we see sunlight causing an object to cast a red shadow. So obviously it's not a shadow on the moon during an eclipse. It's just the moon turning red. We don't know why.
How much science have you taken, like in school?
I love how he says, "Well, how does this predict it if the Earth isn't a globe?" And then he switches it. What is it? Then tell me what it is.
Have you ever studied science?
Dipshit.
What's your definition of science, Icefish? Real quick, what is it? What is your definition?
I've been taking you can say physics, chem, biology, like science classes. Like
what
beyond
is
high
your
school.
definition of the word science?
I'm talking hard science right now. So natural sciences, physical world.
What is your definition of the word science, Icefish?
My definition of the word science? What's your definition of the word definition?
So you don't even know what it means. Okay.
I know. Good one, Jesus, right. I asked you a basic question. Like, do you have an answer or not?
You were asked a basic question.
I'm going to eat my food. I'm going to wait for an answer.
Icefish, take a step back. You were asked to define it. So what do you need now? Define.
Define. Yeah, I need that. Come on, mate.
So where does it end, Icefish? You're asked your definition of science. What is it? You are allowed to say, I don't know. So don't think we're going to rail you for not knowing. We would prefer you to be honest and say, I don't know.
What did I say? I explained this to you. What was my answer?
You just gibbered on with some shit. No one heard, really.
You went to school.
So you didn't listen.
You said define. You said define.
No, before that, I gave an answer. What was it?
When you were talking, you were asked what science classes you had taken.
Nope. Yeah, I gave a definition. I gave an explanation.
So
do you remember what it
your
was?
definition is to go to school and do physics, chem, bio, and some other shit. That's your definition.
Any classes that cover hard sciences on the natural physical world. Like it's not that complicated.
That's a weird. You're defining the word with the word,
right?
I mean, I asked
science is hard science. I'm eating. I mean, define eating. I'm eating, guys. I'm chewing. Define chew.
Fine. Okay, I'll broaden the question. What is
No, we're not looking to get more. We're not looking to get more and more vague, dude.
No, I mean you're not. You're just avoiding the question by saying define.
No, you're
science.
the one that's avoiding the question.
If I
you were
asked
asked for a
if I asked you-
definition.
What is
you were
science?
asked
It's
for a
hard science.
definition,
And I gave you one.
And now you're
angry about
flipping
it.
out using science to define science.
Oh my
What's your
God.
definition of a ball? Well, a ball is a ball and it's got stripes on it. Like, seriously, bro, come on. Why don't you just say I don't know?
If I asked you, did you have any science?
We're not talking about what you ask us. We're asking you what your definition. We're asking you what your definition of science is.
Based off of what I asked you. You're asking
We're
because I
asking
used the
you
word in a
what
question.
your definition of science is, not what classes you're taking.
Nope. You asked me because I had the word in a question. You're avoiding the question by saying, what's science?
You haven't produced anything worthy of note yet. You still have not defined science.
What's art? Hard art.
Hard art. I love it. Can we do some hard art? I need some hard art. Damn it.
I want some soft cooking.
Soft cooking. Okay. I got that. Let's do it. I think, yeah. Use some vegetables.
What's music? Hard music.
Hard music. Soft music. Hard science. Soft science.
Personal development. Is that soft or hard?
There you go.
It's hard when you get hit in the head with a baseball. And soft when you see the teacher.
Oh, goodness. That's a new one. We have different people here. Rejoiced is here. Hello.
Hey, welcome. Sorry, we're just kind of talking hard science.
We're having a hard time with this one.
Hard time with hard science. Damn it. Help us out. Help us figure out this hard science thing, man. We got to get to the bottom of it. I don't know. I got one hard science for all y'all. Fire's hot. I checked it out. And that's it, man. There's your hard science. Fire is hot.
Did you make a model?
No, don't need a model.
Oh, well, according to a Globetard earlier, if you haven't got a model, you're not doing science.
I got an experiment. I got a really good experiment. I don't know about a model. But fire's hot. I checked it out. Don't believe me? You know, I'm being honest and as I possibly can.
Define possibly.
The opposite of impossible. It's weird, Ice. You're for someone relatively new to the conversation. It's weird that you've taken this path where there's nowhere to go. What's science? Hard science. I think you think hard science means at the end of the day, as long as it ends up that you're living in outer space, then that's hard to you.
I asked a question and everyone threw a
Yeah,
fucking
dude.
hissy
I
fit.
think you think
Like,
you
I didn't make
use
an
the word
argument.
science. You
Okay.
use the word science
I'm
as this
so sorry
coverall
that
blanket.
triggered you. Jesus.
I'm not
The word
triggered.
science
Your
triggered you
shouts to
guys
Jesus are noted.
worse than
Ice J,
Jesus.
the reason everyone flipped their shit when you quote unquote asked your question is you were asked a question and you failed to answer it. You told us what classes you were doing. Why are you talking? You were asked to define science, and what you gave us is what classes you were doing.
No. I don't think you were here.
Yeah.
That's literally, I had asked.
Yeah. Literally, that's what you did. You were asked to define science, and you told us what classes you were doing, and then you're sitting back having a cry because everyone melted down over the fact that you didn't answer, and then you pushed forward a question, and you had a little fucking cry that we're not answering your question because you still haven't answered ours. So please define science.
You asked your question after mine. I asked.
No, it wasn't.
What? Yes, it is. I asked you, what science classes have you guys taken?
Oh my God, no. Slow down, Junior. Slow down. Now I've got to play that back at... JJ, we now have to play that back at half pace to understand you. Slow down. I don't want to have to listen. I don't want to have to cut the recording, go back and play it at half speed just so people can listen.
Please do it. Check the record. Do it. I beg you. Do it.
He has. You're still not listening. JJ, you're still not listening. You were trying to call a horse race. What I said was, I don't want to have to go back and cut the recording and play it back at half pace so people can hear what you said. You are so highly strung, you aren't listening to what people are saying.
No, you're not listening. Please do it, because I literally asked first, what science classes have you...
Obviously, a classic example of I'm not listening, I'm here to preach. Me going back and playing the recording back at half pace has nothing to do with your question. So do it. Go on. I'm all excited now. Please hurry up. Go and do it. You sound like a fucking tard, JJ.
You ever seen the movie Idiocracy? Yeah.
Yes.
That's what we're dealing with, bro. I'm sorry. It's not good, but it's what we deal with. Hey, thanks for having me out, man. Appreciate it. It's been I'm laughing my ass off over here. It is better than most comedy shows I go to. Like, really?
Well, in answer to your question, JJ, all of them. I didn't skip any school.
Yeah, most of us in here kind of went through the school thing too, bro. There you go. I think all of us have been to school. I'm pretty sure. I'll give you 3-to-1 odds that every person on this panel has been to school. 3-to-1. Somebody fesses up and says, I never went to school. They'll be, I was home taught. They'll be like, I was taught at home. Well, that's going to school, Mongo.
That's the only downside about being homeschooled. You can't wag.
I was homeschooled. No, come on, really?
Right. Does it still count if you're hired a majority of the time?
Absolutely. Yeah, fuck yeah.
Sweet.
I learned more on my own than at school, actually.
You didn't go to school?
Well, that's basically because of how I learn and stuff like that.
Well, is learning, is that like going to school, or is it different? Is it the same thing? Nobody?
Well, you're teaching yourself. You're not taking it from an authority.
Is that you're schooling yourself? Is that what you're saying?
Well, it's not taking it from somebody else.
Dude, fire's hot. Remember, that's like school number 1. Fire's hot. Did I teach myself that? You bet your fucking ass I did. I stuck my hand in the fire, went fuck off. I'm out of here. And
but school doesn't do that to you. School won't burn you.
No, a school should do that to you. It should teach
Yeah,
you.
but okay. I'm gonna go ahead and vouch for Brandon. I think that I will do a lot better at teaching my son, homeschooling him, than anything else. Yeah, because he's already such a whiz at math. Like he
gets it.
Got it. He's got it. Like he can do whatever you ask him to do. Like it's pretty amazing. Also, he's good at identifying things, but we're getting there. He's gonna get better.
So we teach ourselves the fire's hot, or did somebody stick our hand in the fire and go?
No, that's pretty apparent because when we start a fire to cook dinner, he knows that's a fire.
That's fucking hot, man. That's the first thing we learn as a toddler, that things get hot. And you're like,
well, I believe that's genetic memory also, because
no, it's
okay. Well, you'll have to prove that.
Everything knows that the fire's hot. Everything that's alive.
Yeah, but that's a claim, and you have to prove that, Brandon. That's a claim, and you'll have to prove that. So, if you want to, make that statement, that claim, that's going to be your burden to prove.
Well, every life form stays pretty far from fire, so every life form genetically knows that fire's hot.
No kidding.
Okay, so if you want to say that, then you're going to have to.
Physically, you feel it, and then you know.
You're going to have to use that as a scale, right?
Yeah, that's going to be a.
The fact that you feel pain is the fact that you feel pain is the genetic memory, because
you'll have to use that as a scale of energy.
Well, there's different kinds of pain now. I
didn't say pain. I said.
We're not talking.
No, the guy that said pain.
Brandon, doesn't matter how many times your parents told you that don't put your finger on the candle, but in the end you put it on, and that's how you learned it, right?
Yeah, it's no genetic code, because you experience it for yourself, and once you experienced it, you realized, damn, that doesn't feel good, and then you go, okay, I'll stay away from that. Best I can.
Well, no, that's something that your parents have to teach you, first thing. One of the first things that they have to teach you is that don't touch this, it's hot.
Hot. Yeah. You can give them an ice cube, man. They can handle it. They'll be
like you said, she's good home teaching for children. I believe that all parents should teach their children, because they have more respect for it.
I agree with that.
And also, my little son, he is like a little baby genius, by the way. I just want to put that out there. Either way, he's kind of a big deal.
Don't be a big. Don't make it a big deal. Just embrace it, enjoy it.
All mothers do that, but I get it.
Just embrace it, enjoy it. He's gonna.
I do embrace it and enjoy it. It's very great.
Yeah. Fuck yeah, it's great. It's amazing great when you see.
It's not only great, but it's something that I can just I can't help but praise him for it all the time, because we go over it every day, and he can just do it, man. He can do all of his times tables. He can count by any number. He can count doubles exponentially. What this child, I can't even do that.
Yeah, and gain a better bond with you gain a better bond as well. Like nowadays, children are becoming so distant with their parents. It's not funny.
Well, all you got to do is teach them. If they like it, they're going to keep learning, and you're going to be able to gauge that kind of behavior in them. I don't know. I think that I'm still making mistakes along the way, but I'm doing the best that I can. But I am teaching him like the basics of logic right now. So at least the types of it, then he already knows the laws. So it's pretty cool. And he also, man, he's so smart. I'll just have to let you meet him one day.
All right. We'll take care of that. Everybody's got talents. You know, you can sing amazingly. I could build some kick-ass shit.
Thank you.
Your boy can do some numbers. Dude, my nephew, man, is in his second year of college, and he's like this straight A super engineer student, and you wouldn't know it by talking to him. He's just stupid smart, man. But I never like saw that side of him. You know, he never talked. He didn't talk till he was like 3. You know, it's like, but I don't know.
That's kind of like Booger. Honestly, that's kind of like Booger.
But you know, I played golf with him. I've hung out. You know,
Booger's not autistic, but I would say that he did actually only start speaking around 3 or 4.
Really? Okay. Yeah, you might have another like my nephew. Just still is amazing. I mean, the guy's.
But Booker has no problems. He's just really advanced. He can understand concepts really fast.
Apparently, my nephew can too. The fucking CIA and fucking Navy's gonna swoop him up or something. I don't know. Somebody.
No, that's no.
Dude, he's on that spectrum, in my opinion.
Well, don't let him go.
He's on a spectrum because he can do his times tables.
I'm only his uncle. I'm not his.
Yeah, the new generation's pretty promising considering the adults that have been produced in the last 20 years.
Well, Booger's going to be able to do whatever he wants to do. He's going to have everything opened up for him.
Yep. Yeah, it's kind of like the new kids who are skateboarding can learn to do complex kick flips in an hour when it took professionals
that's my husband.
30 years ago. It took them 12 years to do it.
You're talking about my husband. So my husband is also a millwright. He can also do complex like fractions in his head really quick because he works with different metrics and he has to do the precision work. So he can do that math in his head really quick. But he's also, you know, like he's over here like I can do all these things. Okay. So he does.
So do you think the learning curve has accelerated? Is that what you're saying, man?
Well, it just depends. If you put the work in, then you'll learn. But if you don't put the work in, you won't.
Like I say, I want to rebuild my 1972 350 motor, whatever. Can I learn to do it faster than the guy that had to figure it out? You know?
No, I would say you need a lot of training in such a thing.
I think you could go and watch YouTube videos and freaking knock it out, and half the time it would take you to do it with a book.
Maybe, but most people don't have that kind of time or willingness to do such a thing.
Have that kind of time. It's amazing. I know a lot of people that have that kind of time.
Some people have the time, but they would justify to themselves that they don't. But they actually do. And they neglect that time that they have that they could.
Well, yeah, a lot of people do. But there are a lot of people that go out of the way to make a beautiful restore.
Oh, absolutely. There are those that will go above and beyond.
It's crazy, man.
There's some
people I meet.
That don't.
But yeah, you can teach yourself, and it goes back to what we were talking about earlier. Or how do you learn? Did you go to school? Did you?
You put the work in. That's how you do it.
YouTube? Did you?
You put the work in.
Put the work in. That's
Well,
it.
hold on. The only reason it got brought up is because Ice, who just left, he's hoping and praying that we all live under a rock.
Well, according to him, we live on a rock. So.
Well, yeah, exactly. So he thinks it's spinning and in a vacuum, and he couldn't be further from the truth with both of those statements. So we could go there.
He also seems to think that whether or not the Earth is a ball is science. What's science?
Yeah, that would be silly. Do you think that an object could be science?
He's gone.
Yeah, he was.
He'll be back tomorrow to run away.
I hope so.
It's 3 days in a row he's run away.
He could come back.
He did ask a couple of questions I thought where it made me think he might have been thinking about something. I don't know. I think he was like, wait, I think the gas pressure thing was getting him a little bit, but I don't know. But yeah, he started, I could hear him hesitate slightly. And I was like, okay, he's actually thinking about it.
Well, the gas pressure thing is a really good thing to bring up if you want to, if you can.
It's a fabulous argument, man, because nobody's going to disprove it. I mean, you got to have a container to have it. That's it.
I mean, if you just stick to the basics, honestly, you can just dominate the whole. I mean, it's not about dominating the conversation, but you are sticking to the axiom. So you really need to feel like you are dominating the.
Before you got here,
discussion.
Before you got here, man, some dude came in and goes, define gas pressure.
Yeah, exactly. That's our point.
I've heard him out in here for years.
Yeah, but that's our point. Like, can't they do that more often?
Define gas pressure. Yeah, it was. That's low blow, man. The guy's been around here for years.
No, I think that's our question to them.
Question, but it's. Dude, we've talked about it for 1,000 times.
It's gotta be something that you can shut down immediately.
That's why I'm like frustrated because we've talked to him, 100 times.
This is a very easy one. It's like a fucking. You got the tea set up. You just gotta knock it out.
Yeah, but what are you gonna do? Well, hey, thanks for dropping in, Flatsy. Dang. Ain't seen you.
Yeah, and the Coon's age.
You've been busy. Hey, summertime. It's still summer, man. Everybody likes, it's back to school. Everybody.
Yeah, it's still kind of summer to me.
Summer over until like the 21st. So everybody.
It doesn't seem that way to me because I have a stepdaughter that started school and she didn't want to be homeschooled anymore. So she's going to public school. And at my old school, so it's pretty funny.
All right. Sharing the lineage, the school. Hey, talking about school.
It is pretty it's great because she's wearing my style the whole time. Anyways.
We made a full circle back to schooling. Damn it.
I homeschool Booger, so he
is in the future. Did you know that?
Well, I would say that Booger wouldn't last in a kindergarten class because he would be bumped up or something. I don't want him to go through like schooling and being bumped up grades,
Well, so no, man, I've heard of 16-year-olds getting their fucking master's.
No, he would have to be bumped up. He can already read at like a 3rd grade, 4th grade level.
Hey, hang on a second. By the way, hi Flatsy, good to hear you. But did I overhear you? Sorry to interrupt, but did I hear you earlier say that Booger is already doing multiplication and he's in kindergarten?
he's 6 years old and he can absolutely do all the multiplication. He's also doubling numbers exponentially into the millions. He's exceeded, he can do more than I can do. He already figured out the pattern. So he's amazing.
You know why? I'll tell you why, Flatsy. Because you're always harping on about logic. So what you've done is that has been passed on. So your kid, if you actually
he
IQ
already
testing,
knows
because
the laws of logic. He does know the
IQ is
laws.
based off of logic. So that kid is going to have will register as a very high IQ due to the fact that you've already taught him logic.
Okay.
Don't.
I want to get him tested.
Sometimes it's not worth it.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
No,
I want to do it. I don't know why, but I do.
You know, already the results talks to itself. You know, you're doing great job. He's advancing. Why you need somebody else's improvement?
No, I don't. But I just kind of I feel excited about the idea
you want
of
affirmation,
having to
right?
have it done.
You want affirmation.
Fall for it. Don't fall for it.
Anyway, it's nice to see you, Flatty.
Yeah, for sure. Indeed.
Love you, girl.
If I'm not mistaken, like you don't teach kids multiplication until like what, 3rd or 4th grade or something?
I don't know, but Booger already knows it to a T. He's so good at it. He's better than I am, and better than anticipated. Like he's. I'm going to go ahead and tell you, he's very.
That's what I'm thinking. Like great stuff. Yeah, good for you. Good for you, man. Indeed.
He remembers everybody's birthdays. He knows how old they are by their birthdays. He's like, I'm going to go ahead and tell you, he's like a math whiz.
All right. Joel, just nurture it. You know, don't.
I'm a chessboard.
Don't get too excited.
I know. I'm like, I need to teach him chess.
Get relaxed.
That's like the next thing on my list.
Yeah,
I
he's a
promise
little
you.
late. Yeah, he's a little late. So yeah, there's like 8-year-old grandmasters. So yeah, maybe he can channel some.
Sorry, Haas. My bad.
No, it was a joke, but
I know.
Seriously though, congrats on that already. That's fantastic.
I'm such a proud mama. Like I've got a good kid too. He's compassionate and kind, and like he's got a lot of good virtues. That's what's good.
You know what could be fun? Does he like puzzles?
He does love puzzles. Yes.
Has he ever played with a Rubik's Cube before?
We've gotten him things similar and Rubik's Cubes. He loves those things, man. But I'm going to go ahead and tell you, he's more interested in like Legos and there's other things that he's very interested in. But he goes a roundabout way to be good at something, like say a video game. He'll go and he'll learn how to play it, and then he'll go play it. Like he'll go watch YouTube videos. He's 6 years old, by the way. He'll go watch YouTube videos and get really good at a game.
Right.
And he's so good.
Sean Clark's here.
Sounds like the next generation's going to put us all out to pasture is what's happening.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, welcome, Sean Clark.
Okay. No. It's okay.
Yes, it's okay. Everything's fine.
It's all good. You're not.
What brings you to this channel, Sean Clark?
If I may, just quickly, I was just going to say, Flatsy, like get him a Rubik's Cube and see how he responds to it. Go ahead, guys. Sorry about that.
That's a good idea, man.
Will do.
Pretty fun.
Yeah, Sansoki's good at puzzle solving.
He is very good at puzzles. He's so interested when I play Sudoku. I love playing Sudoku, so extreme Sudoku too. So,
and what is WTVR?
Say that again.
It's whatever whatever podcast. Yeah, sorry. I've been following whatever podcast for a little bit.
Yeah.
That's just kind of it was kind of involuntary, but it whatever. I don't care. See, whatever. Yeah, I don't care.
Do they talk like Valley chicks? Like whatever.
Some of them do actually. So.
I'm just.
But
kidding.
whatever isn't it like you believe in and you believe in not?
They're stationed out there in Santa Barbara, so they could go get a black swan if they wanted to.
Yeah, they could. I've been there a few times.
Hey, does Sean Clark know that that's not an image of a black hole? That's a blurred image of Snoop Dogg burning a blunt. Does he know that?
I don't.
Let's find out.
I don't
He does now.
Are you aware?
Yeah. Let's see what's up. We're curious now. Damn.
You're so aware.
You're on it, bro. Damn. All right.
Did you ever fly?
Fly? Did somebody say fly?
Like in a plane or like a bird?
Did you ever fly? Did you ever?
You're in an airplane.
Yeah.
Yeah, obviously.
Free
Dude,
bird.
Which one, bro?
I used to get paid money to drop elbows on Rockstar logos and take private
I
jets.
want to know where he's going with this. Have we ever flown? Sure, yes. Go on. Are you telling us that you can see the Earth curve from that in before?
Yes, and you will
That's
tell
a tiny
me,
Earth,
okay, it's
sir.
the mirror.
It's a very tiny Earth.
Will you see the curvature? That's interesting. My dad has a plane.
Come on, bros. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah, well, planetarium Paul
It is
Larson.
not working. We are talking about physics. Physics. What we know. We know
Calm
the
down.
physics. We can
Calm
see
down.
Holy shit, he's got an inspiring
Just
motor.
calm down.
You've been here for 20 seconds. Relax.
Okay, I'm sorry, please. See, but we can see it.
Yeah,
We can see on telescope with other planets. We can see it,
Shut
okay?
up and
Whoa.
stop.
All right. You guys got this, man.
Did you miss this,
Yeah.
Flatsy?
I don't hate
No,
you.
I did
don't
not.
hate you.
Can you just calm down, please?
Sorry. Please forgive me, okay? I don't
You're
hate you.
forgiven, but calm down.
Great question.
It's 24/7.
She's like, no.
Just
I didn't.
por favor.
Come on, Diane.
That's hilarious.
Can you calm down? Thank you. Okay, so
Sure.
what's your problem again? Because you need to
Airline.
clear the air. Clear
Well,
the air for a minute.
I think I've realized what his problem is. He says other planets.
Yeah, so you would have
he's
to.
already starting from this false idea that he's standing on a planet.
Yeah, you also have to just prove that we're on some sort of globe to begin with, to go ahead and tell us outside of this globe that we're on, there's other globes and globes. Yeah, we don't have to even go that far. We can just stop here. Is the Earth a globe?
Got to look up to look down.
When you look at all,
You got to look up to look down, really? Hold on.
Wait, what?
That was a joke, Fatsy.
Oh, okay. That's a bad joke right now.
Okay, so
No problem.
It is hard for me to understand that
Speculation
you
Sunday.
really believe it.
Remember that?
Okay, so you can prove that we live on a globe. Great, Sean Clark. Why don't you go ahead and prove that we live on a globe with measurement? That would be a great start.
Okay, for one thing, I have a question.
Oh, you have a question to my question. Oh,
If
great.
the world is flat, so
Oh, and then it already has to deal with if the Earth is. Listen,
why
if you're
we
going to
have
say that it's a globe, go ahead and
this
prove it's a globe. Don't talk about flat.
This is the thing. It's all everything I can show you.
Okay, let's one step at a time, Sean. Sean, one step at a time. You know you live on a globe because of. That's where you finish the sentence.
Please, I haven't. Please,
No, you don't. No, don't go past that.
Please.
That's whistling past the graveyard.
When you believe in this, it's okay. I don't hate you. It's
my gosh, nobody cares about beliefs.
Sean, we're not interested in beliefs. You have some kind of. Hey, Sean, don't have a meltdown. You have some kind of knowledge that we're on a ball. That's what we're trying to get out of you. You know you're on a ball because of... Now finish the sentence.
So if I say believing, it is like a religion thing?
What the fuck did he just say?
Calm down. Just state your claim that you think that we live on a ball. Then substantiate that.
It is 1995% in the world, people, humans, believe.
That's a Jay-Z song, everything. 99 Problems, but
believing in everything. That's okay. That's amazing. That is what the
Sean. Let's focus on one thing at a time. You said something that kind of highlights your confusion. You said, "What about the other planets I see with my telescope?" Do you see a problem there that you've made do you not see that you've made a leap of logic including Earth in that stuff you see in the sky?
Address your assumptions.
Do you get that, Sean? Because we're trying to have a conversation, dude. You said something, I'm asking you about it.
Yes, easy, bro. Easy.
Yeah, sorry. Sorry, please.
Address your assumptions.
Okay, give me a thing. If you walk to the north, or drive, and driving to the north. What will happen?
Okay, address your assumptions.
Tell me, please, what will happen?
Okay, address your assumptions first.
Depending on where you live, you may have to go through a toll gate if we're driving north. For me, however, I have to go a little bit east first, and
No. Think about his assumptions, though. He wants you to follow his line of assumptions. He doesn't even care that they're assumptions. We're trying to be without those things, by the way. Did you know that? I hope you do.
Do you know GPS to the north?
Oh, did you think that we were going to just take your word for it?
You don't believe in GPS. Oh, I forget.
Oh, we don't believe in it? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, just to let you know, triangulation works by counting the waves between positions, 3 different positions. That's ground-based technology, not your space satellites here. You're just a retard. We know how GPS works. You don't.
You could just prove that the Earth is a globe with measurement if you wanted to. That's where we are at this point.
Heretic, drop your camera, man.
Can you tell me why we have,
Can you tell me why we don't have your curvature for your globe that we need on the surface?
You have all answer, no?
Can we? Yeah, but do you want to address the actual problem here? The elephant in the room?
I believe in the physics. We have the
You
physics.
believe? Oh, okay. That's all we needed to know. You believe, you accept without evidence.
So if you believe, believe in the physics, Sean Clark, you'd believe in the physics of water. You know, takes the shape of its container and has a flat level surface.
Seeks its own level.
Do you know about the Meissner effect with magnets? If you understand physics, what part of
seeks
physics?
Its own level is already a death knell.
That's a pretty general blanket statement to say something about physics. It's kind of wild, bro. You're not being very specific.
Ocean, lake, bathtub. What do you want?
Bro, I doubt this guy takes baths. He doesn't take baths, bro. He's never seen a bathtub in his life, dude. You know that.
Come on. Yeah, no bendy water. Sorry. All right. Somebody's mumbling.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
He's gone into the fetal position. You just broke him. This poor guy.
I think there are too much flats here. Flats.
Okay,
not
Sean.
Flats.
Sean, at the moment, you believe you live on a ball, yeah? What if we show you
Don't
that
get
it's
me wrong,
actually
we have
measured?
amazing acting.
Okay, Sean, just take a seat for a second. Just slow down.
Okay,
at the moment, you believe it's a ball. That's great. That's all well and good. We're not going to lose any sleep. How about we post up a YouTube video so you can watch it and see how it's measured flat? Would that make you feel better?
I would love to see that.
That makes no sense. It is all what I'm doing. It is from this what I am.
Mick's in here. Mick, is this guy French? What's up, Mick?
Today we will see in Germany. We will see the blood moon. Yeah, the blood moon. So it is only from one side, and this is correct because our moon is moving, but only with our
Okay, that's great. Now,
in our eyes, it is flat.
Sean, what's that got to do with the shape of the ground?
Yeah.
We can.
Yeah, I just threw a ball for my dog.
This is the thing. We can see a lot of planets rotating, right?
Believe.
Okay, so far, Sean, you've told us
this
Sean,
with the shape of the ground.
Sean, so far, when we're talking about the ground, you've pointed up in the sky quite a few times. How about you tell us how the ground is a particular shape, not all these other things which you're hoping makes the ground a particular shape?
When you see it on the telescope, right? What can you see? It is rounded. It is rounded. Hello.
Okay,
it is
Sean.
Rounded.
Sean, you're not looking at the ground. You're not looking at the ground through your telescope. You're looking up in the sky through your telescope. So I'll give you an analogy.
No, I
Sean,
understand.
listen.
All is here.
Sean, listen. Sean, don't break. I'm not going to break you. Listen carefully. If you were to measure your lounge room, Sean,
I know what you mean.
If you were to measure your lounge room floor for how much carpet was to go there,
I know what you mean.
Would you look up at your light globe? Yes or no?
Sorry. There was one big philosophic man. I forgot the name. He said, "I only believe what I am seeing."
So you don't want to answer the question? You just want to go on with your own weirdness?
Nine. He said, "I only believe what I really seen with my own eyes."
So you don't see any curvature?
Who said this?
Fire's hot.
So with your own eyes, do you see curve? Yes or no?
A little twist. Okay. What do you say?
Are you listening now? You are complaining about people saying you only believe what you are seeing. Okay.
I don't hate you. I don't hate you.
I never said you that. No. Do you see curvature?
No.
You're not exposing anything. Please don't do that. It's against TOS.
Yes.
Do you see the curvature with your own eyes? Yes or no?
What?
What?
Of the ground. You think we live on a ball. Do you see the curvature with your own eyes? No. Yes or no?
No. We live in the universe.
I didn't ask you where you live. I asked you if you see curvature of the ground, and you have clearly stated no. So why do you think we live on ball if you don't see curvature?
The answer is matter. But I think you have
the
another...
answer doesn't matter, or the answer is matter?
Yeah.
No, which one?
I thought you said butter. I don't know.
Okay. For example, I have to say I'm from Germany.
Yeah.
My English is not the best.
Welcome.
That's good.
Thank you. It is
No, dude, your English is fine. Actually, it's good. I ask people who speak English all the time what they said.
Thank you.
You said the answer what?
You're amazing. You have an amazing voice, by the way. That's cool. Like a moderator.
Don't make it weird, dude.
Yeah. We know a server that can help you with your English.
No, I think it's English.
Yes.
No, I just asked him what he said. He was asked a question. He said the answer is matter or the answer doesn't matter. Or did he say butter?
No, it's matter. It is matter because what happened when you hold a glass in your hand and hold and let it down?
Oh,
okay.
Gravity.
It's going down, right? Why it's going down?
Gravity.
Right. So, what is gravity? So, gravity is more than the glass, right?
No, time out, Sean. The glass went down because you picked it up from where it was and then let go of it.
No, I mean, it is oil. It's the same. Matter is matter. If you don't have any matter...
So how do you know the Earth's a ball, was the question.
You can produce antimatter, but if you don't have like this, it's the same. Matter is matter.
Question: how can
the Germans aren't taking the news of the flat Earth very well? I've noticed that the last couple of days.
It is. I came in here, and I will never say you are stupid. Never.
Even if you did, it wouldn't matter.
You are intelligent people right now here, all in this channel. So I will never say. I have to say you are so wrong or right. I did, right? Did I? It is.
Yeah, you said I can't believe you believe this.
Yeah, but isn't it at this point like a religion?
It's implied that you think the whole idea of the Earth being flat is absurd. Yet you've never seen it, the Earth curving.
No, I mean,
so who's the absurd one?
Isn't it like a religion?
What?
That's my question. Isn't it like a religion?
The globe is like a religion, yes.
Yeah, it's okay. Why not? We have a lot of religions.
Flat Earth isn't like a religion because all you have to do is acknowledge what's going on in reality.
Yeah, it's so cool. It's so good.
Yeah.
I don't know.
What's the German phrase for what? Do the Germans have a phrase? Let me ask you something. Do the Germans have a phrase for water seeking level?
What's
so funny about that? Because I know the Germans have all kinds of wacky phrases, right?
What is this? Sorry, I said my English is limited.
No, dude, do you know what that means? I know
No.
Water seeking level. Is that something that the Germans
Water seeking is ja Wasser suchen.
Okay, so you're familiar with that.
We have a lot of water.
Okay, so the Germans are familiar with that phrase. They use it. Water seeks level.
But it's not only from Germany.
I know it's universal.
European Union. We have a lot of water together. They made it. If one country needs water, we give them.
Your shares, yes. You Germans are very good at sharing. Congrats.
Too much.
All I'm saying is, dude. In reality,
why are you so?
The idea of water seeking level was never controversial until this flat Earth thing.
Are we not so giving so much money to other countries? Didn't we?
Off topic.
Of course.
Yeah, didn't we seek the level of water, and it was seeking its own level?
You know das Deutsche Rote Kreuz?
Okay, is that what it translates to? In German?
Mm-hmm. Complete from Germany.
So you're familiar with that concept then, right?
Aber you know, German found looking for.
You know, water
after the
seeks
Second
its
World
own
War,
level.
Germany changed. You know this.
Yeah, but do you know water seeks its own level? Do you know that?
What is water? What are you talking about?
Yeah, so you know that water will rest
water
flat
is
on its
the
surface.
real. I know everything to live.
Okay, so you know water rests flat on its surface. Oh, great. That's awesome.
Yeah, but we have
welcome to Flat
maybe
Earth.
you have a lot of water. The water they need a lot of in Africa or another country.
Lord.
Was it not level? Did it seek its own level? Did we have that?
So,
I'm just trying to address. Sean, I'm just trying to address that you think we're taking part in some wacky belief system when all it is acknowledging reality.
You have an amazing.
Yeah, I'm not saying anything that's not reality.
I know what you mean. Yeah,
you're getting very weird. It's not that amazing. I've listened to it.
Yeah, sure.
I can sing like a bird, though.
Where are you from? May I ask?
USA.
Are you hitting on him? Are you hitting on him, Sean?
I think he is.
For me, USA is everything because of Hollywood.
I sing
Hollywood
like a bird. What are you talking about, old Haas?
No, I'm talking about this. I live here in Germany and in California. It's my life. Okay. You're talking about for another countries in the world, but I'm sitting here right now, and this is my life. So we have
that's great. So when you fill up a drinking glass,
and this is my life.
If you go
Sean,
stand friend, Scott McKenzie, come on, all together.
No, when you fill up a glass of water at your country, at your house, the water takes the shape of its container and has a flat, level, horizontal surface.
Okay, this is the reason why you're going out to do you.
And now you're not going to
go further than that, buddy. We have actual reality on our side. You don't. So why don't you acknowledge that first?
I can say the leaving of the UK. It was very hard.
Oh,
it
man,
was very
I'm
hard.
so sorry.
It's an amazing
But what about water resting flat on its surface?
UK is an amazing country.
What about that? What about that, though?
Well, the French helped us out, so, I mean...
But what about water resting flat on its surface? You know,
water,
that's
what is wrong with water?
That's pretty great, man. Why don't we address that? Then address that.
You want water? I can give you.
Okay, why don't you address
the topic of the channel,
how it rests flat on its surface? Come on, let's do that.
You're not from UK. You said flat.
I'm not from the UK. And also, can we just talk about how water will rest flat on its surface? Can we do that?
I don't know what you mean.
He giggles every time that gets brought up.
I know. It's like we can't even keep him on topic.
What?
This is the topic.
What?
Sean.
What?
What?
What is it? Oh my goodness. I had no idea.
Yeah, the point being,
something in German,
Sean.
Come on, German. Come on, what are you talking about?
Well, Sean, you think
we're not going to be able to blame it on that.
Water? This water?
Definitely said it a bunch of times for you to get it. Absolutely.
How do you say water in German, Sean?
Wasser.
Wasser. Flat. Surface.
How do you say flat?
That is flach.
How do you say flat in German?
Flach.
So flach Wasser?
Flaches Wasser.
Flat earth. Yes, flat water.
Flache Erde.
You going to connect the dots there, Sean?
Do you believe me I'm German?
I have no idea.
Really don't care. We don't care if you are or not.
Yeah,
I'm hoping you have that for your excuse.
I'm not proud to be German, okay?
Okay. Great football team. Anyway, Sean,
fucking 2 world wars. Okay, good.
Honestly, it doesn't matter who
only
you
want to
are.
say I'm
If
not
you
proud.
recognize
Okay,
the truth, then we don't discriminate.
Okay, Sean, just so you know, we're not upset with you because you're German. I've got German ancestry. And so what? It doesn't mean a thing.
Yeah, they must be telling you the whole world doesn't hate you Germans, Sean.
Yeah, I know this. I really, it's, of course, I hear this. And I know you.
Hey, I'm allowed to hate Germany for other reasons. Okay?
what reasons that?
I never heard something about Germany is bad or like this. Really, I know.
Yeah, never heard anything like that. You're right.
Yeah.
Oh, where's Jedi? The bus shelter's scared.
Bad. They were kind of naughty.
But you are from UK, right?
No.
The other person here now, and UK.
You're talking to a couple Aussies.
Yeah, I am definitely
John Murphy. John Murphy is
Alabama.
One of my best favorite.
Let's get it back on track, Sean.
Come on, I only want to say.
Yeah, what about water? What about water, man? So water. It rests flat on its surface. If there is no
enough of water, we are talking about salt water or fresh water.
Okay, so
I know fresh water.
Yeah, but on its surface, it will rest flat if given the right conditions, right?
Okay.
So we could say that with no other forces, it will rest flat on its surface.
UK, the water is rare.
Okay, so
that's my question. I'm asking you. I want to know why you asking.
You can fill up a bathtub,
water.
right?
Why are you asking me for this water? Please.
You can fill up a bathtub, can't you?
Yes. The reason why is because you keep saying you believe in flat Earth. You believe.
Yeah, but you see flat water.
What? I don't know what you mean.
Yeah, you do know what I mean.
Yeah, he does. That's crazy.
Okay, please,
it's very simple. You see flat water. That doesn't have to be expounded on at all.
No.
You know what I mean.
No.
So you agree?
No. I don't agree.
I don't believe in flat Earth. No, it's my opinion. I don't believe in flat Earth. Okay.
Okay. Well, you say you don't see flat water
on the surface. You're cog dissing, dude.
But in the past, there was a lot of other religions.
Because in the past, this and that. But right now, you can go ahead and fill up a cup and see flat water. Thank you. Okay, you can fill up your tub right now and see flat water. What about your toilet bowl?
I don't understand. Okay.
Yeah, we know.
I have. Please be right back. 2 minutes. I have to go to the toilet. Okay.
Sure you do. Look at the toilet water. Tell me if it's flat.
No. My studio mic is here, but I can hear you.
Yeah, it's going to be flat. Thank you.
I can hear you.
What's he been in here, like 30 minutes or so, and hasn't offered one piece of globe evidence measurements for us?
Not a one. And he's also very exhausting because I don't have to even go past rudimentary things that we all know as a collective together.
I'll tell you something. All I want to hear is when his globe proof gets put down is "Das ist gut, ja?"
Well, if he could even get to that point, it'd be great, but he can't. Hello, you're off mute.
You are not listening to what I am saying. I am going to the bathroom.
Goodness.
What's Shaggy? Half German. Which half, Shaggy? Top or bottom?
I'll let you choose.
Okay, I'm back, my friends. First, I have to say you are very cool. Really cool. It's cool talking.
Hey, I would say that you would be really cool if you could provide some sort of semblance of evidence that we live on a globe by measurement.
That's true. At the beginning, coming into this, I read flat Earth, you know. But the people inside there, it's much more, I think, and that is much more for talking. You know what I mean?
I feel like you're appealing to emotion a lot. So, do you not have any evidence that the Earth is curving at the rate that they claim that it is?
Not in a moment.
Oh, good. Okay, we don't either. So,
but
welcome to Flat Earth.
I have 2 kids, and a long time ago.
Yeah, never existing, right?
Yeah, we would love that evidence. If there was some, we would have it because we've been searching for quite a long time.
I'm not scientist, man, or like this. I'm a
just recognize that you also didn't have any measurements. By the way,
so
that's all you need to recognize.
Maybe
no one else has, and you didn't either. So there you go.
Maybe I'm a medic.
Maybe you are.
It is the world. The world will hear this. What I'm talking about with friend groups.
Okay, well, do you think that a medic would be able to
then it's over
like, disseminate all information?
I have to give up the license.
Are you going to listen to me, or are you going to talk over me?
Sorry,
it's fine. So, do you think that a medic would be able to disseminate certain information given to them, or would they be even able to vet it? Hello? Yeah. Do you think that you could disseminate information, like even at
Can you
some
please
sort
tell
of?
me what is this disseminate? What is disseminate?
Yeah, where you distribute information.
Distribute.
Yes.
Wait a second.
Distribute information, pass out information, give out information.
Oh, gestört. Okay. It's like disturbed.
Yeah, disseminate information. Are you able to do that? Are you able to vet Are you able to vet information?
Gave to people, right?
Yes, or vet. Do you know how to vet information? Like go through it and verify it all.
Why?
Why would you not?
You mean
okay? Which would you prefer? Somebody to disseminate something or somebody to analyze something?
I think you have to do before to analyze this and then to disseminate. So it's just normal.
Yeah. Okay. So you would actually
but there's one thing that
whatever
makes me really
source you're
scary.
going to disseminate your information from, you hope that they.
I have a question, please. Did you hear that with
vet the information, right?
please. One, this is very interesting, and that is the
you haven't answered. Go ahead.
I have a question, please. Please
go ahead.
I'm not kidding you, really. It was, you know, the CERN in the Schweiz,
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Wait a second.
Are you saying
CERN? Help, the collider.
Yeah, right. The collider.
The Hadron Collider. Okay, go ahead.
Yes. And it was, they're looking for since years, since decades.
They're
colliding this and simulated. Then
hold on.
Okay,
think about it. Think about what you just said. They're looking for.
It was 4 years ago.
Yeah, but they're looking for something.
At the same time, at the same time they are looking for the God particle.
Sean Clark, will you please pay attention to what I'm saying?
The God particle.
Yeah, okay. Can you please just pay attention to the things that I say?
They are looking like a particle that can't be
looking for.
It is really not possible in the physics.
Okay. It's not possible, and they're looking for it.
Yes.
Okay, so they have some sort of what?
So if you found this,
what do they have? If they're doing such a
confirmed, then is God not
is it
real?
Confirmation.
Yo, my theory about the flat Earth is that your mom's ass is flat. Yeah, that's what I think about the flat.
Come on, go out.
So you mean that they are going for a confirmation bias? They want to look for something that they already assume. They haven't found the evidence of. But they're looking for the evidence of what they already assumed. Do you not see a problem with that?
Please, please. They found this. They found this particle.
Did they assume it first and then look for it and then find it?
Sean
Clark, listen to what I just asked you. Did they assume something, look for it, and then find it?
Let me spell out this.
No, I'm asking you a question. It's such a very important question. He left.
Yeah, I muted him because he wouldn't stop yapping, and then he ran away like a child.
But it was a valid question, series
he wasn't here
of questions.
for a real conversation. I'm sorry for even announcing his arrival. I didn't know he was going to do that. When I heard he was German, I said, "Oh, this will be good." Nah.
Welcome back, Flatsy.
Good to be back. Good to be back.
Aren't Germans usually? Come on.
Yeah, I mean,
normally very direct.
Yeah.
I like getting to the point, and don't deviate from the point because I'm going to call you out on deviating, if I can.
He did chuckle a couple of times, and then when the third time, instead of chuckling, he goes, "What? Huh?" So yeah, he knew he knew the score. Yeah, they don't like the simplicity of the whole water thing, and it should be pretty cut and dry.
He sounded under influence, and he was not even paying attention of anything. He didn't want to learn or anything. I think he was just wasting our time. It's unfortunate.
Good to stay on point with people like that, though, because they want to take you away from the point.
Of course, and you did a great job there because he couldn't manage. He was in the corner, and I don't have any answer. Let me go.
Because you got to stick to the prompt.
Of course. Yeah.
Yeah, he was coping hard. Yeah, well, I think that topic with talking about is more interesting. Tell us more about that. Do you stick to a normal school routine? Like, do you have a schedule? Do they send you, homework and stuff like they do over here in Australia?
Would you like to talk about gas pressure?
I already know gas pressure needs a container. I already know about that.
Do you know all the gas laws?
Basically, I've been in this channel long enough to know that gas pressure requires a container.
Yeah, but what about all the gas laws? Like, think about all of them that would contribute to the PV equals nRT.
Yeah, you'd have to define that or get more into the topic.
Pressure, volume. Sorry, go ahead.
You're right.
No, you're right.
As you are.
Oh yeah, I was just letting you know about like it has to do with the pressure, the volume, the temperature, and a variation of all of those things in relation to each other.
Okay, continue.
Yeah, those make up all of the gas laws, and plus like Brownian motion and the second law of thermodynamics, which is the increase of entropy. What that means with gas is that gas will always fill the available container.
Yeah, at a rapid speed, yeah.
Yeah, at a rapid speed, it will, especially given the right amount of temperature.
Yeah, so it kind of cancels out the moon landing, doesn't it?
Well, I would say that the moon landing couldn't be possible because a 10 to the negative 6 torr adjacent to a 760 torr at the surface, that wouldn't substantiate, that wouldn't be able to exist because of how gas pressure would work. That kind of vacuum, the gas would escape into.
Right. Can you explain to me what torr means? Is that PSI?
It's just another unit.
It's a unit for a vacuum.
Is that the little up arrow? What does it mean?
It's just another unit. That's all.
It's a unit
so you know
for
how we've got
a
PSI.
vacuum.
There's also KPA, torr. They're just units of pressure. That's all.
Right.
Yeah, he wants to play clever now.
What does the symbol look like?
Yeah, well, you would have to say that it's orders of magnitude away from 760 torr to 10 to the negative 7.
Okay.
That's a huge difference. It wouldn't be able to exist next to a pressurized system.
Yeah, if I may add, dude, the little up arrow that I think you're talking about is to indicate exponentiation. Right, so if you have 10, little up arrow, and then number whatever, that's more like a text format to describe a superscript.
Those are orders of magnitude. Orders of magnitude difference.
Yeah. But like you know what I mean, right? Like if you have 10 up arrow 2, that's equivalent to 10 squared. Right? You understand? Okay. So that's just, that's just the mathematical symbolism. It has nothing necessarily to do with the unit. You can have 10 up arrow negative 17, and then what would follow after that is torr. It might be written verbatim, or there's a symbol for it that at this moment, I think is unknown.
Okay, thank you.
Welcome.
Yeah, I was just asking because I googled it one day and it didn't really say Tor afterwards. It just, stated the pressure. So I wasn't sure.
I'm giving you a ratio that you can actually give some sort of concept to. So 14.7 psi would be equivalent to like 7 something torr, like 760. Did I say something like that?
Yeah, Helioskeptic just gave me an idea of it, the conversion. Is there abbreviation for it? Because I know PSI is pounds per square inch.
Or pounds per square inch is PSI.
Yeah. Is there abbreviation?
For Tor, it doesn't seem like it. Just did a cursory search, and it's just written as TORR.
Okay.
I guess that's short enough,
Yep, okay.
I thought at first it might just be a T, but then, that might get confusing because Teslas, right? Those are abbreviated T, capital T.
Yep.
The unit for magnetism strength and shit. Yeah, Tor, lowercase.
Interesting. So, so what is a complete vacuum? Although there's no such thing, is there a measurement for it?
It's the absence of all material.
Yeah. Is there a Tor rating for it?
Well, that would mean that the number would be. See how they say that the quote unquote vacuum of space is 10 to the negative 17.
Yeah.
Well, that number would just be, there would be no 10 instead of be 987. It would just be 0. So all particulates are removed from that given space. So you'd have a set volume, and all particulates are removed from that.
Yeah, now I understand. Thank you.
Which the problem is, the amount of energy required for that would just be off tap.
Yeah, that's why it's impossible. Yeah.
Yeah.
Have we talked to KVLT before? I've been seeing them in here.
I've never heard them talk yet. So, don't even know if they've got a voice.
Yeah, I see him in here quite often, but never talking.
distinguish the difference between science and pseudoscience.
Everybody's talking at once. It's hard for me to
wait. One sec. This is where we distinguish the difference between science and pseudoscience, where a prediction in natural science is a legitimate prediction based on information you've gained and garnered from research, and then using that to predict the cause of an effect that you've observed in nature, and then manipulating that supposed cause to see if it develops the effect that you observe.
Wait. All right, guys, before we do this,
in theoretical physics and astrophysics,
stays constant, yeah? Because if everything is variable, there is no repeatability. So we're going to assume natural laws are constant, which is why alpha is so certain the sun's going to be in a certain position, and why we should all be certain of that, because the laws are going to stay constant, right? Because if they're not going to stay constant, then all bets are off, boys. All bets are off then, isn't it? Then who knows what will happen tomorrow.
Yeah, and then you could say, I might win with my lotto numbers tomorrow.
Can I get...
Never know.
Here, maybe I can skirt past a lot of the disagreement and say, I will say that those two types of things are different. You know, I wouldn't use the same words that you're using.
Okay, so if you're using prediction, if you're using prediction interchangeably, then you're using it incorrectly. How about that?
I mean, sure. But let's just move past its semantics. It's really
dude. It's just like you saying the word. It's like you saying the word experiment. Let's just move past it. It doesn't matter how we use it. No, it does matter how you use it, specifically when it regards natural science. So if you start saying something like, "Well, words," come on, let's not quibble about these things. We have to. That's the whole reason why we're here. If we're not quibbling about the
has on what the point we're actually trying to talk about.
And if you don't realize the implications of words and terms that they mean something of value, then you and I and everybody else in here are going to disagree on the term of a single word. You're going to think I mean something else. I'm going to think you mean something else. We'll never meet eye to eye.
I will accept your definition, which is not the same as Webster's.
And that's not what I'm saying either.
Whatever. I don't care. I will accept it. It's fine. For the purposes of this conversation, we can call them different and we can move forward. So let's keep going.
Dan, I want to get in here on something. Earlier you said when Alpha gave you an example, you turned around and said, "Oh, I wouldn't call that a prediction. I'd call that a guess."
Yeah.
Well, dude, I mean, when you can pick and choose when something is a prediction versus a guess, and swap both terms, willy nilly. In reality,
I have a definition that I would be running off.
In reality, a prediction is a form of a guess. So you are correct in that, but to minimize the term in any particular context, because to you it doesn't seem to satisfy whatever qualities of an actual prediction, because for some reason, like, you're not going to get very far with that. And a post-diction is also in a way a form of a guess, but it has prior, like you were saying, it has prior occurrences.
Sure.
See what I mean? So you're reducing it down to just a guess, or you're using the term a guess, as if it doesn't mean as much.
You're absolutely right that using absolute words is always going to be a disservice. I mean, it might be better for us to say bad prediction, good prediction. Okay.
No, I didn't. I have no problem with using absolute terms here. What we're quibbling on is actually trying to figure out which absolute term is appropriate in which context. My point being, you reducing what he said down to just being quote unquote just being a guess, so as to minimize his position.
No. Not his position. Just that one specific example he gave of guessing lotto numbers.
It's a form of prediction. It's very crude, right? Like he said, all the prior information I have on that is X, Y, Z. And in his head, for example, he might see that as being, reasonable.
Sure. To be fair, he didn't say that till after I said guess, and then I refined my definition of guess to be bad prediction. Right. So, this is such an argument.
Dan, let me ask you a question, Dan, quickly. Dan, what if I was the lottery operator and I put magnets in the bulls I want to win, right? And then I tested the machine the night before, and then on the night when the lottery takes place, I'm going to pick the numbers. So is there going to be a prediction? Yeah.
Sure, yeah, you have really great reason to believe that you'll get the numbers you want because you're picking them.
Dude, he just showed you that he has it rigged to win. He knows he knows he's gonna win. He's not guessing anymore. The guessing part left the building.
Say guess. You think prediction means guess. I do not think prediction means guess.
Okay, so if prediction doesn't mean guess, then you're using it in the term to say that it's something that happened in a repeated cycle. Right? Is that how you're using it?
To mean it could include repeated cycles. I'm using
no, you can't.
Anything of substantiated, of a nature of being substantiated. It's well reasoned to believe that's true.
Well reasoned to believe it's true. How about something that occurs always?
Sure. That's like 100% well reasoned to be true.
Okay.
Virtually.
So if you're saying that something happened before and it will happen again, and if you say that prediction can be interchangeably used as something to reason with someone to say, well, I'm going to use this word now today to mean like, well, what's your prediction for the Lakers and the Bulls? Well, I don't know. I think Lakers are going to take it, whatever. Like you're using the word interchangeably. And what I'm saying is a lot of people contextually can't tell what you're saying. Yeah. So in regards to when you start to speak, like when you use the words like level, when you use the words like experiment, when you use anything to deal with something that has to have a definite meaning, and you're using it interchangeably, you're never going to get understanding contextually. You get what I'm saying? Because to you, you're like, well, that's not what I mean by when I say prediction. I'm saying it in this way. How can somebody outside of you know what you're saying? Yeah, they're not going to know.
We can use a spectrum if we'd like. Like I could say really good prediction, like 100% certain prediction, whatever. I think predictions are a spectrum.
Well, I mean, yeah, I don't think that you can. Go ahead.
Just a quick second, Alpha. Isn't a prediction have a foundation, like you're basing your prediction upon like a foundation, prior evidence, right? And then a guess has no substantiated foundation. You're just proceeding forward with something off the top of your dome with no foundation upon it. That's my understanding, guess versus prediction.
That was mine as well.
Yeah, but this is where we get into the idea of words meaning stuff, right? When you say, somebody asks you, okay, how did you arrive at this? You have to substantiate your foundation that you're standing upon. Otherwise, you're just literally farting in the wind with your thoughts coming out of your mind with no subjective foundation.
Interestingly,
that I 100% agree with.
Interesting. Well, if you agree with that, then you should agree with that fact that the globe Earth, or the oblate spheroid, was a new creation, not only but a few centuries ago. So you would say that the globe Earth is making better predictions than the ancients were when they were sky gazing up at the night sky.
Yes.
But how can something that was not around when these viewings of the sky were being done, how can something that wasn't around then be doing something better today for people?
I don't understand. Can you rephrase?
So, yeah, the globe was the new kid on the block. It wasn't around when ancients were sky gazing. What was it?
It's some ancient people, like Rome, for example.
You could point to some really niche group of somebody who didn't have the full articulation of the globe as you have it today.
Yeah.
So when you say the globe makes better predictions, how could that be the case if it's something that was newly created? And not something that was actually known by people long ago, because they were already working with things in the sky and being able to have value for things that they see that reoccur over and over again.
I don't know what the problem is there, because that's
the problem is you just came up with an idea and say, hey, let me come to you with this new idea of this thing called a globe. I know you got all those ancient, all that ancient knowledge of like where these celestials are going to be, but let me just throw this in the mix, and let me say that this does a better job than the way you guys were viewing the sky.
Yeah.
So what you just brought in it has to be a totally new thing, right? But the thing that they were doing was already doing the job exactly perfectly, like the way it should be.
That part is what I'm contending with, is that this new one was more accurate.
No, but you didn't state how. That's the problem. You didn't state how.
Well, so with the Coriolis stuff, I did.
No, but see, that's an assumption. Once again, you're going into things that you think are already a foregone conclusion. Coriolis insinuates a derivative understanding that the Earth is already in motion. You didn't prove moving Earth yet. You're insinuating. Coriolis is an insinuation that the Earth is spinning on its axis already. So this is how
is an explanation of the effect that we see.
No. You need to prove that the Earth is spinning on its axis for Coriolis to be happening. It's not happening if you haven't proven that the Earth is in motion, spinning on its axis. You're jumping the gun. You're going to the thing that's already talking about happening while the Earth's in motion. Well, we have Coriolis. We have Coriolis because the Earth is spinning. Duh. That's what you're saying. No.
That's not how I would phrase it. No, not at all. I'd say.
So then how can you have Coriolis if the Earth isn't proven to be spinning?
I'm not saying. What I'm saying is, it's like you propose a model. Hey, I think that the Earth is a globe. Would these effects be, aligned with the observations that we see?
No. No, you can't. You can't say that. You cannot say that. You haven't proven it. You're just throwing
to prove it to see if the model align with the model.
And let me ask you a question. If you never knew that the Earth was spinning and no one's ever told you, how would you put that into a model? How are you going to insert that into a model that the Earth is moving, therefore Coriolis, if you've never seen the Earth in any way moving?
There's a lot of reasons why people thought that the Earth could be a globe. I mean,
I'm not talking about other people. What information have you gathered that gives you that information to substantiate the claim?
So, okay, let's go back to just observing the stars, right? Like I said a long time ago, it could be either way. The observation of the stars could be explained by the sky rotating around you in a sphere, a celestial sphere, or just as well, and it's very reasonable for somebody to take note of this. They could say, hey, wait, this would be the same effect as if the Earth were rotating.
Yeah. So it's inconclusive.
That it is. And if it is, what sort of observations or predictions could it make?
Yeah, it's inconclusive. Once again, I told you and the other gentleman, it's inconclusive. You agreed. It's not conclusive. If you're going to form out a model and it's not conclusive, you can't then build any type of physics that are on this spinning orb if you didn't conclusively produce an understanding that it is spinning.
Data point. I said it's a data point.
And data point is not, listen,
it doesn't
right, it doesn't conform to our reality unless you're able to provide the evidence that substantiates it. Which is that
work though.
It doesn't matter. Listen, your model is not substantiated by our physical reality. If it was, then it would be the truth, and the truth would then not be able to be argued with because it would be something that is apparent to everyone, and that's not apparent to everyone. We do not witness the conclusive evidence that the Earth is spinning on its axis as a oblate spheroid.
Observing the rotating sky in itself is not conclusive, but you could go further to say then, okay, well, how can we, what could we add to this to give us more confidence in a different model?
Dan, sorry, let me jump in.
One of those things, one of the natural consequences of saying that the Earth is a globe is now you're introducing a non-inertial reference frame. Then you could say, okay, where are certain situations where I can observe the effects of a non-inertial reference frame? Hey, look, what about this Foucault's pendulum thing?
Dan,
would this model predict the effects of that? Yeah.
He smokes. Dan, do you understand what a leap of logic is?
That's what he's done.
Here's the thing, right? You're gonna insert an idea, right, a theory, and then you're gonna make a series of leaps of logic, leaps of faith, in order to back up your theory.
Well, that's building a
Hold on. That is building a really crappy foundation. You need to stay within the observables in order to craft a theory beyond that. Otherwise, you're building a stick house upon a sand foundation.
I would agree with you. I would agree with you if you just left it at that. If you just left it at the leap, it's like, oh, I believe the Earth is a sphere. That's it. Okay, we're good. It works. No, that's not enough. You're right. You have to back it up with observation, and that's exactly what I listed out. The Coriolis effects are saying, hey, this is something
No, you don't observe. Listen, dude, you don't observe the Coriolis effects because you're thinking that the Earth is thought to be moving, as you said, because you can't prove it conclusively. You have to prove it conclusively first and then build a physics upon it.
Okay,
you didn't do that.
Step back here. Do you?
We did. We went back to what you're saying. You're saying that you don't need to provide the evidence. All you got is either it is or is not spinning. That's what you have to build on. It is or is not spinning. It's inconclusively.
Do you believe? Let's throw out the word Foucault's pendulum for a second. Do you believe that what we observed to happen with the swinging pendulum at different latitudes has an effect dependent upon the latitude?
I'll let Jedi answer that.
I'm just going to say no.
You don't, but does Alpha believe that happens?
That the pendulums are moving at different latitudes?
The effects of that, of a swinging pendulum at different latitudes. Do you believe that there is a different effect of a swinging pendulum at different latitudes?
No.
You don't? Okay, well then,
what effects are you saying? Like what effects?
Are you aware of the effects of a Foucault's pendulum experiment?
Yes, as precession. You're talking about like the movement of the thing. But what are you insinuating? Because precession.
Do you believe that happens?
Listen to me. A precession is giving an assumption that the Earth is already in motion.
No. Forget about any preconceived notions about flatter Earth. Do you believe that actually happens?
Yeah, I'm not talking about flat Earth. I'm only talking about the insinuation. When you see the pendulum moving around, you're thinking that it's moving around because of the Earth is in motion.
Forget me making a prediction at all.
Okay, then you're just throwing everything out. What are you?
I know. I need to set a foundation here. Do you believe that happens dependent upon latitude? Period.
Why don't you craft your one thing? Why don't you craft your question, right? And remember, you're appealing to belief. Think about your vestibular system, right? And the fact that Alpha's vestibular system is no different than yours. So technically, he has your vestibular system as a hostile witness because he knows you're not experiencing the Earth any different than him. Go ahead.
I mean, it's just, I don't know what vestibular system is.
Yeah. What tells you? Here's I'll withdraw. What tells you that the sky, right, that the ground, in fact, is moving versus the sky above you?
Okay, I'm still just trying to get a common ground here because I don't even know the answer to this question yet, and I can't build a further argument unless I know if you believe the precession happens.
Dan, are you saying that the precession occurs in different ways in different latitudes? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, regardless of why, do you believe that it happens?
Yeah, regardless of why. Okay, you're asking me the question. Are you saying this because you affirm that it does?
Am I asking because I affirm that it does? I'm saying, I do believe that it happens at different latitudes, regardless of why.
Okay, so affirming that it does, have you uncovered the reality that it's doing things in different latitudes? I'm asking you specifically because you can't come with a premise built on a faulty understanding of your position.
Can just do this observation and just see for themselves without having any scientific understanding of why it's happening. And if we can't agree on this one piece, then I don't know how we can continue forward.
Has anybody solidified this for you? Like, what methods have been done to show you that this is the case?
I've been to a science museum and I've seen it.
One place. How many? You talked about different latitudes. How many different places?
Videos of people. Okay, are you telling me that you don't believe that this happens?
No, I'm asking what information do you have to substantiate that your claim is that they're moving in different precessions in different latitudes?
I've seen videos of people doing it. I've seen it personally. Is that not good enough for you?
Yeah, personally, do what?
Precess.
In what ways different? Because you're making a distinction that in every latitude is different. How do you see them processing differently?
I believe.
There it is. There it is.
No. You actually don't know where I'm going to go with this. I don't remember if it's the speed in which they process. I think it's the speed. Yes, The speed in which they precess is different depending on which latitude it's performed at.
But you're not really sure. You're not really sure. And I'm pointing out the fact that you were coming with a foundational premise that is faulty because you don't even know. Dude, Dan, come on. Let's get real here, dude. You didn't have all the information to ask me that question if you knew that for sure was the case. You're just telling me because you thought it was. And so you're asking me to give you my opinion on what I would think about it because you thought you were going to get me to say like, oh, well, I don't know, Dan, I think it is. And you're like, aha. And,
No,
but you don't even
at all, dude.
Bro, you don't even know, Dan. You don't even know.
No, I do. No,
you don't. You just told me. Dude, you just told me that you're not really sure if it's a speed. You just told me that right now.
I remember, and now I remembered. Jeez, give me a
some
second to remember. God damn, man.
That was you. I'm catching you on what your premise should have been.
Have you ever had to think about something, about a memory in the past, and it took you a second?
Yeah, not if I was coming at you with a premise. My premise would be it would be solid. It would be rock solid, dude. I would come at you and be like, look, this is how things happen. And I would ask you, and listen, and hold on, Dan, and I would ask you, okay, so this is how it happens. Dan, do you disagree? And if you would ask me, dude, how do you know this happens? And if I would be like, well, I think it happens that way. How would you look at me if I said that to you? You'd be like, dude, that's some bullshit, dude. Like, how are you going to ask me a question when you don't even know if your premise is sound or even like, it's solid, like for you to tell me that.
I'm sorry I didn't remember, but it's irrelevant to the point that I'm trying to make. The point that I'm trying to make is I did see this at a point in the past, and I'm asking you just plainly, do you accept that it happens?
This is why I said. This is why I said no, because I will grant you that yes, the pendulum swings in different ways at different quote unquote latitudes, but then you have to take every single effect into account. Like for example, when there's a solar eclipse and the thing starts spinning backwards, no matter your latitude. So we observe that as well then. So yeah, we observe the pendulum to do lots of things. But when the solar eclipse happens, this is called the Elias effect. You should probably Google it.
Okay, there's a lot of things. There's a lot of things that happen with the pendulum that moves around. Like, so you can't lock it down to a foundational premise as you would like to have it, which is kind of like how you wanted to box it in for a point to make, which you don't have right now at the moment. Jedi just,
I don't think you know what point I'm trying to make yet.
Jedi's dropping
premise to make a point.
Yeah, so you want me to affirm that if you're saying that the pendulum precesses in different latitudes differently, you wanted me to affirm that or not, right? You wanted me to say one way or the other. But for you didn't know the information that Jedi just told you right now.
You keep saying that, but I did. I just don't remember the exact effect from the past, okay? And then I did a second fucking later, dude.
So you're telling me that you knew the Elias effect. You knew about it.
The what effect?
The Elias effect.
I don't know the term Elias effect, no.
Oh my God. That's what I was asking you.
What is the Elias effect?
No, just told you. Fucking hell, dude. He just finished telling you.
Oh, what you just said about the pendulum stuff.
Yeah, so when, for example, there's a solar eclipse and you have a pendulum swinging, it starts spinning the opposite way.
Okay, I've never seen that.
Okay, cool. It's like what I literally told you. It's called the Elias effect. My words were, if you haven't heard it, maybe you should Google it.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry that went past me.
Okay, no problem. now that you know that information, it's not true that in every latitude it spins and it processes in the same way, because if there's some anomaly that throws it off and to do something else, then how can you substantiate something that would occur that would be something like that it changes in every latitude to be constant? That would throw off the constant of it being that way.
I'm not claiming. I haven't even made a claim that it's constant yet.
Yeah, but if you're saying that it processes differently in every latitude, and then Jedi just gave you an example of how it could throw that off.
But that's exactly what you should do. You should say, okay, hey, this effect is happening, and hey, we can account for this anomaly. There's an absurd.
Account for it. Dude, that's some bullshit, Dan. We can account for it. You didn't account for it prior to. Dude, you didn't account for it prior to him telling you. So how do you know that information?
I didn't know that. You're
that's
right.
so freaking nuts,
I was totally 100% ignorant of the Elias effect. You're 100% right.
So how did you just finish saying that we could account for it? Like not a hot second ago. You just found out
that you guys are proposing. This is getting really weird.
Hell, bro.
Now you're arguing with me about something that I didn't even say.
That's left the room because we all saw that you just didn't know what
you didn't know, bro. And now he's saying that they can account. Well, we could account for it. How the fuck did you know you could account for it? He just fucking told you.
I didn't say that you could. I said he said that you could. He said that Eclipse accounts for it.
What?
I didn't say it, dude.
Yes,
what are you
did.
arguing with me about?
All right, let's try.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Dan, can you rephrase what you said? Like, maybe not give it a rewrite, but just a rehash. Say, I said this, I meant this, it came out like this. Or no, I mean, not to put words in your mouth, but like some sort of format like that.
Sure. All I'm saying is if we have a foundation that some effect generally occurs at for some predicted location, like the precession of a thing, it's like we should immediately start saying why. And if one of the things that we observe to happen, hold on, can I finish?
No, you're leaping over the fact that he threw you in the loop with the anomaly.
Can I get to it?
I don't know, because
aware of anything other than the precession. But if there is any other observable effect, that's the same thing. It's just, hey, we observed this weird thing that happens. Why would that happen? But so far, we haven't even gotten to that point. We couldn't even agree that anything happens. And it's so hard to have
anything happens. It's not that if anything happens. You're asking if it happens different. What you said specifically was that the pendulum would precess differently in different latitudes. That's what you said. And then, of course, Jedi gave you the anomaly of the Elias effect. When certain, sky phenomena are occurring, this precession that you think would be happening differently in different latitudes, as to be saying that, if we could, because it's really greasing the skids, right? This whole conversation is greasing the skids for getting ready to talk about how the Earth is in motion. And I know it because I can see it far off. But I'm telling you this right now, that even if you're saying that the predictability of it happening specifically differently in different latitudes would tell you some information. But what happened was when Jedi told you that the Elias effect that was occurring that throws the precession off, now you're like, well, I think we can account for that. No, you can't, because you didn't know that prior to the shit that you just said.
In fact, he accounted for it. He gave me the reason why it happens. He said it. I had no idea. I know nothing about the Elias effect.
No.
I don't even know if it's true.
Just haven't Googled it. Oh, well. So we're having problems agreeing with this, because also if you go into the Arctic or into the Antarctic Circle, you'll get different precessions. Again, you'll start reversing your precession. So, yeah, there's phenomena, but they're not lining up in the way that you were trying to get us to agree to.
Exactly. It's not this predictable thing that you're going to be able to say, we can rely on the precession of the Foucault's pendulum doing different things in different latitudes, specifically geographically, so that we can say, we can say that constantly this thing happens over here in Chile, this thing happens this way in Russia, this thing happens this way, and it's different. All of it's different, but it's all pointing to the fact that the Earth is in motion. That's the end of the argument, actually, for you.
But thanks you for putting...
I bet you it was, because the only thing that you can draw from all of this, if it's not that the Earth is in motion, right, is that it's real good evidence that it is.
I'll say it's close to what I was going to say. What I was going to say is that you could make a prediction without the globe. You could do that. You could just patterns alone, or even the effects that I don't know who said it. Oh, okay. When the eclipse comes out, we observe this. You can make predictions other than one that assumes the globe. The only thing that I'm saying is that the globe would be one that explains why.
No, it's not. That's where you start dressing up the pig and putting lipstick on it and everything. No, it's not. You're just saying that. It makes you feel better when you say that. But that's not true.
How is that not true?
Because the bald earth is fantasy. So everything you're pointing to that makes it sound like it actually is something in reality is actually not that. So all of the things that you say you see with Foucault's pendulum, right? Specifically, that doesn't prove anything globe. Nothing. Proves nothing globe. because there's things that you didn't.
Never how I would phrase anything. I would always phrase it in the form of it aligns with the globe model.
No, it doesn't.
Yes,
it does not. Because anything. No, it doesn't, Dan. Because everything that you might think, even if Jedi had told you about the Elias effect later on in our conversation, you'd be like, oh, yeah, we can account for that. Oh, and then somebody else would say, but what happens when you go to the North to South Pole?
I did not for the last time, dude.
We can account for that too.
I did not say that you can account for that. He said we can account for that.
Everything that you think the globe Earth is, it's all in. It's like the whole data and everything that people record. It works well with the globe. That's what you would want us to think, because that's what you think.
No, it's not what I think. It's what I always try to test myself.
Dude, if you honestly would have tested yourself, then you would ask yourself how you know the Earth is spinning. You wouldn't look at some bullshit pendulum and say that well, I'm going to rely on this for something, because when it comes down to it, it doesn't speak anything globe. Zero. Doesn't tell you any information.
Dan, jumping in for a hot second. Dan, I have a question for you. With all that's being talked about right now, what are your thoughts on star trail photography?
Pretty.
Pardon me?
It's pretty. What do you want me to say?
Well, that's just it, right? If the ground was moving and the sky was moving, how is it we're able to capture star trail photography?
Long exposure times? I don't know. What's the problem?
Pardon me?
Long exposures?
So again, if the ground is moving and the sky is moving, how is it we're able to capture star trail photography over extended periods of time, showing that the ground in fact appears to be stationary and the sky in fact is moving?
What would you expect to be the case? Because I don't know what you would expect.
I expect what we observe is that the ground is stationary, the camera mounted to the ground, and the sky is in fact moving, showing that the stars are in fact moving as they trace the trails that they make in the sky. I'm only bringing this forward in consideration of your claim of, again, the ground moving and the sky moving. I'm just wondering how star trail photography can actually exist as accurate as it does if the ground is moving and the sky as well.
Well, the sky, depending, if we're talking about the globe Earth model, the sky is basically not moving. Everything is so far away that any movement of the stars is imperceivable. It's just the ground that's moving. But to give you an analogy of how star trails can work, have you ever seen pictures of people with sparklers on the 4th of July, waving them around, and they can make trails?
Yeah, sure. But again, that'd be
it's a situation of the sky moving, right? It's
but see, hold on a second. You can't insert that, right? Because we know that people are moving the sparklers, right? Sure. These are the things that you can't hand wave the observations that we have in place to all of a sudden just pick up the observations as it suits your argument so that you can pick and choose.
I'm explaining that it can work both ways.
This is here. I'm going to withdraw and just say these are the leaps of logic that we're holding you accountable to in order to build out your theory. Go ahead.
Well, the example I gave is actually anti my theory. It's anti.
You should have dropped this. You should have dropped this years ago, Dan. To be honest, man, you don't have any evidence whatsoever. You're still clinging to this idea that the globe Earth fantasy can make some kind of real sense. Holding on to these old, tired arguments, dude. And it's like you struggle with them still. Yeah, you struggle with them still. So the Foucault's pendulum didn't hold any merit to because you even detached it from globe Earth. You divorced it. You're like, it has nothing to do with globe, but we can see that it does give us some information, and it's like you're leading us to nowhere. There's nothing that we're gonna at the end of the argument.
I don't know what to say. I keep on saying the same thing. It aligns with the observations of the globe. I will never say that something.
Observations of the globe, dude. That doesn't make any sense.
Oh my gosh, that's how every model works in science.
You don't live on a model. You live on the Earth. The Earth is not a model. It's the Earth. Now, if you're going to say that it aligns with the model, then that model has to be something that reflects reality.
Yeah.
So when you go,
right?
No, dude, no and no. Because some of the things that you depend on are things that should happen the way that the model, quote unquote, predicts. And if that thing doesn't hold any merit, just like Jedi told you, there's certain effects and anomalies that occur.
I don't even believe that Elias effect is real yet.
Okay, then.
I don't know.
What I'm trying to tell you is that if there's anomalies that occur that you didn't account for, and supposedly you think that outside of that it still works, then you're going to be wrong, dude. And I'm telling you.
I'm willing to be wrong. I'm always willing to be wrong. That's the right.
Guess what? Well, guess what, dude? Guess what? Today's your lucky day. You're wrong.
Okay, if you say so.
Well, I'm just saying, man, because you're so confident that there's some explanation somewhere. I haven't looked it up, so it's going to be okay. And I guarantee you, dollars to donuts, when you look up that information, when you look up that information, I guarantee you, you're going to soothe yourself. You're going to be like, yeah, I think we can account for this. I think the globe Earth can account for the Elias effect. Oh, no problem. We got this. It's some magnetic anomaly, and you're going to come up with some twisted way, contorted, just to make the globe Earth sound like it's real again. Because you can't have any anomalies in your quote-unquote model.
I'll even make you a promise. The straight-up answer is no. I'll tell you what I would do if I found an anomaly.
Bullshit.
I wouldn't immediately say, oh, we can account for X, Y, or Z. I could make a guess as to why, but then it would require experimentation. You can't just make a guess and say, oh, well, that explains it. We're all good and hunky-dory. No, this Elias effect is interesting to me because if it is a real observable effect, which, by the way, I'm reading some Wikipedia page and it says, oh, it's purported to be, and it's whatever. Setting that aside, the first thing that I do,
yeah, boy, you fucking hand waving that shit. Bro, you fucking hand wave. You smack that shit away so quickly. Get that shit out of here, huh? You just hand waved that shit out of there.
What was the second part I said? Are you even listening to what I said?
Bro?
Are you even? Yeah,
you're just rejecting anything that goes against the things that you previously know.
You are literally have subjective hearing. The statement I said right after is what here, repeat it to me. What would I do right after discovering an anomaly?
Well, according to you, you want to look into it to see if it's valid or whatnot, but you're like,
you want to look in to see if there was an experiment to verify
you added something to the end of that. You're like, but it's starting to look like it's not adding up. Dude, shut up, dude. You're already denying it right offhand. I know you, Dan.
I denied it earlier. Well, I didn't deny it. What I said is I don't know.
Bullshit, you did deny it. Dude, you're like, no, this doesn't sound like it's real.
I
heard you say that shit, dude.
Dude, what do you want from me? You
fucking heard you say that. Yeah, it's not weird, dude. It's just we're getting right down to it.
Be extra clear.
Getting right down to it.
Just to be extra clear, I will tell you plainly what I do or do not believe about the Elias effect.
What?
I don't know. I will look into it. That's it. That's the only thing I can tell you about it.
Yeah, I know, but earlier you just said some kind of remark that you said, well, from what I'm seeing here in the wiki.
Is that not a true statement to say? It's like, hey, I'm looking into it. The first thing I'm doing is I'm seeking knowledge about it.
I know, what did you say? You said something about it. You said, like, it doesn't look like it's, I don't know.
I'll repeat exactly what I said. From what I'm reading, they're saying things about alleged anomalous behaviors that sometimes purportedly, that's literally verbatim what I'm reading, not my opinion.
And so what does that give you the confidence to say?
I'm saying that it requires so anything that you get.
You don't want to say it, do you?
If I said Santa Claus is sitting right next to me right now, what do you want to do? You don't want to verify that to some extent, right? Isn't that what a good person should do?
Well, I mean, I think you'd be schizophrenic, but that's just me. But dude, listen, there is no evidence that the Earth is a globe. The Earth isn't spinning. You can relax on that one. But all this like hemming and hawing that you're doing about the Foucault's pendulum, it still doesn't directly indicate that the Earth is doing anything. So you can just kind of relax on that one. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I seriously don't think you hear the words I say. I seriously don't think you hear it.
Yeah. So even if you say that it's indicating a specific model that you're
thinking aligns with the particular model very well.
Very well. What is this very well business? What is this very well business? What is that?
Well, I'll give you an example. So you're right. Earlier you said, a good model is one that reflects reality. That's true. But no model is perfect. In fact, science, like the most hardcore science head person knows that all of the existing models that we have for explaining the universe are wrong. We know that they are wrong. They are useful, but they are wrong.
You're still as dug in as you were fucking 7 years ago, man. 5 years ago.
The Earth is round. You guys are retarded, bro.
I think it's different though. I mean, I had to do a quick take. I mean, because Dan used to be kind of like, I mean, I'm not trying to knock you or anything, because your mannerisms, like you were kind of not really energized. You were just sort of like,
Bill?
Whatever.
Indifferent, yeah.
Yeah, now it feels like he's engaging with the conversation.
Well, I can tell you what happened.
Okay, yeah.
When I very first joined the Flat Earth, I came in thinking, oh man, I could debate this. This should be, like what every globehead does, right? And then you quickly get confronted with the fact that, holy shit, you guys have tons of ammunition, and I have no idea what I'm talking about. So then I hung around, and I loved learning more stuff. That was why I came back for years. It was cool.
Well, welcome back, man. But you're still hugging that globe, man.
Why I'm heated right now.
We got miniguns up in that bitch, yeah?
Yeah, quiet down, you.
I remember one time talking to Dan.
Anyway, so I started off pretty argumentative. Later on, though, I got so tired because I'm sure you guys know this. You spend day in, day out here, and it's the same fucking conversation every single freaking day. And then there's even this time of hour, especially late at night, where like if they would go through the tags on each person, any flat earther, and they'd spot somebody that has the globe tag, and then they would immediately want to debate with them. And people would call me out all the time, and I just wanted to hang out at a certain point. I got tired of rehashing the same freaking conversation over and over again. So here's what I did is I was like, okay, I'm just going to be nonchalant. Whatever,
Yeah, he was like that for a while.
I was like that for a while, and then I got disinterested. I got bored. Nothing was moving in the flat Earth. It was just whatever. So I stopped coming here. Then this Antarctic thing happens. Like, oh my gosh, this is the most interesting thing that has happened in flat Earth in a while. So I thought I'd peek my head in, and I started off pretty chill, just like I was back in the day. And then somebody got me really, really heated up. I think it was somebody with a G. I forget. Anyway, so I'm a little bit energized right now because I got charged.
Okay. Like, I think we had a tag that seemed sincere that you could have got that lets people, or there's also the friend and family thing too. I mean, we could have changed it. I guess it didn't seem like we didn't know what you wanted at the time, and we could have switched it up, but it just seemed like,
no, you guys were friends.
Remember what I was saying, Crit? That this 24-hour sun is going to energize some of these individuals. Yeah. I'm telling you, man, I predicted that. That's my prediction. I'm using it correctly. That was my prediction.
You're right. Yeah, because there's people who are making socks and coming back.
Yes.
Different attitude and whatnot.
I mean, we might see the likes of Zanuck and Kosho in here. We don't even know. Like, I mean, it's like
Ocho's been gone for a long time.
Yeah, they're not around.
What about taking this for an opportunity, Alpha? What you just did is demonstrated the ability to predict, right?
Yes.
Based on past behavior. You didn't make a guess. You predicted based on past behavior. Go ahead.
It's still social. It's still like a social science. So it would be based off of your probability.
Yeah.
It's not actually like natural science. This is something that it's in its own field because it's dealing with intelligent, conscious beings.
There's like two things for Dan. I think the last time I talked to you, I thought it was pretty insightful because there was a bunch of people. It was right before, 2020. And they were talking about like selling like property on Mars and also like
Don't know, but a Monday morning trifecta would be freaking awesome.
Alright, future boy. How you doing, Matrix? There's nothing exciting been happening here today.
No, I only dropped in probably 10, 15 minutes before you. All of the channels just dead quiet. And that's I thought, yeah, fuck it, I'll drop in and have a look.
So something that's messed up. I host all the audio for all the podcasts. I host them on archive.org because it's free and it'll be there forever. So I can see how many times it's been viewed, each one. If I compare it to iPod Analytics or iTunes Analytics or Spotify Analytics, those shits are way off, dude. There's like thousands of views, dude. Thousands. I think the highest view count on one of them is 6,000. And then, like, most of them are over 1,000, way over 1,000.
Wow.
And there's something like, let me take this. Yeah, man, these fucking companies that have social media, dude, they game the numbers, dude. No doubt.
Oh, yeah. Not surprised. But it's still good numbers, though, man. 6,000 is really good.
Over how long a time frame?
I think I uploaded. Hold on, wait for this to load. So the one that has the most views is 8,931 listens because it's audio. That was August 19th, 2023. That doesn't seem right. TikTok or Peterson. I thought I just fucking uploaded that. That's weird. I don't even think the publish date is right on this shit. So it's like 8,900. Next one is 7,200, 6,000, 5,000, 5,000, 4,000, 400, 4,000, 3,000, 3,000. So there's like 30 episodes that have 1,000 or more. And maybe, oh shit, even, yeah, the lowest one was from 2020, and that's 695.
Yo, India, you know what's the funny thing in that observation? I sent the picture. I have another one with has better resolution, better quality. I throw it also. You know what's the?
Oh yeah, I got that one.
It's the horizon that is behind the mountains. That gray deck behind the mountains. That's the surface still being able to appear behind those mountains.
Oh, do you know where the horizon should be on this? So see, 127 miles, and that's like would be right before the shoreline. Like if you look at the center of the image, like so if you go on Google Earth and you draw like a circle, right? That the horizon distance, it won't quite make it to the land. So the water should be the horizon. There should be a water horizon in these images.
Yeah, correct. That is including a part of those mountains. Still, you see the shore being in front of those mountains, and I can.
Oh yeah.
In that on that shore, I can show that.
Have you seen the panorama? You got the panorama?
Here's the better quality one. It's 11 megabytes. It's uploading now. Here it is. Can zoom on it, and I will share the GIF with only the zoom on those mountains and the shore in front of the mountains, and still the surface is behind the mountain.
Have you seen the panorama of this? It's like a 90 megabyte. It's like a 90 megabyte file. It's like 40,000 pixels across.
Yeah, I think I've seen it, but I don't have it. No, I don't have it. If you have the
Yeah. I'll post a link to it.
I thank you.
It's dude, you can see so much. Like on the other shore, you can see like a row of windmills, the hubs. You can see like freaking smokestacks. You can see a whole bunch of stuff. Man. I'll show you, man. It's pretty crazy. So, I'll get the link first, and I'll show you some shit you can find in the image.
Oh yeah, Amish. I think it's the one Amish just sent. God, thank you for adding.
Where's that? I don't see it. Oh yeah, that one. Yeah, that's it.
He said that if you got the 90 megabyte one, just send it to us. Me too. I want.
This might not open like in all apps. So,
Got it.
In some apps, when you open it up, it looks all white.
And I sent the GIF with the zoom on the shore in front of the mountain, so you can see that there is no obstruction, no horizon, and that water trying to obstruct those mountains at all. Just flat.
What's the one with the colors as well versus the black and white?
It's an infrared.
Infrared, yeah. Okay.
That's what makes it so good.
Oh, here's where it gets better. I got the weather from when the picture was taken.
Oh, wow.
Hold on. Now, look at this. Try and guess when the picture was taken. Here, I got another one too. Oh, don't guess yet. You can probably guess a date.
Yeah. Don't know, man. When?
Did you figure it out?
9th of the 12th or 12th of the 9th?
Yeah, it was like between the 12th and the 13th.
September, yeah, mid-September.
Yeah, so it was like sunrise on the 13th. So if you look at the 12th, right, you see that crazy high pressure, 1029 and 1027. And then when you look at the 13th and the 12th, you see the humidity is 22% humidity. That's super fucking low.
Wow. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so you got super clear air, right? Yeah. There's no particles, there's no water vapor. And you whip out the infrared camera and you're like, I can see you for miles and miles.
Yeah. Okay now.
Yeah, there was a girl on the old server. She was French. She was a flat earther. And I'm like, man, oh, you can read French? I'm like, I need the weather for this. She went and she dug it up.
Oh, okay.
Holy shit, Embo's back. That could only mean one thing. He's a flat earther.
Are you fucking serious?
Well, otherwise, he wouldn't have came back. Like the debate was settled. It's over. The Earth is a globe. Everyone else is just wrong. He's the only one right on the internet. And he's going to enjoy the rest of his life in retirement. You know, that he settled the debate once and for all. So now that he's back...
That night, he left us. He was very disappointed with us. He left. He didn't want to waste his time anymore. He left us. He dumped us.
Yeah, so then he went... Once he left, and now he had only his own ideas in the Earth. No one else could distract him. He finally got there.
Well, check it out. In chat, does anyone have the video where Will Duffy says he needs to debunk Flat Earth because it goes against his religion?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, like he just did one just recently with Flatzoid. That the Satan has blocked the hearts and minds of the flat earthers. It's a devil's work. This is what happens when you like the globalist like to think they were somehow the scientific claim. No, you've got young Earth creationists in your ranks. You probably should clean house.
I think he just wants the video, Crit.
Yeah, he'll find it if he's looking for it. Duffy is prolific. A prolific social media user. Flat Earthers aren't going to be keeping clips of some scammy and financial advice banker, you know, like mad at Wendy with stormy eyes. You know, like, you remember that?
Look, he's a glorified insurance salesman.
Yeah,
that's what he is. He sells life insurance, like policies, right? Retirement funds and life insurance and long-term investments and that type of crap.
Oh Oh yeah, and they still couldn't be like scumbag, used car salesman. Like, hey, leverage your life insurance against some other property that they can seize when you fail, when you lose money on it.
Well, the thing is, they got to be like, when you sell that sort of stuff, you're typically selling to like old people, and you have to disclose the risk, right? So the risk should be commensurate. This is what they teach you: is that the risk should be weighed against how old you are, and like how liquid it is. Like, I have some financial product, and can I sell this? Is this liquid? Is it going to take me like 3 weeks to sell this thing? Or is it risky so that, like, when it comes up to retire, I'm all of a sudden going to get it's going to be worthless, right? It's supposed to have, like, if it's made for retirement, it's supposed to have near zero risk. But you don't get paid on the near zero risk shit. You get paid on the high risk shit. That's what the commission is. So you misrepresent a high risk thing as a low risk thing. That's what he's in trouble for.
Yeah, because he has a duty to give them sound financial advice.
And full disclosure. Not only did he have an interest in, at least according to the Florida lawsuit, he had an undisclosed financial interest in the financial products he was selling. Right? He owned some of them. Right? So say you have a series of, some company issues, a series, a bond series, right? So it'd be like $110,000 bonds. He had some of those state products that he was selling to customers. Right? So if they're in demand and there's a value in the market, then his have a value, right? So he wasn't disclosing conflict of interest, the risk involved, all those things. Allegedly.
Yeah, and disclosing a conflict of interest is not necessarily a bad thing either. Like, the fact that you wouldn't do that is a red flag.
Oh yeah, certainly. Because
like when lawyers do it and financial advisors do it, it's kind of the same thing. They're just like, this isn't a biased assessment. I just have a conflict. I want you to know about it. We can still do business if you want. Didn't mean to cut you off.
Oh no, not at all. Like, you gave me an opportunity because I was multitasking. So, Necro, see if you can find this in the panorama. It's near the shore. I know you can. See if you can find the windmills. It's like playing Where's Waldo. It was pretty cool. There's a bunch of shit you can see on the shore if you zoom in.
At the start of that Mark Sargent video there, Indio, there's a whole list of all the Duffy failures and all the lawsuits and shit that he's got going against him at the moment.
I think that Duffy's too ignorant to know what the truth actually is or how to use it right. Really. And I think that's always going to be that dude's problem.
No, he's got something else going on, man.
He's a baby glurf. He's going to capitalize on his investment. He wasn't just giving away golden tickets free. He's going to have more coming out of this, I think. Anthony Powell, who's an award-winning documentary filmmaker who goes to Antarctica all the time, he is backing Will Duffy. Will Duffy told McToon this.
Backing him to get paid also. They're all in it for a little change. Not change of mind either. Isn't that what most of them? There's a lot of flat earthers in it for the same reason. You know, there's a group, and then there's ones that are genuine, and then yeah, it's usually filmmakers, writers, producers. They produce with a small amount of money in the hopes to get a big amount, or they produce with a goofy amount in hopes to get paid back, at least double. That what all movie makers do. They spend so much, and then they want like 50 million times the amount back. I think it's weird that they wouldn't just rent that 7 mile drill bit, poke it through the curb water. It's only 3 fucking miles. You got to prove a curb. Poke that 7 mile drill bit through. They should stick out through one way and out through the other. A couple, like a mile or two on three. Still got about 2 miles on each side of the curved water, wouldn't it? Yeah, I'd go to Noonan's Just Ask Rental and be like, let me get that 7 mile drill bit. Can I rent that? Should it probably be cheaper just to make a 7 mile PVC pipe that you could look through and they could pipe you some sunshine through past the curb, stick it through the curb out the other. We'll be able to pipe McDuffie some sunshine through curb water.
Mm.
Hey, was that a weird noise? Or? Who let the frogs out? None other than Alex Jones' daughter. A little white car for sale. It looks like a damn Ferrari. It's like just a little bitty white car. I mean, it doesn't look sporty, but it looks like the symbol on it says Ferrari. I'm not even sure. It was kind of far. No way in hell it's a Ferrari.
What's up, y'all?
What up?
Hope all is well with everybody. When I first got in here, it was real quiet, and I was about to make a comment about crickets until you started talking there, Demar.
Alex Jones reminds me of Who Let the Frogs Out.
Who made the frogs gay? Who? The funny thing is that stuff's Animal Kingdom stuff in certain ways is non sequitur to how humans live, especially when it's a completely different creature. Like, it's not even a freaking mammal in their categorization shit. But fucking fish and frogs do actually do certain weird gender shifty shit naturally without anybody interfering with them. They just do that shit. They are not humans.
Yeah, it's like Finding Nemo. The little boy fish looking for his dad fish so they could mate. Yeah.
Hard. But yeah, they're not humans, and the animal kingdom is very bizarre. That's all I've got to say about it. But
I wonder if hold on a minute. I wonder if there are some humans like that. Because you got to stop and think, man. What are they hiding?
No, it's more like this, man, dude. There's people born certain ways, yeah, whatever. It's the indoctrination, mind control bullshit. That's not the same as that either. It's something else entirely.
Hermaphrodite. Like real, no conspiracy. I'm saying there might be something to something.
But to bring it back to the earth and ground, if you notice, they'd used shit like that in order to kind of create a sophist narrative, and then now anything and everything goes, and it doesn't matter because it's all relative. And that's what they do. They twist the shit.
Well, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking somebody stuck like that, and then everybody else ridiculed them, and then they're like, F you guys, we can't help it, we're like this. And then, they're like that, and then they want to hide it. Now they want to make everything like that, to like throw it in our face, like, forget you guys, you're going to be like that.
The problem comes in when people want to do the pretender clown bullshit and start LARPing as somebody else's problem. Like, what the why would you even want to pretend like that? It's ridiculous. It's no different than the Globetrotters coming in here trying to pretend like they know some shit.
Well, what about people that go 100% crazy over certain sayings or just movements, and they're not even nothing? It's like they don't even. It's not even their thing.
Triggered by the existence thereof. This mind virus shit, man. Everybody's got to get involved in somebody else's stuff too. Which, that's just politics.
Yeah. Can't feed the troll. Whatever you feed's gonna grow, man. Whatever you feed is gonna grow.
But yeah, if you notice, a lot of these politicians they'll take something that's real and create an entire narrative in order to fund some kind of budget that is backed by that stupid narrative, and usually has nothing to do with reality, and the average person doesn't give a crap about it. But they will not allow you to pass a bill if you don't sign their bullshit in there with it. That big stack of paper they come wheeling in and on a cart. They're like a bunch of babies. If I don't get my way, I'm going to hold my breath. But that's why, to me, this conversation itself is so important. And people have no orientation to be able to navigate reality with, because they don't know what the hell words mean. They're triggered by colors, shapes, and sounds. They just kind of end up entering and leaving the world in this state, constantly squealing. Speaking of which, I just downloaded. I got to upload all these videos that I've got for like college level language and linguistics. It gets into some etymological stuff with it too. But damn, I've got some other stuff that I can't even talk about in here because it'll just trigger other people to talk about other things. But it's really cool because I can post it on my channel and I don't have to say anything about it. Stuff's from like the 60s, 50s, 40s, 30s. Archive.org is loaded with really cool things. You can effectively get college course level information from there too. You just sit down, watch, listen. Don't just hear, listen. And they explain it very clearly. You'll even find some of the parlor tricks and propaganda that they use to brainwash people. You look at that and watch through history all these video clips that are up on archive.org and just listen to what they say and the images that are portrayed as they say it. It's all propaganda. It's that like hardcore propaganda too. They're practically singing it, like the way that they speak. The cadence. And then the imagery, it always lines up with some Glober stuff. You'll see what I mean. I found some cartoons from the 40s that talk about Earth being like an oblate spheroid type shape too, but it refers to it more egg-shaped. And it reminded me of the things that Neil deGrasse talked about with Pear Earth. And I'm like, it's the same story. This is that.
It's Humpty Dumpty, right? Humpty Dumpty's sitting on the wall. The wall is the wall of appeal. The wall of the Five Guys Science or the peer review, like the wall, right? Right?
The limits of human reach, the wall that is the very perspective of reality.
Right. Well, they set it on a wall that's not perspective. It's an imagined wall that they set the globe on, right? And it's built up on a wall that's fake premises of cartoons, math, TV, pictures, actors. So Humpty Dumpty, right? The globe. It's always had a great fall, right?
Yep.
And all the mathematicians and all the science and physicists and all the king's men couldn't put Humpty Globe or make you a real curve or print it out or put Humpty Globe back together again. It's like, literally, that's Humpty Dumpty's the globe. Once it falls, it ain't going back together.
Yep, I posted in the side chat that you're not joking. That's the Humpty Dumpty, and they cannot put it back together again. It's already been broken. It was broken a long time ago.
Exactly.
All the King's horses, all the King's men can't put that freaking golden ball back. It ain't gonna happen.
Correct. They only had one time that they had it on the wall, and that's when we had no cadence of empirical ability to do anything or prove them right or wrong or even test the half the shit, or even we didn't even know what testing stuff would even entail at a certain point. Now today, you and I can go get in a helicopter of sorts. We can have a hot air balloon. We can have plumb bobs. We can measure stuff. We can see all kinds of demonstrations that have been done.
That shit worked when people couldn't read, and it worked when the first thing they were learning was just pure propaganda that they were reading. But now that you got folks who can go and learn for themselves and read for themselves, autodidactic types, that shit don't work on us. I think it's funny that over 10% of America is interested in the flat earth conversation. Whether or not they're a flat earthers, non sequitur, they're interested in this conversation. We've about reached the tipping point. Shit's about to get real. Now's the time to go set up tables, Earth's flat, change my mind. And just let these people come up in person and talk about it.
Every day there's a new discovery under the pyramid. Is that not weird?
It's because they probably already explored the hell out of it and they found so many things that they can just take one little bit and release it and get tons of funding for just by saying one little thing and showing a picture. But they can do that every day. They find a new thing and it's all part of their stupid narrative.
Well, that's what I'm saying, because if I squared off my backyard and that's the pyramid, so from day one, I've been getting funding for just saying what a pyramid is doing, sitting there, fucking sandcastle. And then it's sitting there and it's sitting on top of the stuff that was there before it or built before the thing was built above it.
Yep.
Or it could have been built after underneath. Either way, they knew this shit. They know, like, they're there. Like, it's my backyard.
You're right. They've scanned it. But even that, it's well known that the people, very few of the people who actually live there are actually related to any of the people that they're digging up. Like any of that crap, they're not the same people. There's a very small handful that might be. And the rest of them are just posers. As with most countries, actually, which is freaking weird, because it's gotten so watered down from that original point.
They're weird-ass liars. Paid actor, liar. They're just weird motherfuckers, dude. They're the archaeologists, like half the archaeologists and stuff. They're just lost.
No, a lot of it has to do with maintaining royal bloodlines. People want to try and act like America doesn't have any royalty, but these bloodlines still exist, and the people are still just as arrogant. Investigate your own town. Go back. Stop being weird. Go home and investigate your hometown. I promise you, you will find some weird shit.
You start digging. You start digging. There's probably a town under your town.
We're waiting for Ram's little spreadsheet.
We are. We're always waiting for that.
He measured the distances. Flat, planes flat, and then how far they're on the ground. So waiting for that spreadsheet.
No, that was coming through.
Roboting.
It's get him.
Could just be me, but it sounded like you were roboting pretty bad, Rob. I could hear the other guys, but then you roboted out real bad. But it could have just been me in the timing.
No, it was Rapskull. It was roboting.
Okay. I'm over here checking my Wi-Fi stuff, making sure it ain't me.
He's at the bar and he's hanging out with flat earthers and VC.
That or I reckon network clustering. It's either way. Shit gets laggy. Yeah, Rab's alright. He's a fan.
He's not alright. He's an idiot.
We gotta have a peanut gallery, Jedi.
Oh yeah, he's he's definitely a character, and he can stay in the peanut gallery, but he's not all right.
He's all right. He's okay, but he's not all right.
I'm just joking because I call anti-flat earthers the fan club of Flat Earth at this point because they have nothing better to do than to basically act like fans or anti-fans of Flat Earth.
I agree. They have nothing better to do with their time.
So to me, it's more of a nice way of putting it. I guess not kind, but it's a nice way of putting it, just to call them the fan club.
Yeah, don't want to offend them too much, do we?
Y'all are too good at pushing buttons. I try not to engage too much because we don't want to make it go nuclear or anything. This should be 3, but beep, boop, or boom, bada bop, boom, pow, and then it's over. I think with any images or videos, there's certain criterion that you have to take into consideration. Yeah, the spreadsheet's supposed to be data points. This goes to actual measurements. Where's the spreadsheet at, man? Not pictures, not videos.
I just want to see that he even has the ability to make a spreadsheet of any kind, even if it's like the alphabet and numbering it.
They did teach how to make spreadsheets in high school, so everybody had a chance to learn this. I kind of actually would also like to know. That would be interesting. Present the information. Damn, sporadic. I'm pretty sure you'd stop asking him for a spreadsheet if he'd just show you a damn spreadsheet.
He keeps asking for the great circle distance between two Latin long. You're going to use the Haversine formula. That's what you're going to use to get your distances. If he's fucking listening, he's asked twice now. It's the Haversine formula. And
Actually, think I just downloaded. I may have uploaded it, but I have a video on this exact thing, and there was a. I'm gonna go check that out right now. That'd be good to clip and have that to post in here. I reckon he's trying to do the celestial navigation thing and taking what you see and putting it on a map, drawing a circle on a piece of freaking paper or whatever.
He knows.
He doesn't even know how to do that much, believe me.
Man, folks spent half their time, half of the amount of time they do trying to worry about arguing in support of a globe, and just go watch the videos that are already there. Like professors talking about this shit. They'll realize that we're making references to very real things and that we're not just making up crap. Like, this is what it is.
I mean, it's not like that if we can't do what Rab demands of us, that the Earth isn't flat.
I think I said if he gives me the spreadsheet with the globe numbers and it proves it's a globe, I'd be a glober. And he still hasn't given the spreadsheet.
Sounds like he doesn't want to prove the globe, and he doesn't want you to be a glober.
I just want a spreadsheet to make me a glober.
I just want in the elevation up and to the right or to the left to match the same rate live.
He's going to have all spreadsheets. It's going to have all kinds of stuff on it. It should have pages and pages on it.
Okay, but I don't want to read no papers. I want to see some numbers on an electronic device that says elevation changes going to the horizon, because I want to make sure my helicopter can get up to 10,000 feet or 5,000 feet, because or else, I got to get kind of high, or else, you got to be at least so high, right? Past the horizon for you to be flying. You got to go to a certain height, right? You can't fly at 2 foot off the ground with your helicopter, can you? Is that legal? I'm just saying, I need to know where I got to increase to my elevation, going just flying straight horizontally that way, so I make sure I don't get in trouble. I got to be the right elevation, right? And I can't go too far. My helicopter, it only goes so high before it starts beeping. That beeps terminal, you want to get back down before that keeps beeping too much, or else you ain't got no chance. Saying, how can we fly our little toy helicopters at 10 foot, 20 foot elevation that way? Can never happen? Huh? How does a rocket increase in elevation going that way to space? Where's that happen at? I went 1 inch into space. Doesn't sound right.
It's kind of a problem when the parabola doesn't bola. Like, it doesn't matter that the equation is that's irrelevant. There's zero curvature, so you have to have curvature in order to get that. It's silly. No, stop using math like that. Leonardo.
Leonardo. Yeah.
Hot mic, man.
No amount of asking us to provide this or do that or explain this or describe that is going to unflatten the ground.
unflatten that shit right now.
No, and it'll still be flat when I get back from work. But anyways, guys, have yourselves a good one.
Shit, mate.
Flat out denial from Major.
when it comes to these public domain videos, all of them are basically rated G or PG, which means that you can just download them and upload them to your channel, and they're effectively made for kids. You won't get any copyright strikes for any reason. So the material in there can be used for pretty much whatever you need to on your channels. It's cool stuff. Just make sure it's public domain. Don't take their word for it though. Like, look it up. A lot of the stuff I'm finding is heavily tied into the conversations we have here. Very much related to.
Hey, Rab. Where's Rab?
I reckon he
Rab
left.
Scuttle. Rab Scuttle, if you're on YouTube listening, respond in the side chat, please.
Rab Skulls triggered someone. I knew it wasn't going to be too long.
That's all right. He might have left anyway. Like he seems to have left the VC probably around the same time he stopped typing in the chat. So he's probably just gone. He's probably left. But if he continues to type in the chat and he's not in the VC or on YouTube, he's going to get the boot.
He's probably a Danik Kroger victim. He posted the paper and cannot explain it in his own words. He ran away.
Shut up. Shut up. You left. I think you just wandered back in here. You made a big song and dance about fucking leaving. Now you're back. We're all just shaking our head and pointing at you. How disappointing of a man you are. You said you'd do something and you didn't do it. We were all happy when you said you were fucking off and now you're back.
I can get away if you want, again. That isn't the problem.
Wouldn't believe you if you said you were going to do something now.
I can show with action.
Fucking Embo.
Well, I guess the only way for you to prove that you're a man of your word now is to leave and never come back.
Made a huge song and dance about fucking leaving. Seemed like the end of a fucking relationship. The way he was melting on like some kind of fucking simp. And then he came back, running back. Oh, I'm sorry. Please forgive me. Fuck off. Fucking hilarious.
But he only wanted a video about Will Duffy. That's all he wanted.
When he's come and collect your shit, did you? Fuck off. Not making you a cup of tea. We're not having a chat. We ain't mates. Off you fuck. We knew he wouldn't leave forever. How could he? We're fucking awesome.
Damn. Got so many people in this VC. Where the globies at? Come on, play.
I mean, Rich is here if you want to play around with him.
Oh, God, no. I don't see him as a globie. Something else.
Jesus loves you always in the chat. What's up, Melvin? Okay. Yeah, can't help you out, Quads.
Yeah, that's okay, man. Melvin, you there? Maybe because your mic muted. Check your buttons. Who's this Q guy below me? I've not spoken to him before. Q-verse.
The dirty Glober. Get him.
Oh.
No, he's all right, man. He's home server member. Yeah.
Flatty? Golden Globe. Oh, okay, yeah, it is.
Yeah.
I got a little something real quick. I got a little something.
Hey,
all right, check it out, guys. Hey, guys. I've only got a minute, but I just want to drop this on the table real quick. All right, here's the ingredients, right? 1,000 miles, straight, steel, level pipe. Okay, that's it.
You're just happy to see.
1,000 miles, straight, steel, level pipe.
Over what? Land?
You name it. Over land. Over land. Yes, definitely over land. Okay.
And then what?
It meets these requirements. It's 1,000 miles. It's straight pipe. It's level. I can run my level over the top of the pipe, and it'll be level the whole way down. Okay. That's it. Now, it's hilarious because
you're talking about a train track.
Sorry about this beeping, guys. But anyway, this guy the other day says because level is equidistant to the center point, right, that this straight pipe will be curving. It can't not. It can't not on a globe, can it? Because when you run your level across that pipe, it's going to be curving on a globe, isn't it? Over 1,000 miles for sure.
If the elevation follows, the elevation would have to follow. You would have to actually prove that it's arcing below itself. And then you'd have to actually have an elevation reader that has a little digital number on it that reads from 0 to something. And if it reads 0 while you're dropping below any point below itself, if it stays at 0 while you're doing that, then you're on a globe.
Well, let's not forget we're using straight pipe, steel, straight pipe.
Right, which is going to have 0. If it's perfectly horizontal, it'll have 0 rate of change.
Yes, sir. Correct.
Right. Now,
See,
if it's an
so
Earth curve arc, the arc's supposed to have the zero rate of change. But whenever you drop an altimeter, the little numbers start increasing. So,
well, let's put
the globes keep on.
water. Let's put water in the pipe and cap the ends off. Now you got 1,000 miles of water.
Right, but check this out. Okay, you got a 10,000 mile horizontal pipe, right? And I'll put a 15 mile or 15 foot, I'm sorry, vertical pipe above it. Now the altimeter that's sitting on your pipe and the altimeter that's sitting against the vertical pipe, when I move them over an inch, they should both increase an inch in elevation as well as distance. If they don't, then you're not on a globe.
They won't.
Correct.
Is the whole,
I know that.
the whole yeah. So I mean, you're locked into the physicality of the pipe, for one, right? So it's no longer
elevation too. You're locked into the elevation reading, staying at zero for one, but distance increasing, and then the other one's going to increase distance, elevation, and voltage. They're supposed to both do the same three things.
Also, with water in the pipe, the water wouldn't reach the ends of the pipe. The water would curve inside the pipe.
Correct. It would hold itself to a slope in there. Yeah.
Yeah. With the rigidity of the pipe. Let's call it a square pipe, square tubing.
But here's the thing. If the Earth curves 3 miles away from you, 3 to 6, and they supposedly have a 7.6 mile drill bit, why don't we just take that drill bit or make a 7 or 8 mile tube, just that, PVC. I don't even care if it arcs. I just want to stick it from one part of the water through the surface and pop out the other surface. That's all I want to do. Just stab it through the water like a pin stabbing through the water's curve. Yeah.
It's quite boggling, man, what you have to tell yourself, really, when you think about it. Right? You have to defy a lot of physics, for one, and just your natural senses, to put into physical application these things of the globe.
You have to deny all your senses and all physical reality. The only thing they want you to pay attention to is actions or reactions, and then they'll give them magical names and magical causes. That's it. Even a gas. I ask you to go get a gas from somewhere, a certain type, you wouldn't know where to get it without a container, and you wouldn't know how do you know which gas is which? Like when you're waving your hand in the air right now, what are you actually waving your hand in? And how do you prove what that is? The amounts, the percentages. I mean, we can go this far with it. It's all the same. They pay attention to the action or the attribute once they put gas in a container, whatever the action or attribute the gas has, like the potential it has versus any other one, or the way it acts. That's what they go by. Action or reaction. Just all trial and error. Post-diction. Not prediction. Well, it kind of is predicting because they pre-know the answer.
Well, he's back engineered, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, no. Mechanically. Mathematically, the globe's all engineered. Mechanically, flat Earth stuff's engineered. See the difference? Like physical, empirical evidence versus untouchable, untangible, non-physical stuff. The globe.
Oh, yeah. That's the huge difference, is the practicality aspect, the utilization. Yeah.
If you ask someone to draw Earth curve and they were the best mathematician in the world or the best glober in the world or the guy who came up with the globe or the guy who measured, like, what would they say to you? And remember that steel is supposed to follow the curve of Earth when it arcs. And then you ask them, surveyor, how do you draw the Earth curve that you account for? builder. Just go through the list. Train track makers, NASA guys, rocket people. What's that curve look like? Make them produce.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, why would it be our job to produce an Earth curve? Make no sense to me.
Yeah, it's an after effect.
I'm just saying, if no surveyor can draw it up close on his bedroom wall, what's he surveying for? What's he building for? What's he accounting for in his building or his structure or his baselines or his principles, his means, his ratio? Like, what is he accounting for if he can't even produce the thing physically that he's supposed to account for?
Well, yeah.
Kind of a conundrum, right?
It's hilarious, really, man. I mean, you know, the whole locally flat thing. So it's locally flat for everyone, everywhere, at all times, right? So, I mean,
How many locals added up equal non-local?
Yeah.
Don't you know it's a loco? It's a joke.
If I had a local flatness, meaning in measurement, meaning all my verticals are parallel and all my horizontals are parallel in measurement, and I can build with that. So I've got a radius of quote unquote local as far as the eye can see, but within that radius, I'm infringing on someone else's local. Someone 3 miles away from me has got their radius of local, which extends my radius of local, right? But we're overlapped in locals. So all my parallels are going to be parallel with his parallels, right? Because all his locals are parallel. You know what I mean? It's like they take away the points thing again. So when you have one point and another point, you know, they like to isolate, say, one point on a globe and say it's perpendicular, you know, perpendicular to gravity or whatever they say. You know what I mean? But they never have 2 points where you box in the 90s. So just like the locals, you know, they'll never converge two locals together and try to explain all the parallels, which extends your local, and so on and so forth. There is no local, in other words. It's all local. It's all a plane.
Yeah, perpendicular to their what they're calling horizontal at any other place apart from where you establish that tangent, right? That tangent. It won't be 90 degrees. Vertical won't be 90 degrees to your plane anymore, which makes that plane a slope, which is antithetical to the definition of horizontal.
Yeah, personally, I think we need to smack hands with the word tangent. They get away with the word too much. You're going to need a straight line and a circle for that. You don't have the circle. It's pre-assumed, isn't it?
Yeah, sorry, Discord's playing up on me. Yeah, absolutely 100% begging the question.
Yeah, we just deal with parallels. In reality, It's like they tried to get away with that same thing with the dip correction thing. Anyway, it totally smashes the globe just keeping everything on the ground, you know? Don't even have to mention eclipses and such. That's how easy it is. That's why it's so quiet in here. They know. That's funny, though, still, the number one globe bullet, right, from those that do come in here is the ships going over the horizon still.
Oh, no, that's not my globe bullet. My globe bullet is latitude and longitude. That's a much easier globe bullet.
It still seems to be the number one, you know, what's your main globe ships over the...
Oh, that's latitude and longitude being the great circle distance between 2 points is very easy. I mean, that's very straightforward. The fact that there's no flat Earth map is hilarious. Look, everyone in here that believes in the flat Earth, you can't put yourselves on the same sheet of paper. How hilarious is that you guys can't even put yourselves on the same sheet of paper with relative distances between you? Like, doesn't that show you how inane your position is?
No, it doesn't. What you're talking about came
No, it doesn't. The fact that we have no idea on how to put ourselves down on a flat pan, the fact that we have no idea on how to put ourselves on a flat piece of paper has no bearing on the fact it's not flat. Like, how? Come on. That's so hilarious.
Oh, come on. No, your incredulity is noted.
Well, wait. So why can't you put yourselves on a
Stop
flat
moaning
sheet
in
of
the
paper
VC,
with
Rob.
relative
Holy
distances?
shit. I'm trying to eat.
That would be very easy to do for a flat Earth. It should be trivial. Why is it so hard?
What's he on about?
Well, I don't have the capabilities to be able to make an accurate representation of reality in its entirety. Do you, Rab?
You don't have to do it in its entirety. You can do relative positions and say it's accurate within X percent. I would buy that.
Yeah, people do that over small scales, over short distances.
Yes. So no. So the people in this VC, that's all I'm asking. Just put everyone in this VC on a map.
Why don't you do it for your side?
I need that
Oh, we would. That's a globe. We can easily do it on a globe.
Oh,
that's very trivial to do on a globe. Right? We can put everyone there.
Do it.
No problem. Yes,
sure.
So sure. So tell me. So go ahead and give me the nearest major city you have. We'll put them together on a globe. No problem.
What a load of bollocks.
Piece of cake. Everyone posts. If everyone posts the nearest major airport they're near, I will take that in and we'll put together the points. No issue.
So you don't have the spreadsheet. Now you want to make one?
Oh, no, I have a spreadsheet. What do you want? I was talking about the people in here. I don't know everyone's nearest airport. Go ahead and post your nearest airport.
You said in the text chat that it's not finished yet. And the other day you said you have a spreadsheet.
I do have a spreadsheet. It's not finished yet. These are not inconsistent. Yes.
So when you mentioned a spreadsheet the other day, did you mention that it was incomplete? Did you mention that it was incomplete then?
I mentioned I had a spreadsheet with a lot of the coordinating values.
Okay,
yes, I don't have the full value.
Just give us what you got.
Okay.
Let me see what
Let
you
me get
have.
back to let me get to the computer. Hold on. I'm on my phone. It's harder to share. Let me get to the computer. I'll paste up the results so far. Sure.
An Excel spreadsheet is fine. I don't want to see something I have to copy and paste in this.
That's what I'll be doing in a minute. Give me a second.
You said it was a minute the last time.
All right. I thought you guys wanted the complete spreadsheet. If you want the partial spreadsheet, yeah, I have to get to the office and copy down the spreadsheet and paste it here. Give me a second. I'm on my phone right now, but the question is, just everyone put together their nearest airport, the nearest major airport you fly into. Just post that in the chat, and I'll put them on there. We'll figure out the distances. This will be great, and you can say which ones are wrong. That will be awesome.
What?
But I'm guessing this is another mystery of the flat Earth: is why do the distances constantly work like the globe? It's so strange that the distances always work like the globe. It's just weird.
What do you mean? The distances work on a globe? What, like a mile, 10 miles, 100 miles? What the fuck do you mean?
If you give two lat long coordinates, I can tell the distance between them using a great circle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
You know what? Sorry, I'm waiting for you to fill in the gaps because I'm assuming you know what you're doing.
How stupid are you? How stupid are you? If every single point is labeled by a lat long, and you can coordinate the distance between any two latitude longitudes with a great circle, then you have a globe.
So when you're invoking lat and longitude and figuring out the distances between two longitude and latitude points using the Haversine formula, you understand you're using the celestial sphere, celestial navigation, right?
No, you are not.
No,
you aren't using that. No, you are not.
You're not when you compare longitude and latitude.
No.
No, you sure?
No, the celestial sphere is not used for the Haversine formula. No.
Really? Celestial navigation? Are you sure?
Really? It is not. No.
Yep.
Latitude, longitude, the distance between two latitude and longitude points on a sphere is not determined with anything involving celestial sphere. You give two latitude, longitude points. For example, if you take it's a grid coordinate on a sphere. Right, it is an arbitrary point. Yes, it's an arbitrary. Like, look, any given sphere can have a latitude, longitude on it. Any given sphere, you can coordinate a latitude and longitude. You pick a 0, 0 spot,
bro.
Well, you pick a 0, 0 spot, and you say we're going to have. Yeah, I'm telling you right now. I'm answering you. Right, you take, for example, a basketball. Has a 0, 0 point. Yes. So a basketball can have a 0, 0 point, and it has and so what we do is we say we're going to have 180 degrees from one end to the other, and we're going to divide it up by latitude, and we're going to divide the other side up by longitude. So we're going to actually have a latitude and longitude on a sphere.
Well, how do I measure them?
How do you measure what?
My longitude and latitude. If I want to figure out my longitude and latitude, how do I measure them?
So you have a couple of ways you can do it. There's actually 3 ways you can do it. You can actually measure from a given position. You say, we are defining this as this point, and you do marking off of that point from that position. You can do like, okay, how long have I traveled from this position? And you can figure out that. Or you just asked me, how do you do it? I'm explaining to you. I'm unsure why you would know. Yes, I'm unsure why you would ask that. No, I'm not talking, it's answering your question. Because all of latitudes are distances from a given point. For example, 30 degrees latitude is 30 degrees from 0 degrees. right? So we're picking an arbitrary point of 0. We go to 30 degrees, and we're saying this is what we're representing as 30 degrees latitude along 180 degrees from the North Pole to the South Pole. So in that, yes. So between the North and South poles of a ball, we are calling that going to be divided into 180 degrees. Why 180? Because Babylonians were big into 360. We could do radians instead. We could use pi radians and do it as radians. That would be fine, and we don't have to do degrees. But a lot of people are very comfortable. A lot of people are very comfortable with degrees. So instead of radians, we'll use degrees. There you go.
Okay, so I'm going to ask you again, and within as little words as possible. Oh, shut up! I'm going to ask you again, and within as little words as possible, just answer. How do I measure my latitude? What do I do?
By knowing how far you went. So you either know how far. By knowing how far you went away from the first latitude you were talking about. So you know where you started, you know where you end.
I don't know my latitude. How do I measure my latitude? What is latitude?
You don't know your latitude?
Yeah, I'm asking you how we measure it. What is latitude? How do we measure it?
So, how do we measure it? So, in the sense of, are you asking are you asking how do we all come to the same latitude? I'm trying to verify. Are you saying how do we all agree on the same value of latitude, or are you asking how could I possibly? Oh, wait. Are you asking how could I figure out a degree of latitude? Which one are you talking about?
God,
just asking. Here I am, just asking questions. I'm only asking questions. I'm just asking questions. I don't know what's just asking questions about. I'm unsure why you're upset with just asking questions. Here I am, just asking questions.
Just keep talking.
So do you mean, how do you want to agree with everybody else? Or do you mean, how would you measure something for yourself? Which one do you mean? Just which one do you mean?
My God, shut up.
I am. There you go. Which one do you mean? So which one do you mean?
I have to mute you.
Yeah, just which one do you mean? I'm not sure why you can't answer me which one you mean. It's a very simple question.
Will you just continue whining like that and not stop talking and let the guy talk and say his sentence? Please.
What do I mean? What is latitude? How do we measure it? We all agree on something. You said a lot of words. One of them was the North Pole. Okay, you're halfway there. So what do we measure to figure out our latitude? What is latitude? Define it.
Oh, I was going to unmute him, but yeah, okay, good. He dipped.
Just can't get a word in edgeways with him.
Just imagine something like that happening to you, but instead of talking to one single brick, you are talking to two. That happened to me earlier today. I was in Awakening server and I was talking to Bevi and his kid called Elder Bear. I think you know Elder Bear. Elder Bear. I was talking to Beva and Elder Bear, and they kept jumping and found to mute me. They didn't want to let me talk. But the moderators just tried to make the discussion just go normal many times. They had to do that many times.
Are you listening on YouTube, Rich Evans? Please respond in the side chat.
What's up, Crit? What's going on, guys?
Hey, sup Alpha Veritas. How's it going?
What up, Quits?
Oh, good. Just having my meal of the day. Last.
Having the meal of the day. Yeah.
Yo, Alpha, how are you, brother? Coming to do.
Hey, what's up, man?
Coming to enjoy the party.
Yeah, for like 25 minutes, maybe. Then I gotta bounce to work, but yeah.
Well, maybe we can get you for Globy. Meanwhile.
Yeah. Anybody coming through? I don't think there's anybody in here, huh?
Yeah, someone listening or whatever. AFK maybe. I don't know.
Video had a really good clip from one of the Twitter spaces we did, and he put it on Spotify, and then he sent it to me. It was one guy that we were speaking to, me and AJ. I have the link to the Spotify clip if anybody has Spotify.
Yeah. You can send that in the side chat, maybe. What was the topic about? From the guy.
It's your basic stuff about like flat Earth and getting somebody who's brand new to the topic, or at least somebody getting them to be honest. This guy named Alex. So let's see. I'll put the clip in there for everybody. You guys want to check it out? Yeah, there it is.
I guess Hush has been hushing up lately. You don't squeak anymore.
That guy's mainly been in tech channel. He doesn't get on the voice anymore like he used to.
Oh. And who's the rational one you've been talking to lately? Mr. Hush? I mean, you can speak up now. What's the problem? What's up, Benno? How you doing, man? All good? Benno Benacci.
Hey, bud. Good, thanks. And yourself?
I'm doing great, thank you.
That's the way.
Yep.
all these people sitting in here on silent for?
They're waiting for some evidence that I'm about to post. That's why.
Yeah, the straight object closing a. Yeah.
Okay, then I'm uploading a ball, trying to cast a shadow on another ball. Then I'm going to upload a ball casting a shadow on a flat object, and a flat object casting a shadow on a ball that's a circle. Okay, and you're going to see that no permutation is a ball casting a shadow on another ball that allegedly looks like what is seen on the moon. So this claim that a ball is casting a shadow and it can only be a ball is just false. It's just false, 100% false.
Oh yeah, I agree with that. I've seen other experiments, people like home experiments, where you can do the same thing with a paper plate. Something like eclipses, how the moon eclipses and stuff, and they say it's a ball. Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, I'm also going to post a GIF here, another GIF with the flat object and the ball, and then the other one on a ball. Okay, and you'll see that the only ones that can cast the thing are flat. The only way a ball can cast a consistently curved shadow, the thing it's casting on must be flat. And as soon as you put a ball on a ball, you get a sinusoidal shadow. It's that simple. And we do not see a sinusoidal shadow on the moon, so case closed.
Correct. And even if you give them that, then it comes the Selenian eclipse where the shadow is coming from the top to the bottom. Something completely opposite. They can't model that. It's something that they can't explain. Shadow coming from the top to the bottom. Wow.
Oh my goodness, dude.
Yeah, that's some cool. Yeah.
Frickin' Rich, dude. He's like, that looks like a straight shadow to me. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
I've seen David Weiss do some experiments like this a long time ago, and this was like, I can't believe this is even still out there. People still talking about it. I thought it proved that a long time ago.
Yeah, well, people like to still try the old tricks on flat earthers, don't they? So,
dude, look at that. Look at what I just posted in the chat there. I screenshotted Rich Evans saying that looks like a straight shadow. Can anybody look in there on the straight object casting a shadow on that ball and tell me if that's a straight shadow?
So easy to see, Rich. Rich, I think you need to have your eyes tested if you can't see the shadow on that ball. Yeah, but it says if only the perspective was from above. Well, the reason why they're doing it from the side is to simulate the sun. Yeah? The sun doesn't shine from directly above.
Yeah, dude. What does he think? The sun is on the earth? The sun is on the earth spotlighting upwards. I mean, what the heck, dude?
Yeah, like when you look into the sky and see the sun, you're like looking to the side, not looking directly up.
Yeah, dude, this is some serious cope, dude.
From him,
totally skipping over the part. Yeah, and it's even skipping over the part that the ball-on-ball action results in a sinusoid and elliptoidal shadow that is completely non-congruent with what we see on the moon. So no matter which way you slice and dice it, there's no conclusivity that this is a shadow of the Earth and that it informs the shape of the Earth. That's the whole point that I'm making. I'm not trying to prove that the Earth is a ruler, for goodness sakes, because I'm not dumb enough to make the claim that while I'm on the Earth, I can see the sun, moon, and Earth simultaneously to understand their disposition in three-dimensional free space. Okay, I wouldn't be so retarded to make such a stupid claim.
It's just
Grovers will come in. Yeah, Grovers will come in and they'll try to tell you the three-dimensional locations of objects relative to each other that are, a trillion miles away. I mean, good grief, dude. These guys are smoking straight-up crack.
Yeah, it's only to debunk that claim that the Globers make for the exclusivity of that shadow shape. So because they say a curved shadow, it's coming only from a sphere. No, we are showing you that
so
it's not
funny.
exclusive.
We did answer your question. Don't you have yourself? Can't you like, hear us in the voice chat, Rich? I mean, I know you server muted, but you should be able to hear us.
I don't know. I mean, he could just settle this once and for all with direct measured surface curvature. That would be great. Because if the Earth is curved, it's curved, and if the Earth is flat, it's flat, regardless of people's interpretation about the cosmos and the celestial bodies, right? We all agree with that?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, speaking of that, friends, which one of you has failed to be up to date and didn't watch Jay Tolan's video about machine vision algorithms for projected Earth curvature? Anybody watch it?
Yeah, I did. I've actually got it saved on my own personal Discord server.
It was pretty good, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
Now, keep in mind, the methodology he's using is a vision algorithm done by computation that is from the 70s. So it's been around for years, for decades. And how does it work? It uses the concept of parallaxial stereography, right? Which is the alterations between parallaxial differentiations of visual information in the far field distance, right? And it uses that to calculate triangles, and then it uses that to calculate distances. Now, lo and behold, the Globers would have you believe that they can use this methodology to tell you how far stars are away and where they are relative to the Earth. But then when you apply it to the actual Earth, you actually debunk this claim that when you're at high altitude, you're looking down at a ball of the claimed radius that they claim, let alone a ball at all. So which one are they going to throw under the bus? Are they going to throw their stupid claims about parallax when it comes to the stars, or are they going to throw away their claims about high altitude footage looking down on the Earth? Because according to this vision algorithm, you're looking at tens of thousands of miles when you're looking down at the Earth towards the horizon from high altitude. You're not looking at a very short amount of like 4,000, right? That's curving away from you. And that's validated by that methodology of parallaxial stereography, right? In other words, the way vision and angles and perspective work validates that you're looking out over essentially a really, really large flat plane, or an approximate flat plane that is by orders of magnitude off from the globe claim that it's not possible that any of their claims are true.
Oh, hey.
So in other words, the implications are that something's wrong in their model and it destroys their paradigm one way or the other. If you go left, your paradigm's destroyed. If you go right, your paradigm's destroyed. So you end up with your paradigm's destroyed.
Oh, hey guys. So regarding the shadow stuff, so yeah, a sphere on sphere, shadow of a sphere onto another sphere, makes something sinusoidal. It just distorts the shape, sure. But however, the light source can still affect, the results that you see. But the point is, Aristotle and during the ancient Greece, how they figured out globes, that the globe is a globe, is when during the eclipse we had a continuously casting a circle onto the moon, which means from the different perspective of the light.
Wow, how do you know that? How do you know it was continuously a circle?
Because when you have an eclipse, the Earth's shadow, right, is cast onto the moon.
Dude, we already just debunked that it's the Earth's shadow, so what are you trying to pull here?
Yeah, it is the Earth's shadow.
Really? Cool. So how do you prove that? Go ahead.
because how do you debunk that? Well, you'd need an object in front between the Earth and the Moon to therefore hide the Moon, right?
Oh my goodness, dude. Well, where's your proof of that, bro? Not just conjecture.
Are you joking right now?
Hey, dude, I just showed you that the alleged claim that this is the Earth's shadow on the Moon is not consistent with modeled reality, dude, like actual demonstration. You're now claiming it is the case that it is the Earth's shadow. So where's your proof? Let's go.
Wait. Are you saying are you saying the shadow on the Moon is not the Earth's shadow?
Dude, I'm saying that that's your claim that you have no evidence for. Now, what's your evidence? Let's go.
Oh. If you can see the Moon and then you don't, either there's something between the Earth and the Moon, so something hiding the Moon from you on Earth, or it's the Earth's shadow. I mean,
or it's a third object, or it's a third object, or it's not a shadow at all. For goodness sakes, dude.
Yeah.
What the heck?
That's not even what happens during a lunar eclipse. You don't lose sight of the Moon during a lunar eclipse.
Yeah, Overlord, I was waiting for you to say that we don't claim it's a shadow. You claim it's a shadow. So it's...
Yeah, but just for a second, dude, I just want to make this clear in case anyone's confused, even though we all already said it, is that what we presented when it comes to the shadows is just debunking the globe side claim that this is a shadow, necessarily so because of the shape of the shadow means it must be the image of the Earth shadowed onto the Moon. Now, I demonstrated by direct demonstration that you cannot get the shadow that they claim with a ball-on-ball shadow action, okay? So your claim is wrong. The end. I don't need to go any further than that. Now, you're trying to tell us that it is indeed a shadow, despite the evidence I showed you. So what's your evidence it's a shadow? Go ahead.
Okay, so I just got to recap. So we're saying during a lunar eclipse, you're saying you have proof that it's not the Earth's shadow, and
Dude, I have proof. I have proof that I posted in the chat not 5 minutes ago. Did you miss it?
That was CGI.
Like seriously, bro, were you like taking a break, going to pee, just turning out your mind, or did you see it and just denied it? Which is it?
Okay. Do you remember what he saw? Do you remember what he showed you?
I'm looking at it, but I don't see what this is supposed to say.
The sinusoid?
Dude, it's very simple. The alleged shadow that you see on the Moon has a particular curve to it that's consistent throughout the cycles of the Moon ad infinitum recorded by humans for all of recorded history. And now when I take a ball and a ball, I cannot get that shadow. So there's something wrong here. Okay, it's that simple.
What kind of balls are those?
Yeah, they're called balls, dude. I mean, a ball is a ball, dude. What's so hard to understand the concept of a ball?
It's really lumpy.
It doesn't matter, dude. It's even worse because guess what? The Earth is a lumpy potato.
So your point is it's not a perfect circle. That's just your point.
No, here's my point, dude. A ball, right, is a curved surface, so its profile and shadow must be curved. To cast a curved line of a shadow onto another curve, which is a complex curve, results in two angles of curvature.
Yeah.
Okay, not one. So therefore, you have a sinusoidal shape. For what is so hard to understand about this, dude?
That's true.
Just look at the images, dude. Just look at the images. The only way you can get the consistent curved shadow is for it to be flat, dude. What's so hard to understand about that? You literally can watch it with your own eyes right there. I posted it for you. No, I'm not calm, dude. I'm not calm. Let me tell you why. Because I presented this evidence within the past 10 minutes, and it's like you completely disregarded it, dude, and then you just kept talking about your imaginations and fantasies.
Have I really been doing that? Really?
Yeah. Yeah, okay, let's ask a third party. Hey, third party out there that's not me and not him. Did I present the evidence? And did he just keep talking about the shadows as if he completely... Hey, I'm speaking, dude. Shut up.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, dude. Dude, in case you didn't know, bro, I'm curating this convo right now, and I'm asking a third party that isn't you to chime in so that it's not me and it's not you. It's somebody else who's not us just commenting on what they've witnessed. Now, can I do that, or do I need your permission first?
I mean, it'd be more interesting if I can ask you a question.
No, look, dude, I'm doing something. You can wait till I'm done. How about that? So I want a third party to chime in, who's not me and not you, and just give their opinion on the evidence I presented, and if this guy seemed to have disregarded it or understood it in any way, shape, or form. So third party, go ahead.
Okay, well,
absolutely. You've shown and demonstrated that the shadow of a sphere cast onto another sphere is not consistent with what we are observing during a lunar eclipse, and it was not addressed by this person, Conrad.
I mean, because I just got to make sure. So wait, so your complaint is that on the moon, what we see is too flat, the shadow. What should?
Wow, dude.
No, bro.
Are you saying it looks too flat, like the curvature on the moon? That's we see. Is it?
No, dude. No, bro. Bro, it doesn't look like a sinusoid and an elliptoid, just like the demonstration shows. Okay, you cannot get the shadow that they claim is on the moon modeled with two spheres, dude. What don't you get about this?
Because there's something inherently flawed with making an experiment in your own room, because the size difference between both objects, that's one major thing already. The how do I say, the proportions, they have to be adequate, because if the moon is too big, then you will see too much of a curve. The shadow will be too curved if the moon is too big. But the reality is the moon is a lot smaller. So if, for example, you don't get the proportions right, the shadow will be different. You'll see too much curve, or you'll see too little.
Yeah, bro, that's great. I love your claim. Your claim is so cool. No, bro. The difference between me and you is I presented demonstrable evidence of what I said, and you're just talking right now. So by all means, friend, I'm going to agree with you that maybe you're correct. Now, for the love of God and all that is holy, let's see a demonstration of your claim. Go ahead.
Okay, fuck me.
Exactly. That's the sentiment you should be having. Now you actually have to back up your claim.
You're gonna have to act a bit more mature. I was grabbing oranges that I can actually do this right now.
Cool.
Okay. I need a second camera for this. No, actually, no. I don't even need to use this. I can just put a drone.
Say how Edward was being immature, but anyway.
Yeah, dude, listen, maybe I have a cognitive development disability. Why are you picking on me?
Oh, now I'm picking on you. You really think that?
That's right, dude. I'm permanently stuck in an 11-year-old's mindset, okay? So why you gotta pick on my disability?
Wait, so that's what I've been doing thus far. It was picking on you, really.
Hey, you said I was being immature, right? Isn't that picking on me?
When you get too angry, that is not very mature. You should be more calm and understand that I'm trying to understand your points, right?
Yeah, so you're an ableist. You're more calm than me, and you're looking down on me because I can't maintain calmness. Yeah, so you're picking on me. Now, let's forget about that. Let's forget about that, and how about you just go on mute and concentrate on your evidence? How about that?
It's not really...
Dude, concentrate on your evidence, bro.
Okay.
Noodle?
evidence is he trying to get exactly?
Oh, he's trying to get some ball shadows going on here.
No, it's just to explain that the result. Okay, I don't know. This is.
You have to show a demonstration, otherwise people in here won't believe you, dude.
Yeah, dude. What we're looking for, dude, is a curved shadow.
Yeah.
Being cast on a complex curve that creates the same shadow that you allege is happening between the moon and the Earth with a similar scale. That's what we're asking for. That's what you need to do to even begin to back up your claim. And that's just a model. Think about it this way. That's just a model.
Wait,
then you'd have to prove that model is actually real.
Exactly. I was going to go there and I didn't.
Yeah.
You go to Michael's and you try to do like one of those.
Yeah, go ahead, Gonfall. Oh, hold on. Don't speak. Let that person that I interrupted say what he has to say uninterrupted. Go ahead, friend.
No, I was saying, yeah, if you go to Michael's and get the globe and one of those lights, it's still not a good model to go off of. Like, you have to get something accurate. All the measurement, everything. Right? And try to even calculate, the per capita of between the two measurements of the models.
A very
real life model
experiment.
Yeah, it has to be really. You can't just be like, "Oh, here's a globe and a light. Here it goes."
Yeah, you can't just get like a torch and two random ball objects or whatever, you know.
Why can't you do that?
Well, I'll tell you why.
The same size. You can't have like a beach ball and have like the Earth as like a ping pong ball.
But that's what.
Yeah. So. Or if you have a light source. Oh, I'm sorry, friend. Go ahead.
Like that's the evidence that Overlord posted though. Was just two random sized balls, and the light source was like literally right beside the other one.
Yeah, but it was the shadow he was proving.
Right. So like you don't have to do anything to scale.
Exactly, that's what I was saying. But look, also the problem is the shadows, they look identical, to be honest, with the disk and the moon. Like there's just going to be slight differences, and that's not good enough. Anyway, you earlier. Wait.
They don't look similar. They do not look similar at all, dude. What is wrong with your eyes, bro? Holy crap! Hey, dude, go back and look at those things I posted. One of them is a consistently curved shadow, and the other one is an S-curve and an ellipsoid in the same video, dude. So they're not similar at all. What is wrong with you?
Relax. They're similar given the fact that in reality, the light source and the proportions that...
Holy crap, dude. You are literally out to lunch, dude. No, we're not... Dude. Here's what you're going to do, bro. Go back to what I posted. Screenshot what you're talking about. Go back, screenshot what you're talking about, and trace it with a pen from some digital art program and prove that they're similar. Go ahead.
We also have to take into account like space affecting light, the atmosphere affecting light. There's a lot to go into this.
And there's in light curves. There's a curve.
Wait, what are you talking about? The atmosphere and space between the sun and the Earth and the moon? Are you kidding?
There's no atmosphere in space.
It makes light bend in a certain way.
Hey, bro, you got to take into account the refraction in the atmosphere between the sun, the Earth, and the moon. Wow. I never heard that one before.
No, I haven't either. One guy said that light bends. Okay, then explain a laser then. That's light, and they don't bend.
Wait a second. If they want to get us started on the behavior of light, we can just point out how one section of their model explains how light from the sun reaches the Earth parallel in order to explain seasons, while another describes the light from the sun converging towards the sun, the moon or the Earth in a way that can produce the effects that we see during a lunar eclipse. That don't get us started. There is a bunch of inconsistencies that we can point out which don't fit the modeling, or it contradicts one modeling over another, etc., etc.
Yeah, because how do we know, like, these scientists, they use lasers and to measure how far something is, but how do we know that the space isn't interfering with the how far that laser is going?
Yeah,
how do we know?
It does. On a long there's a Doppler effect. Light turns red the longer distance it covers.
Then how come when we look at stars they're not red then?
But they are.
They're not though. The light there. When you see stars, you're seeing white light in the sky. You're not seeing red lights.
Well, do you know? I mean, I don't know what to tell you.
You said yourself that light turns red at a long distance, and those stars apparently to you are billions of light years away. So isn't that a long enough distance?
Okay, wait, I'll try to answer that.
No, you're confused. You confused what Edwin
Hubble. What type of light? Like a laser versus a sun or star.
And what Edwin Hubble observed, the red shifting of the galaxies, the far galaxies, he attributed that red color to that galaxy getting farther from the observer. And that's only in just some galaxies and far stars that you can see. Yeah. You don't see that with naked eyes. The normal stars in the sky. Those are white.
Yeah, Necros, bro. I gotta hit you up with a question here. Do you ever notice how Glovers make all these extravagant claims about what light's doing trillions of miles away, but then when we say we measured the Earth with a laser and it's flat, all of a sudden they have a spaz?
Yeah.
Yeah, that is pretty weird.
You heard him say that. You say that about talking about the shadow casted on the moon. He brought up refraction.
Yeah, that's hilarious, dude. Because in order for that to happen, you need an atmosphere from the sun to the moon. And supposedly, the sun and the moon exist outside of the atmosphere, except for the moon, which is supposedly within the Earth's atmosphere, which they just claimed like within the past decade. Literally laughable, dude, how much cope there is in the globe model that when they find something wrong, they just make up a story, retcon the whole idea, and then people just gobble the pros.
Okay, anyway.
Don't forget they bring up refraction, which is also something they're claiming light is doing.
Okay, anyway, so yeah, okay, so for the casting shadows on the moon stuff, honestly, because of, too many variables to properly, because if you want your in-house, tests to be identical to what we observe on the moon, you'd need to have things modeled perfectly the same with the same light source, same focal point. I mean, so much stuff. I mean, distance for the light. But anyway,
is that a concession?
You raised another point for why gravity or whatever the Earth being a globe is weird, and it's regarding Earth formation. You said gravity wouldn't result in a globe for when the Earth is formed, because, I mean, what was that about?
That's for you, Overlord.
Because if, as you live, experience gravity in your everyday life.
One sec, Overlord's on deafen at the moment. He must be taking a call or something, so you're going to have to put a pin in that and remember that and ask him when he's...
But this is something that is a valid question for anyone else who thinks the Earth isn't a globe, because you experience gravity every day. Gravity is where there's an attraction, and how would they...
No, it's not. No, that's not the current theoretical physics definition. It's not an attraction.
Are you joking right now? Newtonian definition for gravity is not attraction. Are you serious?
Don't go with Newtonian anymore. It's Einsteinian, which just doesn't describe it as being an attractive force.
Wow, yeah, that's different. You do space bending, sure, but
you do realize gravity is a theory, and that's all that it is.
Okay, one sec. Overlord's back off deafen. Overlord, Conrad has a question regarding the modelling of
formation of the Earth,
matter forming spheres.
Yeah, you said the Earth wouldn't be formed. You said that gravity wouldn't especially make the Earth as a sphere in its formation.
When did I say that?
That was earlier when you were like, okay, the reasons why the Earth doesn't have to be a globe is because the moon shadow, whatever. And then you said something about, gravity not especially creating a sphere. You did try to talk about something like this. You mentioned something like that.
No, I said I posted a paper from a physics professor for a university who modeled Newtonian gravity on a flat Earth, proving that it's compatible with the Earth being flat and that it's not mutually inclusive to a globe to mutually exclusive of all other shapes. That's what I said, for goodness sakes.
Oh.
I didn't mention, hold on, Fred, before we go on. I just want to point this out. I didn't mention anything about a creation story of things in the past, okay? I didn't mention anything about that, but here's the problem. Gravity is part of the creation mythos of the globe model, okay? And that's why it's so intrinsically linked to the globe, is because people think that gravity forms globes, and therefore because we're on a globe, gravity must have formed it, and they think they prove that by dropping a pen and it hitting the ground. Okay, so that's the ridiculous frailty of your position if you believe in a globe and gravity synergized into a creation event. But I'm just pointing out that the claim of gravity has nothing to do with the shape of the Earth. Okay, that's all I'm saying. Go ahead.
Okay. You made this a bit of an attack by saying, "Oh, look, you believe in gravity. You believe that created a round shape." It is fair after all, like to extrapolate that it creates a sphere.
No, it isn't. It's not fair.
Yeah, and don't read the room by his voice. Don't bring your feelings into this. It's just sharing information.
I bring my feelings.
You said it sounded like he was being attacking. He's just he has a loud voice. That's all. He's not attacking you.
Oh yeah, I'm not complaining about it, but he is saying like, oh, you've extrapolated gravity to explain a sphere. It is a fair thing to do. You'd have to tell us how a flat Earth would be formed. How would that make sense?
No, we don't have to. No, dude, no, wrong. You're wrong, sir. You're wrong. Let me explain. It's very simple how wrong you are. So, if I go to a site, for example, a construction site, or any object, and I measure the thing, and it measures flat, okay, it is not my burden to explain how it was constructed. The measurement of the thing itself is independent of knowing how it was constructed or formed. It is wrong to say I must know how it is formed in order for me to understand its shape. That is simply wrong, sir. And so you need to concede that what I just said is 100% correct and you are wrong.
Neither of us said anything wrong, to be honest. You were just withholding.
You just did, dude. You just said that I need to have... Here's what you said, dude. You said I need to have an explanation for how it was formed, and I do not. Period.
Yeah, and I'm saying you should because
why should I? No, stop talking for a second. I just want you to explain why should I. Go ahead. Hey, go ahead, dude. Why should I?
Because you complain about how we extrapolate gravity to explain the Earth being a sphere. You say that's like a fallacy when it's wrong. Well, then, I mean.
Okay, friend, let me break it down for you again. Hold on, friend. Just hold on a second, dude. Okay, I'm going to give you a practical example. I'm holding in my hand an object. Okay, it is a container that holds a drink. Now, on that information alone, could you tell me what shape the container is? Yes or no?
What shape the container is?
Yes, I'm asking you. This is what I'm giving you. This information and this information alone.
Sure.
I'm holding in my hand a container that holds a drink. What shape is the container? Can you tell me from that information?
Like on average, it's oval, like in depth. Like it has a depth and therefore sort of.
Really? Really? So you never heard of Fiji water, which comes in a square bottle?
Yeah, but it's the same thing. There's depth, and generally it's like.
Yeah, but it's not oval, dude. It's not oval. It's square. The profile of a Fiji bottle is square, dude. So you notice how you're just making assumptions. Yeah, cool story, dude. So you're wrong.
No,
you're wrong.
I said on average, meaning if you plot it as a graph. For example, you can take 4 points on the graph and you can create an oval shape.
Yeah, cool. Let's say that you're correct. Now, because we both know that the bottle could be square profile or round profile, or even triangular profile for that matter, how would you actually know which profile is the correct profile? What would be the determining factor to determine the container that holds liquid that I'm holding in my hand? How would you know what shape it is?
Okay, by studying the volumetric, the volumetric dispersion, or I don't know the words in English, but répartition, like how the water is dispersed. Yeah, that's how.
Right. So directly measuring the form. Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah, and then to do.
Now hold on. Before we go on, I want to give you another caveat. I'm going to give you another piece of information. Okay. So I'm going to give you another piece of information. So it's a container that holds a drink. Now, I'm going to give you the methodology of construction. Okay, the methodology of construction is called metal extrusion. Now, from that, can you tell me what the shape is?
I don't know what metal extrusion. I don't know.
They take metal. They take a piece of metal and they slam it through a die, which forces it to come out the other side in a particular shape.
Oh yeah, but do I not get more information about the process of how that's done? I don't know.
No, I'm just giving you that and see if you can tell me what the shape is yet.
Oh yeah, based on that, no, but I can look at the volumetric, how the water is dispersed, and then I know.
Correct. So so all of these asides about the creation story of this can are irrelevant to the shape of the can, except for the fact that the can itself is presented and you can actually measure the can directly. So you keep conceding that the arbiter of the shape of the can is ultimately the shape of the can itself, not some story about its creation.
Well, wait. If the creation was a natural process, then I just have to understand the nature of the factory, I guess. I mean, look, dude, this can go in circles. But check this. I was trying to do something that was sort of...
Yeah, but hold on a second, friend, hold on a second. You know what can't go in circles? Something that's straight. Something that can't go in circles is something that's straight. There you go.
Yeah. Sure, and I wanted to bring that up actually because fundamentally, in the end of the day, we can do a real easy test. Easy, you got to put up some money. That's all. Either by driving a car for extremely long distances, or preferably flying a plane at the same altitude. And what you do, you fly your plane in a straight line. Probably several hundred kilometers, and you turn at a right angle, 90 degrees, and you continue for like several hundred kilometers, and you turn at a right angle again. If the Earth is round, you reach the same point of origin by just doing only.
Cool story. I understand that. Okay, now that's cool, dude. That's a cool story. Yeah, cool story, dude. So let's just propose that, and let's say that
is what settles it completely.
Okay, cool story. So, going on then, please show us where this has ever been done.
Okay, fuck me.
I know, it's kind of hard when you have hypotheticals that you can't validate the reality.
Results. Stop making...
Yeah, good. Hey.
What?
Dude, what I'm trying to point out to you is that all as you're presenting is hypotheticals, conjecture, and philosophical assumptions. Dude, that's what I'm trying to point out to you every time.
Yeah, but doing so, we can figure out what.
Dude, keep it. No, dude. Pay attention now. I'm going to teach you something here. So hopefully you'll listen. I've already told you through direct measurement methodology that the water was measured to be flat. Okay. Why didn't you ask me about that?
I didn't hear that.
I know you didn't because you don't listen.
I don't listen. Wow. Oh, really? This whole time I've been...
Hey, let me ask you this. Hold on. Let's ask a third party. Hey, third party, did you guys hear me talk about that?
I did. I also heard you explain gravity in a different way than he understood it. I even commented in the chat, I'm hearing two different conversations.
What?
Well, I offered to you, friend, a measurement methodology that has already been accomplished. You're offering me a hypothetical, which you don't even know whether it has been accomplished in three-dimensional free space yet.
I'll try to look if it's been done then.
Yeah, good luck. Keep looking. I will submit to you that the only thing you're going to find is somebody with a ball in their hands and a black magic marker drawing it on a ball and not actually doing it in reality. There's a lot of conjecture and models and hypotheticals that if the Earth was a ball, then this and that would happen, and then they never actually do it.
Relax.
Dude, hey, brother, I've been in this game for the better part of a decade. Going on almost 10 years now, dude. You're not the first person who's made this claim, and you certainly won't be the last that's incapable of presenting the evidence.
It takes effort for you. So, I mean, people...
It takes zero effort for me. It takes zero effort for me. You make your claim. I tell you to give me the evidence, and then I wait for 5 years, 7 years, 8 years, 9 years, and I still don't have it.
Because I haven't been preparing for 9 years to try to change your mind, dude. I just came in...
My point is, friend, that 9 years ago, people had the exact same argument. And there's not one shred of evidence for it having been accomplished in reality yet. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand.
You have to stop being so angry.
Yeah, bro, why are you screaming like that?
What?
I like it. I like
screaming,
dude.
Hey, hey, friends, listen. What you need to do, guys, is get some testosterone drops, turn your head sideways, and drop them in your eardrums so you can man up.
Bro, it's nothing to do with you screaming. Just be civil.
And a little less soy too, please.
Yeah, define civil, dude. Define civil.
Bro, I'm not here to... I'm just here to listen.
Civil's not a globe.
Bro.
Yeah, hangover.
Nothing but civil. He's been
hangover. Why don't you go... Excuse me, I'm sorry. Go ahead, buddy.
I was just going to say, you haven't been disrespectful. You haven't called anyone names. You haven't done any of that sort of stuff. You've just spoken loudly, a little loudly, but like...
Yeah, fair point. You're wrong with that.
Nothing.
You really need to fuck out of here.
I have to correct you, T-Dub. I did call someone a dummy in the past 30 minutes.
Oh, shit. Sorry.
Oh, no. Oh, my God. He called someone a dummy, guys. We've got to ban him because of these globe earthers, you know, who's got to be banned. Called someone a dummy. That's it. We're over, dude.
What would you ban?
Sometimes it's not intentionally. Sometimes it's some people who can't talk just only like that way. They talk loudly sometimes because I don't know.
There's plenty of globe earthers when I've been in this room who've shouted loudly because of like their belief, as it's called, or whatever, is getting demolished. You know, they don't like it, so then they start getting aggressive, and then they'll either get server muted or just run away and leave. Or get server muted and run away.
Yeah, but let's not forget, friends, that every person in here has the ability to control the volume which they hear from my voice, right? So I project my voice at a specific volume usually because I'm used to my mic and I'm used to the feedback that I'm getting from my ears. And, you know, there's like this autonomous feedback where you automatically raise your voice to the level that's comfortable for your own biofeedback. And that I get consistent complaints that my mic isn't coming through unless I talk in a projected voice. So by all means, go to my icon on my face, turn me down until it's comfortable for your ears, and then quit complaining.
No,
I mean, yeah, you have the control over his volume.
Because it's fun. I mean, it's passionate. People are very passionate, and you know they could be loud. You know, they could get loud.
It's not loud.
It's not like that they're angry. You know.
I mean, he's not loud to me. I've not had to turn him down at all. But if you feel, Conrad, if you feel he's shouting or something, then
it's not that he's shouting. It's the energy, the tone, the way of.
It's because he's passionate about what he believes in.
That's not passion. That's just slight. It limits anger.
I'll tell you one thing that he has done. He has cleared the floor in here and allowed you the time for you to be able to support your claims. That's pretty fair. That's fair.
Yeah. So that's what I'm trying to do. But bro, it's my first time I have to deal with, like, no offense, people like you. So I can't. I don't have a book on this. Right.
If he was angry, if someone was angry with you, they would be over talking you while you speak to try and do stuff. Yeah, and from as long as I've been in here, which isn't that long, you know, even in this entire server, it's like when it comes to globe earthers versus flat earthers, it's normally the globe earthers who are shouting and over talking more than the flat earthers.
Well, look, man, it doesn't matter. Like, in the end, people on Discord are just degenerates. So,
well,
you know, no people spend the time on Discord.
That's up to you, but we're still waiting for that evidence, but you can't provide any because there isn't any.
No, I can. That's what I'm trying to do.
All right, here, dude. You want me to help you out, Conrad? I can put you on mute, and that way you won't be tempted to engage in conversation, and that way you can focus on getting your evidence. Would you like me to do that for you?
Same time. Why would you mute me? You mute
me because you don't seem to be focusing, and you're distracting everyone with talking about people's tone and predispositional emotional states rather than the evidence.
Because he was asking me.
No, dude. You guys started with the... No, let's be clear, dude. The guys in here started making claims about people's emotional dispositions. Okay? That's what went down, bro.
Wait, no.
Yeah, Conrad, you were guilty of that, dude. Don't try to deny it.
No, I was telling you to calm down when you're
Oh, you're telling me to calm down? Okay, dude. Why don't you just go get your evidence, bro? Sometime this year.
That's
How about
what
that?
I'm doing right now.
Okay. So just focus on that, dude.
That's what I'm doing.
Hey guys, just for the floor, bro still hasn't asked me about the verified measurement of the Earth being flat. Still hasn't asked me about it.
Sure, talk about it then.
Nah, dude, I can't distract you from finding your evidence, bro. That's what we want you to do. We want to give you the opportunity.
No, I have stuff. I just have to look for sources. You can talk about what you want in the meantime.
Yeah, here we go. So via laser transit methodology, measured sample size of 25 miles of water, debunking the globe Earth by 2 orders of magnitude, because water, according to Pascal's principle and hydrostatic equilibrium, is flat and level on the surface. Water is the gold standard for level throughout human antiquity. If the surface of the water is level and flat, that covers 70% of an object, then that object is flat. Ipso facto, therefore the Earth is flat. I rest my case.
No, don't arrest your case. I need to know keywords that you're using, that you're, refuting. So you're talking about the keyword over here is water being flat, and what type of water? Are you saying oceans? I need keywords so I can know what we're talking about.
Yeah, dude. So you know the concept of sea level, right?
Okay, so yeah, sea level. What about that? So
right. So when you have sea level on one coast and the other coast, there's not a slope there, because if it was sloped, the water would be pouring over the other body of land, right? Makes sense?
Of course.
Right, so it's level. Water is level. Water is literally the gold standard of level that humans have been using throughout all antiquity and all recorded history, correct?
Yeah.
So water is level, period. Bodies of water are level, period. The end. That's the ipso facto truth.
Wait, so down.
Correct?
There's no problem.
Correct or incorrect?
Yes, but there's no problem over here.
Yeah, fine. So we know that water's level. Okay. So the secondary ancillary claim is that water's flat, which, by the way, is entirely congruent with Pascal's principles and hydrostatic equilibrium.
Yeah.
So now we just have to measure the sucker, right, and validate that level water is actually flat. So you use an efficient methodology like laser transit. You measure a 25-mile sample size. You find out that it's flat, parallel between 2 parallel planes, right? The laser being one of them. And then you extrapolate that out using the hydrostatic equilibrium principles and Pascal's principles over the entire surface water, which it must be, because we all already understand water's level. Therefore, the surface of the Earth's water is between two parallel planes. Therefore, the Earth is flat. The end.
Wait, no. Slow down. Now, the way you conduct that test, that's what matters. So, from how the distance between 2 points that you're going to do this.
Yeah, 25 miles. Remember when I said 25 miles 3 times?
But why would you do 25 miles? Why not 250 miles?
Oh my goodness. Let me tell you why, dude. You ever heard of a thing called atmospheric occlusion? You ever heard of that?
Is this basically something that affects the laser itself?
No, it's so the ambient atmosphere at somewhere between 250 to 300 miles horizontally becomes opaque because of the Rayleigh extinction coefficient. So a perfectly clear day, the simple atmosphere would occlude light from passing through it horizontally. Okay, so it becomes opaque like a brick wall. So you cannot do tests that distance. Now here's the problem. You say why not 300 miles? Because 25 miles is sufficient, dude. 25 miles is sufficient.
It's really not. It actually.
Why not? Why not? Why not?
Results.
Why not? Why not?
Because of the scale of the Earth. If the Earth is
wrong, wrong, dude, wrong. Hold on. No, I'm not playing these games. No, I don't even care because I already know you're wrong. Let me tell you why. I want the exact. No, I want the numbers. Give me the numbers. Not appeals to big. Big and small are irrelevant. Give me the numbers.
I don't need to give you numbers. I literally don't.
Then you're dumb. You're dumb as a brick, dude. You're wrong, sir. You're wrong, sir, because anybody who does anything in real life understands that tolerances aren't measured in relative claims like big and small. They're measured in actual frickin' numbers, dude.
Okay, but...
So here's what you're going to do, dude, before you're allowed to continue to speak in this room. You are going to go and do your homework and find out what the curvature rate is at 25 miles. When you have it posted, you can then be allowed to speak again because you're not intelligent enough for this conversation. And so you're going to have to commit a task to prove, yep, there you go, bro. I don't care. I don't care what math you think you know. If you're going to tell me that you do know math, then it should be even easier for you to come back with these numbers. Now go and find the numbers, go do the math, and come back and let me know the answers. At 25 miles. What is the cumulative curvature drop at 25 miles from an off angle of a level line? Okay, come back with that answer. When you have that answer, you'll be allowed to speak again. Until then, you need to compile your evidence because you're just wasting everyone's time that you don't understand these concepts, and we're not going to spend 300 hours educating you with your smuggery about I know math. You're making all these claims that your ass can't catch. It's time to pony up. So bring us the math. Okay, I'll even allow you to cheat and go get the math from a source. All right, so now while he's on mute, practicing some Odyssean self-control from being distracted from getting his evidence, let's talk about something else. Hopefully he'll come back with the evidence. So now he's demanding to be unmuted rather than bring the evidence he was asked for when he was told, when you get that evidence, you will be unmuted. So you already know the terms for being unmuted, dude. So stop asking and just go meet the terms. I want the numbers. That is your token of sincerity to continue in this conversation, is to get the numbers for your dumb claim that 25 miles is an insufficient sample size. So bring us the numbers to back up that claim, or you don't get to speak again. It's that simple.
Now, I know I may be wrong.
Yeah, go ahead, Barrington.
Yeah, boss, I know I may be wrong, but I'm sure I've heard his voice before. Unfortunately, I don't have any numbers to prove that, so please don't mute me.
Yeah, fair enough. However, I'm being so stern with Conrad because he keeps talking these generalities without particulars and without data and without numbers. And so he's making these claims, 25 miles isn't sufficient. You need 300 miles. Then I say, well, what are the numbers? Oh, I don't need to say that. I just need to use relative words like big and small. You know, it's like I go to Burger King and I ask for a large milkshake. And then they tell me, hey, we don't serve larges. We just serve one size. And I go, well, then how do you know your size isn't a large? And they're like, holy crap, and then their brains explode. I mean, this is the level that we're dealing with here.
Yeah, for 17 miles, I drove 17 miles down the highway listening to him deflect and delay and deny just a simple bit of evidence requested. I mean, you didn't ask him for anything out of the ordinary that would happen in any scientific discussion.
Yeah, so for example, my friend, it's very simple to demonstrate. If you go to Wendy's and you order a large milkshake, and you go to McDonald's and you order a large milkshake, and you go to Burger King and you order a large milkshake, it's entirely possible that even though they're all called large, that they have a different amount of ounces content in the cup. Isn't that true? The answer is, of course, that's true. So words like large and small are irrelevant. The guy telling us the Earth is so big and large that this sample size would be insufficient to be able to demonstrate curvature. And then I asked him, well, what are the numbers? And he's like, well, that don't matter. I'm like, well, then how do you know whether it is or isn't sufficient?
I think really what he's trying to say is that the conversation doesn't really matter to him. He's just flapping his jaws.
Well, yeah, it's like this one time I had a client where I was making them a floor, and I made the floor with a giant hump in the middle. And they were walking around their floor, and they're like, this floor feels funny. And I'm like, dude, the floor is so big, bro. So you're full of crap. Give me my money. And he was like, oh, man, I don't really want to pay for this floor. There's something wrong with it. And so I go, okay, bro, let me measure the floor. Right? And so I take my measuring device, and I put it on the floor, and I find out that it actually is humped in the middle. And then I tell him, dude, if it is humped in the middle, I'm sorry. That'll be an extra $5,000. And then he goes, why, dude? Why do I have to pay more money for a floor that's humped in the middle? And I go, dude, I had to account for the curvature of the Earth in this floor, bro. So you owe me an extra $5,000 for my attention to detail. Now, would that fly?
Sounds like good logic to me.
I know.
Only an extra $5,000? Thank you.
Yeah, and so then when they tell me, hey, dude, I'm still not comfortable with paying this money, you don't need to account for the curvature of the Earth when you're building things. And then I just laugh at them. I'd be like, you're not one of those crazy flat earthers, are you? And then they go, oh, no, I'll pay. But the thing is that unless the customer knows the particulars of whether I should or shouldn't be accounting for any Earth curve, how could he tell me whether I was right or wrong? I just tell him I have to, and then he just believes me, and then he pays me the money. See how dumb that is? So this Conrad sucker wants to appeal to words like big and small and not qualify anything.
How dare you question him?
So instead of actually getting what he needs to be getting, he's engaging in the text chat. People are literally giving him the answers, and he still can't figure it out. Okay, so they told him that the drop is about 400 feet, right? And so if you think that we don't have equipment that can measure a tolerance less than 400 feet over 25 miles, I don't know, like maybe lasers or something, then you're out of your mind. Military could shoot a laser like with a 4-meter accuracy at like 100 miles or something like that. But this guy wants you to believe that you can't tell the difference between 400 feet at 25 miles because of the words big and small. So big, so small. It's like that's why you got to quantify these things with actual numbers. Conrad, you got your evidence yet or what, dude? I muted you so you'd be able to concentrate, but instead you're yapping it up in the text chat. Why don't you just go to the internet, find the frickin' answer? Or get out your piece of paper, Mr. Math Whiz, and derive the circle segment formula yourself and get the drop. You know, I'm about sick of people that say they know how to do math and they can't even tell me what the difference is from a level line that's not a tangent, you know, parallel to a radial from the center of a circle, and give me the difference of the height from the line where it intersects the circle at 25 miles, the scale. I know math. I can't do that. Well, then just Google it, bro. There's all kinds of earth curve calculators and segment formula calculators you can find, and they'll do the work for you, for goodness sakes. Just come back with the frickin' answer. That's all we want, dude. You can Google that frickin' nonsense. The dude's in the chat arguing with the guys presenting him pre-derived math for a circle of the radius they claim the Earth is and the drop. And they just showed him a graph that was produced with the official numbers from the globe geometry by Globers, and he's literally arguing with them about it. Holy crap, dude.
Crazy, isn't it?
I don't know, dude. Next thing he's going to be on Walter Bislin's site telling Walter Bislin he's an asshole for doing the math so that the flat earthers know what the actual claims are. Like, how dare you, Bislin, put in numbers? We got to use words like big and small so we never have to back up any of our claims.
Hey, why is it that these are the best that the globe side has?
Well, I mean, I wouldn't say he's the best. People like Brenda and Rich Evans, they're the best.
That made me laugh.
They are definitely in a league of their own.
The best Globers are the Globers that keep their globe in the realm of faith, trust, and belief. Because then they need to be respected as a religion, just like everyone else respects each other's beliefs and be like, you're free to believe what you want. Those are the best Globers.
Every day is a struggle to survive. I keep it locked, racing down the highway, looking back on my.
Hey, man, I wanted to hear the end of that. Conrad, you listening? Did you make any progress on getting that evidence yet, or backing up your claim about the side scale with quantified numbers? Happy to unmute you so you can present it. Just let me know. He said, don't unmute me. It's horrible to have someone question. What does that even mean, dude? I'm a threat. He's a threat. He can't even give us the numbers for what the curvature rate is or the drop from a horizontal line at 25 miles, and he thinks he's a threat. Conrad, you're about as much of a threat to the flat Earth as a soup sandwich is to a knight in shining armor. $1,200 feet. Holy crap! 1,200 feet over 25 miles. Where? Okay. You want to back that up? Okay. Where did you get that from? Did you derive it yourself, or do you have a source? $1,200 feet over 25 miles. I got to admit, Conrad, I've never heard such a large number at 25 miles, so I'm pretty sure where you got that from is wrong, but I mean, you could correct me if I'm wrong. So you at least have an answer now. Hopefully you have a source to back it or a mathematical methodology that you could present. So since you bore the burden, we'll unmute you so you can present your 1,200 feet at 25 miles. Okay, here we go. As promised, you're unmuted. All right, Conrad, you're unmuted. Your claim is 1,200 feet at 25 miles. How did you come about that number?
Drop is some equation I found online. Like, I didn't like. Yeah, just some equation.
I mean, that's a tiny Earth. I mean, that claim is actually going against Earth so biggie, as you claimed before.
Yeah, I'm not expecting it to be correct, but like, anyway, it's not going to be interesting anyway what I find, but what is interesting is finding sources of people who did real tests to try to test curvature. At the end of the day, is whatever sources of people who've done real world experiments. That's what is interesting.
Yeah, well, what's interesting is that you got a number of 1,200, dude, which is not congruent with the actual globe model. That's what's interesting.
Yeah. Anyway, do you know the Bedford level experiment? It's a 19th century experiment over 6 miles to test the curvature, which had failed, but then someone else called Russell Wallace in 1870, he did it again, accounting for atmospheric refraction.
No, that's not what he did. That's not what he did at all, dude.
What?
He just increased the altitude of the sticks, dude. That's all he did.
Anyway, there's some other ones.
Right. So what he actually did, friend, is increase the altitude of the stick. So you said he accounted for atmospheric refraction. I said he increased the altitude of the sticks.
Okay.
Right. So where's the model of atmospheric refraction? Okay. Validated that proves your claim that he was accounting for atmospheric refraction. Do you have any of that?
Okay, I have to look further, I guess.
Hopefully this time you're more accurate than 1,200 feet at 25 miles. Because let me tell you, dude, that was wrong.
$25 feet of drop in 2,500 miles?
No, he said 1,200 feet at 25 miles.
I don't even trust it either. So,
Boy, dude, you told me. I thought. Well, correct me if I'm wrong, but I thought you said you know math.
Yeah, but I don't know the equation for testing curvature. What I took was random.
What? There's no such thing as an equation for testing curvature. It's just the equation for curvature of a circle at a particular range with a line that's perpendicular to a radial or a tangent. Okay,
I mean, you can use equation for the drop. For the drop, I mean, between two distances.
I mean, you had plenty of time to look it up. But why can't you just derive it yourself? You're supposed to be good at math. Just draw a circle and derive it, dude. Use Pythagorean theorem. Use tangents. Use SOHCAHTOA. Use rise over run. Use the circle segment formula and just figure it out, dude.
Yeah, that's if I do the test myself. But I can't do that. I mean,
So you can't do math on a circle. So your claim that you were good at math is actually not qualified in any way, shape, or.
Oh, wait a minute. I was supposed to do it like in my own room. Oh, okay.
No, yeah, dude, it's called a circle. You can literally draw a circle on a piece of paper, attribute numbers to it, then use different formulas and come out with the derivation, dude. What the heck?
No, I didn't think of that. I didn't think like that.
Well, I mean, you're the one who said you were good at math.
I didn't. Wait, relax.
Are you also paying attention to the side chat, because you've actually got Flat Earthers lending you a helping hand?
Yeah, they literally gave you the answer, for goodness sakes.
Oh.
What, do you want me to do it for you? You want me? Hey, I know.
Sorry.
I was just about to say, do you want me to do it for you, brother? You need to phone a friend?
Shout out to old dude.
You're basically being fed the answers, dude.
Yeah, cool. I thought I had to rely on sources. That's why. Oh.
Well, yes, that's fair, but I mean, they gave you sources.
No, I didn't think I'd have to actually, like, because I didn't think I have to use a trigonometric circle to make the test of what the drop should ideally be, because in the real world, the Earth is not perfectly round. So for that reason, I didn't think that I would try to be using an actual sphere.
Dude, do you know how round the Earth is relative to a circle? Relative to the observer's point? Do you know how it is? The formulas are accurate, dude, out to like 1,000 miles, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Which is, by the way, further than you can actually see.
Yeah.
So you can't see 1,000 miles because the atmospheric occlusion is going to block you at about 300 miles. So the formulas are extremely accurate.
Okay.
In fact, they're accurate to, if I'm not mistaken, like the third decimal place out to 1,000 miles.
Okay, that's cool.
So once again, your claim about how accurate they are is not backed up by the actual quantifications.
Yeah, I was assuming. My bad. Whatever.
Yeah, it seems to be what you do a lot around here.
Okay.
So for the love of God, dude, could you please get the actual drop at 25 miles?
So I'm only trying to look for real-world examples of people trying to test curvature. That's the only thing that's
Well, dude, listen 1 second. If you don't understand what the actual derivation is of the drop at range, then how would you be able to scrutinize whether what they did was correct or not? You're just gonna have to trust them, bro. You don't know the actual numbers, so they can just talk out their ass.
Okay.
Do you not understand the problem with that, dude?
Well, if it's peer-reviewed, why wouldn't it be reliable?
If you don't know the actual numbers, you just kind of have to read some sucker telling you that another sucker was correct. How are you going to know whether they're correct or not? You're just going to trust them, bro?
Okay, and if I find something that was already, known to be reliable, then and that you still doubt it, and then I'd have to go further, like you're saying. But first of all, I should at least find something that people find, commonly,
Oh man, dude, maybe the first thing you need to know is the actual geometric claims before you start parsing out who is being accurate to those claims or not. For example, the Earth has listen, just hold on a second. The Earth has a particular radius, right?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, there you go. So what's that radius?
I don't fucking know. I'm not gonna guess it.
Oh, well, I mean, if you don't even know the radius, then how are you going to be able to tell whether these people are telling you what the curve is, for goodness sake?
Okay, look, relax. I'm trying to look for sources that are good, and then if you don't accept them, then yes, I have to go further, but I'm trying to just at least get sources that are...
Well, dude, yeah, that's fair, good. But keep in mind, you came in with the confidence in claims, dude. And now we're realizing that you don't. Yeah, you did, dude. You claimed that the scale of 25 miles is insufficient, dude. That's
I assumed it because it doesn't seem. Because I think if you can do 300 miles, for example, then that would be better if you can. That's why. Because it makes sense why it would be better, right?
Yeah, but see, better is a subjective term. Sufficient is all you need, dude. Sufficient is all you need.
So let me ask a question here. So when you go to the doctor and they take a vial of blood to test your blood for some ailment, why don't they, instead of taking a vial, why don't you get them to take like 100 vials or 1,000 vials, so that way they can make sure that they have it right?
Well, that is probably how they started out in the early days. Who knows?
Yeah, they just drained all the blood out of the people coming in to get a blood test, and they kept on dying. And they were like, "Why are all the patients dying?"
That's literally likely how it did start, though.
All right, dude. So we asked you to go find the evidence. You came back with 1,200. That's clearly wrong.
Yeah.
I mean, there's not a lot of hope. It doesn't seem like there's a glimmer of hope here that you're ever going to find some actual data that's representative of the actual globe claims and whether or not they can be tested or not. So listen, friend, the whole concept of the Robotham 2 Bedford level test was to raise the sticks and get them out of what they claimed was a highly refractive band of atmosphere that was skewing the results. So that means the higher in altitude you go, the more accurate your results will be. The problem is when you go up really high in altitude, you can see things that are orders of magnitude greater than what the alleged curve would occlude, So therefore, by going up higher, you actually disprove the globe even harder. Because rest assured, friend, the idea of the Bedford Level 2 that was done by Wallace, I believe, where he had the higher sticks and he was going off of the bridge, where he put a white mark on the bridge. Okay, he was lining up visual information to make geometric claims. Now, when you go even higher and you line up visual information, you find that you can see mountain ranges that are well beyond the alleged curvature of the Earth and the drop rate. Well beyond. So if there's even less refraction the higher you go, then that debunks globe geometry. Even harder. So you're not really having a winning argument here. And then we find out that Mr. Jay Tolan, who, by the way, goes up in airplanes and uses infrared photography to film the Earth and see things that are way further than they should be seen and that are supposed to be behind miles of curvature, he actually applied a machine learning vision algorithm to it using parallaxial stereography. And he found out that using that methodology, you're looking at thousands upon thousands upon thousands of miles of essentially flat surface, incongruent, again, with the globe claim, because a globe requires curvature, and if it's flat, then it's not curved, therefore it's flat. So again, your claim that increasing in altitude somehow helps the globe's case is actually wrong. It actually hurts the globe's case even worse, because it demonstrates that what you're seeing is just laid out in front of you flat for miles and miles and miles and miles and miles. Thousands of miles.
Mm-hmm. Okay, look, I'll actually try to look for some sources or whatever that try to, well, be more helpful, because obviously I didn't expect
have to prove your claims. You didn't expect to have to prove your claims?
I don't want to really claim anything, but
yeah, you probably shouldn't, because it doesn't seem like you're capable of backing any claims, so you probably should stop making them.
I'm not making any claim. Actually, all I wanted to do over here was to ask, like, how do you explain everything else? How does, because it says that it works well when we assuming the Earth is flat and assuming gravity, things work well together, and like.
Not everything works well together.
Well,
oil and water don't work well together.
But for example, gravity, it makes sense that it would create a sphere, for example, and not a sandwich or whatever. So,
did you say spherical circle?
It's Indio.
What?
I don't know if it's my hearing, but did you just say spherical circle?
Right, so it would form something like that, right?
There's no such thing as a spherical circle. It's either a sphere or a circle.
Yeah, a spherical object, my bad. I said spherical, but yes, spherical.
All right, that's fine.
It makes sense that gravity pulling things evenly, it would make a spherical object, right? So
if gravity pulled things evenly, nothing would ever happen.
If gravity pulls things evenly, nothing would happen.
No.
Yeah, bro, guess what? Before we go on, a university attempted to model this in software, and they couldn't get spheres formed. They had to add additional factors called stickiness factors, and they still couldn't get a sphere to form. So there's no demonstration of gravity forming giant spheres, dude. It's a story.
I'd like to point out.
Story. Hold on, before we go on, it's just a story you believe in a religious system that has a creation story that requires gravity. That's all it is, dude. Not demonstrative.
No, slow down. It's not a belief. It's a visualization of.
Yeah, dude, I told you it can't be modeled. It cannot be modeled, not even in software.
I need a name so that I can look into it. Perhaps.
It's a belief, dude. What you have, dude. We don't even need. Look, I will give you that, no problem. But we don't even need that. Here's why. You have a story about what occurred in the past that you can't validate in the present. That's what it is, dude. That means you believe it, and you can only believe it. Period.
Perfect.
I don't.
Might I just please let me add that claim now is that it's understood that why we're seeing the motion of objects is because of the disproportional distribution of mass. So not even distribution of mass. But yeah, sorry.
What do you mean? Expand on what you're saying, perhaps.
Claim that mass, just its mere existence, right? It's this property of being able to distort a fabric of the universe known as space-time, right? It's conceptual, right? It's not even like a physical thing that can be, that's malleable, right? So this is just all theoretical. This is like we were talking about before, practical physics versus theoretical physics. It's due to the uneven distribution of matter in the universe, which is causing that to happen.
Yeah.
Therefore, giving objects a path to take in space-time, curved paths.
Okay. Okay, I think I vaguely see what you're saying. But anyway, do we not agree, for example, that gravity between two objects will pull them together? Are things going to be pulled together? Yes or no?
I mean, you've gone full circle, bro. That's the question I asked you about 2.5 hours ago.
What?
Well, there is a conundrum within that narrative as well that I've noticed. This is just my personal observation, right? That it's claimed that this distortion of space-time occurs because of massive objects. Now, that doesn't necessarily mean that it's huge, right? Because massive in relativity can be tiny, can be big. It's relative to our size and the thing compared to us, right? Whatever. So if that's what it takes to do that, but massive, and then they also claim in the same breath that massive bodies are forming because of this instance occurring, right? But so where was the massive body in the first instance to cause the formation of the first massive body? It's infinite loop. It's a circular reasoning thing. Like where did it start? Where does it stop?
So your problem is things cannot come into formation without having a massive object. So you're saying that's the problem.
Yeah, because where was the first one to make that happen in order to form the first thing? It doesn't make any sense.
Okay. Anyway, so I'll try to gather some useful explanations and references that maybe I can present to you guys another time.
Yeah. Why don't you get a time machine and go back into the past to when your claim was occurring and validate that it actually happened, dude? Until then, you got a fancy story that you can't validate.
Well, relax. I mean, I came in here, didn't know, what I would...
Well, I'm teaching you something, dude, that your claims, in order to prove your claims, requires a time machine. A literal time machine, dude. That's the only way you can prove it.
Well, relax. I just said I'll try to have something a bit better organized.
Oh, yeah. Your time machine where you go back and witness these creation events? Good grief, dude.
I'm talking about the Earth as being a globe or whatever. Like, simple.
Yeah, that's...
This flat.
Well, you're asking a flat Earth or if the Earth is flat.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course he's going to say the Earth is flat.
No. BB, keep up. I'm asking Jetty, who's not coming up of Moot, if he...
Ask me.
Shut up! I'm asking Jetty if he believes the Earth is flat. Focus now. Remember your question.
Yeah, but he's a flat earther, though. His answer is obviously going to be no, because he thinks that is the truth. But in order to think that is the truth, you'd have to have facts, like, evidential facts.
Evidential facts, like I just posted in here at 28 minutes after the hour, the Black Swan.
Are you going to interrupt me? Yeah. Okay. So as I was saying, like, he doesn't believe the Earth is flat because he's so convinced himself that he knows the Earth is flat. Exactly. When in reality, it's not.
Exactly.
It's not.
Exactly.
And the truth of the matter is that he believes the Earth is flat.
The truth of the matter is he knows it.
Yeah, but that's your opinion, though, about what he thinks.
That's not my opinion. We'll have to ask Jetty if it's his opinion. Jetty, is it your opinion that you believe the Earth is flat?
Answer is going to be no, right?
Hey, I'm asking Jetty, BB.
My bad. Sorry. Okay, go ahead.
Damn. Jetty! Some bitch. Alpha's on moot.
Yeah.
T-Dub, is it your opinion that you believe the Earth is flat?
No.
And science also, Lau, science is not an opinion. It's based on facts.
Oh, really? So you're going to educate me about science, huh?
Yeah, pretty much.
This ought to be fun. All right.
How is it fun?
It's going to be a lot of fun because you have no idea who you're dealing with.
Okay. Oh, I'm so scared. Like, that's
there's
so
Jetty now. Jetty, is it your opinion that you believe that the Earth is flat?
No, it's not a belief. It's a fact.
There you go, BB.
Yeah, I mean, I really been knew that. What's your point?
How do we establish facts using science?
Let's say like experiment, logic, stuff like that.
Logic. Experiment, yeah. We're going to need an experiment.
Mm-hmm. Like if I tell you you're a boy, it's a fact that you're a boy because your hormones and everything about you says that you're a guy with the balls and whatever. But if you were to say no, I'm a girl, then that's your opinion. That's not the facts, I'm giving you an example. That's just your opinion that you think you're a girl, but you're a little loop-sided like those flat earthers. No offense, but as I'm saying, like, with science, it's proven that you're a boy, and there's nothing you can do to change that.
No, the law of identity, a boy or a girl, are identified differently. That would be the logic. Science, natural science, hasn't got anything to do with this.
Yes, it does. Well, what does science say? No. What does NASA say?
Science establishes cause and effect for the experiment you spoke of earlier. And by the experiment, we establish the truth.
And
the variable either did or did not cause the phenomena to happen. It's what we do with science. It's not a what is it? Like a boy or a girl. It's not. Science doesn't answer what is, deals with how and why. You can't disagree with that.
Yeah. No, I agree with that. I had to take it in.
Okay. Question for you. Do you think there's any scientific evidence for the shape of the Earth? Do you think there's any scientific evidence for the shape of the Earth?
I mean, like you said, it's how and why, but not necessarily like it is round. But there is how and why is for why it is known to be round.
Okay, maybe you should have stopped right at the beginning. You were kind of correct. We're not dealing with how and why. We're dealing with what is the shape of the Earth. So we're not going to be using science. Science wouldn't be the tool that we'd use to prove the shape of the object. How would you figure out the dimensions or surface description of a shape?
Depending on like the reason for it being, flat, or the reason for it to be round, or whatever the shape is, there has to be like, some sort of like like experiments, like something like that, you know, like find out why the earth is flat, why the earth is, if it is, what shape is it, you know?
No.
And through that we can justify what the earth is.
No. To figure out the dimensions or the surface description or a shape of an object, how do you do that? What do you do?
Yeah, that's my answer. To figure out.
Yeah, how? How do you figure out the shape of an object? What do you do?
Well, if we don't know truly what the shape of the earth is, we would try to like find it out by, you know, let's say not NASA, like science or whatever, just stuff like that, you know.
No, not going to do.
Through that, we can say if the earth is flat or not. And that's what they did.
No, we're not going to be doing science. We're going to survey the land. We're going to observe it, and we're going to measure it. If we want to figure out the shape of an object, we're going to look at the object, and then we're going to measure the object. And by looking at it and measuring it, we can figure out empirically what it is, because we can look at it and we can measure it. We can describe it based on what we observe and based upon what we measure. So to figure out the shape of an object, you look at it and measure it.
Mm-hmm.
Good. So how do we measure the earth?
How would you do it?
How do we all do it?
Right. How would you do it?
Okay, so first we have to establish a level. Do you know what level is?
Yeah.
What is level?
Level. Level's level.
Level's level. I'm asking you to describe what level is. Don't use circular reasoning and just tell me that level's level. What is level? What is to be level?
To be in a level is basically like if you're low or if you're high, you know, that's level pretty much.
Okay, maybe I'll help you.
Determine where you are at, you know.
Okay, where you are at on the earth. So to be level with the earth where you are at, you will be parallel to the plane of the horizon. Do you understand what parallel is?
Yeah.
Do you understand what horizontal is?
Yes, get to the point.
Cool. So for you to be level with the world, that would be parallel to the plane of the horizon. That would be horizontal. Horizontal being an orientation from left to right. Perpendicular, 90 degrees to vertical, up and down.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome stuff. You wouldn't have this on a curved surface.
Why not? I mean,
because you would no longer be level.
I don't really have an argument to go based off that because realistically speaking, like it's I don't know, it's like for the earth to be flat, where would be the core, like the magma of the earth, you know?
Like for the world, no. We're talking about what it is. We're talking about what level is. We're talking about what horizontal is. Let me give
I understand all that, but
let me give you another example. Describe the surface of water when contained and at rest.
I will not.
Okay, would you like me to do it?
Yeah, but I'm gonna get back to what I was gonna say. Pretty much what I'm trying to tell you is I have no argument based off this because I'm not really educated in this in this topic. But what I want to know is if the Earth were to be flat, where would be the core of the Earth, like the magma and all of that? And yeah.
No, you said that you weren't that well educated, so I'll try and keep it simple for you. Core, that would beg the question as the center of a sphere. If you're talking about what's down beneath you, then it's down, just point downwards and down. You're asking me what's beneath the surface of the earth, where it is. It's down beneath the surface of the earth. It's not a core. Okay, now you're going to answer my question about how a fluid lies like a liquid, like water, on the surface when contained and at rest. Does it lay horizontally?
No, it stays still.
Pardon?
It stays still.
Yeah, it's still, and its orientation is horizontal.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, 90 degrees to vertical, up and down.
Okay.
Cool. Now, all water, when contained at rest, is horizontal upon the surface. We get horizontals from the horizon, right? What we spoke about earlier. To be level with the world is to be parallel with the horizon. So all horizontals, the water in your cup, is parallel to the plane of the horizon. It means everything around you is horizontal, out towards and beyond the horizon. All the water there. We're told that 70% of the surface of the Earth is water, right?
Yeah.
Awesome. And we understand that water is observed and measured and practically used, right, for building and construction, for navigation, charting, map making, all of these types of things. Water is used as a horizontal reference datum. So if 70% of the surface of the Earth is a horizontal reference datum, then the surface of the Earth is horizontal.
Yeah, that's okay.
Do you know what mean sea level is?
Yeah, the sea level.
Yeah, so that level, we understand what level means, to be horizontal. That horizon that we observe over that water, that sea, that is horizontal. The horizon's horizontal, the water's horizontal, it is all level.
Okay.
So the surface of the Earth is level.
So there is no curve or anything like that?
No. It's not what we observe. It's not what we measure. It's not what we practically use. We all measure the Earth like this.
Horizontally.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a pretty good take. So you believe the Earth is flat because you know, let's say you.
Not a belief.
Not a belief. So, huh?
It's a measurement. It's a measurement. Don't need to believe.
So what do you say? Do you know the Earth is flat?
Yeah, it measures that way.
Okay, so in your perspective on this take is the Earth is flat. Let me say this. Your perspective on your take is the Earth is flat due to the horizontal and the level, pretty much, right?
Yeah.
All right, okay.
You notice that level, horizontal, and flat are not curved.
So that's your argument.
Yeah.
But
it's flat, not curved. Axiomatically so. It is self-evident.
Okay.
If you look at the side chat, I can give you an example of belief.
You don't have to do all that. I can go ask ChatGPT if I wanted to. But
No, just check it out. It's actually directly related to the conversation.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna stop you. Do what you want.
The globe.
On deck, you scabrous dogs! Hands to the braces! Now bring me that horizon. Drink up, me hearty Joe-ho!
I'll take a shot. But anyway, man, cookie cut and template what you just did, Jedi, because that was an excellent walkthrough. Right through the front door, brother.
Is that the end of the conversation?
Yeah, pretty much. I have nothing to back myself up because I'm really not educated in this field. But it's a good insight to view it that way. There's a lot of to make it seem like it's it is what it is. But
Well, people can break it down pretty basically, so feel free to ask any other questions that you have.
Some of us BB came into this topic thinking it's stupid. It's not uncommon. But
you know what? To be stupid is to not be willing to learn about things. I came in here and I was asking you guys question, right? And I'm willing to learn. I'm not choosing to be stupid. And just because someone doesn't know anything, no. Just because someone doesn't know anything doesn't mean they're stupid. They just don't know about it.
Yeah.
It's like telling a baby you don't know A to Z because you're stupid. Like the fuck.
Okay, well, to say that we're wrong, how about that? You came in with the attitude that there was something wrong with us. But
yeah, you're cutting in and out, bro. You're cutting in and out. Get a better mic. Yeah.
Yeah, it's my phone. I'll just leave you to your thought. You need to think more.
Yeah, baby, you did kind of convinced saying that we were wrong because you probably thought yourself that wasn't.
I don't know. I don't believe you guys are wrong, but I'm just saying, I have my perspective in this. I think the Earth is round. You think it's flat. I think it's round. Me disagreeing doesn't necessarily makes you wrong. You might be right.
You can think all you want, man. You can believe everything you want. That's fine.
Mm-hmm.
But when it comes to evidence, you don't have any.
Evidence because I'm not educated in this field. I told you this multiple times.
And who is?
What do you not get?
Yeah, who's educated on this field?
I'm not gonna say you guys are, but you have your own perspective in this.
No,
right?
I'm saying who will be educated on this field?
Someone who knows. Someone who knows. I'd say.
Yeah, I would like to know who that person is because nobody that supposedly knows comes in here.
What? You heard it on the grapevine.
That the Earth is a globe. There's none. Nobody has measured the Earth to be a globe. Nobody has measured the rotation of the Earth. Nobody has ever had gas pressure without a container. This is the thing that makes the globe. This is the thing that makes the globe fall apart. One of the major one is having the gas pressure without a container.
Elbow.
Hold on, I'm talking to BB.
Guys, is that all? Can I go?
Do you understand what's having gas pressure without a container?
Can I say something?
Like the gas chamber? Like, what do you mean?
So, in other words, dude, I'm gonna mute you, bro. So, what happens is, the Earth, there's gas, right?
The Earth is not gas.
The Earth is what? What?
Sorry, I had to meet this guy. There's gas on Earth, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they're saying that it's next to a system that is a lot less lower pressure, which they call space, outer space, right?
Okay. There's no gravity in space, yeah.
Right. Nothing to do with that. So, the problem there is that if you have nothing in between those, the gas that's on Earth would spread out to every empty space.
Mm-hmm.
You understand that part?
Mm-hmm.
Right. So that alone kills the globe because we will all die.
What does that have to do anything with the globe itself?
There is no container to hold the gas in. In other words, if you're gonna get a can of hairspray You need something to transport it in, right? You need the gas to stay in there for you can spray it on your hair.
Okay.
Without the container that holds the hairspray, what happens to the gas inside?
Like, goes out.
It goes everywhere, right?
Pretty much.
Yeah, that's exactly what would happen to the gas on Earth if there wasn't a container.
Mm-hmm. But have you ever heard of atmosphere or something like that?
Yeah. If Q was here, he would say that's an oxymoron. Because it has two different things. Gas has no inherent shape. And so gas being atmo and sphere being a shape, it's contradiction. Because gas doesn't have a shape, it only takes the shape of its container.
Yeah, gas does not have any shape. Exactly. Only today. Pretty much, yeah.
Right. So that saying atmosphere, it's completely wrong. It's just atmo.
So you don't think atmosphere exists as well?
No, there's atmo.
So there is no atmosphere at all.
You understand what atmosphere? You not hear what I said? Gas don't have a shape.
It doesn't. I know.
Yeah. So
but if there weren't
atmo, you know what atmo is?
Well, what's atmo?
Gas.
Okay, gas sphere. So?
Right. So if gas has no shape, how could it be a sphere?
Okay, I think you're digging the word atmosphere a little too deep, bro. Pretty sure they came up with the word because, I don't know, like, how could we put air in one? If there were if there was no atmosphere at all, the outside, like the gravity, wouldn't be a thing.
Where are you going with this?
Okay.
Right.
No, you just say nothing.
So what happened? Did you convert yet? Are you a flat Earth believer now, or what?
No, I'm not. But I'm having a good little insights in why they think the Earth is flat.
Why not? You have to believe. You gotta have faith. You believe in it.
No. What? I mean, why would what?
Yeah, don't even do this. It's a globe trying to.
Why do you always get muted, Musa? Oh my god.
Earth being a flat Earth has nothing to do with belief. Actually, it's actually takes away the belief system.
Yeah.
You believe there's something called atmosphere, which will supposedly hold the gas. There isn't.
Scientifically proven. Like, yes, I do believe. Yes, I do believe atmosphere exists. If not, we'll just
you can believe all you want.
You know how you say.
Talking about that. He's not talking about the existence. Sorry, he's not talking about the existence of the gas that we breathe, the oxygen and nitrogen. He's just pointing out the word used as atmosphere is paradoxical. Gases don't have shapes, so to put sphere at the end of atmo, which means gas-shaped sphere, is paradoxical.
Okay, if so, what's your take in this? The person with a shitty mic. What's your take in if there is no atmosphere? What is there? What is it?
No, it's atmo. Gas.
Okay. Yeah, not you, Jetty. The other guy.
That's what he's telling me.
He told you what I just said too. It's atmo.
So what do you believe? Then what's your take on this?
That it's fraud. You can't. There's no way to prove it because you can't have gas without a container.
There is no way to prove it. Okay, so what's the truth in your eyes? Like,
Are you listening to what he's saying to you?
I am.
So he said you can't have gas pressure without a container.
So you think there is a container surrounding Earth?
I know there is because the compelling factor in the matter is that there's gas pressure.
So why can't you think about the atmosphere as a container surrounding the Earth?
Because atmosphere is, number one, a paradox, like Jetty told you. And number two, atmo means air. Air is a gas. Gases are not containers of gases.
Right.
So do you understand it now?
I mean, I don't know. Really, I don't know.
Does
I do not understand.
Does gas expand to fill space? BB?
Yeah, what'd you say?
Does gas expand to fill space?
Like outer space?
Any space, any three-dimensional height, width, length, cubic meter, or whatever volume. Does gas fill space?
No.
Yes, it does.
We just described it with the hairspray.
Let me give.
Because
let me
there's
give
like
you
a
an example.
container.
Let me give you an
Think
example.
about the container as atmosphere. You know, it holds the gas into a shape, and that shape is what it holds it. You know, think about it as your
Didn't you just deny that?
Deny what?
I said atmosphere paradox, atma, which is gas, doesn't hold gases. Gases aren't gas containers. And you said, yep, you're right.
No, I say yep as in like I'm listening to you. I'm not agreeing with you. Like I said, right.
So show us a gas container.
Search it up. Why do you want me to show it to you? Search it up.
1 second, Jetty. I'll get right back to you, man. I didn't forget about you. I want to see a container made of gas.
Okay, have you ever seen, I don't know. No, like you said, hairspray.
No, hairspray has a container. Is that metal thing that's around it, and you press it, and that's where the gas come out of? Without that metal.
Yeah, but that's mainly droplets and stuff. We don't want to get
gas pressure doesn't need a container. They're full of shit.
Shut the hell up. So, BB, we need to see a container made out of gas. To hold gas.
But what's your point?
To hold gases. My point is that gas pressure must have a container. So you're breathing gas
and that's
pressure.
the atmosphere. That's literally the atmosphere.
No, you're back to the paradox again, BB.
You know that thing about sphere? Yeah,
BB.
the sphere. The Earth is a sphere or something. It's
sphere?
Yeah.
Spell that.
Atmosphere. Oh, my bad. Sphere, something like that.
Have you been drinking?
What do you mean? Just you know.
Jesus, baby, come on, man. You got to make this a little easier for us. So, show a container made out of gas.
You know what a container is, right?
Yes, I know what it is.
Good.
Do you see look at what I sent in DMs. You see this? Oh, shit, wait. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit, my bad. Wait, hold on. In chat, I mean, yeah.
Yeah, admit yourself as well. All right, let's move to our town.
I'm listening. Oh, my God.
Well, okay. So you understand what a container is?
Yes. Do you not know what a container is?
Yeah, it is. It's a physical boundary. Right?
Okay.
Surrounding a volume, so three-dimensional space. Like, for example, a ball with gas inside and the leather or plastic around the exterior, a balloon, a tire, a gas canister.
Oh, you can call a ball atmosphere as well. Yeah, you can call that shit atmosphere as well.
We understand in all these examples as a physical barrier surrounding the gas inside. Like the gas inside the tire, the gas inside the ball. We understand the ball or the tire is the physical boundary that the gas can't penetrate or cross to continue expanding into the next available space. You understand that's a physical boundary. We're asking you to stop the gas expansion if you take the ball away or the tire away with just the gas that remains.
Yeah, it won't stay still, obviously. It's gas.
Yeah, obviously, this is what we're pointing out. Because gas expands to fill space, doesn't it?
Okay.
Good. So if the Earth, where we are breathing lots of gas, is residing next to a space, the vacuum of space, where there's not a lot of gas, then the law of nature that we've just been describing will tell us that the gas will fill the space.
Wait, ask your question again?
So being as you understand that gas expands, if we're breathing gas here, the atmo, the oxygen and nitrogen, and up there in the sky is an available space, the vacuum of space, then the law will tell us the gas will expand into that space.
Okay.
Good. That means that the vacuum of space can't be real.
Okay.
Is the gas that we're breathing expanding into that vacuum?
There are a lot of kind of gases.
Still here under pressure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If we were to breathe into a vacuum, it's basically taking air, and it's hard for us to breathe it. Because why? There's a pressure that's going in, The vacuum is pretty much can't breathe it. So if there weren't to be an atmosphere, that's what's going to happen. The pressure is going to take away the air, and we can't breathe.
Jetty,
do you know what I mean?
Jetty, would you stop over talking her?
What's the definition of pressure, BB?
Search it up. But what I'm trying to say is when there is a pressure. Can I speak? Can I speak? Can I speak? You're going to speak over me. Can I speak? No?
No. Because it's important that you understand.
So if you don't let me speak, you're trying to make me understand. I just want to see in your perspective and what you think.
Well, then let us speak for we can show you the other perspective. Shut up.
Right. If you don't let me speak.
No, you shut up. Shut up, because you're not learning when you're speaking. You learn when you listen.
Okay, yeah, that's where I take my leave, right? So you basically shut down what I'm trying to say.
Bye.
You're dull anyways. Jeez.
I'm old. Okay.
No, you're dull. You can't retain things. You don't know how to understand stuff.
You have 2 ears and 1 mouth, so you should listen twice as much as you speak.
There's not getting through to that thing. I don't know what to call it.
Also, if you're speaking, who's making sandwiches?
No.
Damn, Flatsy.
I'm just being a shithead, sorry.
Well, maybe if Jetty would have stopped interrupting her, we could have heard what she was saying.
Like Jetty asks one question and then she rambles on for 10 minutes. Damn, Jetty's trying to speak to her too much.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Oh my God, Hush! Really? Does gas molecules not have mass? Really, Hush? How long have you been in here? You really want to? You want to say that out loud? That's why you wrote it in chat, didn't you?
Thought you weren't going to pay attention.
Yeah, thought I'd miss that. I just happened to be looking over there. He's also talking about gravity and pressure gradients. I guess that has something to do with gas pressure. Hush, how long have you been in here, dude? Really? Really? You going to say that out there? The audacity to say that shit out there after you've been sitting in here for how long? Do you think the power of suggestion is going to convert the people out in text? Is that what you think? Gravity, pressure gradients. How do you have gas pressure without a container? Pressure gradients, QE.
Open your mic.
Nah, he doesn't.
Oh, he doesn't.
Yeah. Stop interrupting, Jetty. Shit.
I'm sorry. Fuck.
You need to get yourself a new mic, sir, because if anyone talks while you're talking, they immediately crush you.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So, get a good mic, and then get with me. I'll show you where to turn the compression. Dude, buddy, man.
Also, you got to speak with your chest. Use that diaphragm.
She's questioning whether you got a pair, Jetty.
Fuck you.
I'm just playing with you.
Hush, come off mute. We're going to go through this one. It's going to be, guess what's going to happen at the end of this discussion? Probably not near the end, probably right about the beginning. It's going to go real bad for your agree, disagree horseshit. Come off mute. Come on, take it. Take it like a man. I was going to say something. I held back. I'm not going to do that.
Yo, Huey.
Oh, wow. You feeling froggy?
Yeah, I might leave.
How you think this is going to end, Hush?
It's not going to convince none of you, but that's how it works.
It's not. I didn't hear you. Say that again.
It's probably not going to convince you. Your guys' mind is already
Convince
made up,
me. No, I'm not into convincing anyone. I'm into rubbing your nose in it to have everyone see and expose you. That's my mission.
That's weird. Hold on. Get in a good position. So what do you disagree with?
Disagree with? This is an agree-disagree genre, Holmes. We're talking about objectivity.
Yeah.
Do you know the difference between objective and subjective?
Yes. Can we talk about the gas pressure?
Now, let's start off with fundamentals. Define subjective. Define subjective. Simple.
Objective is an opinion. What you think. Objectivity is what is. Yeah.
More or less, subjectivity is based on feelings. Look it up. But you're close.
Basically
no, that's basically not what you said. You didn't say feels. You didn't say feels.
But it's an opinion, though.
It is.
Opinions are subjective. It's your opinion that there's
are an example of subjectivity. All right? I asked you what it was, not an example of it.
Can we talk about gas pressure?
Yeah. Can we talk about gas? Like hot air?
Yeah.
Okay. So, what's mass?
You want the scientific formula for
I want the definition of fucking mass.
Definition or the formula? Because mass is density times value.
Density is what?
Density times value.
I didn't ask for density. I said define mass.
That's the scientific art.
It's not scientific. That's an equation, you doofus. And you're not defining density. I want the definition. Why is this so difficult? Are you retarded?
Property of a matter to resist changes of the state of motion.
Shut up.
To
I
attract
didn't
other
ask
bodies.
you. I didn't ask you. Shut up. Shut him up. Stop horny up there. Below Alpha. Shut him up. Put him on mute. This is a conversation between me and Hush. After I'm done with Hush, I'll tear you a new one, Barney. So, define mass.
You know what that? All right. Mass is an intrinsic property of a body?
No, it's not. Citation, please.
Yeah, it is. Okay.
Citation, please.
Like I was saying, I was asking which one did you want, so here you go.
Well, there's a problem right there. If there's more than one definition of something, that's a law of identity violation.
I mean, it's the same with level. There's different.
No, it's not the same as with level, and there's not different with level either.
It is.
It's a law of identity violation. Hush. Jesus. So, what's mass?
You agree on this one?
Citation, please. That's not a citation. That's a reference.
It has the definition inside it.
Oh, so, okay. Let me say it. Mass in physics, quantitative measure of inertia. A measure of inertia. What's the chemical formula?
Well, now you want the formula.
Yeah, because it said a measure, so it has to be measuring something. I need the chemical formula or structure, charge, momentum, or spin. Listen to what I'm saying before you answer. Chemical formula for mass. Let's keep it simple.
Chemical formula for mass.
Yeah.
Well, I feel like we're so off topic.
No, they measured it. I'm using your citation. Quantitative. So something that's quantitative is something that I can feel, right? Quantitative. It's physical. Yeah. It's physical. So being physical, do you know what physical means, Hush?
So would you like a definition for that too?
I already know what it is. I'm asking you what it is. Just roughly, I'll take what you say. Go ahead. What's physical?
Something you can touch. Let's go with that.
It's kind of not that. I set you up.
Yeah, you're just going for like hyper specific definition.
Yes, that's hyper specificity. That's what we're going for here. Yes, exactly.
There should be some like agreed upon term we can.
Yeah, there is, but you provided the wrong one from Britannica. They're high.
Why is that wrong?
Because it's not a quantitative measure of inertia because you can't provide what you're measuring.
Is that all what mass is? Because you said the chemical formula.
Yeah, because okay, let's go back. I know this is like talking to my
provided
kids.
Scientific.
Talking to my sister's kids, right? So quantitative measure. If you make a quantitative measure of something, Hush, then that something must be physical. Do you understand?
I agree. Yeah. So
in order to be physical, you must have shut up. In order to be physical, that's matter or energy. So you either have to give me mass's chemical formula or structure, charge, momentum, or spin, or millielectron volts, kcals, or kilojoules of what you're fucking measuring, dude. Follow?
Molar mass, right?
Oh, fuck your molar mass.
Joules aren't mass.
Why?
You use molar mass in the definition. You can't do that. What is mass? Show a picture of it.
Can't use that. Why can't I use molar mass?
Show a picture of because it has. Are you trying to piss me off?
I'm just confused, honestly.
Because mass is what you're trying to define.
You already defined it.
Oh my God. All right, let's kill it quick. You fucking clown. Let's get rid of this right now. So, are you in voice text right now?
Yeah.
You familiar with who Max Born was?
Sounds familiar.
Besides Olivia Newton-John's grandfather? He is a Nobel laureate in quantum mechanics. He states, in ordinary language, the word mass denotes something like amount of substance or quantity of matter. These concepts themselves being defined no further. The concept of substance is considered self-evident. This is the really important part for you. In physics, however, as we must very strongly emphasize, Hush, the word mass has no meaning.
Right.
Get it?
Question for that. I have a question for that.
Okay, but I'm not done. He wasn't done. Max says, other than that, given by formula, but we don't really care about that because that's mathematics. However, he said it. I'm going to report on it here. He says it is the measure of the resistance to changes of velocity. But that's not physics right there. Because in physics, he said the word mass has no meaning. Follow?
Yeah, I'm following. That's what he said.
That's what he said because mass has no meaning. So when you said mass up here, that's what I was trying to get to.
Yeah.
Do I agree with your horseshit question? No, because mass is undefined.
Mass is undefined, but it's still in this formula.
It's still in
Mass
the.
has
We
no
don't care about
meaning.
the formula. Then the formula is wrong too. By the way, that's Max. He should have stopped at just no meaning. He should have stopped right there. He said it is the measure of the resistance to changes of velocity. That's incorrect. The measure of resistance to change of velocity is inertia, not mass. But we don't have to pay attention to that because that's formula. In physics, what we're talking about, however, as we must very strongly emphasize, the word mass has no meaning. That's what he said. That's what we're talking about.
So in
Are we
physics,
talking about
mass has no meaning, right?
Yeah, in physics, mass has no meaning, yes.
Is that the same for like science?
Yeah, in physics. Physics is a natural science, yes.
Yeah, like the umbrella term. Yeah.
Physics.
So you disagree.
Physics.
Or I guess you don't even know that air has mass.
You're asking me if physics is natural science. That's the craziest thing well, it's not the craziest thing. It's up there, though. Yeah, physics is science.
I just said science. Yeah. So in the periodic table,
Mhm.
it
Where's
shows
mass?
the amount of mass per each element.
I don't really care.
So
Did I
is
ask
that
you
just
about
bullshit?
Did I ask you about the periodic table?
You're saying mass has no meaning, but that's a
No. Max Born. Max Born is saying mass has no meaning in physics.
So is Max Born the end all be all for math?
Yeah, he's pretty fucking high up there. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so do we throw out the periodic table then?
You could throw out anything you want. It has no fucking meaning.
It has no meaning because Max.
That's right.
Max Born.
That's right. Well, not only to Max, he's telling you that right now, but everyone that has any fucking coherency already knows that because you can't define it. You already misdefined it. Or Britannica did.
Oh, it's like which one? Because we bounce from chemistry to physics. There's like different.
Chemistry falls under physics.
There's a different definition in chemistry.
No, there isn't. Post it. Posted
one. We posted this one.
All right. You're already in a law of identity violation, by the way. Didn't we go over this before?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah. We said it was a law of identity violation if it has two or more different definitions.
So, okay, but who's picking the right definition if there's multiple?
Who's picking it? Max Born, we're going with that one.
Why are we going with that one? Why can't I pick one?
Well, because you're Hush and he's Max Born. That's why.
No, I'm saying like I pick a source from a different reputable.
Go ahead. Well, you're going to have to demonstrate it, glue sniffer. So I have the negative claim. So listen, I have the non-existence claim. You have the positive claim. So that means you have to provide the evidence for your positive claim.
Yes. Well, we both have to provide,
No, we don't. I'm claiming non-existence of your horse shit. I have the non-existence claim. I don't have to prove non-existence. It's a fucking logical fallacy. You have the positive claim. You have to prove its physical existence. Get it?
Mm-mm.
Go.
I can show you a demonstration.
No, I don't want a demonstration. I want it defined first, and then you can demonstrate it.
I defined it.
Huh?
I defined it already.
No, you didn't.
Okay, here's the one I was going for, by the way. This one, molar mass.
You can't use Put him on mute. I'm fucking done. Just mute him. You're a dumb fuck, dude.
You mean you can't use
You're a dumb fuck. My God.
circled right the way back round to it again.
I don't know. It's right. It's right there. Right there.
You are a fucking retard.
Listen,
You
before I
can't
go, let me
use.
just post
Shut up! You can't for the third fucking time. You can't use the word that you're defining in the fucking definition, you moron. My God. Fuck.
Did we skip the definition phase then?
You're a
Go
fucking
through the
idiot.
experiment.
Shut the fuck up. You don't know what an experiment is. Fucking clown, man.
Do you want to move on to Borny?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
There you go,
ready.
Borny.
All right, dipshit.
Man, can we do this without you acting like that, please?
Shut the fuck up. We don't
You
give a shit
can't-
about
you
your
can't
feels,
talk to
Nancy.
people like that.
Shut your fucking mouth, Nancy. We don't give a shit about your
Man.
feels. Provide evidence for your fuckwit gravity and pressure gradients holding
You're
in
using
gas
feelings
pressure
right now. You're
Do
being
it.
mad.
Do
You're
it.
using anger.
Do
Can
it.
we have a normal
Do it.
conversation?
No, because you're not normal.
Well, first, I want to address your entire thing saying that I'm in violation of the second law of thermodynamics because it's just not true.
Yeah,
and
it is
also
true.
what you're saying about
Yeah, it
Max
is
Born.
true.
Max Born, you're
Yes, it
taking him
is
out of
true.
context.
What
You're
is the
taking him out
second
of
law of
context.
thermodynamics?
Dude, the second law
What
of
is it?
thermodynamics
Yep.
is
What is
that specifically,
What
if you want to
is
use your
this?
example,
What is it? Put him on mute. Put him on mute.
dude, you can't have a
You're
you can't
talking
have a
right
conversation
through
with
me, you
anybody.
fucking clown. What is the
You
second
talk
law
over
of
everyone.
thermodynamics?
Stop being a child.
What
Talk
is
like
the
an adult,
second law of
please.
thermodynamics? You are not going to overtalk me. What is the second law of thermodynamics? I want the equation and a brief description in less than 10 seconds. Go.
The second law of thermodynamics is that heat naturally flows from hotter objects to colder ones.
Wrong. Mute. Mute him. Nope, that's not the second law of thermodynamics. That's an example of the second law of thermodynamics in action. It is not the second law of thermodynamics, glue sniffer. You don't know what it is my point. I said provide the equation and a brief description. You failed. So how do you know that you're not in violation of the second law of thermodynamics when you don't even know what it is? Fuck stick.
Yes. Fuck stick.
My God.
Never
One big pond. That's the wrong definition of the second law of thermodynamics. Just to let you know. Second law of thermodynamics is a natural law. You can't state that the entropy of an isolated system, you can't do that. Because isolated systems don't exist in nature. Follow? You're going to have to get rid of that one. Find another one. That one's okay. It's not a definition, though, but it's good. They will enjoy their time with me because they've been with me ever since their beginning. They know who I am. They know the length of my sword.
It's not as gay as it sounds.
I am the damn paterfamilias, son. You'll be okay, Buttercup. Too funny. So, do we want to continue this? Hush seems to be train wrecking himself even more. I'll relent on Mass because you're fucking clueless. So you said gas has weight, right?
Correct.
All right. So let's say we take an encyclopedia. It weighs 2 kilograms. And we put it in an unevacuated vacuum chamber. That means the vacuum chamber is full with air and the encyclopedia.
Yeah.
And we weigh the encyclopedia. And then, let's say it weighs 2 kilograms.
Yeah.
And then we all of a sudden evacuate the chamber. So we're taking all the air, which you said has weight, and we're subtracting it out of the vacuum chamber. So according to you, if we weigh that book must weigh less because we
would weigh more.
That's right, it weighs more. Correct. So that train wrecks you. You're finished.
No, what that does is
yeah,
buoyant force.
You can't subtract something. Buoyant force. You can't subtract something that has weight and get more weight.
Yes, because air is a fluid, and fluids have buoyant force.
That's because air has no weight. That's why.
If air has, okay, let's go with
That's
that.
right.
Let's say air has no weight. All right.
No, let's not just say it. It is. I just proven it.
All right. Well, let me provide my demonstration then.
It's not a demonstration. You're fucking done.
No. Hold on.
No. Yeah.
You get an open container with a heavy gas element. Let's say boron. You pour
Heavy?
boron
No.
into the container.
Stop. You can't say heavy gas because we just proved that gas has no weight.
All right. No, it's not heavy gas, but it's gas. Let's pour boron into it. What's going to happen? Is it going to mix with the atmosphere? Yeah.
Atmosphere, that's a paradox.
No. We're not pouring it into the atmosphere. Just into the
atmosphere is a paradox. You can't use atmosphere. Objection, Your Honor. He's using a paradox in his description. Sustained.
We could use atmosphere. I mean,
you can't use atmosphere. It's a paradox.
Atmos, gas, sphere, earth.
No, sphere shape. Sphere's not earth. An atmosphere, the atmo earth. No, it's atmosphere. Atmo.
Sphere, earth. You know what I was saying. Gas takes shape of its container.
We got a container. Welcome to Flat Earth. Snacks are in the back. DJ spinning requests. Smoke him if you got him. Yeah.
No, hold on.
Yeah.
Almost don't. I said atmosphere.
Atmosphere is a paradox because atmo means air. Air is a gas. Sphere is a shape. Gases have no inherent shape.
Yeah, but it takes the shape of its container.
Welcome to Flat Earth. Snacks are in the back. Bathrooms on the left. God. DJ spinning requests. Smoke them if you got them.
Can I go back? Hold on. Let's go back to my example.
Go back to something.
Taking boron gas.
Go back to the Stone Age.
Back to the boron.
Kiwi, this guy
We're going back to moron.
Some gases do not float. Do you agree or disagree?
What?
Float? Yeah. Float. Yeah.
Define float.
Some gases go straight.
They fall on your foot and freaking hurt your toe.
Yeah, some gases float on water.
Yo, Jedi.
Until they heat up, then they move omnidirectionally.
Oh my god, dude!
Jedi, I swear this guy is legit. He tried to say that he wanted to say that the Earth is the container. He literally wanted to say that. He was thinking about that. He was thinking about that.
He actually did say it. Welcome to Flat Earth.
I said gas takes the shape of its container. That's all I said.
Welcome to Flat Earth. Action in the back, bathrooms on the left. DJ spinning requests. Smoke them if you got them.
We'll have to think of something that's straight back in that statement.
I got a question though. Just real quick. You're on a plane 40,000 feet in altitude. You know how a barometer works, right?
Hold on a second. In a plane?
Yeah, we're in a plane right now.
If we're in a plane, can you can you tell us before we get to your question? How can you have or acquire pitch data on a globe?
All you have to do is increase in altitude, and the plane doesn't follow pitch. By the way, you can have a
it doesn't
plane pitch upwards.
The plane doesn't follow its pitch.
It doesn't. You can have a plane pitch up.
And gases don't float.
Some gases don't.
Just shut the fuck up, dude. It's really bad right now. But no. Okay, we'll entertain your question. Everyone's bored anyway. Go ahead.
All right. So a barometer works by measuring gases. It has like a flat container.
Yeah, it's a container. Yes.
Yes, and it measures the weight.
Measures the weight
of the atmosphere. All right, it measures gas particles hitting it.
What's weight?
Down. Define weight.
It's a downward gravitational force.
No, it's not downward gravitation. That's not what weight is. Go look it up. Citation, please. What is weight?
Yeah, you're going to need a ball for that anyway.
I mean, that's what we have.
It's it's not what you have. You're a glue sniffer. So you need to go find out what weight is. Let's go. You should already know this, by the way.
Yeah. Do you want the formula? That's what I'm asking. W equals mg.
W equal mg. Mg love you long time. Guess what it's derived from? What's it derived? What's W equal mg derived from?
Well, you could tell me.
F equal ma.
Okay.
But you got a problem right there at 33 minutes after the hour from Richard Feynman, the Feynman lectures. Even though the law F equal ma is false. So, if the law F equal ma is false and W equal mg love you long time is derived from F equal ma, then W equal mg love you long time is also false.
So you're saying, wait, we can't use this formula.
Correct.
So we couldn't use the formula for mass.
Correct. You can't use
that's
the
not
weight.
even part of my question.
Correct. Well, you just got weight wrong too. Everything you said thus far this evening for the past hour, you've got everything wrong.
No.
Yeah.
I can tell you what I got right. You disagree that gases don't fall to the floor.
Yeah.
You disagree with the periodic. Let me finish the example.
No, you don't know what you're talking about. Fuck off.
Because
we need to move on.
Why does gases?
Why are you?
Down?
How much of a moron are you? True or false?
Come down.
How much of a moron are you? True or false?
Okay,
that's
answer the question.
That's it. You're done. Mute him up. Unless he goes on mute himself. We'll
Objection. Moron isn't measured in true or false.
He should have said that's a malformed question, Kiwi.
It should have been measured in quantity of moron. How much moron do I have on my hand?
It's not fun!
Holy crap. What's wrong with these Glovers, man?
Chetty, if I came over there to England land and I had a comedy show, would you come?
Oh, yes. Yes. Definitely.
You know what I would start out with?
Go on.
On deck, you scabrous dogs! Hands to the braces! Now bring me that horizon. Drink up, me hearty Joe-ho!
Why are you using nautical terms anyway? He's using squiddly terms.
I'll tell you what, for the next 3 or 4 months, I'm going to pound the shit out of these morons with horizon. From the Black Swan to the Slope of Dope. Because that horizon, baby, that beautiful big-ass horizon. I love that. It says sweet, sweet honey. That's what I'm going to be doing. Yes, sir. Carry on. Oh, by the way, Jetty, before you came in here, before you were with us with BB, I said, "Hey, BB, how can you have Verizon on the globe?" And she goes, "Can I refuse to answer that question?"
That was the smartest thing I've heard.
I was like in shock, like I was gobsmacked. So I acquiesced to her request.
Oh dear. Necros, what do you want?
Necros, we love that noise, brother. Why don't you plug that mic directly into a socket?
How funny.
Does kind of sound like he's about to like slam on an electric guitar or something.
Oh, on deck, you scabrous dogs! Or are they dags? On deck, you scabrous dags!
Dags is better.
Scabrous dags? Scabrous dogs. Scabrous dags? What the hell?
Dags, yeah.
Is that dags or dabs?
Dags.
Oh, dogs. Dags.
Dregs? Maybe you should replace that word with dregs. On deck, you scabrous dregs.
No, don't take my stuff, man. This is my shit.
Yes, sir. Oh, rather, aye, sir.
I nicked it from Captain Jack.
No, I know you did.
Huey, if gravity isn't real, then what's going on?
if invisible three-toed gnomes aren't real, QE, what the fuck is going on out there?
What causes the movement?
What causes what movement?
Of what?
Like if you were to drop something, why does it go up or down?
Why? The better question is how. Why is non sequitur.
How then?
That's how does it go up or down?
Yeah.
That depends what object we're talking about.
Say a pen.
A pen is more dense than its surrounding medium. So
right. Okay, so buoyancy is the answer then, right? Density buoyancy.
I don't want to say it's the answer.
Density buoyancy is.
I know what it ain't. Gravity.
So the problem I have with that is when I've been pressed on that, they'll say, well, if you say density buoyancy, if you look at the formula for buoyancy, it's got G in it.
No, it doesn't.
So how does that work?
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
It's got 9.8 meter per second squared in it.
Not its original formula, not from Archimedes, it doesn't.
Well, was Archimedes right? How why is it in there now?
Well, because they kind of stuck it in there. I don't know why they did that, but they did it. It's not an Archimedes formula. Archimedes came up with
What's in his formula instead?
You know what? Let's go check it out. Let's learn together.
I like this bit.
Say again?
I like this bit in the show. Let's learn together.
Yeah, because it's been a while since I looked up Archimedes.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have it right at hand. Archimedes, baby. Should I type in principle or formula? Where is the formula at? We got Fick's law of diffusion. So is this it? Why didn't you give me just the fucking formula, dudes? Maybe I'm looking in the wrong spot. F subscript A equals PG big V, where FA denotes the buoyant force applied onto the submerged object, P denotes the density of the fluid, V represents the volume of the displaced fluid, and G is the acceleration. That's bullshit. That Archimedes was, what, 1900 years before G? They tampered with this shit. What's the original one? You know what? This might prove to be hard to find. Right? Archimedes. When did Archimedes live? Let's go back here. Let's go back. I don't even. It has to be 1900 years.
I got the original formula right there.
Yeah. Oh, you do. Where'd you get it from?
I got it from. Shoot. It was basically from Google, but I had to look through Lumen Learning.
Oh, okay. FB equals WFL?
Yep.
Okay, the buoyant force, is that what it's going for right here?
Yeah, so...
What's WFL mean? What's WF and L mean?
Yeah, good
Women's Football League.
Say again?
Oh, I got it.
Women's Football League.
I still didn't hear that. You're breaking up. Fix that damn mic. If I have to burn calories to fucking hear you, there's something wrong.
Wait, I think I need to reset. Hang on.
All right, Sonny, you provided this. Now we're going to need to find out what these fucking variables mean in this formula.
It says an object submerged in a fluid, blah, 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 FB, graded the weight. Okay, hold on.
Right.
Yeah, he was in 287 to 212 BC. Anyway.
287 to 212 BC?